Well, good morning and happy Thanksgiving as we welcome you to race day number 5 here live from Gatorback Cycle Park in beautiful Newberry, Florida for the 53rd annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. Our riders are on the line and the stage is set, and we're about ready to go racing here today with our 65cc 7 and 9 limited division number 2. Kyle McGraw, our pastor here from the FCA, is with us. And Kyle, if you would, please ask a blessing on this wonderful Thanksgiving race day.
Absolutely. Let's do it. Let's pray. God, we just thank you for today. We thank you for your son. We thank you for the cross. God, we have so much to be thankful for every day, but especially on this day, we have time to be thankful for family. God, thank you for Moto. Thank you for the Kern family. Thank you for everybody that makes this possible. Thank you for the flaggers. Thank you for the people working. God, I just ask that you'll be with us today, that you'll bless us today on and off the track, that you'll give us a day of great racing, of fast minds and straight lines, that you'll be with every rider out there, God. And then today, again, today especially, that the time we have in the pits, that you just bless that and you let these families pour into each other, and God, put me in the place that I need to be to nourish these families and just to help love them and to help be there for them. God, you've given us so much to be thankful for, and we thank you for another day on this earth. We thank you for another day of Moto. We thank you for the cross and forgiveness. God, just be with us. Keep us safe. We love you, and thank you so much for everything you do for us. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would please rise, stand at attention, remove those caps, and cross those hearts as we honor the greatest nation in the world with the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Oh, yeah. Woo! Man, I got goosebumps this morning. Happy Thanksgiving and welcome once again to Gatorback Cycle Park. I'm Rodney Tomlin. Wes Kane joining us here in the tower this morning. Also the voice of Florida Motocross on standby and helping out back there, Mr. Dean Diaz. We're expecting Mikey Waynes and Megawatt Matt Watson along here a little later this morning. Right now, though, we are picking up where we left off as far as Moto is concerned. In Moto number 1, we've got division races as we're trying to lock it down to the top qualifiers, the top 42, heading into the, second motos. And right now, we've got 38 to qualify down to the top 12 in this one, Wes Kane. And as the gates are about to drop on this one, these riders are going to be rolling into that first turn. We'll run through the roster of names as they get it sorted out here and get this race day underway. Race day number 5, Thanksgiving Day here at Gatorback Cycle Park. 65 7-9 limited division 2 off and rolling.
Ooh, look how epic that looks from the top as they funnel down in there. Riders jousting for position. Here they come into view as they get ready to drop down the Gatorback Falls, and we got a leaderboat. Don't know who he is yet, but I know we got a full roster of talent out there
Absolutely.
Who do we got? Go ahead, Rodney.
Well, we got the 15 Landon Floor, the number 1 Isaiah Benton, the number 3 Levi Guys, the 08 J.C. Ray Jones, the number 10 Steve Leonard, the number 12 Tanner Bruckman, the number 17 Braxton Gaither, number 20 Dominic Steele, the 22 Ryder Palmer, 24 Cole Jessup, 26 Trevor Gustav, number 44 Jarrett Tenchner, number 45 is Colton Tubbs, number 55 Jacob Riley, the 77 Carter Holmes, 79 Owen Seeley, number 91 Matthew Simino, the number 111 of Cheyenne Hines, number 114 Mickey Fluhart, the 118 Cruz Peterson, the 132 Gavin Welzine, number 136 Jackson Jones, number 160 Lorenzo Ricken, 187 Mason Wheeler, 212 Huxley Nolan, number 222 Nicholas Kongalovs, the number 261 is Kyler Key, number 311 Silas Vrind, the number 318 Bryce Shaloski, 404 Daxton Dinkfeld, 409 Hudson Francis, 418 Caden Wood, 522 Justin Pearston, 715 Landon Cook, the 777 to Connor Rodriguez, Hank Tix on the 804, it's Braven Roberts on the 870, and the 914 of Gavin Audette.
I have a speculation who might be out there, but I don't want to get everybody all amped up right now and call the wrong guy, so I'm going to let him come around over here. A couple of suspects I have out there. It looked like a gas out front. Dean's over here spotting. It's number 3. Is that Levi Geis? So it's Geis out with a quick snap out of the gate. There he is. He buzzes the tower. Levi Geis out front. And keep an eye on there. I'm looking for Gavin Welzine. I see him back there in 3rd right now. So Welzine looking good. Then get my 2nd place rider. They're dropping down in the pit. And here they go. Oh, it is the number 16, Rodney. The 16 ride looking pretty good out there. I believe it's 16. 15, it could be Flora. We'll see now when they fire out of there. Who is it?
I was thinking like a 16 or 18, but that's whenever I seen him come off the gate a few moments ago, but it might be the number 15.
Well, right now it's Levi Geis. Look at there. Rodney, he is starting to gap the field out there. Got a great track in front of him, and he is full send up on the Gators' back. And we used to call that the dinner table. But there'll be plenty of dinner tables tonight. But right now it's all about Levi Geis on that Gators' back.
Absolutely, we're
file out.
I know. I keep looking out the window. I mean, we've got really good visibility, but it does get limited the further it goes out.
But where they're at, they can see.
Oh, absolutely.
They absolutely can see. It's just the distance and the layer. Oh, a little jousting. It looked like Welzine was getting bamboozled there a little bit. And I believe he's still trying to make the pass. One of those guys are shuffling the deck there. And I got one little guy over here. He stood up. He's okay down in front of the tower. But look at Welzine. Is that 18 or a 16, Rodney? What do you got?
160.
Oh, 160. There's 3 numbers back there, huh? Okay, then.
That makes a little more sense then. That would be Lorenzo Ricken.
Well, Ricken going at it with Welzine made the pass there. Flatland and Welzine, he's going to come into the switchback here. But the number 3 of Levi Geis. He rolled the dice. Old Levi Geis and jumped right up in there. Here they come down in front of the tower, number 3, looking good. Got his little scrub on, Rodney. So there's Geis. Welzine finds his way up in the number 2 spot. That's a 116, Dean.
160.
It looks like a 160, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Geis fires out of that pit on Thanksgiving morning. I mean, he was full send, Rod. Oh. And look, if you're a little guy and you're looking, all you see is sky as you're heading up out of there. You know?
It's got to be exciting and a little intimidating all at the same time.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, here comes the rest of the track. You see sky, and then there it is underneath you as you rocket out of there. There's the SLR Rifle Works. Those guys got a raffle going on, so get on down there, $50 a piece. SLR Rifle Works. Get 2 pieces of equipment out there. Also, Andrea Lieb has a bicycle she is raffling off. Proceeds will go back into their scholarship fund. And there he is. You got Geis out there now. So Geis working it, Rodney.
You know, the gap has opened up, but it hasn't maintained a whole lot as we check in with that 160 back there, still trying to close the gap up. And what would that be, 4th place, I think?
I believe that would be a solid third
place,
there.
okay.
Wellsine in second, and there's a number 24. He checks in with us. I just saw him buzz the tower. Great night. Oh, such a great Racer TV after show with Jeff Cernick. We could talk to that guy for like 5 hours and just roll on. So many things Jeff Cernick is AMA Congress, the MX Tire, the opening a shop in 1970, opening a racetrack in the early 70s. So instrumental with riders, Travis Pastrana, so many guys out in Pennsylvania. You saw Cernick's on the side of the bike. So many people you can call the guy. You know, Rodney, Jeff Cernick, if he can do it, that guy will change your life. And that's just because he's got a good heart.
Absolutely.
You know, Cernick's Towing, the restaurant now going back up there. So many good things. The museum of motorcycles that he has, the bicycle room, you know, his son playing football, and I get to go to games and watch Joey play once a year. That's a big thing with us. We get together and go to one game.
That's cool.
But Jeff is just one of those guys that one day we've talked about it. We could get that guy in the Hall of Fame, and there's a room for him. That would be an epic place for Jeff Cernick to land, because everybody would know that he deserved to be there. So.
Well, you know, I mean, he like so many people have been very instrumental and in the industry, and you know, he was connected with so many people in the infancy of what has become
now
the stage of motocross now, and you know, yeah, I don't disagree with you any whatsoever, my friend.
No, he's good. You know, and like I said, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now if Jeff Cernick didn't play a hand in it. He told the forces above, hey, check this guy out. And Lil Dean's dad gave me a shot, a bologna sandwich one day. My kids are racing. I needed you to fill in. And all I did was imitate what I've heard for so many years with guys like you and Herb Braun and Lynn Nickerson and this and that. And I said, I just want to make it exciting. What do I want to hear? And Jeff and Jersey Joe called Jeff, and Jeff got me to do a Steel City. We went up there for a regional, and when my son was riding Pro Sport, and Rita let me call a pro race, and I knew the kids because we've been racing them. So I didn't even need a sheet. I knew the kids all in the class. You know, and next thing you know, I got a shot of Loretta Lynn's, and that's where I got to meet you, and life just took a life of its own. I didn't plan it. I was just a concrete guy, just whatever, you know, and I did tell Jeff, instrumental, and then Wynn gave me a chance, and Tony Miller gave me a chance, and Harold Martin gave me a chance, and it takes one guy, and it was Jeff Cernick, that, and Big Dean, Little Dean's dad over here, and here we are, you know. I get to do fun things, so I'm appreciative, and that's what I'm thankful for as well.
Absolutely.
That, my family.
Well, just real quick, expanding on that, I am thankful, as you mentioned, those two names, Irv Braun and Lynn Nickerson, two amazing individuals that I had the opportunity to work with and learn so much from both of those individuals, and that's one thing that I can say I'm thankful for as well. White flag out on this one as our 65cc 7 and 9 Division II continue to wage war through this sea of marine mist this morning.
It's a sea mist. It's a marine sea mist layer, and it is. Hey, who's running the ship right now? Levi Geis is running that ship. Put him out there on a fleet in the middle of the Pacific, and he will get through the sea mist layer and get everything where it needs to go.
That's it.
Levi Geis, you're only 7 years old, but you are a boat captain, my friend. You get it done. He's on a boat.
Checkers will be coming out this time around as our leader makes his way into the field. Leaders, actually, the entire field of riders making their way into the front sections now and down past the spectator area and headed for home. The lighthouse, I guess.
There they are. Smooth. You might say smooth sailing ahead for Levi Geis, right? In his sea mist layer. Yeah, they're going to call him up. Hey, I need you to take care of the Pacific Fleet. Well, I'm only 10. Well, get in there, Levi Geis.
That's Wellsine back.
You qualify. You're a rear admiral out there now.
You say, yeah, Gavin Wellsine, 132 in the number 2 spot. Saw him checking in there just a moment ago as well.
Hey, fist bump. I thought it was Johnny O'Mara at LA Supercross, and it was Levi Geis. He's like, whoa, get some.
Checkers are out on this one, and, of course, yeah, absolutely. taking me back, man, on this thing. So I'm getting all sentimental on a Thanksgiving Day.
Hey, that's what it's all about, man. Friends and family. I got up, messaged my mom, my family, told them all my daughters, my sons, let them know what's up.
Third, fourth, and fifth place positions. The 160 of Lorenzo Ricken taking third. The 17 machine of Braxton Gaither taking the number 4 spot. And rounding out the top 5 was Carter Holmes from Groveland, Florida. And didn't catch any more than that through the fog and so forth this morning. I totally apologize, Wes Kane, to everyone, but our official results, again, we've posted on the posting board. Race 39, 65cc, 7 and 9. Division 3 off and rolling now. '65, 7 to 9, Division 3 off and rolling. Got the number 8 of Alejandro Gonzalez, the number 16 Hudson Workman, number 18 Deegan Mullen, the number 021 of Deegan Kime, number 22 Hayden Zinasek, number 36 Landry Abercrombie.
And Fitch.
There is some Fitches here. 37, Brentley Marr. It would be cool if they ended up being best friends, Abercrombie and Fitch.
They might be.
They very well might be. Jet Raw, the number 72, the number 74, Dane Dalbeck, number 83 is Xander Berry, Tucker Tix on the 96, Addison Likens, the number 99, Louis Hawk, the 117, Matthias Gomez or Hulu is the number 120, the 122 of Wake Davis, the 125 of Asher Honenstein. The 126 is Tate Bueno. Number 141, Ryder Drake. 181, Silas Humphreys. 194, Flynn Johnson. The 211 is Gunnar Lusk. The 234 of Jace Clausen. 252, Dominic Bentley. 261, Absher Hall. Number 412, Boone Lloyd. 214, Deegan Stewart. 415, Parker Langers. 469, Levi Letty. 595, Caleb Mathias. 616, Reed Brown. The 710, Shannon Tarno. 711, Sailor James Meadows. The 729 of Grant Woodring. Cameron Buckman on the 753. Liam Shimwell is the 821. 961 is Dylan Roke. 991, Jax Keller. The 998 is Ryder Likens. And we're off. We're nearing the completion of lap 1, and this is one rider that I expected to be up near the front, and he is up front and on point on the Cobra back by PR2 Minton, as well as Viral and O'Neill. That is Thrall, Texas's own Shannon Tarno opening up with the early lead out in this one, West Game.
You better look out, though.
Levi Letty.
Levi Letty. It's funny. I love Levi Letty on the podium. I go, what's your name? Levi Letty. I know his name, but the way he says it is just so funny. But look at there. Tarnow has a host of talent behind him. So Tarnow now getting a good run this morning, but he's got company. That rider back in second, Levi Letty, Absher Hall, Jet Wow.
Wow.
Wow. But there you go. Dunlop's going to give us that top 10 rundown. It's going to be Tarnow, Letty, Hall, Rao, Roke, Langer, Tix, Buckman, Lusk, and Bonanno. But you better watch out for Keller, Lloyd, Mara, Hawk, Likens, Mullen, Johnson, Massey, Woodring, and Hudstein. That's your top 20, brought to you by our good friends over at Dunlop. If you're slipping, get gripping. Go see Jeff Zernick and the boys. Rob Fox at home with his family, but the crew, they still keep the same high quality over there with Jeff Zernick, and they are making it happen. Jeff Zernick, MX Tire. Woo!
They need to make that their official slogan. If you're slipping, get gripping.
I want it on a T-shirt. I want it on a pillow. When you're sleeping, you wake up and you know. You got to get gripping, son.
All right, top 12. There's what transfers here out of this race number 39. Again, it's Shannon Tarno, Levi Letty, Absher Hall, Jet Raw, as we pointed out, Dylan Rogue, Parker Langer, Tucker Tix, Cameron Buckman, Gunnar Lusk, Tate Bueno, Jax Keller, and Boone Lloyd. That's how we open things up. The gaps, it was fairly tight, as we pointed out and saw coming by the announcer's tower at the end of lap number 1 and past the finish line. They were looking at a .292, and as you look at this gap between first and second, it's about the same as what we saw a lap ago. Absher Hall, it says 1.175 seconds behind, but he too is right there in the thick of things as our front three now basically heading over the finish line nearly at the same time. I see what it is. Tarno gets a good drive out of there. Letty as well. A 2:02.864 for Tarno, a 2:03.307. The gap opens up to .735. Tarno was a half second faster and still less than a second behind is Levi Letty, if that tells you how close they are.
And wait, again, the irony. We keep saying it. I can't say it enough when they all get to mash together in motor number 2.
Oh, yeah.
It is going to – and there's somebody else in there that we don't even see that's maybe not working out their way. But then again, he could win that second moto.
Absolutely. Now, Tarno, Letty, Hall, Raw, and Buckman, I believe, all still the same. No changes up through our top 5. We do have some changes going back through the pack as Jax Keller, the 991, now 6th. Parker Langer in 7th. Dylan Roque is 8th. Tucker Tix in 9th. Gunnar Lusk in 10th. Tate Bueno is 11th now with Ryder Likens now in the number 12 spot aboard the 998 machine. That's after 2 laps of racing complete. And look here, things are really heating up.
Shaping up. Tarnow under attack on that sweeper. And he's got Letty now trying to knock at the door and let him in, but it's still Tarnow holding him down. Letty with a good drive. Here he comes. And Letty might be able to pull that hat trick out there and make that pass on Tarnow, and it looks like he did.
Wow, man, talk about time. He gripped it and ripped it, man. I mean, ripped right on out of there and put that little bit of space that he's going to need to get that clean air and just start riding his race. And Levi Letty on the way to doing that with Shannon Tarnow back in the number 2 spot now. Absher Hall is 3rd. Jet Ra in 4th. Cameron Buckman in the number 5 spot. Leaders now making their way down in front of the spectator area, headed to the, past the split lane now. We're headed down into the Gator pit as we check in with our front runners. There's Letty out front as we expected. That Tarnow in 2nd. Hall is in the number 3 spot, a 2:01.126 that time for Letty. And looking at a 2:03.249. So Shannon Tarnow still right there in the thick of things, about 1.3 seconds back. Letty really putting the lead to the floor, so to speak, pedal to the metal. I know there's no pedals here, but you know how it is. Race 39 sees Absher Hall, Jet Raw, Cameron Buckman, Jax Keller, your top 6. Then Tucker Tix up to 7th. Gunnar Lusk is up to 8th. Tate Bueno moves up the spot to 9th place position. Now Ryder Likens in 10th as Dylan Rourke drops to the 11th place position. Deegan Mullen, your final transfer spot. And here comes Boone Lloyd, the 412 machine, in 13th place position with Aiden Matchey in the number 14 spot. And looks like Flynn Johnson, another rider back there, making some moves up through the pack right now.
All right, there they are. Letty now takes over the point. Tarnow, Hall, Raw, Buckman. I want to say Jax Keller was way out of the top 10 on that first lap, and Keller rolled right up in there. There's Gunnar Lusk. Yinsky, Langer. Applecombe's looking good back there. Kime, Brown, Clausenberry, Shimwell, Workman, Drake, DeBach, Hawk, Little Hawk from New York, Woodring, Bentley, Humphreys, Letty, Tarnow, all doing an amazing job out there. And 3 laps complete on this 65 7-9 limited. Letty, Tarnow, Hall. Something had to give in that one, Rodney. Like I said, it was like what I always say, the crock pot and the lid's about to boil. You can't have that many guys running that close, handlebar to handlebar. Something's going to give. And Letty made the pass. He made it happen.
So Letty, Tarnow, Hall, 1, 2, and 3, and looks like there is being some, pecking order established through those top 3. Is Letty turning a consistent 2:03 or less? That time 2:03.016. Tarnow settling into the pace there in the number 2 spot aboard the 710. Hall in 3rd. Jet Raw has been consistent there in the 4th place position. Cameron Buckman now running in 5th. Jax Keller 6th. Tucker Tix 7th. Gunnar Lusk and Tate Bueno 8 and 9. Ryder Likens checks in now in the number 10 spot. make that Deegan Mullen as he gets around Dylan Rope. Rope jogs off to the number 12 spot. Aiden Matsky is working his way up just outside the bubble. He's about 3 seconds faster than Roke at this point, and less than a second behind him. Boone Lloyd also back there, not far behind Matsky. So we'll see what happens as these two try to battle not only each other, but try to claw their way into a top 12.
And Rodney, now we got to throw Levi Geis in the mix from Division to top 10 from Division 1, which is really going to be a really big shakeup. And so on. That's the irony of the many O's. It's going to happen in every class out there.
Absolutely, and that's the beauty of it. And and not only Levi Geis, but I mean you have all these other riders in the first two divisions. This is Division 3. We had 39 riders in this one. Say, if we only had 30 in each one, that's 90, but we had nearly 40 or more in each one.
Each
so we're
one of them.
Over 165cc 7 to 9 limited riders alone in this one class.
So what you're saying that Jovan Musk was running wild 10 years ago, right?
Exactly.
Jovan Musk was mussed up. They were mussed. Dad was mussed. Mom was mussed. And we got a lot of 65 riders.
Who was it? Wasn't it Mikey that asked what Jovan Musk was?
Mike has no clue. But if he probably checked in his dad's medicine cabinet,
he'd find
a bottle of Jovan Musk.
He's probably a Jovan baby.
Well, he also said to me something about that, and I said, if your dad rolled around with his boots tucked in and drove a 69 C10 3-speed on a column Chevrolet with Lucky Strikes rolled up in his sleeve, he's probably got siblings he don't know about. He put on that Musk and said, I'm going out tonight. I don't know. Look at Mikey Waynes. Look at him. Your dad had his boots tucked in, right? Back in the day.
Levi Letty, Shannon Tarno, Absher Hall, Jet Raw, Cameron Buckman, Jax Keller. This is Checkers now, Wes. Tucker Tix, Gunnar Lusk, Tate Bueno, 10th place is Ryder Likens, Deegan Mullen in 11th, and Dylan Roke rounding out the top 10. On to the 450C Limited. This is race number 40. 42 men on the gate, only one division, so all riders will be transferring into the second moto. We got William Judd on the 007, the number 8 of Carter Dreschel, the number 20 Nathan Blackford, the number 22 Mitchell Sandoval, the number 27 Leonardo Segovia, the 28 Jack Shea, the 33 Dayton Lowry, the 34 Louis Etzel, 36 Robbie Goad, 37 Trey Johnson, 44 Daniel Fluhart, 45 Gavin Pettit, 72 Lothar Merrick, 75 Ryan Sampson, 100 Charlie Morrison, 113 Christian Nyman, 124 Travis Martin, 127 Cole Martin, 143 Jacob Johnson, 187 is Austin Fluharty, 190 Adrian Hogue, 227 Seth Carter, 241 Daglin Carmody, 247 Thomas Scarpanero, number 259 Lucas Lekarchik. We've got Nathan Ruff aboard the 296, Isaac Henderson, the 345, 420 Lucas Scopanero. Number 479 is Jank Spearsterbach. 494, Jacob McPherson. The 500, Walker Brown. Zachary Flanders on the 511. Cameron Rogers, the 591. Joseph Buskirk, the 606. William Herman, the 727. 737, Lucas Corcoran, the 761 of Tyler Mays. Also the 808 Maverick Gold. 847, Parker Weber. Carter Clay on the 876. Steven Rodriguez is the 919. And Jake Roberts, the 971. All righty, 450C Limited, getting it all sorted out here on lap number 1 as they make their way now bound past the spectator area along the long fence there.
There they are through this switchback right there. I love that little switchback there. But, Rodney, the irony of these C Riders is I love the equal talent these guys have.
Oh, absolutely.
They're just all equal. They're all coming through there. One guy might have an advantage over another, but look at them. That's your next B class coming up.
So Gavin Pettit from Webster, Minnesota on the gas grabbing the early lead in this one. And you're absolutely right, Wes Kane, when you talk about this. You look at a lot of these riders and you say, those guys aren't novice class riders. And no, they're not necessarily C class, but yes, they still are. Many of them are going to be moving on to the B ranks.
Yeah.
But we've had almost a full year of them riding at this level, so it only makes sense that their level is higher right now.
And you recognize the names, like Pettit, Hogg, and Shea, and Moss, and Gold, and Corcoran, and those guys. A lot of them were at Loretta's.
Yep.
A lot of them are gonna, you get top 5 over there, you got to move up. But a lot of them, they're eligible till many O's, and then it's time for them to step up into the next level.
Well, it's kind of a last hurrah. They get to put an explanation point. Look at this. We got a pass for the lead. It looks like
so good
190.
right now.
Adrian Hogue around the 45 Pettit now. So new leader. And man, he's.
The good thing, what I like? Look at them. You got bikes everywhere, and the guys are jousting. It's like that 65 race we just saw. It's going to be a hoo-hoo to the end.
Yeah.
You got to feel good about that.
I think we just see more passing and position jockeying taking place all the way out there on the Gators' tail. These guys, you're right, Wes. These guys very evenly matched in talents and speed skills and riding skills.
And speed skills.
Yeah.
That's me. I need some speed skills. No, speed skills.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can ride, but you need to be able to ride at speed. You got to have speed skills, too.
You got to have that up. You got to have, what do they call that?
I call Adrian Hogue your leader right now. That's what I'm
calling that too.
Yeah, Forest Lake, Minnesota, Nitro Lubricants, Power Band Suspension, and FMF backed rider as he checks in. Actually, that's Pettit still out front. I guess that was Hogue and Shade battling it back and forth. So, wow.
Well, there's your leader.
That's the thing right there. Pettit has stretched it out. I thought that Hogue and Shea and those guys, whenever I seen them visually on the track, I thought that was Pettit they were battling with. But no, that's the battle for second that's going on because Pettit's got near 11-second lead.
Pettit is gone.
Yeah.
He's all the way down to Newberry.
Yes.
He's by Micanopy right now.
So Hogue, Shea, Maz, Christian Nyman, the top second, third, fourth, and fifth, looking at a 153.4, 140, 154 flat, 154.3, and 154.1. Those guys are nearly identical in their lap. Their gaps, 0.824, 0.564, 0.871, 0.925, 0.199. That's all the way back to 8th place with Ryan Sampson.
So they're all equally matched back there.
Exactly.
Pettit, Hogg, Shea, Moss, Nyman, Gold, Cochran, Sampson, Anderson, and Roberts brought to you. That's top 10 brought to you. 2 laps complete here in 40C Limited. And, Dunlop's bringing that top 10. You can see the track looks amazing. And look at a beehive of activity, you might say, on Racer TV there.
Yeah, this battle hasn't relinquished at all since, the drop of the gate. These guys have been at, high rev limiter on the adrenaline and on the push and on the battle mode. They're looking at this from so many perspectives, from an attack mode, from a defense mode. They're defending and they're attacking all at the same time.
Offensive, counterattack, sweeping move, wedge, whatever they are. But look, you got to be pumped. The progressive drone up there, progressive camping, all in there. There's the Pro Circuit finish line. But Rodney, if you just are tuning in to Racer TV and you see these guys out there, you're like, whoa. Where's my coffee at? Let me sit down here.
All right.
Check the turkey in a minute.
Check this out. We've got Tyler Moss drops a few spots back. Jack Shea now into the number 3 spot. It's Pettit and Hogue. Well, Shea's been right there in the number 3 spot. But then it's Christian Nyman up to 4th and Maverick Gold now in 5th. Sampson up from, 8th or something like that, to 6th now. Moz now in 7th. Jake Roberts up from 10th to 8th. Lucas Corcoran now is in the 9th place position. Isaac Henderson rounds out the top 10. You still got back there not far out of that battle, all the way back in 11th place, Louis Edsel, the number 34, who's right there in the thick and mix of things as well. There's about 3 seconds, 2.5 seconds of riders going by you, and it's like 3rd place on back, or 2nd place really, all the way back to the 11th place position.
Yeah, these guys out there are making it happen, but it looks like Pettit might have the upper hand for right now.
Oh, well, 12 seconds is a pretty big upper hand.
Yeah, that's not only an upper hand. That's the turkey, the stuffing, and the dressing all in one caboodle there.
Absolutely. And he's going to be tough to track down. 151 was his last time around, but his fastest lap time was the 149.912. And obviously, I believe that's the, well, it says William Judd out there turned to 154. And Nathan Ruff, all the way back in 23rd, 156s. So I don't know what's going on with that. Those guys, Scopa narrow back in 30th with a 156. Those guys gotten buried pretty deep back there, I guess.
Yes, sir. Well, the CMS layers hanging around just a little bit, but not enough to stop us here or derail us from what we're doing.
You know, that is rather interesting. I mean, most of our top 10 are right there in that, well, we're seeing right now even Jack Shea, well, he's dropped to a 153, but
right.
But these guys back in these deep into the pack,
they're the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's impressive to me. You got guys running 208s and 205s and 203s, and these guys are pushing 156s and 158s and 154s. It's pretty impressive.
All the way through, all the way back to like 20th. They're within like tenths of each other.
This is nuts.
That's why I said if you turn on Racer TV, you're like, what the heck? You know? Everybody's just so evenly matched. But there is Pettit right there, the 45.
Yeah, white flag is out on this one now.
And there's no surrender in Pettit's vocabulary there. He's just going to go and go until he gets that black and white checker.
So final lap of racing here. We'll be heading to race number 41. Coming up next, 450B Limited. That will be Division 1 of 2, I believe. So we'll have 2 divisions of 450Bs. That's going to be pretty exciting. Race 41, 42 in staging. Actually, 41's on the gate, 42 in staging, 85cc 12 to 13. Division 1, race 43, you're in staging. Division 2, race 44. You guys can start thinking about heading this way because the checkers are out on this one, and Gavin Pettit takes the win.
Epic right there. Look at that shot. If you're on Racer TV, the Progressive live drone. Progressive camping. When you need it, call them. Full send coming out of that pit, Rodney.
Yep, Jack Shea having, I noticed that he had dropped a little bit on lap time. He must have made some mistakes. Hogue must have forced him into another mistake because Hogue takes second place aboard the 190. Christian Nyman in third. Ryan Sampson in fourth. Jake Roberts in fifth. Lucas Corcoran in sixth. Isaac Henderson seventh. Maverick Gold holds for eighth. Tyler Mays in ninth. Louis Etzel in 10th. That's your top 10. Then it's Flew, Hardy, Blackford, Morrison, Martin, and Shea. Shea does check in the number 15 spot after running third or second, I believe, at one point. Scopa Narrow in 16th. Joseph Buskirk and Jacob McPherson back in 18th. That's Meatball Parker Weber in 19th, and Declan Carmody rounds out the top 20. 450B Limited Division 1, race number 41. About set to take off, and we're about to be mugged or something here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay. All right. All right, so we got a group picture that we're doing here as we're getting ready for the 450B Limited. I think it took it. All right. So here we go. We got our 450B Limited Division number 1 off and rolling right now. And Miguel Angel Rojas, also Lance Guy, Thor Powell, Carson Adams here in Division 1. Timmy Batchelor, Jace Wolf, Owen Koval, Jackson McCarty, Jack Poulin, Gregory Jordan, Walker Alfano, Wyatt McGrath, Vittorio Fazio, Ryder Scodgrass, Jack Mobb, Benjamin Misselbacher, Trevor Hazlett, Drew Embleton, Jaden Wolf, also Bentley Good, Kyle Paleologos, Baron Dutois, Jonas Allo, Braden E, Chase Lawton, Lorenzo Gioni, Travis Tucker, also Austin Camden, Talon Staggs, Michael Pillar, Peter Borba, Roberto Calahas, Sebastian Velez, Corbin Durbin, Mario Cora, and also Jonathan Yelton. That is 37 riders in 450B Division 1. Top 18 will transfer as this is a 2-division battle in this one. The remainder will go to an LCQ. Again, remember, every time you go on the track, basically your scores are counting. So you got to be top 12 in order to even think about a top 10 overall, or even maybe even considering gracing the podium at all.
There's your leader right there. The 77, Rodney. Who do we got on there? 77.
Oh, that's Jacob Wolf. Wolf out of Franklin, Wisconsin on the Team Green Kawasaki. He's also backed by Midwest Motocross Academy and Southeast Sales.
Ooh, full send out of the pit there, but he's got a couple of guys hot on his heels. We'll look at them. They're starting to come through the board. Wolf, Hazlitt, Powell. There's Thor Powell again. I will have to say the progression of Thor Powell in the last couple of years has really been something to reckon with. He is all over Hazlitt. Powell goes to the inside, and it's a drag race between Hazlitt and Powell as they race up to those step overs, drift into that seamless layer. Pa-pow! Thor Powell. So it's going to be Powell. Let's look at it. It's going to be Wolf out front. Hazlitt, Powell. Looks like Powell has got around Hazlitt now, so they'll shuffle. Rojas, Fazio, Batchelor, Coville, Staggs, Lawton, and McGrath. You guys are in the top 10. I'll go 11 through 20 will be Wolf, Tucker, Eade, Polagadios, Jordan, McCarty, Yelton, Skadris, Good, and Geis out there, older brother of Levi Geis, back in the top 20. I believe that's Paleogios. I remember we had him up here.
Logos.
Yes, that was he was a C rider back in the day, and this is what we're talking about, those guys we saw earlier. They're going to have to jump up in that B class, and he's one of the riders out there that's running 14th right now. So great job for him. There's a good shot on Racer TV of Thor Powell. Looking good. Got those hand guards a-rolling, and he is coming through.
Man on a mission out there, basically. Jaden Wolf out front, still holding point out of Franklin, Wisconsin with Hazlitt and Thor Powell. Trevor Hazlitt in second, or no, Powell in second. I'm sorry, you're right. Didn't make the pass on that. So 2 laps now complete for the 77 and Thor Powell. Thor appears to have head down and charging.
Oh, boy.
You know, you made a very interesting observation there. You know, you talked about Powell. Powell,
yeah,
you know, was one of those kids. He seemed to have, you know, some spurts here and there, yeah, where you'd see him step up, and then not necessarily meaning this in a bad way. And I think injury might have had a little bit to do with it. But the last couple of years have been, I don't want to say lackluster, they've just been flat. They haven't been the years that we expected for Thor Powell, but this might be one of those breakout times, and this might be one of these riders that we may be witnessing breaking out here at the Mini O's.
Well, the spurts are starting to now connect together, and Thor Powell is definitely coming right now. And keep an eye on him. The pressure is on. Well, the attack mode is on.
Well, this is a true testament as to whether or not that is the case, as he's got a bead lock on.
See him right there. The bead lock is there. If you had those sound effects on, we'd have the laser gun going right now. But Powell is, you can see him right there. If you got a camera, use it. You better look out. Jaden Wolf, here comes Thor Powell, and he is on the move. He's coming for you.
Last time around, 146.392 for Wolf, a 146.232. But again, remember, Powell was battling with Hazlitt for a portion of that lap. So you have to wonder, is he turning a little faster lap times as they get here closer? There were 3 seconds that separated them at the end of lap number 2 as they passed in front of the announcer's tower here. I'm saying that lead has been cut by a little bit of that, probably about 1.5 seconds by half. Yes, 1.753, a 146.8, a 145.4 is what Thor Powell just turned. Owen Koval moves up around Trevor Hazlitt now. He's into the number 3 spot. So Koval, also another rider on the move, a 145.723. He's about 4.3 seconds back. So keeping an eye on this race and knowing we've got a little bit of time to work with, we may be about to see a 3-way battle and Royale start out for this top spot in the 450B Limited.
Now, what pier will that battle royale be on?
It'll be on Pier 6, but it could spill over.
It could spill over to 7. Yeah, those blue chip workers over there on 6, they'll take you on anytime you want to go. Wolf, Powell, Coville now on the move. Coville wants to make it a 3-way split as they come up there. It's not a 2-man do-si-do right there. It could be a 3-man battle. Look at that. All over him. You better look out. Wolf, here comes Thor Powell, side by side. He gets a little glimpse of that fender. To the inside, he looks. Nothing doing there. Wolf closes the door, but Powell is on the move.
Absolutely, he is. He is in position. He is now searching for the way to try to get around as we make our way down by the spectator area.
Wolf might have. That outside line there could be costly, but Powell might have bobbled a little bit, but Powell's got the momentum shot right here in front of the tower, Rodney.
Wow, down into the Gator pit they go now, and right on the rear fender, showing him the blue fender. Every once in a while, Thor Powell on Jaden Wolf as we wrap up lap number 4 now out of the Gator pit.
Do you think Donnie Luce, carving that Thanksgiving turkey, stuffing it, is on the edge of his seat right now?
Get this, a full 1 second, almost completely flat. 0.756 it was the deficit as they went by the finish line that time around there, Wes Kane. And as we watched them make their way over the nose of the Gator itself, and now the head of the Gator and up to the back of the Gator, it is Thor Powell putting the pressure on Jaden Wolf. Top of the key now as they get set to make their way back down into the heart of Gatorback Cycle Park.
I just watched Wolf he didn't even hit the rut. It kind of like it was an awkward turn right there, but he was able to pull it through and still hold the upper hand on Powell.
Yeah.
Powell just railed that rut, but Wolf kind of like is in between 2 ruts, kind of on the flat part.
He's doing a great job of defending that position and keeping Powell at bay, that's for sure. And even though Thor showed him the fender a couple.
Watch there, Rodney.
Wow.
Powell with a wild move around the outside. He didn't lift.
Wow.
He's like, you want to go inside? I'll go outside, and I'm going to make this thing stick. What an aggressive move right over there. Normally the inside guy has it, but Powell said, you know what? I'm dropping the hammer.
Man, he dropped the hammer for sure on that one.
Mike Duclos had a match set of tires. That's right.
Here it is.
Rodney.
There goes Thor Powell now.
Amazing. I love it. Give credit where credit is due. That pass was pretty impressive around the outside.
It was. That was. Owen Koval still back in the number 3 spot. I was expecting that he was going to maybe pull in just a little bit on these guys, but has not been able to do so yet. A 144.830.
So if you're Donnie Luce and you're on the edge of your seat, now you just kind of like sit back and cross your arms and go, okay, that was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
Shots fired by Thor Powell.
Can we get a replay on that? That's all I wanted.
Shots fired.
So it's Powell, Wolf, Koval, Hazlett now in 4th. Tylen Staggs is 5th. Chase Lawton in 6th. Trinity Bachelor now in 7th. Vittorio Fazio is 8th. Jace Wolf is now 9th place position. We're looking at Kyle Paleologos in 10th. Lance Guys in 11th. Brandon Eade 12th. Travis Tucker in 13th. Jackson McCarty in 14th. Wyatt McGrath in 15th. Gregory Jordan in 16th. Ryder Skadras in 17th. Your final transfer spot right now, the 191 of Austin Camden. Camden just ahead of the 82 of Bentley Good in 19th, 0.773. Looks like Camden may have made the pass just recently on the 82 machine to take over the final transfer spot. And it looks like Jonathan Yelton just outside transfer spots as well, in 20th place on the 919.
Hey, now that we got the Racer TV on Thor Powell, I'm gonna say something that really touched me when and got close to my heart was we're out at Ponca and we do the Amtrak's race. And you had to sign up to help with the Amtrak's with the Down syndrome children, and Harold Martins puts that on. And it's really cool. And I saw Thor Powell, and he goes, "Hey, Wes, how do I help? I didn't get to sign up." And I looked at him and I said, "You know what, Thor Powell? You just show up, bud. You show up and you be a part of it." And you know what? It was pretty cool to see him being really sociable with everybody. And Thor showed up. And nobody said he couldn't do it because, hey, we're going to take you. And those kids were just lit up. And Thor Powell, you could see the excitement on his face by being a part of that. And that is really cool that he said, I'm not on the list, I didn't sign up, but can I be a part of it?
And that's how he's brought up, man. That's who he is, man. Yeah. Greg, his dad, they look after everybody. They're great people, dude.
And that's a thing, echoing that as well. I mean, that kid is about as genuine and as wholehearted as any person I've ever met in my life. And like Megawatt said, his dad Very responsible for that. These kids, he takes nothing for granted. He is so thankful for everything that he has, and he works. He works for everything, and he appreciates everything he's got.
And I heard he's a really great surfer, so I'd like to get down to Cocoa Beach if they're ever around and go get on the boards with Thor Powell and maybe, learn some stuff from him. I'm sure I could. But, no, that moment that night really meant it caught my attention. I'm like, absolutely, bud. You come in, you jump in, and that is something we do for the Amtrikes and Ambucks out there at Ponca City with Harold Martin and company, and it's a really hey, Kevin Windham was out there and a part of it as well, and it was just heartwarming. So he didn't even know none of that went on, so that's really cool. And thanks Harold Martin and the Moto Playground family for putting that on out there at Ponca City. So you're ever out there, come to that part of our event at night, and you will see what it means to those kids. And there's Thor Powell out there.
You may be
gets the checker.
Yep, and we may be bearing witness to one of the eye-opening moments of 2024 heading into 2025 right there as Thor Powell wraps up Division number 1 with the win. Jaden Wolf in second, Owen Kofel in third, Talon Staggs in fourth, Trevor Hazlett in fifth, Chase Lawton in sixth, Trinity Batchelor in seventh, Chase Wolf in eighth, Vittorio Fazio looking for that rider to check in with us in ninth, giving him just a few moments. Hazlett and Lawton switching positions. Actually, Lawton moves up into the number 5 spot. Hazlett drops to 6th. Trinity Batchelor holds steady there at 7th. Wolf, Vittorio Fazio, Paleologos, guys, Ede, McCarty, Tucker, McGrath, Camden. Looks like Bentley Good now into the top 17, and Jonathan Yelton will be your final transfer spot aboard the 919. Division 2 now, Wes Kane.
Let's do it. Full send, Rodney. Who do we got on the docket?
Well, on the docket, we've got Logan Edwards, Chase Englewood, Strip Carr, Vincent Way, Aiden Zing, also Jaden Struble, Jaden Riley, Brennan Harrison, Logan Hecker, River Slavin, Max Shane, Christopher Schroeder, Franklin Bosher, also Connor Rosiak, Mara Salvalar, K1 Matiola, Tyler Lynch, also McCaden Fitch, Kellen Sampson, Cade Johnson, Evan Schroeder, Cole Lute, Kevin Bond, Tyler Tiffany, Maddox Hickey, Canyon Richards, Austin Schaefer, Riley Bussey, William McCure, Caleb Wood, Carson Hall, Diesel Thomas, Carson Cahill, Jaden Palmer, Mason Nettleton, and Braden Carpenter. The second division, again, stacked with some great competition out here in this one. Diesel Thomas, another rider that's having a great ride here in 2024, but wrapping up his B classes. As I was talking with him at the beginning of the week, this is his last trip here in the B classes, but obviously a lot of eyes on riders like Aiden Zing, the 39 Kawasaki pilot, and also the other Kawasaki pilot there of the 27 of Vinnie Way. Chase Englewood's another rider to be keeping an eye on. There are so many riders, again, in this B limited class that can shine. We saw Thor Powell shining there in Division 1. These are the guys that he's going to be having to go head-to-head against out there, and we'll see.
Diesel Thomas right there fires out of the pit. Thomas, and then that 129 ride looking real good out there. That's going to be McCady and Fitch, and here they come like kamikaze pilots firing out of that pit.
Diesel Thomas with a 4.3 second lead, and then McCade and Fitch back in the number 2 spot, only 1.4 over Austin Schaefer in third. Caleb Wood in the number 4 spot. There's Vincent Way, the number 27, back in the 5th place position. And one thing you can say is Vinny in a good position right now, so this is going to be a lot of fun to watch him stretch his legs and see what kind of passes he can make. He's only about a second out of the 2nd place position, if not already into the 2nd place position, as we check in with our leaders up front again at the top of the hill, Wes Kane.
All right, there you have it. Diesel Thomas out front. There's Fitch, Schaefer, Wood, Way, Palmer, Harrison, Cahill, Johnson, Bowser. Top 10 brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. I'm still looking for Zing, Alanowitz, Tyler Lynch out there. Hey, you know what I did, Rodney? I took a picture sitting right here. I told both my sons, Happy Thanksgiving, and sent them a picture of that Pro Circuit finish line. And both of them both said, oh, the memories coming over that jump. You know, being from Florida, we got to do all the Gold Cups, Winter Ams, all the mini O's here for probably 15, almost 18 years of their young life. And that's the first thing they said is, oh, the memories. And that's what you get when you come here.
Oh, that
Memories of things like that. That's cool.
Absolutely. As Diesel Thomas nears completion of lap number 2 now. And there's Vincent Way, as expected, chipping his way up through the pack right now, trying to stretch those legs. He makes the pass. I believe that was into third around Schaefer, if I'm not mistaken, as they drop down into the Gator pit now. As we check out, it's Thomas and McCaden Fitch. It is Way up to the number 3 spot and grabbing a couple more spots there, as we thought would be possible and likely. Austin Schaefer now in the number 4 spot. Brennan Harrison moves up a spot. A couple spots into the number 5 spot is Cade Johnson into 6. Caleb Wood now drops back a few to the 7th place position aboard the 414. Then William McCure in 8th. Jaden Palmer in 9th. Franklin Bosher is 10th. Aiden Zing in 11th. Evan Schroeder in 12th. Braden Carpenter 13th. Carson Cahill in 14th. Trip Carr, Logan Edwards, Connor Rosiak, and Christopher Schroeder rounding out the top 18 at the end of lap number 2.
I'm watching Vinny Way now start to find his way out there. He's got Fitch up in his sight. Let's see what happens here. Fitch, you better look out. Here comes Vinny Way. All right, there they are around the outside. And Vinny now tucks in. Let's see Fitch under attack. He can hear the Team Green machine barking. Vinny looks to the inside, the 27 ride. Hop, skipping, and jumping. And watch him down now at front straightaway there. It's going to be Thomas out front. But you got Fitch, Way, Schaefer shuffles back from 2nd back to 4th. Harrison, Johnson, Wood, and there's your leader right there, Diesel Thomas. Under the watchful eye of Ben Riddle. There's 29 of Fitch. Still not taking nothing away from our good friend over there, Austin Schaefer, jumping up in there.
Way all over the rear fender of McCaden Fitch as they make their way out of the Gator pit and wrap up lap number 3 here in Division 2 of the 450B Limited. Diesel Thomas still trucking up there 4.6 seconds ahead of the battle now as they drop down into the Gator pit and head towards the Gator itself. There's the battle for second. McCaden Fitch and Vincent Way now heading over the Gators, heading to the Gators back. This could get interesting from this point forward, Wes Kane.
Back in 13th, I'm doing a little check on Adian Zing, Carr, Cahill, jousting for position. Each one of those riders want to make their statement, but I believe you got to get 18 in this one to go to the next run. So those riders safe. Max Shane, you're on the bubble. Back in 18th, you got to make something happen.
Way reeling in real estate as the battle for the 2nd place position continues to heat up on the far side of the race course now.
Here they go. Fitch still with the upper hand. Way now maybe just dropping back just a second to regroup Rodney. He knows how calculated a move would have to be here against Fitch. Fitch training out the MTF camp over there, having a good run. So it's still going to be Diesel Thomas with a nice gap out there. Thomas.
Well, Fitch is doing a great job rising to the occasion, to say the least, over the Gizmo Mods tabletop spectator area now. Heading down in front of the announcer's tower. They're nose to tail dropping into the Gator pit now. Thomas still out front. McCaden Fitch and Vince Way were looking just like this one lap ago. The gap was .616 as they made the drive out of the Gator pit, and now it looks a little tighter than that as Vinny Way is going for the stab into turn 1. Who I thought he was going for the inside. Let's see what happened.
He laid back there a little bit, getting regrouped, and now mounting a counter-offensive attack on your man right there, Fitch. I believe Diesel Thomas, this is his last run here in B.
Yeah.
He took 2 titles in the B-class at Loretta's. Yep. He's going to try to get 1 or 2 here. He's still got to meet our guy over there. You know who that is? Landon, the rider from Yamaha squad. Not Landon Gibson.
Gordon?
Nope, not Landon Gordon. Going to have to meet number 4. I believe it's 462. You better look out. I'm having a brain fade right now. You'll see him out here. I believe he's on the gate next. Right? You'll see. He won 3 titles over there in Supercross.
What class are you talking about? The
B class.
Okay, the B class. Well, this is the final division of B class riders, so
keep your eyes peeled. Thomas looks good. He's going A. Landon Hearts. You got it. Hearts on fire.
Okay. All right, so race 42 underway here and nearly wrapping up.
Shots fired by Diesel Thomas.
And Diesel Thomas is, see, this will conclude lap number 5.
Thomas Fitch goes back to third way. Schaefer. Kay Johnson now moves up in there. Rodney?
Yep, I believe Way having a bit of an issue out there that lap around, so we'll see. The gap has dropped back quite a bit. He's dropped back to, 4th place, so he lost 1 position there.
Oh, yeah. Carson Wood now back to 8th. Richard Bowser. Let's do Zing still in 13th. Max Shane picked up a couple spots. Rodney. I'll bring this one in, Rodney. 5 laps complete, 450B. We're probably gonna tag in with the duo here. Mikey Waynes and Megawatt's been back there. They're ready to go. Best savers ever. Yeah, that's coming. All right, here we go. Diesel Thomas, Fitch, Schaefer, Vinny Way. I don't know. I think the goggles are off of Vinny Way. Did you see that, Dean? I thought I saw the goggles off of Vinny Way. Hey, it's my cousin Vinny. What about you? All right, we're going to get a look at that. There's Diesel Thomas right there. 7.3 power stroke, turbocharged, programmed exhaust. And he is on fire. There he is. White flag out. 1 more to go for the speedster. Diesel Thomas. Thomas said, get some. Does a little check over there. Looks over left shoulder. Old man Thomas got to be happy. And Mama Thomas, he has put in the work down there at Sandbox. Ben Riddle checking him out. And it don't get no. Now Thomas has no goggles. A lot of these guys are pulling the goggles off. Now it could be that the layer is fogging them up maybe a little bit. I'd have to get a technical question on that. I'll ask Vinny when I see him back there, but I believe that your eyeballs do not have tear-offs. So you're risking.
Wouldn't that be convenient?
You're risking. Yeah, it's a high risk, especially when you're Diesel Thomas right now and you're starting to come around some of the back markers. You definitely don't want to get a clob in your eyeball. All right, keep your eyes focused and peeled with goggles on. Scott goggles for sure.
Well, just to give you an idea, and I know that there wasn't a lot of riders under fire and pressure. Thomas might have been able to rise to the occasion, but fast lap in this division was a 146.951. 144.830 was what Thor Powell turned. So we'll see if that translates into the main event.
So what you're trying to tell me, Thor Powell could be the guy.
Could be the guy. I mean, if lap times are an indication.
Well,
but again,
this is the irony of what we're seeing
exactly.
Here.
But you got guys like right now, Canyon Richards is back there in the number 9 spot.
Right.
You know, and Aiden Zing, another rider, back at 11th now. Max Shane. I mean, these are all guys that could be players and movers and shakers in this class and making things happen. And, of course, right now we are seeing exactly what we expected to see. the unexpected, I think. So, and not necessarily unexpected to see Diesel Thomas up. We just didn't know what to expect, I guess is probably the best way to put it. As Diesel Thomas takes an impressive win by nearly 8 seconds over McCaden Fitch, the 129 there. Austin Schaefer will finish up in the number 3 spot. Vincent Way had a great push going on there early on, but will wind up in the number 4 spot. Brendan Harrison in 5th, Kate Johnson in 6th, William McCure in 7th, Caleb Wood in 8th, Kenyon Richards, the 316 in 9th, Aiden Zing in 10th, Franklin Bosher is 11th. It is Jaden Riley in 12th, Max Shane in 13th, Jaden Palmer in 14th, Braden Carpenter in 15th, Trip Carr 16th, Carson Cahill will take checkers at 17th, and Christopher Schroeder will be the 18th place position finisher at Division II, the final transfer spot in race 42, the 450B Limited. Coming up next is going to be 85cc 12 to 13. It is Division 1 of 2 divisions coming up with that. So race 43 on the gate, and basically pretty much probably on the track right now. Yeah, on the track right now. Race 44 going to the gate. So 45, 46, and 47, y'all should be in staging right now.
All right, Rodney, jumping in right now is going to be our guys. Megawatt and Mikey Waynes are back there, and they're like, get out of here. Go get a break.
No, they're back there rubbing their eyes and saying, yeah, we're ready,
right,
guys. We're ready.
Megawatt, my man, Matt Wazzy, in the house. Good morning to my fellow comrades.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, by the way, Megawatt, as you make your way in here this morning. By the way, I'll run down this roster of names. You check out what's going on. Get yourself situated here. Division 1, 85, 12 to 13-year-old class. Jax Carrier, also Jeffrey Drysdale, Austin Jones, Tyler Stanzik, Bevan Latimer, Beckett Ferry, Jed Rhodes, Brayton Craiglow, Easton Grave, Ethan Stiles, Max Lasco, Mason Blanton, Kason James, Bryce Dainauer, Jackson Vick, Bryce DeJong, Tucker Coyette, Colin Vasquez, Gavin Reynolds, Jagger Edgar, Gage Brown, Anthony Pacella, Colton Holbrook, also Cruz Smith, Ryan Spire, Caden Broussard, Hayden Dupree, Braden Fisher, Leroy Fink, Ryder Bloomquist, Cruz Martin, Benji Harris, Reston Parrish, Juan Martin Lopez, Knox Jakowski. 7-11 is Christopher Seaman, also Brayton Wills, Jeremiah Rivera, and Weston Crisp. 39 riders, Division 1 of 2, top 18 transferring once again. Names galore once again in this one, as Brayton Craiglow and Easton Grave and also Ethan Stiles have been riders proven to be fast, but definitely Craiglow and Graves have been tough ones to beat. We'll see plenty of different names, though, I'm sure, as we have so far. Battling. Gage Brown out there, another one that we'll be keeping an eye on. And as we check the screen up here, Megawatt Matt Watson, what are we seeing?
Man, as we enter 40 miles of bad road, Jackson Vick leads the way, but look at this. Gage Brown, the 129, all over the rear fender, Rodney, and it's been that way for the better part of 2 laps. Dupree in that number 3 position, not able to really throw out a rope and grab a toe right now. Holbrook putting some pressure on him, but we are very, very early in this one. Only a couple laps in as they work their way back to the finish line. Will be lap number 2 coming down into the split lane. Look at this. Brown wants to make a move, doing what he can right now, Ronnie, not playing follow the leader. Very smart ride by Brown, but Jackson Vick has the pace and control of the track.
Absolutely, and Jackson Vick, another rider we didn't necessarily mention other than introducing, but Vick out of High Village, Texas, is another one of these riders that is set to shine at any time as well, and this could be his breakout moments and heading into the 2025 season as he opens up second lap now, 153.804. He now has a 1.2 second lead over Gage Brown. Brown was a little closer. Now, we know these two, they tangled not only here at the on the national scene, but they're both Texas natives. Texas is a big state. They might not tangle as much as we think, but check out what's going on behind them as Colin Holbrook is moved up. Benji Harris having a problem there. We've got 3 riders getting by, so Colin Holbrook takes over third. Max Lasco moves up into the number 4 spot. Aboard the 33 is Bryce Dainauer. That name has been Said quite a bit over the last few days here at the Mini-O's in 2024 as well. He's in the number 5 spot. Benji Harrison 6. Tucker Coyette in 7. Brayton Wills is 8th. Drysdale Jeffrey in 9th place. Jagger Egger in 10th. Easton Graves back in the number 11 spot. Braden Fisher is 12th. Beckett Ferry 13th. Cruz Sampton 14th. Jax Carrier is 15th. Cruz Martin in 16th. Tyler Stanzik is 17th, and Juan Martin Lopez rounds out the 18th and final transfer spot. It's Hayden Dupree and Weston Crisp outside the bubble in 19 and 20.
Yeah, the big shocker on that one to me last time around, Rodney, I did not see what happened to the 521 of Benji Harris. Whether it was a bobble or a mistake or something, I'm not sure, but gave up several positions there, well inside of qualifying, no question, and still run a good pace, but was definitely up there in that number 3 ride for a bit.
Well, I mean, look at this. That battle for that third place position, those riders running about 2:02s, and Benji Harris actually dropped to a 2:04.
Right.
The gaps, though, when you look at it, they were all within a second. They were very, very tight. So what happened was I think he got hung out in one place, and 3 guys got by him real quick, and he's trying to recombobulate what's going on here. So this is going to get interesting, I think. It's not over yet. I think he could still be a force to be reckoned with on this one before it's all said and done.
Yeah, oh, no question. We saw that he had the speed. Now, look at this time around. Gage Brown, 153.7. That's our new fastest lap. That's lap 3, new fastest lap of the race. Jackson Vick checks in with a 153.8. Holy cow. What's happening there with time on the screen? Max
Did Jackson Vick check in? I
thought it showed a 3 beside his name. No, apparently not.
No.
So Max Lasco now, Rodney, into the number 2 ride on that 33 machine. Easton Graves now sits in 3rd.
All righty, so 153 for Gage Brown. Lasco, 158. Easton Graves, look at this. Remember last time around I said he was, like 8th place? Up to 2nd place now, 152.6.
And that's the new fast lap.
Yeah, wow. And that was through traffic and making passes.
Yeah, exactly. On lap number 3. It's not like shot out on lap number 1 or 2, really had that pace. Like you said, he was working it, and that shows what kind of pace he is carrying to get to the front.
So Colin Holbrook's another rider that appears to be making some gains out there. He is latched on, it looks like, or trying, or is he being pressured there by Daynauer now, or is he trying to latch on to Graves? Let's see, there's the 60. Okay, that's Daynauer he's battling with there. So, all right, Daynauer putting the pressure on Holbrook there, the 151 machine. Holbrook's another rider making some names for himself, I believe, here in 2024. We've called it several times throughout Supercross and, of course, into this motocross now. Gage Brown checks in with 4 laps complete. Max Lasco, again, remember, he was running 2nd, but Easton Graves was coming with a head full of steam.
We got Michigan versus Texas right now, Rodney.
And Graves is into the number 2 spot.
Graves has worked his way up there. We take a look, like you said, back into that number 18 position. Last time around, Juan Martin Lopez inside. Outside looking in was Weston Crisp on the gas. He ran a 2:04 last time. He was just slightly off the pace. Ahead of him are the 2:03s and the 2:01s. White flag is out, so if you're outside looking in, now's the time to make a move.
Got to make some moves, and right now 20 seconds is the lead that Gage Brown has over the entire field right now, including Easton Graves. Now that goes to show you that that first lap or 2 is quite critical. If you don't get the good start, you got to try to make as much gains as you can in those first couple laps while riders are still closely knit together and tight together. It makes it easier to move up through the pack. But if you get moving, or if you make a mistake and fall back and then have to pull yourself back up through again, it puts you in a situation like this. You're fast enough to get up there, But if the leader's that much faster and he's got free air ahead of him, you're faced with a 21-second gap there, you know?
Yeah, and Landon Gibson said the exact same thing last night. He said he's not the greatest starter. That's something they're working on. But you have to be very cautious, but yet you can't be too cautious and let the leaders get away.
Absolutely.
You have to make that move, and we were calling it reaction.
Yeah.
You have to react, whether you get past or don't get a good start. You have to react immediately to whatever that situation is.
Absolutely. Gage Brown taking the checker. He's reacting with celebrations, I'm sure, in a Moto 1 win. Halfway home to quite possibly a motocross championship here at the Mini-O's for 2024. Easton Graves would be your next rider we expect to check in, and does. He pulls to within just under 16 seconds at 15.8, turned to 150 lap time. Now again, Brown wasn't under a lot of pressure, 155. He had his fastest lap was a 152. I will give it to Graves, though. That was the fastest lap of that moto there on not only for him but for the entire field of riders. Max Lasco in third, Brace Dainauer in the number 4 spot, Tucker Coyette in the number 5 spot, Benji Harris is 6th, Brayton Wills in 7th, Colin Holbrook in 8th, Hayden Dupree in 9th, Jeffrey Drysdale in 10th. Then it's Jagger Egger, Cruz Martin, Cruz Sant, Braden Fisher, Tyler Stanzik, Bryson DeJong, Beckett Ferry 17th, Juan Martin Lopez 18th, and that's your final transfer position. Division 2 coming up next. And they are already on the track. Race 44 on the track, 45, 46, and 47 now in staging. We got Judah Vrind, also Christopher Gonglaves, Max Daniels, Miles Hadley, Camden Scoggin, Tinley McCoy, Antonio Antilian, Aiden Landers, Alex Cesaretti, Emmett Baker, Colt Martin, Dylan Richards, Zoe Moore, Avery Rosenbaum, Carson Sanders, Easton Kirby, Austin Fraley, Jeffrey Roke, Luke Clark, Hudson Bajali, Nicholas Guzman, Jace Cipri, Bryce Snellgrove, Hudson Short, Damian Ingle, Elliot Bosher, Kaysen Aldridge, also Sam O'Leary, Noah Shue, Miles Gray, Tucker Donato, Daniel Hernandez, Caleb Botham, Caleb Johnson, Tace Morgan, Trent Lloyd, Rocco Barone, Andrew Johnson, and Caleb Likens. So there you go, 85-12-13. That's Division 2 off and rolling. And again, who's going to be the one coming out on top of this one? Several different names could be front runners. We're on race 44.
44. There we go. Yep.
Division 2, 85-12-13-year-old class, rolling right now, folks. It's a happy Thanksgiving, happy Turkey Day to you. Did you hear this morning when we were?
Oh, we did. We were anxiously awaiting, as a matter of fact, Rodney.
You knew I had something for
oh, yeah, absolutely.
Green flag out. Tace Morgan taking the green flag on this one, and the lap number 1 lead with 1.2 seconds over Colt Martin. This should get good as the Talladega Speedster is hot on the rear fender of that Yamaha out there. Hudson Vajal in the number 3 spot. Hudson Short in 4th. Trent Lloyd then in 5th. Nicholas Guzman, Camden Scoggin in 6th and 7th. Tinley McCoy is 8th. Elliot Bosher and Kaysen Aldridge round out 9 and 10. Max Daniel, Caleb Likens 11 and 12. Sam O'Leary, Christopher Goncalves. Okay, so sorry about that. I'm butchering that name. Austin Fraley in 15th, Easton Kirby in 16th, Zoe Moore 17th, and Noah Shuey in 18th place position. So there you go. That's your top 18 after lap 1. Again, Colt Martin is going to be one of the hot shoes in this one, and I think a lot of folks are expecting to be the one to reckon with, but Tace Morgan also carries that weight as well in this class.
Oh, absolutely. Tate's a heavy hitter, and you can see right now Colt Martin trying to apply some pressure. Doesn't want to follow Rodney, being very careful of that. That's awesome. Not getting in the same line, starting to put some pressure on. Definitely closed up the gap in the last 2 quarters. Now Morgan has to get defensive, has no chance or no choice, actually, Rodney, but to defend that inside. Doesn't have an option, has to go in and protect it.
And Martin riding, even though he's putting the pressure on and he's making those gains, there is no sense of urgency in the riding that he's doing right now. He is just hitting his marks and hitting his lines through the split lane right now. See if he can make some gains in front of the announcers' towers. They're heading this way now.
Yeah, he's extremely relaxed and comfortable right now, and that's early in the moto.
Right.
Normally that's when you're a little tight, a little tense.
But he has found the flow in a zone. Tace Morgan, I got to say, is probably in that same mindset, but maybe not nearly as comfortable as Colt because he is feeling the pressure from the 47 as we wrap up lap number two, I should say, 155.082, a 154.723, so about right in the neighborhood of a 0.3 of a second or so difference. 9.936 is if you're looking on the clock, but visually on the racetrack, that's what we're looking at, and we know it's a tight one. Hudson Short, Nick Guzman, Elliott Bosher in 3, 4, and 5. Looks like Trent Lloyd has dropped a couple of spots. Also, Hudson Vigel has dropped a couple of spots in the 7th and 8th now. Camden Scoggin actually up in a number 6 spot. So Morgan, Martin, Short, Guzman, and Bosher, your top 5. Scoggin in 6th, Lloyd in 7th, Vigel in 8th, and Aldridge, Kazan Aldridge, and Max Daniels rounding out the top 10 as we turn our attention back to the action on the track. Still not.
Tace Morgan actually opened up about 3 bike lengths.
I was going to say,
on him.
Still not really heating up like what I expected it to, but this section right here is where things really started tightening up. And last lap, let's see if he's able to make something happen coming off the Gator's tail this time.
Yeah, see if Colt Martin uses these outsides again. He was forced to last time. That's why he used that momentum, Rodney. This is exactly where he pulled up onto the rear fender. See, he's doing it again.
Yep. So
he ate up 3 bike lengths right there.
So obviously a little more comfortable getting a better drive or whatever through that section. He is able to reel in your leader, Tace Morgan, but Morgan is still in a good position, but head to the switch lanes now. Let's see what happens here.
Looks like Martin hits a turbo button right there. This time he comes out of the split lanes right on the rear fender of Tace Morgan.
Yeah, so that split lane paid some dividends for him as they get set to drop down into the Gator pit now. Let's see if he tries to pull any triggers here, thread any needles at the bottom of the Gator pit.
I love those cameras, Rodney, that rear-facing view going down and then this rear-facing view going up out of the pit. Just absolutely incredible.
When Tace Morgan gets a good drive coming out of that Gator pit. But right here's where the story gets told, as it looks like Colt Martin may be trying to make the move on this lap.
Yeah, I think he's definitely increased the effort just a bit. He was riding cool, calm, and collected there, and now you're starting to see the sense of urgency. Now you see the body position a little more out of Colton Martin, where he understands on lap number 3 he needs to close the gap so he can make a move.
So exactly, you're exactly right. It has become a lot more offensive as far as his riding style now, and his look as they're top of the key, nearly side by side as they make their way out. And Colt Martin threads that needle coming off the Gator's back and takes over the lead as they head down into the heart of Gatorback Cycle Park.
Nice call right there, Rodney. We were sitting there watching it. We knew it was coming, and you caught that perfectly. That's exactly what happened. He threaded the needle right there. Now look at this. Immediately able to open 6 to 8 bike lengths that quick, Rodney. We knew he was carrying more speed. Tace Morgan riding extremely fast right now. Tace was in the main race line. Colt Martin found something right here in this back section. This is where he closed the gap. Will he be able to pull away from him here?
Absolutely wondering the exact same thing, but almost like Tace Morgan.
Morgan answers.
Yes, he does.
I love it. That's the reaction we talk about, Rodney. And you know what? Tace Morgan reacted right there. He said, not so quick, big boy. Colt Martin, get back here.
So our leaders now making their way down into the split lanes again. Morgan not able to make any gains as they head over the Gizmo Mods tabletop now down in front of the Yamaha announcing tower as they get set to drop down into the Gator pit. We have a new leader solidly in Colt Martin as he drops down. Tace Morgan, though, is right there still in the thick of things. Back behind them, they have amassed about a 12 or 14-second lead over the rest of the field, which last was Hudson Short in that number 3 spot, and Elliott Bosher back in the number 4 position. Nick Guzman rounding out the top 5. We're about to see how this is starting to pan out as the white flag is out on this one as Martin and Morgan are off and rolling into their final lap. And I'm not going to say that battle for first is even over yet because Tace Morgan is not let up yet. I just want to check in with the rest of our field. Hudson Short in 3rd, Elliott Bosher now 4th, Guzman in 5th. Bosher is making some gains, just not able to make any passes yet. He's still got about 3 seconds to clip that whole gap. Camden Scoggin in 6th place. Trent Lloyd 7th. They've been holding somewhat steady back there. Easton Kirby now up to 6th as he gets around Hudson Vigel. Max Daniels is 10th. Sam O'Leary now checks in the 11th place position on the white flag lap. Kaysen Aldrich in 12th. Tinley McCoy in 13th. And it's Zoe Moore, the 63, in 14th. Kaysen Sanders, number 74, in 15th. Then Antonio Tillin moving up into the number 16 spot. Judah Friend in the number 17 spot. And Daniel Hernandez also moves up into a final transfer position, as that is the 18th spot. The number 4, Christopher Goncalves. I might have actually got it right that time. I don't know.
I just thought it was Goncalves.
How do you say that? Goncalves.
Okay, there we go. I was very close. Good deal.
I was way off mark there. It just threw me off. But Goncalves drops out of the top 18 heading into the final lap there. He's 20th, but still not completely out of striking distance there. So
Rodney, opportunity starting to slip away right now for Tace Morgan. I thought maybe when we got into the lappers might be a little bit of a better opportunity, but Colt Martin absolutely came through there. He sliced through there like a Ginsu through a tomato. He worked his way right through that traffic with no problems. Tace Morgan going to chase him all the way up and out of the pit, and there's the checkered flag going to come out right now. Colt Martin, fantastic ride, put himself into a good position early in the race, was able to make the pass on lap number 2, I believe, Rodney. Late on lap number 2, on to lap number 3, Tace Morgan rolls through in the number 2 position. A fantastic ride by the number 810 here on Turkey Day.
Well, it looks like Wes Kane's buddy, late night buddy, is getting ready to fire off here. That was
absolutely.
Shut that thing off! Mike Brown getting ready to roll here in just a moment, along with Freddie Vasqua, Tiago Vorti, Martin Garcia, Carlos Perez, Clayton Tompkins, Justin Pfluger, Wilberto Naranjito, Matthew Doan, also Josh Inman, Adam Osborne, Mike Gardner, Brad Smith, Joshua Clark, Josh Ball, Michael Carter, Casey Clark, Robert Borges, Mike Judge, Nathan Miller, Michael Klinger, Brett White, Michael Campbell, Frank Villegas, Emmanuel Telho, also Murray Kamen, Ryan McHale, Louis Bonini, Matt Williams, Jeffrey Tiffany, Nick Spalding, Gregory Paymart, Kyle Dangler, Brian Morris, Aaron Smith, Robert Fitch, Greg Simmons, Cody Wills, Shane Kelleher, Kyle Schmelzer, and John Judson.
Man, these classes are stacked up, Rodney. Holy cow. We talk about these plus 40 classes, 45 classes. These guys ride maybe 3 of them, 3 age classes, and just love seeing these guys figuring it out. You know, they understand each other's style. They know who's going to do what and where, and these guys, they are unpredictable. We've seen a big push by Frenchie all week long, Greg Paymart. Shane Kelleher, he has brought the heat since the beginning of the week.
You know, I think that's got to be probably some of the biggest excitements about some of these vet and senior classes that we've been watching is just how solid that Frenchie is this year. You know, you told me earlier in the week he came, he's coming off of an injury, and he took things serious while he was injured and kept training, and he came back stronger.
Yeah.
And I think that, you know, that's a great testament to what we're seeing right here on the racetrack. You talk to him, though, the humbleness of what he says. Well, you know, I'm a younger 50s than what
exactly.
Barry Carson. But I say, no, you got to understand, these guys are still superhuman people, and you're pat on the back.
Working 40 hours a week, okay, taking care of the kids, grandkids, neighbors, all that kind of stuff, doing the right thing, and then coming out here and just really living the life on special events like this, local races during the weekend. That's what these guys live for.
Absolutely, and to see them come out and be able to compete at this level is amazing. Mike Brown, again, leading this one as is that the 95 machine, I believe, or is that 85? Brad Smith back there. I believe that might be the 85 of Brad Smith.
Is it Brad?
I believe so. Thomasville, Georgia, Kawasaki, MTF. That all makes sense.
No, yep. These guys, I love it how they're not worried about lettering the jersey, most of them, okay? They're 50 years old, 40 years old. As long as we get some numbers on it somewhere, we'll use a transponder.
There you go. Brad Smith in second as expected. The 108, Michael Carter in third. Casey Clark, the 114, is fourth. Shane Keller in the number 5 spot. Martin Garcia in sixth. Mike Judge in seventh. Eighth place, Michael Campbell. Ninth place, Kyle Smelser. Rounding out the top 10 then is our pal Kyle Dangler. There's Gregory Paymart. Frenchie back in the number 11 spot, and that's an untraditional spot for him to be starting in outside the top 10 like that. But again, that's a good testament to the senior 40-plus class and the depth of talent in it, as Mikey Waynes knows oh so well as he approaches that ripe young age of 40 years old. But that's what I'm saying, Mikey. You still feel like a kid, right? And most 40-year-old guys do. I'm 55, and though my body, and because I'm not in the best shape, doesn't necessarily act like, I still feel like a kid too. I need to get some testosterone. I need to get out and start doing it. I've been stuck in a radio studio too long,
Right down here below us, Rodney, Ryan McHale on the 192 took a pretty good digger, taking a minute to get his bearings back, but looks like he is up on the bike right now, pretty much ready to make his way back into the pit. So glad he's up there. Took him just a minute to get his senses back about him, so able to make his way back to the pits right now. Right as we say that, there comes the number 3, Mike Brown. He takes a quick check up from the neck up. Make sure that's still Brad Smith back there on the 85 machine, as Michael Carter on the 108. Now feeling some pressure. Is that Casey Clark?
I believe that is Fitch behind him.
Fitch. Gotcha.
Yeah, 676. I was watching that, and I was trying to get the numbers on those guys. They were just moving around so much.
For sure.
But, wow, what an intense battle those two have had over the course of the last half, 3/4 of a lap or so, and they've been tighter than this actually, but they're giving themselves some breathing room right now. Mike Brown, Brad Smith, Michael Carter, Robert Fitch, that's for third place that they're battling for right now. Casey Clark, the 114, in fifth. Shane Keller drops down to the number 6 spot with Martin Garcia in seventh. Mike Judge drops a spot there into the 8th place position. Kyle Dangler moves up into 9th. Gregory Paymar into the number 10 spot now, so he's starting to chip away at it, breaking into a top 10 there with Mike Campbell, Kyle Smelser, Jeremy Tiffany, Adam Osborne, and Justin Pfluger rounding out the top 15. So any one of those names could grace the top 10 before this is all said and done here. Mike Brown, though, continues to lead, 147.747. Brad Smith keeping him honest. That gap's only opened up about 3.5 seconds, which in my opinion is pretty respectable. But look at this respect, the mad respect going on. That battle for third is still waging on. Fitch and Carter still nose to tail as they come through that roller section through the 20 miles of bad road, the backside of the racetrack now.
And Carter's feeling it right now. Fitch has been back there for about a lap and a half just doing the exact same thing. Carter's like, what have I got to do? Now Fitch pulls out to the left. He's going to take the wide way. Oh, no, they're both going to go through the inside of the split lane right there. Good call by Fitch. He's going to stay on him. Down below the tower right now, Rodney, this one, this might be the best battle on the track. I believe it is right now.
Absolutely, and you know that Carter feels Fitch coming, but there's all he can do is just lay there and wait and see what's going to happen.
I can tell you this, Mike Brown, you talked about that lead, 3.6, now 6. That happened on the last lap. He was just hanging in there, making sure to keep that gap steady, making sure that it didn't get any bigger. And on that third lap, that's when he really opened it up just a bit. Now, he dropped his lap time down to 148.9. Brad Smith, 151 last time around, as with Carter and Fitch. Carter and Fitch just giving up a bit of real estate, though.
Wow, still going at it there. And it's a long way from over. Long way from over. I know that Carter wants that spot really bad. He's fighting really hard for it, and he's not going to relinquish it if he has anything. Another rider that I'm excited to watch. Look at this, up to 8th place now after 3 laps complete. Gregory Paymar.
Oh, yeah,
we
Frenchie.
saw him in 11th. I don't know how bad that start was that it took him to get to 11th place after that first lap, but lap 2 moves into 9th place. Lap number 3, he's up to 8th place. He's turning a 2-minute flat lap time, and he's got about 15 seconds ahead of the next rider, but man, he's still head down and charging. That's impressive riding And you never know. Things may work out better for him in the end. Keller, again, another rider we were watching out for, holding steady still at that 6th place position.
Yeah, he put in a good lap last time around, 152.1. He was a couple seconds quicker than the guys around him, so Shane may be able to put another one in the books here.
All righty, so should be coming around for another lap complete here fairly soon.
Yeah, Brown down in the pit right now, making the right-hander just about to jump up and take the white flag. There goes your leader, the number 3, Mike Brown.
All right, gap back to Smith, 6.6 at the end of 3 there just a moment ago. And as he wraps up his 2nd lap on the 85 machine, we see it's now about 7.2. So Mike running a 151. Mike running in a comfort zone out there as Brad Smith is. Michael Carter another 5 seconds back, almost 6 in 3rd place position on the 108. Robert Fitch, the 676. In that number 4 spot. He kept pushing and pushing. He may still be able to thread a needle out there. You never know. The gap did open up, though, between them after a little mistake there by Fitch. But Casey Clark in 6th, Martin Garcia in 7th. Paymart is, I believe, still 8th place. He was 15 seconds back. Let's see if he's been able to bridge much of that gap and maybe a threat or a challenge whenever it comes. He is, he dropped 17.6 seconds.
Yeah.
So he's in a groove of his own. I mean, he still turned to 157 on that lap. You can't take anything away from that, but, man, he's had to push so hard. I think that's a respectable 8th place finish that we're looking at here for this class and the way this field is stacked today.
It absolutely is, but right now the 887 of Shane Kelleher, he's on the move, Rodney. He's trying to push back there in the back. Yeah, absolutely. 152.1. Last 2 laps, he was about 2 seconds to 3 seconds quicker than the guys around him.
Now, there you put it. You set a very good stage here. He's about 3 seconds faster than the rider ahead of him as well. So Fitch, 155.7, and he was a 152.1. So yes, Brown just about got taken out by a lapped rider that just happened to wash out just ahead of him. But Brown is going to keep it up and follow through and take another checker flag here as the senior 40-plus class Moto 1 winner here in the
there goes Kelleher right there. I don't know. There's some lappers involved. Was he able to make a pass?
Let's see.
Yeah, we're going to find out in just a second.
Brad Smith is in. Michael Carter checks in on the 108. Kelleher did.
He got Fitch.
Hey, absolutely. I didn't know where they were.
I knew he was on the move,
Could not find him. I knew it was possible. 154 that time. So Fitch, I'm sure, scratching his head wondering. So Kelleher takes the 4th place position. Fitch will finish up in 5th. Casey Clark in 6th. Martin Garcia, Gregory Paymart, Kyle Dangler, and Mike Judge rounding out the top 10.
Listen to this. Kelleher was 3 seconds behind Fitch when they left off on the white lap. He finished 6 seconds ahead. All right, he turned a 154.2 to a 158.6 of Fitch.
Wow. Wow.
The big man bringing the heat, man, late in the race, doing exactly what he needed to do, and he has been a force all week.
Absolutely, he has. Race 46 on the track right now. We've got 3 divisions of these 250C junior 12 to 17 riders. 38 riders off this first gate, narrowed down to the top 12, including Alex Haggard, Simon Gomez-Cortati, Kason Plotty, Brian Uka, then it's Carson Nottingham, Hayden Graves, Cooper Coyette, William Vanderford, Landon Ballou, Colton Weiss, Ryan Smith, Jack Smith, Michael Struick, Lillian Pettis, Owen Thiel, Kean Majors, Logan Figurato, Balin Lockard, Hannah Cole, Bayard Bates, Trevor Dunn, Tommy Herrera, Justin Yelton, Gabe Morales, Adrian Haig, also Nate Comer, Quinn Sonnen, Sawyer Park, Nathan Ruff, Ashton Adams, Trey Pillins, Jaden Williams, Dawson Way, James Teague III, Griffin Squire, Colin James, Blake Rayeski, and Jake Roberts. That is your 250C Junior 12 to 17, Division 1 of 3. Again, 38 riders, top 12 will be narrowed down to going to Moto number 2. The remainder will go to an LCQ. And we'll get that all sorted out a little later on. Right now, I'm just excited to see how this junior class is going to break down. This one, again, you don't know who's going to be doing what out there, but it looks like 940. Blake Rayeski might be the guy to beat. Well, no, I thought that was a 940, but I guess it wasn't. That says
050.
Oh, wow. Man, I totally missed that. That's Jack Smith. That makes sense. Now, Jack has been a very, very strong and solid C-class rider this year, and he's making a name and staking some claims for himself. And, hey, man, right here, doing what he's doing right now is proof in the pudding. William Vanderford back in the number 2 spot. By the way, Jack Smith, and that's what I was going to say. I thought I saw him at the New York State Championship, and he was looking good there. And he's out of North Towanda, New York, so I'm pretty sure that's where I saw him at. And he's picking up right where he left off back last summer. William Vanderford out of Centerville, Mississippi, running in second. The 971 of Jake Roberts out of Sumterville, Florida, in third. Brian Uzka in the number 4 spot aboard 9. Lillian Pettis, the 76, in 5th. Nate Komar, the 199, in 6th. Logan Figueroa in the number 7 spot. 225 Quinn Sonnen is 8th. Tommy Herrera is 9th. 190 Adrian Hogue is 10th. 110 Hannah Cole in 11th. And Simon Gomez Cortati in the number 12 spot. And I believe we've got 2 of our women's class riders, Hannah Cole out there and Lillian Pettis, both riding in qualifying contention out there.
Absolutely. Both of them well inside. Got a little bit of a cushion right there to work with. And as you said, a couple divisions here. When we take a look at this 12 to 17 250 junior, we've got a lot of riders prepping for B class right now. Our top riders are absolutely doing. And some of these younger riders have just moved up to the big bike, have just stepped over. And a lot of them maybe still racing a super mini as well. So some interesting looks to our riders out here.
A lot of dynamics.
Yeah, a lot of dynamics and looks to our different athletes out here. Very interesting in this class.
Jack Smith wrapping number 2 as William Vanderford still holding on to that number 2 spot behind Smith. The gap 2.4 seconds. Smith turning a 154 last time around, a 155.4 for Vanderford. Jake Roberts, the old snake himself, 971 in 3rd. Brian Uzka, Upper Darby, Pennsylvania, in 4th place position. Lillian Pettis still solid in the number 5 spot out of Alabama. Figueredo out of DeLand, Florida, in 6th place. Komar, that's Nate Komar, Chesterland, Ohio, his home, 7th place.
Herrera just having some problems below us, Rodney. He was in the 8th place there. I think he gave up a couple. Simply stalled, I think. Came along, got in the deep stuff, and stalled over there. And Herrera, unfortunately for him, got to go back to work.
Could bring riders up. Landon Ballew's another name that I recognize as well. I'm not really sure why, but Landon, I believe, is a rider that we might see in contention for a top 12 before this is all said and done. We're 2 laps deep, working on lap number 3 right now. And looking at lap times, man, I tell you, the riders from about 8th through about 15th place position are very evenly matched. To make any gains out there is going to be very tough. Just going to have to force folks into mistakes, or folks are just going to have to make mistakes for you to capitalize on a lot of the instances out here for this 250C Junior Division 1.
Rodney, like the last 2 seconds, some of the last little bit of layer just burn off.
Yeah.
Like the 2 seconds ago, it just opened up. And to your point, what you're talking about there with everybody being so evenly matched, Thor Powell had to make a big move this morning. Just had to leave it wide open because he knew they were running the same pace.
Yeah.
You know, they were stuck playing a little follow leader right there, held that thing wide open around the outside, was able to make a move. But that's what it's going to take from any of these kids this morning that want to really take that next position, really want to put a move on somebody. You're not just going to be able to pull up and pass somebody in these classes. That's not going to happen.
Oh, my. Jake Roberts making the pass on Vanderford, and Vanderford trying to fire back on that Kawasaki as they drop through the Gator pit now and head up over the Gator now. That is 2nd place on the progressive step up, what I call the head of the Gator now onto the back. The Thor big step up there. That's the back of the Gator.
Yeah, Vanderford gave up 3 seconds last lap around. That's how Roberts was able to close the gap and ultimately make the move. Something happened out there, whether it was a small mistake or a bobble, but Roberts absolutely put the hammer down. He ran a 1:55.9 last time around. That's how he put it to good use.
Vanderford had ran a 1:55 the lap before, so Roberts was right there, and he must have gotten in the head, maybe a little bit of Vanderford there, just enough to open that door to be able to thread that needle, as I like to say.
Maybe a forced error, Rodney.
Absolutely. Smith, Roberts, Vanderford, Uzka, Figueroa, Haig, and let's see, Komar is back in the number 7 spot. Herrera is 8th. That's after 3. Quinn Sonnen, Ryan Smith, Ruff, and Ballou. Now Ballou is up to a 12th place position.
Nice.
So he was 14th last time around.
Yeah, and Herrera able to get back exactly where he was, back up to the 8th position before he had his little issue. So he's back on the move. What did he turn last time around, Herrera? He turned a 1:59. Yeah, guys behind him, 2:03. Guys ahead of him, 2:0, somewhere around there. So Herrera matching pace really nice right now.
Picked it up. Couple of riders moving pretty quick too. Ryan Smith, Nathan Rue, and Ballou. They're in that 1:59.3 and 1:59.2 range, so they found some clean air out there and able to bust the sub 2 minutes. White flag will be coming out this time around, so whatever, or maybe not. Maybe next time around. That was 4 laps complete.
Yeah.
Jack Smith, Jake Roberts, William Vanderford, 1, 2, and 3. So there's 2 laps basically left to go in this 250C junior class now.
Roberts not letting up right now.
No,
getting later into this moto, and he's sticking with it, Rodney.
1:57.198. That was a full second and a half faster than Jack Smith that last time around. Now, I think that Smith, the 050, probably has got that speed. I mean, when we look at his fastest time was a 1:54.642 when he was doing a sprint to get out ahead of the rest of the field. So we know he's got that speed. The only question that I have right now, does he have the information that Jake Roberts is starting to close that gap up, or will he be caught by surprise?
Yeah, he'll definitely be able to take a look over the shoulder. He'll be able to, do some track marks, that kind of thing. But if he gets caught by surprise right here, even though he sees him coming, might be a little late, might be a little tough to react, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, it is late in the moto. He's fallen into a flow and into a zone while Jake is on the push and has been pretty much the entire time trying to make gains and positions up there. So Roberts might quite be in the advantage, the driver's seat, as far as that goes, if he's able to bridge that gap. Now, again, that's saying likely, not necessarily. Jack Smith, remember what kind of rider he is and what kind of levels he's able to rise to. He hasn't been put under that pressure yet either, as Roberts is back there in that number 2 spot, appears visually to be a little bit closer as they dive down into the Gator pit. Now the hard right hand turned as they drive out. The white flag. Jack Smith checking in out of North Tonawanda, New York, with a 1:57.5, a 1:56.3. 1.9 seconds, so a little over a second has been shaved off again. Now,
and look at this. He's coming, Rodney. He's looking for it right now. That number 2 position, Jake Roberts, on that 971. He's relentless. Look at this, closing the gap right now.
And look ahead of them. There's nobody ahead of them, no lap traffic. So this is a mano-a-mano battle that we're going to be quite likely witnessing throughout the entirety of this final lap of racing here.
You better believe that. Great point, Rodney. They have clear track. These guys are open to move, go to work right now. And as we say that, Jack Smith responds. He grabs a handful down into the bottom of the track. Grabs another couple of bike lengths, but look at Roberts. Roberts trying to run the short track at this point.
Vanderford back about 8 seconds. Another 9 seconds back is Hogg, the 190. Brian Uzka, 2.3 seconds back. Ferrara up to 6 now as he's fell back, then back up. So he's moving into 6. Nate Komar in 7th. Figueredo in the number 8 spots. Ryan Smith in 8th. Landon Ballou in 10th. Quinn Sonnen in 11th. And Nathan Ruff in 10th. But again, all eyes basically on what's going on up front right now.
Rodney, it has been a yo-yo, Rodney. I mean, Roberts will come right up there to the rear fender. Smith able to pull away. But right now, it is go time. Roberts has to get up there. He has to pull something out. He's just going to have to run it in just a little bit. Going to have to hold it on, Rodney, as they work their way down past the tower. Only a couple corners left.
No room for mistakes here for either rider. So here we go down into the Gator pit hard left. It looks like that Jack Smith, barring no problems through this final turn, should have the drive up to the finish line through the Pro Circuit banner and taking the Moto 1 win in Division 1 as Jake Roberts was coming. And he was able to keep him at bay. William Vanderford should be checking in, it looks like here. Megawatt in the number 3 spot with Hogg and Uzka in that number 5 position.
Man, what a great race. We talked about this class. We talked about kids getting ready to advance, kids just moving into the class, kids that have been here for a year. So absolutely incredible. We knew it was going to be a good race, and it was.
10-4 on that one. Smith, Roberts, Vanderford, Hogg, Herrera, Komar, Uzga, Smith in 8th. Figueredo in the number 9 spot. Looks like Ballou, Sonnen, and Ruff should be the top 12 out of that. As we move next to our race 47, 250C Junior Division 2. Braden Lottie, William Judd, Carter Drashel, Blake Mara, Gianni Love, McKinley Hayes, Jack Shea, Casey Sheehan, Caden Thomas, Drew Roberts, Ryland Arzillo, Eli Bassett, Alexander Anderson, Michael Snyder, Diago Kaiser, Tucker Goss, Charles Brown, Robert Snyder, Matt Pero, Seth Carter, Carnado Walzinski, Joel Newcomb, Brock Lamb, Michael Lockwood, Walker Brown, Jazzery Easton Thompson, Tucker Leathers, Stoney Hudman, Christopher Hanshaw, Eric Gerke, Ryan Sampson, Ian Warshik, Maverick Gold, Deegan Dalbeck, Carter Clay, Tyler Good, and Blaine Alsop. That's 250C Junior 12 to 17 Division 2. I'm going to step aside, let Mikey Wayne step in here with you, Megawatt. And right now the gate is down, the race is on. They're heading across the back of the Gator.
All right, Rodney Tomlin, see you shortly. Mikey Waynes, welcome to the booth, man. As we predicted this morning, Mikey, it is, Thanksgiving action. We talked about it as we walked over, how things tend to pick up a little bit. We have the different feeling today here on Thursday. We're going to wind down, get through these first motos, and Mikey, it has not disappointed. You saw some of the action earlier this morning. You saw some of the classes that we ran, senior 40 plus, the 85 12 to 13. You were here watching those with us, and holy cow. Unbelievable way to start Thanksgiving.
Hey, Minios never disappoints, man.
Never.
Hey, first time on the mic today, so happy Thanksgiving, Megawatt. Happy
yes, sir.
Thanksgiving.
Thank you, buddy. Absolutely. Going to be a big day today, and tradition will follow this evening with dinner at Waffle House.
Yes, sir.
Looking
Smothered
forward to
and
it.
covered, baby.
You know it. Right now, take a look out on the track. Leaders working their way down through the progressive campground area. As they come down through that rhythm section, Mikey, look at this. We still have a pack on our hands. We still have a battle. Not really sorting out a whole lot. Top 3, though, starting to make a break for it as they come down right below our tower. Going to be 2 turns, and lap number 1 will be in the books.
Looks like the 28 machine Jack Shea out in front out of Park City, Utah. On that Surefoot back drive. Surefoot, good sponsor for us here this year.
Yeah, been talking about them a lot this week, and here we go. Leaders now too. Now it's a 4-way battle, Mikey, up front. Talk about Jack Shea out front leading, but look at Drew Roberts, Joel Newcomb, and Stoney Hudman. Hudman coming out of Texas. You got Newcomb out of Plymouth, Massachusetts, and Drew Roberts also out of Texas. The Texas well represented in a bunch of classes this morning. The Lone Star State sending it.
Yes, they are early in this one. 250C Junior Division number 2. Did we have 2 or 3 divisions in this one? I guess 3. Yes, sir, 3. So what, top 12?
12 in each class.
So,
each division.
Division, yes, sir. Jack Shea leading it. Drew Roberts in the 2 spot. Joel Newcomb in 3rd place. Stoney Hudman 4th. Seen some great things out of Stoney Hudman this week. Eric Gerke in that 5 spot. Outside of that, Eli Bizette in 6th. 7th place, Caden Thomas. Ryan Sampson in the number 8 spot with William Judd. No relation to our Judd.
Right.
His first name, last name Poindexter. Hi, Judd. Good morning. Brock Lamb and then Blake Mara in 11th. And the last transfer spot belongs right now to Maverick Gold, but very, very early on the outside looking in right now, Michael Lockwood in the number 13 spot.
Yeah, like you said, very early, but now's the time you have to take care of that. Now's the time you have to start reacting, as we keep saying. You have to understand where you're at and know how much time you've got, because we're already got a lap in the book. And if you're back in that 13th, 14th
right.
place, these guys are all very evenly matched. So in this position, Mikey, you have to make moves. You have to take advantage of it.
That's it. You know, hey, C-Class, right? And I know a lot of jokes about C-Class over the years, of course.
No joke here today.
There's always a few guys in there that kind of stand out, and you think to yourself, oh, they're B riders. Well, next year probably.
Yeah.
You know, your top guys in here, you're not wrong.
Guess where B riders come from?
Come from the
C-Class.
Most oftentimes,
yeah,
they roll through that C-Class
That's right,
first.
exactly. So. Pay their dues, man, and that's what we see here happening here today.
But no hate and no shade, but, you know, sometimes in the C-Classes, you do have a rider back there, maybe rides over his head a little bit, fighting for a transfer spot, goes down. So I think more than any other class, you feel good if you get up. If you're in a top 5, boy, I'm in a real good spot right now.
That's exactly right, Mikey.
And
exactly right.
You see a lot of changes, and as I say that, the scoring monitor lit up green.
All kinds of position changes there. You bet, all kinds of gains right there. But they just need to take the advice off of your hat and stay rad.
Stay rad. Yeah, go down to Gypsy Soul. Get you your custom trucker hat. They have been swamped.
I think Tina's listening right now. I might just let Tina pick out an American flag hat for me.
There you go.
Put one together, American flag. I can't wait, man.
There you go.
Wes Kane back here chomping at the bit to get in, Mikey Wayne.
Yeah,
he's like, you know, really wanting to team up with you, buddy. So
that's fine. That's fine. 2 laps into it, Jack Shea, your early leader, under some fire now. Excuse me, Roberts on the outside on that Yamaha. Goes right into some lap traffic. And maybe fixated on Shea just a wee bit there. Good save. Didn't know where he was going with that. Stayed in his line, cost him a spot. So I think that is going to be Hudman up into the 2 spot on the Husqvarna. Newcomb in 4th, Sampson 5th. So while Shea was under fire, mistake by Roberts. Back into the 3 spot, and Newcomb just behind him. So call it what it is, about a 4-way battle there for that number 2 position as Shea stretches it out just a little bit. Down into the Gator pit, the leaders go. A lot to still be sorted out here in your 250C Junior Division 2. Again, taking top 12. Got one more division of these guys coming up after this one.
Update, Mikey. Our friend Rob down at Defiance. Black Friday starts today. Oh, my goodness.
Let's go.
Hoodies, $25. Tees, $10. Oh, yeah.
We need to go get some.
Happening now, buddy. Down at Defiance.
Rob, do you have any turkeys you can throw on a shirt? We want to get some announcer Turkey Tomlin t-shirts.
Absolutely. We need Turkey Tomlin t-shirts. Make sure you got a big beard.
Yeah, big
on
beard.
it too, Rob, when you design those for us.
Hanging from his mouth.
But want to send a shout out to Rob's dad. I know Rob's dad listening at home. Just a little under the weather, man. The general always down here overseeing things, man, at Defiance.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we love the guy. Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, Mamo home making sure he's doing what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
So shout out to both of them. And, Rob, thank you so much for starting Black Friday early today. $25 hoodies, $10 tees at Defiance.
There you go. Rob from Defiance. Shea leading it. Hudman, Roberts. Ooh, good fight for that 2 spot, man. Oh, man, those guys coming together, and he goes down. Trying to save it right there. Ooh.
Yep.
Exactly. Wobble.
Dean's like, I know that feeling. We've all been there on that one for sure. Just can't pull that one back in, Dean.
that one makes you nervous. As a street bike guy, when you get the wobble, you also get a little nervous on that one, too.
Yep. That goes past the basic head shake.
Yes, it does.
Right there.
That turns into, all right, how can I minimize the damage that this is going to do?
And look out front. Look at the battle we have starting to shape up.
Yeah, Shea's done a great job. He was under fire a couple laps ago by Roberts. Roberts made a mistake, and now it is Roberts up into that 2 position as they will roll up the finish line jump. Still got some time. Oh, Roberts, I think he just took the goggles off.
He did. He tossed them right there.
So the goggles are off for Roberts.
and not necessarily as positive as the gloves are off.
That's also
okay, because when the goggles are off, Dean, you know as well as I do, it's just a struggle. Once you pull that down, vision becomes a gamble at that time. A little bit of grit or anything gets in that eye, holy cow.
Yeah, so I would say Megawatt probably advantage Sampson right now.
Yes.
As Robert's going to take some roost from Shea. But obviously the vision, not great for him if he made that decision. All right, let's just take him off.
And I'm glad you mentioned the roost, Mikey. Let's talk about that for a second.
Yeah.
The roost down here, you're not getting pelted with gravel. You're not getting hit with the big stones like Unadilla or High Point or something like that where you'll find a few more rocks in it sometimes. This is just a gritty, sandy, loamy mix that you're just eating. It gets up your nose. It gets down your shorts. It gets in the back of your throat. It's a different roost on Dean Diaz. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, rider down. As we work our way down into the pit, Mikey, we have a rider down. Want to make sure we get our flaggers on point over there. They absolutely are being attended to right now. We'll try to get an ID on that rider in just a second.
Yeah, good job by the flaggers. See them down there. They got the red cross flag out. They're pointing riders in the right direction.
Lights are on. Dean was on top of it.
Dino on top of it.
All right, well, we'll keep our eye on that situation.
Meanwhile, look at that. Roberts, wow, making the pass. Just more throttle right there.
Cow, right below us, Mikey.
And was it Roberts or was it? Oh, it is Roberts.
It is. Wow, that was very impressive. And, Shea wasn't able to defend.
Nope.
There's nothing he was going to do. Did he give up 2 right there? Did
he's
Sampson
about
get
to,
by?
and I think so.
Sampson got by as well, right in front of us up the finish line, I believe.
Oh, man, tough break.
Wow.
For Shea.
He takes the shuffle right there. Be honest with you, Ryan Sampson took full advantage of the hard work that Drew Roberts put in. Drew Roberts set that up for the both of them. He followed him right through.
And Roberts said, listen, I heard you guys talking no goggles. Advantage Sampson.
Exactly.
Well, you guys shut up. I'm going to show you something right here.
That's incredible,
now,
dude. Yes.
He's in a good spot. I mean, we'll get into some lap traffic, but
not eating any roost.
He's not eating any roost
That's
now.
for sure. And that's determination. He knew what was best. He knew it was time to pull those goggles off. So, oh wow, we got another fight going on back here, Mikey.
Yes.
Right behind him. Is that Newcomb? Newcomb trying to make a move, it looks like.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
Newcomb on the 377 Cowie, and we keep watching Roberts and Sampson right in front of us on the screen.
Sampson going to try and take that long way around. Ooh,
whoa,
right
so close. He's a gear high right now.
Oh, good answer back by Roberts. Well, here we go again. He had that inside line right there.
And Roberts set up again for the inside line. Look at this. He is working Sampson right now. Or it's actually Sampson working Roberts to death.
Roberts says, all right, okay, the goggles are on. I cannot let you around me. Not this late now as they buzz past the Gizmo Mods tower.
About 3 turns to go now, Mikey, and Roberts. Oh, side by side. There comes Sampson. Sampson around the outside. That sets him up for the inside down to bottom. How's this going to play out, Mikey?
Oh,
is he going to stand him up?
I don't think so.
No.
Oh, maybe.
Oh.
No, goes a little wide right there. Oh, but a little
makes the
mistake
move.
by Roberts.
Spun out.
Holy smokes, Sampson going to get it.
Roberts lost traction. Roberts got on the gas so hard, Mikey, defending. The bike spun out. Sampson had the drive. Beats him by 1/4 of a second.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
That was as good as it gets. Good job, 250C Junior.
We say race to the flag, race to the checkers, race to never give up, race to the finish. We say it, and sound like a broken record. There's why. Those things happen 30 feet from the finish line. Okay?
I think Robert's doing the right thing there. Just that little bit of wheel spin made up or cost him just enough time for Sampson to get a good drive up the finish line jump and get it done. So Sampson, Roberts, Newcomb, 1, 2, and 3 as we are off and rolling now for race 48, 250C Junior Division number 3. I'll give you a quick rundown here of those top 12 as they checked in for Division 2. Ryan Sampson, Drew Roberts, Joel Newcomb, Jack Shea, Caden Thomas, 6th place, Eric Gerke, Michael Lockwood, 7th, Brock Lamb, 8th, Maverick Gold, 9th, Alexander Anderson, 10th, Blake Mara going to finish in the 11th spot, and Christopher Hanshaw Jr. round out your top 12. Race 48, 250C Junior, while this one gets sorted out. Good fight out front, man. Aiden Corville, Katie Nalder, Quade Edwards, not Quad, Quade. I'm not at a GNCC, it's Quade. Cabe Tingler, Caden Stiffy, Lucas Cochran, Nathan Moody, Bryson Richard, John DeLuca, Jasper Scoratino, Sebastian Benavidez, Christian Nyman, Cole Martin, Colton Stewart, Damian Osner, Austin Fluharty, Tyler Goins, Nicholas Kelly, Lex Luzin, Austin Phelps, Joe Martins, Jacob McPherson, the good buddy. These guys watching the action on the Progressive Live drone, coming at you, still sorting things out. Those guys going to be buzzing past the announcing tower and knocking on the door of their first lap completed. And I believe that's Tyler Goins on the gas out of Plant City, Florida, leading the way. Get our eyes on it here at the finish line, and the battle ensues behind him. What a show we got between Sampson and the rest of the pack in Division number 2. And here we go with Division number 3. Tyler Goins out in front. Meatball, Jacob McPherson in the number 2 spot. Christian Nyman in 3rd place. Halo Pirate Densley in the 4th spot. Trey Carter in 5th. Gavin Shatney in 6th. Jasper Scoratino in the number 7 spot with Aiden Proctor in 9th place. Quade Edwards. And Pedro Kwok in 11th, and Roman Jordan rounding out your top 12 leaders up over the Gatorback. And we're rolling, baby.
Mikey, we already see the same pattern. Look at our leaders starting to break away. It's going to be basically a 3-man race here as we move. Oh, check up from the neck up from that second-place person right there. Yeah,
Jacob
it is
McPherson.
Meatball, isn't it? It is McPherson, yeah.
That's the homie.
Absolutely. You can tell that riding position. Absolutely. Only one guy looks like Meatball on the bike, for sure. I love it, dude.
I talked to his mom a little bit ago, and she was proud of him. Said, last one not that great, but nonetheless, he's doing a good job right now. And I was telling Megawatt, I'm like, the guy's like 5 feet tall. He may be taller than that, but when he rips he's a whole shot machine at GNCCs.
He is.
And he is, just completely stretched out on that machine.
And he is digging right now, Mikey. He's going to work. Look at this.
He's all fight.
Give him the look over for the pass. McPherson into the lead right there with a small look over.
Just Jacob McPherson putting a little hot sauce on it right there,
Absolutely.
man.
You know Hannah's listening at home right now, and that's one of her buddies. She's going crazy. That's awesome. Oh,
that was a
did you
good
see
save.
McPherson go for it right there?
Yes.
He grabbed a handful. He knew that Inman was right back there. He has to keep this thing under control right now. He can't make any mistakes.
He said, I know I'm on Racer TV. I got to hype it up, do it with some style. Well, hey, buddy.
Man.
Just get the job done first. So Goings in the 2 spot, Nyman in 3rd now, and Goings under fire again as Nyman is on that rear wheel.
Yeah, Goins not having an easy going of it right here by any means. And when we watch Nyman in that 3rd position, look at him. He's really strategic about where he's going right now, inside out, trying to keep Goins guessing what's happening. Where's he going to be?
So a good job, those front 3. And around the outside.
Man, that line's been working, Mikey, all morning long. That outside's been working up on top of the hill. There you see Nyman make the move. The 113 now goes around the gas cab of Goins.
And securely in that 2 spot. So Goins drops back to 3rd. Where is Edwards? Quade Edwards was in the 4th spot a moment ago.
It's important Goins. Look at Goins. Oh, he needs to respond right now. He needs to get back on the gas and not let these guys go. Because look at Edwards.
Yeah.
Edwards is trying to pick up the pace just a little bit. He has new life right now when he's seen Nyman drop a position.
And, boy, so tough to keep yourself focused if you're in that position of Goins. You had the lead. You fall to 2nd. In the same lap, Nyman gets you. And you're thinking, okay, calm down, find your breath, regroup. We're still in this thing. So McPherson, Goins, Nyman, Edwards, Densley, Scoratino, Shatney, Sepulveda, Proctor, Carter, Kuok, and Jordan, your top 12. Austin Fluharty on the outside looking in.
Meatball trying to check out, bro. Look at this.
Yeah, boy, got a good pace going. He had a 155. That was a 153.1. So with
sets a new fast lap time.
I was going to say, with a clear track in front of him, yeah.
Yes, sir. Impressive.
Hitting marks.
And you know that we say it, we sound like broken record, but that's what's doing it for him.
Yeah.
Consistently hitting these marks. Watch his landings. Watch how low he keeps the bike to the ground, like right there. You know, he gets a great drive when he lands, that type of thing. The bike is always straight. You don't see Meatball letting the bike move.
That's it.
And that's important. A lot of times you ride defensive, you want to do that, let the bike move a little bit. But when you're out front, when you're setting the pace right now, you want to keep that bike in the race line.
Yeah, he's doing good. Flowing with the track right now. So Jacob McPherson leading it. A little bit of breathing room between him and second place of Christian Nyman. Matter of fact, 3.2 seconds when they checked in.
McPherson coming out of Ravenna, Ohio on the Scott Goggles, MXBoost.com.
Yeah, he's doing good. Flowing with the track right now. So Jacob McPherson leading it. A little bit of breathing room between him and second place of Christian Nyman. Matter of fact, 3.2 seconds. Sorry about that. I accidentally hit the feed on our computer.
Yeah,
so
I wonder what was going on there.
Small delayed replay. I thought we maybe had a replay going on, but no.
Mikey coming up next, going to be 85cc 9 to 11.
Yes, sir. How many divisions we got in that one? Great question. I'm going to guess 3.
My guess was, looks like maybe 2.
There's 2. Drum roll, please.
3.
That'll be followed by your 250A. Hey, just the one division in that one. Looking forward to seeing those guys out there.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a good race.
Our stack of papers is still pretty monumental here.
It is monumental,
sheets, but
absolutely.
There's at least, I'd say, 100 dead trees there. Don't report us hippies. We're fine.
No.
Can we still say hippies?
I wouldn't see why not.
I don't think we've lost that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't see why not. I think we're still safe on that one. So McPherson followed by Nyman, both Husqvarna-mounted riders. Goins now dropping off the pace just a bit, back in that third position. And is that Edwards? Yes, Edwards is creeping up on the rear fender.
Yeah, McPherson, Nyman, Goins, Edwards, Shatney. And Meatball's still looking good out front.
Dude, he's killing it. Look at him up over the bar.
Pace going, man.
Look at him up over the bar, dude. Waiting that front end and stuff. I mean, guy's aggressive. Elbows are up where they need to be.
That smooth line on the outside.
And he's not working.
No.
He's having fun. He's used to racing 2 hours.
That's right.
He's having a good time right now. He's having fun. What's he got, a vest on?
It sure looks like it, don't it? That's his Patagonia Thanksgiving Day vest.
Absolutely. Looking sharp.
Yeah, man,
weather just a bit different here than Ravenna today.
That's true. My wife back home, she's doing the turkey trot in Indianapolis.
Oh, nice.
A little 5K, and I just want to clarify, I am white, but I'm not run a 5K on Thanksgiving Day white, okay? I'm call racing on Thanksgiving Day.
That's it.
She got peer pressured into it, but yeah, the weather back home is, she's bundled up.
The beauty of that is I'm glad to see peer pressure is alive and well.
Very much. That's very true. Yeah. A bunch of our friends, they run triathlons. They do the ultras, and she's with our slower friends that are like, well, we're going to kind of run, walk, jog this thing. There's about 4 of those, and that's where she's at.
Gosh.
I would be at the back of the pack with the elderly and the poor obese family members that got drug into it.
Yeah.
I'd last for about 1/8 of a mile before I threw in the towel.
So McPherson on the white flag lap last time around, 6.1 seconds. Nyman in that number 2 position. Goins was able to hang on there for a bit. Now Shantley up into that 4th place. So what happened? Oh, Edwards gave one up there, so not sure if he made a mistake or if Shantley was just on the move. Shantley last time around turned a 153.8. Edwards a 157. So maybe some kind of bobble, lost some traction, that type of thing. Happy Thanksgiving, Jimmy. Glad to see you this morning, man. James T. Wells, the living legend of timing and scoring, live view timing. And it doesn't matter if it is the satellite radio in your truck or the live timing and scoring screen right here. You might need to delete a diesel. You might need to fix your vacuum cleaner, your digital vacuum cleaner. It doesn't matter. James T. Wells is our guy, dude. Good to see you this morning, buddy, for sure.
Turkey day.
Absolute gobble, gobble.
Love it.
Gobble, gobble. Oh, now he actually wants to go to work. He's like, that's all fun, but Mega, I need you to be serious for a second so we can fix something
out. Oh, all right. He said, now back to business. It is a holiday. We're all getting time and a half today, right? That's time and a half? Yeah, okay. Or double pay? Well, Jacob McPherson, there you go. Checkered flag flies. Happy Thanksgiving to the McPherson family. And he's going to have his turkey with a side of meatballs today. Hey. So congratulations to Jacob. Solid ride right there. Christian Nyman going to hang on for the number 2 spot. And how about it? Gavin Shatney, the number 845, making the pass after the white flag comes out for a third place. Tyler Goings will finish 4th. Or for a third place, and Tyler Goings will finish 4th. Quade Edwards going to hang on to that 5 spot with Jasper Scoratino 6th. 7th going to go to Austin Fluharty. Aiden Proctor finishes 8th. Pedro Kuak in 9th. Lex Lausen 10th place. Colton Stewart going to hang on for 11th. And Halo Pirate Densley out of Freeport, Florida will round out your top 12.
Hey, Mikey, I want to remind everybody, if things haven't gone your way, if it's time for an early exit, make sure you return your transponders. And if you haven't, make sure they're charged up.
Also
make sure they're working. I've had to replace a few, that type of thing. So transponders. If you're done with it, return it. And if you're still using it, make sure it is functional and operational.
Jason Wygant just said, happy Thanksgiving and thoughts and prayers for those fighting for our freedoms by announcing the Mini-O's. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
That's our guy there, man, Weege. Absolutely.
Weege, the hardest working man
no question.
in motorsports.
No question. I used to say it about Davey. I used to say it about DC. And, the guy is still out there in the trenches each and every week, Davey is. But the multitasker, the man of Moto Media right now.
If he's not
without
calling
question,
a race, he's writing about it. He's got the camera out. He's talking about it.
Yes.
And the man lives for it. And I've never met a more frugal person in my life.
Oh, my gosh.
He'll make a turkey sandwich, a bologna sandwich. Turkey's too expensive.
Yes.
He'll make a bologna sandwich last 3 days.
He will squeeze a buffalo head nickel till it craps. Okay, that's how tight Weege is. All right, there's no question about it. And please do not make the mistake ever, if you're around him, of picking up a half-eaten sandwich that is laid in a hot window for 4 hours, because Weege is not done with that. He's simply saving it.
I saw him and Megawatt about come to fisticuffs at Loretta's one year over this. Where's my sandwich?
Never
What sandwich?
You mean those crumbs, that crust that was laying over there on the tinfoil? That was dinner, he said.
At Weege's fridge at his house, he doesn't buy coffee creamer. It's just all the freebies from hotels. He takes the K-cups out of the room. I don't know if that's true.
He has a whole jar full of Sweet and Low that he's filled up by packets.
Yeah.
The guy's crazy. I love it.
Eden Steinbrecker's loving life right now out of Fair Oaks, California. He is leading this one. Zion Birchtold in that number 2 spot. Chance Olberg in 3rd place. Steve Green in the number 4 spot. Carter Gray showed that young man a lot of love the other day, doing a great job this week in the 5 spot. Eli Herrick in 6th. Keiki DePino in 7th. 8th place going to be Kyler Pruitt. Austin Bolts in the number 9 spot. Ernesto Lopez in 10th. Owen Solomon in 11th. And Benjamin Bonnick rounding out your top 12. On the outside looking in right now, Levi Letty. So Letty, maybe not with a great start for him, but keep your eyes on the 490s or 469 to maybe make some moves for this one said and done.
Come on in here, Wes Kane.
Welcome my buddy back. Megawatt going to take his mandated union break, and we're on race number 49 the 85cc 9-11 Division number 1, as we welcome back into the booth, coming off his mandated union break, the insane Wes Kane.
Mikey Wayne, y'all guys sound good out there.
Thanks,
out
buddy.
there checking in with Joe over there at Triumph, and I stopped in and saw our good friend Joel Marianne at FMF, and everything's clicking down there. Everything's good. The boys are, everybody's into meat and potatoes of what they're doing here with the racing, and meat and potatoes will be on tonight, you know. So everybody's kind of festive down there.
It is. It's a good feeling, man. It's I think for a lot of us, maybe we're away from blood relatives and family, but for me, I think it's just everything kind of blends together eventually. But this is 5 years, I believe, for me down here, and this is the first year. I'm like, this is where I belong. This feels good, man. This is family.
Nah, this definitely like I said. I sent a picture of the finish line sitting here in the tower to both my sons, and they were both like, "What memories of firing out of that Gator pit, you know?" And the memories here. But I go back a little bit. I don't want to date myself, but I go back to Tip and Ina and all those guys cooking Old Man Chishner back there. Actually, where the campers are all parked over there behind the Supercross track, right behind the office, is where the turkeys used to get cooked.
That's cool.
Man. I mean, big, hardcore turkeys and smokers, and I know they're doing it down here, but old Tip and Ina and Old Man Tishner and Bill West and all those guys, we were just young guys. Me and Willie Manning come up here with Ferries and them, Big Tim Ferry back in the late 80s and so forth, and that was the pretty wild times. It was good times, though. But, we got it going on. 85 lap number 2 complete here. You got Steinbrecher looking good. Berchtold, Ober, Green, Gray is the new. Hey, Gray's the new white right there. So
that's
Gray
right.
looking good.
That's right.
Delpino, Herrick, Pruitt, Bolts, Lopez, all looking good in compliments of our Dunlop
motorcycle tires. I love that.
Yeah.
It's good. Sorry about that, folks. Eaton Steinbrecher leading the way after 3 in this one. 85cc 9-11. Zion Berchtold in that 2-spot. Chance Olberg in 3rd. 4th place, Stephen Green. 5th place, Carter Gray. Keiki DePino weakening it up a bit, up into the 6th spot. Eli Herrick 7th. 8th going to be Kyler Pruitt, with Austin Bolts checking in right there in the 9th spot. Ernesto Lopez in 10th. 11th, Benjamin Bonnick. And the last, wait a second. Is this? I think this is a 3 division. Yeah. Final, or top 12, excuse me. Benjamin Bonnick, 11th, and Justice Pearson, that last transfer spot. Storm Kelly,
12th,
on the outside looking in.
Reinhardt, Letty out there, Johnson, all those riders out there. Strawn looking to make a move in there for sure. But when you got 3 divisions, we're only taking the top 12, correct?
Yes, sir.
Top 12 transfer in, so a little bit of work to do. And as soon as we get those divisional races done and we start getting the LCQs, that's when things will get a little bit sticky.
A little wee bit sticky. Can't run away and hide at that point. So race number 49 on track. Coming up next will be 85cc 9-11 division number 2. Locked and loaded down there on the gate. And moving right along here. Happy Thanksgiving. Jimmy Perry shot us a text. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to our buddy Jimmy Perry. He's probably ironing pro motocross shirts right now for us for next season. Pleading and starching our pants for us, guaranteed.
Yeah. Got to have those starch pants. Just call old man Romano. Hey, put a starch in the crease in those things.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, come on.
Make some money up there in New York.
They're doing it, man. Get some cuffs in those pants. Gotta roll. He sent me a picture of him back in the day when he was like 18 or 19.
Oh, yeah.
Old Big Nick Romano. I mean, the crease in the front of the pants.
Of course.
Tucked and creased and down at the bottom a little roll up. And he's leaning on a car and he's just looking. He's looking like, what's his name? That was in Goodfellas. Henry.
Ray Liotta.
He was looking like Ray Liotta, but he looked really sharp, man. And I said, "You were the man." He
What
goes,
a boss.
Yeah, we ran some game back then. He's still running game, though.
He is.
Love that guy.
No doubt.
Love that guy.
4 laps completed. White flag out. Eden Steinbrecher leading it. Coursing his way through the lap traffic. No problems for him there on Racer TV. Birchtold in the 2 spot. Chance Olberg 3rd. 4th place Carter Gray. 5th going to be Stephen Green. 6th Key DePino. Eli Herrick in the 7th spot. Kyler Pruitt 8th. 9th Austin Bolts. Benjamin Bonnick in 10th. Ernesto Lopez in 11th. And Storm Kelly. Boy, pretty well set that way. Some decent gaps in between just about everybody right there. I know Carter Gray in that 4th spot was knocking on the door, following Steinbrecher right now. Steinbrecher leading it, of course. Again, no problems for him coursing through the lap traffic. Looking good. Got the blue flag. I mean, leader.
Come in, blue leader. Hey, to our good people that are watching around the world and in Canada.
Oh, Canada!
Yeah, we're getting a lot of our racing friends up in Canada. They're kickback, legs up on the coffee table. I get the shot and say, "Hey, calling in from Canada, we are watching."
Do they celebrate Thanksgiving in Canada?
I'm not sure.
They should. You guys.
Well, if they're listening and you guys are up there just to let us know what holiday it is. My agent lives in Canada, and I didn't know whether to message him. I know he's Merry Christmas.
Well,
and I don't know if I should say Happy Thanksgiving. He'd be like looking at me like I had 3 eyes. What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you?
You keep your United States holidays to yourself, bud. Up there, they have for Thanksgiving they'll have a Kodiak bear and some maple syrup, I think.
Oh, no.
Not a chance. Not a chance. Oh, my goodness. Hey, checkered flag is out, and Steinbrecher hangs on pretty
boldly.
A perfect race. Flawless victory. Zion Birchtold going to take 2nd. Chance Olberg 3rd. Carter Gray 4th. Stephen Green rounds out the top 5. Key DePino 6th. Eli Herrick 7th. 8th going to be Kyler Pruitt. And still waiting on the rest of that pack to check in here, but it was Bolts. Bolts going to take it. Storm Kelly moves up to the 10th spot. Benjamin Bonnick drops a position, ends up 11th, but still a transfer spot. And Justice Pearson rounds out your top 12. Moving on.
All right, here's what I get. Thanksgiving is in October in Canada.
See, okay.
So the Pilgrims might have split. They got to Canada first, and then the second ship that we're not sure about.
We're 4 weeks
behind. It landed on Plymouth Rock.
Yeah,
so wow. Or the Pilgrims migrated. It was a pilgrimage.
Yeah, exactly.
From October, then they came down.
They said, well, we got to head down south. It's getting cold up here. Let's head down south.
So let's find Massachusetts.
Yes.
All right. There's more to this I need to check into.
This is your uninformed, completely incorrect history lesson, kids. We're just making it up as we go.
No, it says it right.
No, that's true. I'm just saying I don't think that the Pilgrims, got in an Uber and came down to the United States and said, well, now let's do this here.
No, they had more than one ship, obviously, and one went to Canada, and they had their Thanksgiving, and they met the Indians up there, and they made a feast, and then the other group landed down here.
Yeah, all right.
How did it go that way? Would you leave in one ship from the fatherland, or there was a fleet? There had to have been a fleet.
I'm sure it was a fleet.
The Nina, Mina, and Santa Maria.
No,
Marina.
The
Pinto. He said a Pinto. They came over in a Ford Pinto. Dean Diaz. All right, here we go, guys. Looks good. More racing underway. This is just crazy up here. Steinbrecher, Birchtold, Olberg, Gray, Green, DePino, Herrick, all making it look easy out there.
Well, they did.
And now Joey Vicari is out there looking good. We had to pick up. I had to reboot.
No, you're okay.
Adian McKitty out there had a great run yesterday. Gavin Welzine, Leach, Gross, Sluter. Diego Gross.
Yeah, he's in 7th. 8th place going to be Jet Sluter. Yep, John Everett Pastrow in 9th. Braxton Roth in 10th. And Micah Leskovic in the number 11 spot with Race Madison rounding out your top 12. We're early in this one, just a lap into it. Heater Matos on the outside looking in 13th. Racing Kyler. Saw some great riding out of Racing late yesterday. Logan Lustig 15th. They are all trying to fight for a top 12 position to avoid that LCQ.
Good friend of mine, A.J. Tucker from Tucker Freightliner.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big sponsor up there when you guys get the Ironman.
Yep.
He said, Happy Thanksgiving to everybody down here. He says,
great
misses
guy.
it, but he don't.
Yeah, that's understand. I understand.
He's got probably a 400 truck fleet out there and handling business out there. But Vicari, McKitty, talent. Welzine, Lampkin, Leach, Gross, Slutter, Pastilla, and Roth all looking good. A couple of guys trying to get in there. You can see Lustig out there, Gonzalez, Lane, Wheeler trying to wheel himself out of the 19th and wants to get that bike up in the top. You got to get top 12 or you're going to the LCQ, and look at that little guy right there.
Hey, McKitty sending it right now. Maybe not too content with that second place right now. Once you get out in front, excuse me, 127 dips down into the gator pit.
What was that? What do you got there? You need a cough drop. Get some relief. That's you at night hollering at that camper over Mike Brown to turn that bike off. What were they doing last night?
Shout out to the dads near our camper that thought it was real cool to have a very loud conversation until 1:30 in the morning. Go to bed. I wanted to go to bed.
They decided to cure the world's problems under Mikey Wayne's window.
That's all right. I thought it was kids, and it was grown men.
It was Chip Munn and all his crew, Mike Brown over there, bench racing.
I wouldn't go to I don't know that it was them. Matter of fact, I don't know who the heck
I hope Mike Brown wasn't up at 1 o'clock in the morning.
No, I don't believe that at all.
He's in his onesie about by 9:30. Holding his number 1 championship outdoor plate.
Yep.
I go to bed every night with this.
You got to move like all 50.
You know, it's pretty cool. Sean Skinner, he won Toronto Supercross, and his dad told me that he watches that race every night, still to this date, so he goes to bed.
Holy smokes!
Of his son. Come through here on a C-Class. Was a South Florida trail rider and ended up working his way. A couple championships with Willie Manning Racing and Loretta Lynn's championships, and won Toronto Supercross.
That's very cool.
And that's when it was, it's on the AMA tour, so it counts. It's there.
That's right.
And his dad says, I watch that race every night. Still 10, 15 years later.
That's cool. That's a proud dad right there.
That's old Virgil Skinner.
There's going to be a lot of proud dads this weekend, too.
Oh, absolutely. Vicari, McKitty, Gross, Welzine, Lampkin, Leach, Everett, Pastilla. And Little Dean, if you go down to that arena cross in Arcadia the weekend we leave here, after we leave here, you're going to see Pastilla in that 65 class. So you got any guys for him? You bringing some 65 guys? Got to be there early on Friday morning. Get signed up. And then Saturday's a full day amateurs, pro-am both nights, pros both nights. I think they have a 65 All-Stars, 85 All-Stars, and a Schoolboy All-Stars. That'll race Friday night in the night show. So that's going to be Arcadia. That's right near you guys, so we'll see you there. Pastilla will be there.
I like it.
He's a good dude. I didn't know of him until he started doing that, and then he came here. So now he's in the loop.
He's hanging tough there. He's in a transfer spot, rider out of Austin, Texas. Vicari's checked in, 3 laps completed, 2-second gap back to second. Nice little decent gap. Aiden McKitty in the 2 spot, Tiago Gross 3rd, Gavin Wells in 4th place. Holden Lampkin and rounding out your top 5 with Talon Leach in 6th. John Everett Pastro in the number 7 spot with Race Madison in 8th. Braxton Roth 9th. Racing Kyler up into a transfer position in the number 10 spot. Logan Lustig 11th, and Ryder Lane in 12th. Jet Sluter, little mistake back there. Still some time, Jet. Find your way into a transfer position. And Kellen Drone 14th. And Augustine Balatros Gonzalez in 15th, trying to find their way in.
He's going to get in.
You got to believe. You got to believe.
If you dream it, you can achieve it. All right, here we go. I got an interesting note from J-Law last night.
Oh, yeah.
Said if we keep talking about him, he's going to come up in his tower and beat us down. And I said, son, you got to get through a wet paper bag first. Once you get there, then you come up here and we'll give you a couple guys on the loose end. And then when you get to the horsepower when you get up the top of the food chain, and by then you're not in the right class.
There's 1,200 pounds of muscle.
There's not C class ain't up here, dog. We're all pro am guys.
Tower.
We all got number 1 plates in our reservoir for that. Jason Lawrence. So sit down, sit down, son. Watch these races out here. Think about the good old days. Think about that Team Green credit card from
there you go.
Truck stop to truck stop and Buc-ee's to Buc-ee's that you're getting those pork sandwiches with and fuel.
Oh, man. Give me the brisket from the Buc-ee's.
All right, Vicari McKitty. The Team Green, the Star Racing guys and Team Green guys are coming up in the tower. I think there's something cooking that's going to be on the gate.
Brewing. A little brouhaha.
Yeah.
Vicari McKitty, Tiago Gross, Gavin Welzine, Holden Lampkin, and Talon Leach, 6th. John Everett Pastro, 7th. 8th going to be Race Madison. Racing Kyler, 9th. Logan Lustig, 10th. Ryder Lane, 11th. And Braxton Roth. Saw a little mistake back there. Checks in the 12th spot. Still in a transfer position out of Richland, Indiana. I got to be honest, I'm from Indiana. I could not find Richland on a map. I don't know where Richland is located. North, south, central? Don't know. Put myself on blast there. It's home state. I got no clue, Wes.
K-Dub's in here. He might know where it's at.
We've been there a few times. Fueled up. On the road.
He knows the road.
4 laps in. I think white flag is out. We're getting to the nitty-gritty in this one, Wes. Top 12, we got one more division of it as well.
That's right. I'm glad that you said that.
I'm glad you said that.
All right, Matamoros out there. Matos. There's Kyler Matson. Pasteur still hanging tough. Leach, Vicari. And we have division number 3 that's locked and loaded in the gate.
Yep.
And then we're going to have some big guys out there because the heat's starting to come in.
Yeah, that's right. As a matter of fact, we've got one more.
250A is going to be coming up on the roster. So if you guys are at home, don't go nowhere. Keep it on Racer TV. I know you guys are checking that stuff in, checking the turkeys. Our friends in Canada, they're already done with Thanksgiving, so they're not looking at anything.
Last month. They're
done with it.
They're money, baby. Checkered flag for Joey Vicari. Gets first place. Aiden McKitty takes second. Cheers, mate. Yeah, bud. Joey Vicari first place. Aiden McKitty second. Tiago Gross third. Gavin Welzine hangs on for fourth. Holden Lampkin going to round out that top 5. 6 going to go to John Everett Pastrow. Talon Leach into the 7th spot. Race Matson finishes 8th. 9th going to be Rayson Keller. Not a great start, but boy, did the work. Got in a transfer position. Logan Lustig 10th. Braxton Roth 11th. And Augustine Balatros Gonzalez. Wes Kane called it. He said, you're going to get in. You're absolutely right. Last and final transfer position.
Well, here we go. Guys down. That's division number 3. And I can see right now in second place is the number 4 of Jaden Smart, one of our usual KTM suspects out front. So we'll pick this one up as we go. But right now, Jaden Smart, I could tell, in second. A new acquire from Donnie Luce. Jaden Smart. And Smart takes over the point. He pulled a very smart move back there.
Yeah, Jaden Smart, man, 11 years old now, Wes Kane, and I think we've been calling Jaden Smart's name. He's 11. I think we've been calling it for at least 12 years of him out here.
Whatever he's doing, he's competing, and he's doing well.
But, I called a race with him, I think, yesterday. I don't know. They all blend together. Earlier this week with Megawatt. And I said, Jaden, I think, is reaching that age. He's been sensational since he was 2, right? He's finally reaching that age, 85, 9-11, getting into that age group now where the competition – they're maturing. They're starting to catch up with him. I think it's a good challenge for Jaden. I think he's up for it for sure, but learning new things, I guess.
Yeah, and that's for sure. And like you said, even when we're talking about Thor Powell, some guys blossom in progress at different times. So Jaden Smart now going to be looking to take this one over here as he leads these riders now through the twisties. So let's keep an eye on Smart.
Check. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm doing my
money,
thing up
baby.
here, bud. Here you go. All right, Smart. Getting good. Judd up here, I don't know what, but there's Smart. You're looking like whodunit.
All right, fellas.
No, I can't hear you.
Check. Not on yet?
Nope.
Check.
You should be.
Megawatt giving me that back rub.
Not coming through the headset, though.
There you go, man.
There you go.
Jump in there, full force. Tell me. Up. There you go.
I have been given orders by the field general down at Pro Circuit. Camille said, Mega, come here. Oh, Mikey, listen, everything 30% off.
Whoa.
Yeah, exactly, Pro Circuit. Right now, Black Friday starts today, and I was instructed to move some product. And I said, you know how we do that? We put it on sale. And she goes, I'm ahead of you. 30% pipe silencers, about whatever. And she's got some inventory down there, and she is on the boys. She said, I am not hauling it home. Let's move this stuff.
yeah.
And we are going to do 30% off. So make your way down to Pro Circuit if you haven't. I know you've been eyeing the hats every time you walk by.
I know. I got to go get my
Okay,
hat.
you've been fingering the shirts. Which one? Blah 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 blah. Man, I'd really like to really go ahead and get that pipe, but I don't know if I should pull the trigger. Right now is the time to pull the trigger because you will not see 30% off on this stuff online.
Oh, no.
You won't see 30% off on the website. You won't see 30% off in a retail store. Now is the time to make it happen. Pro Circuit's my choice. Make it yours too.
Finger in the shirt. You got to get that shirt. If you touch it, you feel it, you got to buy it.
See, that's the bait, okay? That's how she brings you in. She's got it hanging up there. She's got the jewelry hanging off the easy up. You walk over there, you touch it, you bought it.
So in
It's
other
that
words,
simple. Once you get a taste, you're in, okay? Once you go Pro Circuit, you never go back.
let your fingers do the walking. And when you
your
get a
wallet
taste,
do the
Okay.
talking.
you're in the promise. You're in the
Absolutely.
promised land.
You are hooked for life
I'm in there.
with that first piece.
In there like swimwear. How about that?
Yes, and we all remember that one. All right, Jaden Smart out there. Smart, Cobb, Geek, Pilgrim, Keller, Dijon, Miller, Baker, Duff, Folio, Sipes, Glasgow out there. Looking good. Axel Ward back there in 321. He needs to get in this mix or he'll be going to the LCQ. So keep an eye on a few of these guys out there as they whittled it away like Paul Bunyan with the case pocket knife. Try to get them a finish over there.
Yes. Little loud, Judd, but yes, we can. That's better. Yes, sir.
258 going to come up next. Going to be a dandy. You know when the heavy hitters start coming up in the tower. They are ready to go. All right. Keeping an eye on Smart.
I've still not watched it yet. Moto Playground got the gobble video you did.
There was so many
out.
gobblers out there. I mean,
Yeah, Turkey Day, man.
Kate Dunny again. He goes, "What do I do?" I just stay there.
Yeah,
Gobble gobble.
gobble.
And he made it. You made the scene, man. You did good. Oh,
the
Smart's
lead,
in
boys.
trouble. Smart is in trouble. He's got Sawyer Geek. And Geek, with a couple of Supercross wins under his belt, with fire in his eyes, has got Laser Lock, the Missile Lock, on Jaden Smart. Now, if you're smart, you need to be a little smart right now. Tell me that.
Yeah, it's correct, and he is. He's not focused. He's not worried about what Sawyer's doing right now. Jaden Smart's riding his race, still got the lead. We're, 2 laps into it, but being challenged. It's kind of what we were talking about a moment ago. The competition up to Jaden Smart level. Good test for Smart. Good test for Geek right here. Up and over the finish line, jump they go. The battle for first place rolls on. Who wants it? Smart leading it. Geek in the number 2 spot. Austin Keller's checked into the number 3 position now. As your leaders fall into the Gator pit. And Smart creates a little bit of space. Carter Pilgrim. Okay, Pilgrim checks in the number 4 spot. Gage Miller 5th. Nick DeJong in 6th. Trip Glasgow 7th as we continue to watch that battle. 8th place, Jax Baker. Enzo
Timmerman.
File hole.
Not Enzo
File hole?
Timmerman.
There's no way I did that right. He's in 9th. Axel Ward in 10th. Jax Duff in 11th. Copy. And Adam Grand rounding out your top 12 for a transfer position. And Smart and Geek continue to sort it out. I think Smart feeling a little bit of the pressure wakes it up a bit. Geek trying to answer back.
Well, I'll tell you who just answered. Donnie Luce said, hey, we're sounding good from the Yamaha Tower, and Smart is looking smart out there. So he's got to play smart. But Donnie Luce back there, wish you could be here. But I know family is important. Some of you guys can't make the trip, and you are here in heart and soul, Donnie Luce.
Little dab right there by Smart. But keeps it going. Coming up next going to be Race Tech 250A Division number 1.
Who do you got?
Well, we'll get in. Oh, who do I got? Who am I picking? Is that
I'm
what you're
taking
saying?
Smart right now. Geek.
Yes.
Keller. No, these two guys battling.
Oh, okay.
Who do you got out on the track? Why are you jumping ahead like that?
Well, I thought you were
What are
jumping
doing?
ahead.
No, never.
Action on the track.
Well, right there, Smart. Right down in front of the tower. They drop in the Gator Pit. Donnie Luce on the edge of his seat as he's watching Racer TV.
White flag out. Smart leads. Geek in the number 2 spot. 1 lap left. Is Geek going to try and take a shot?
Final shot.
That was good. I'm deaf now, but that was good.
Yeah, watch him. He's trying to take the shot. So, as we go in there, you can see what's happening here. Geek does have the chainsaw out, and he is trying his best to cut into that lead.
Try that again, Wes. Take 2. There you go.
He's got that chainsaw up, that Yamaha, he's got that Husqvarna KTM chainsaw, and he is in there trying to saw into the lead of Jaden Smart.
He's got some opportunity right here, Wes, man. Smart still out in front. This is where we saw Geek reel him in last time. Can he make it happen?
No doubt about it.
Geek on the inside line right there. Checks up just behind Smart. Showing him that front wheel. Smart looking good. On the throttle.
And here he goes. Watch him. Oh, a little dab there, but he's going line for line.
Yes, he is.
We're going to match. You go in that line, I'm going to match it. A lot of guys try alternate lines, which works. But Smart has got Donnie Luce on the edge of his seat. His stuffing is on idle right now as Donnie Luce is watching right here on a progressive drone shot. And it is our good friend right there making it happen. And here he comes one more time.
Smart in control. Just got to.
Oh, look out for that guy.
Oh, lap traffic in between them. I think Smart's going to hang on to it.
And here comes.
Finds the smooth line.
And Jaden Smart sends notice that shots are fired.
And hangs on for the win.
That's right. Great job out there. Can't say enough about our good friends over there.
That was an Uzi, man. I don't think you can even get an Uzi anymore.
Yeah, you can.
Can you?
Win Kern will get you anything you need. If you can't get it for you, he'll build it.
I love it. I love it, man.
K-Dub, where you
at? Happy Thanksgiving, Kevin Wyndham.
All right.
Happy Thanksgiving.
K-Dub. Hey.
That's in the books. Great fight there by Jaden Smart and Sawyer Geek. He'll finish 1 and 2. Austin Keller going to finish 3rd. Carter Pilgrim in 4th place. Hey, Indiana, we're good in Indiana. It's Illinois you got to worry about. 5th place, Gage Miller. 6th place, Trip Glasgow. Nick DeJong in 7th. Jax Baker hangs on for the 8th place spot. Waiting on the rest of the pack to check in. There goes Axel Ward and Adam Graham in 10th.
Keep an eye out.
Weston Auto takes 11th. Enzo, can you hang on? No, it's going to be Jack Duff finishing in 12th.
That's Kevin Wyndham's guy, Western Auto. This is a Race Tech. Race Tech. Race right here, Race Tech. Rodney, this is a Race Tech moto here. I believe you have the nomenclature for that.
Absolutely, but let's talk about these riders real quick. We'll get into that in just a moment.
Yes, sir.
But, I want to say we got 30 riders here out in this 258 division, and looks like possibly a couple divisions, if that's the case. Nope, only one. So all riders will be transferring here. It's a matter of battling for gate position pick, and as you said, yes, it is a Race Tech Moto, and as we always say, don't forget to stop and just check out what Race Tech has to offer. Of course, not only do they do the suspension modifications, but they also do the engine modifications. Known a long-time leader in suspension. But like we said, factory teams and engine builders all around the industry trust Race Tech and their engine machining services. Follow the Race Tech power plan to get a world-class engine that will create reliable, lasting horsepower and won't break the bank. Skip the wizardly claims, smoke and mirrors, and stick to the facts. Race Tech is the science of horsepower.
Just the facts, Rodney.
Just
the facts. Well, there's the facts right there as we can hear these guys fire up, rocket out of there. And a lot of the players go to that inside gate, but it is a Kawasaki rider that looks like he's got the edge as he leads them out of that turn. Dropping down in the pit, a couple of Blue Crew riders out there. Let's see if Avery Long is able to bounce back. There's Avery. Oh, he goes to the outside, but Kawasaki rider, there's Landon Gordon with a snap out of the gate, as these riders now rifle themselves around.
Well, with Landon Gordon on point now, it is also on the racetrack. Other riders, including Bernardo Traversio, Tyler Fisher, Landon Gordon, Gabe Andrigo, Carson Manquist, Jonathan Getz, Landon Gibson, Caden Dudney, Hayes Edwards, Connor Mowry, Thomas Makovich, Riley Grainer, Ryan Fletcher, Avery Long, Corey Karsten, Tyler Moore, Ryan Kanniger, Scott Smolders, Ryder Thompson, Jason Dragonetti, Jacob Henry, Cole Forbes, Fabian Trosson, Ryder Gwynn, Carson Milliken, Christian Janik, Braden Ellerman, also Eric Grondel, and Ryder Malinowski. That's your field of 30.
Here they go around there. It's still going to be Landon Gordon out by the road, Rodney. Leads them around that big sweeper. 20 miles of bad road comes into effect, but it's still Avery Long and the Yamaha trio. I believe there's 3 Blue Crew riders right there, so Donnie Luce is watching closely. But right now, Holiday got to be happy now with this youngster. Made some adjustments from yesterday. And here comes Landon Gordon now with a host of Blue Crew bogeys all over him. Kevin Wyndham's going to jump in here. Kevin, what do you see?
Well, I see Gordon in a pretty familiar spot, right? This guy's been ripping starts all week long.
Yeah.
But no shock that he's got a slew of Yamahas. Look at Avery as he pulls up on him on lap number 1. Almost in a book. Avery want to protect that vision. The guy's been having some tough times with vision this morning, so I'm sure he wants to not eat a lot of roost. He wants to save his appetite for his turkey today.
Well, right now he's hungry, and he is going after Landon Gordon. Let's see. It is Thanksgiving. Could there be some stuffing going on around out there on the track?
Gordon, Long, Dudney, 1, 2, and 3. Andrigo back in the number 4 spot. Tabercio is 5th. Borba in 6th. Ryder Malinowski in 7th. Janik, Getz, and Gibson. Landon Gibson rounds out your top 10.
Here you go over the dinner table. Step up. It's still going to be Gordon and Avery Long. Kevin Wyndham.
Avery Long doing everything he can to make a pass. He is not following. You see Gordon go in. Avery's going to go out as he's trying to hunt for a line. Look right here as they separate again.
Yeah, it was pretty apparent. Gordon went to the inside, Avery, and now they just switched up. One went to the inside, outside. So these guys sizing the whole track up, Rodney.
Absolutely. Seeing a battle shape up back there for the 4th place position as Tabercio is putting the pressure on Andrigo right now, trying to make the pass as they head out toward the back side of the racetrack. So there's pressure being applied all across the track. On the far side now, coming around the tail is Gibson. Looks like he's starting to open things up just a little bit as they make their way back towards the finish line area.
Caden Dudney in the interesting spot right now because he gets to see what Gordon's doing, what Avery's doing, because they're running different lines. So I think Caden has an opportunity to see which line's faster, so he doesn't have to test the track and see where he can make up some time. So this is going to stay tight and interesting here as they come around the complete 2 here in just a sec.
A couple of guys you need to look out. Christian Yannick, Jonathan Getz, Landon Gibson, Ryder Thompson back there. Corey Carson as they are just out of the top 7 as those riders try to get their legs on them. Look at there, K-Dub.
Wow, they're stacked up.
I can't wait to see the stuffing. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
There's going to be some action coming. You just feel it brewing right now.
Well, whenever you've got a battle this tight like this, and it's still early on and the intensity is high, you know that something's got to give here pretty soon.
Well, there he is. And Kevin, absolutely right on your call. The catbird seat, I'd say. The guy in third, he can just lay there and kind of wait and already calculate in his mind what's going to happen. He knows, though, he's got to get around Long. You can't let Long get around Gordon because that's going to be more work for you. He maybe could get a twofer if these guys get in and choose the wrong line.
Yeah, I think that would be a dream come true for Caden Dudney, but with the amount of talent on the track right now, certainly in these top three, it's going to be a tough deal to grab two of them at once. They are searching for everything they can. Like you say, longer motos, so they got time. But you don't want to settle into a pace. If Dudney's got more or can make the pass, he definitely wants to. You don't want to sit there and just.
No, you can't let Long dictate your race.
No,
you got to get past him to get to Gordon, and you don't want to give Avery a chance to get around Gordon. Then all of a sudden,
look at him on 20 miles of bad road.
There you go. Watch him. Rodney Tomlin, it is a caboodle down there next to the road.
Yeah, absolutely. You got that battle going on right now through 20 miles of bad road and heading right toward that 20 miles of bad road off the Gators' tail now is still that battle for fourth place. But I want you to check out what's going on in 6th and 7th. Kristen Janik and Jonathan Getz are back there as well. So this is turning into what looks like possibly a four-way shootout for that third place position, or that fourth place position as well.
Through that, you watch that, Kevin. Tell me about that switchback right there.
Yeah, they're hunting. I mean, they are not following. You're not going to get the job done if you're following. Avery looks still putting that pressure on. We were talking about Janik just a second ago. Good to see him on his new ride, looking really well.
No, he ended up third yesterday in a moto. There he is right there. He's got Getz out there. So there's the difference. Oh! Ooh. Gordon looked over and saw that blue fender. And Avery Long went fire in his eyes, sets his sights on the Team Green ride. 3-bike breakaway, Kevin, as they drop into pit.
Yeah, Gordon's no stranger to holding the pressure. He's been such a good starter right here, and he's just been had the Yamahas nipping at the heels as they come out of the Gator pit here. It's not a good spot to be when you can't break away. Like, he's wanting to break away so bad. It's like the pressure just remains, man. We got a lot of laps left, and gonna test his adversity right now.
This is what I call the crock pot. It's sitting there. It's on. You can see the lid steaming and steaming. It's not going to end this way.
The food analogies has just been killing me here on Thanksgiving. I'm going to gain 15 pounds today.
Well, I tell you, Kevin, it will not end this way. You can just about guarantee it won't cross the line like that. They haven't even started yet.
Mercy, I'm trying to watch both these battles. We've got the four-way battle going on for the fourth place position. We've got the three-way battle going on for the number one spot. I believe that Getz has gotten around Janik and made it stick. Tiburcio keeps putting wheels out in front of Andrigo. Cannot make that pass stick, but they're all four right there together. And here come the front three now of Gordon, Long, and Dudney still at it.
Dudney stuck a wheel as they came off the road. He tried to do that Thor Powell move. He stuck that wheel in there a little bit and served notice to Avery Long. I'm here. If you slip, I will grip. Buzzing the tower now, K-Dub.
Tight as it's ever been. These guys are not able to find any separation. You can feel just Avery hunting for a position. He's super tight right here. This is his good side.
Oh, Gordon let the door open a little bit, and Avery took that inside line. Let's see what happens at the bottom of the pit. Rodney, look at him up there.
Oh, side-by-side.
Oh.
By the way, Tiburcio has gotten around for the...
Oh, look at there. Wow. Side by side on Racer TV, Rodney Tomlin. Woo!
I've got one eye on one and one on the other. We got a great two battles going on. Look.
Oh, bobble by Avery Long, and that could have been what he could have got the pass there. But hit that soft stuff, and Dudney is still watching going, I'm waiting. I'm laying in wait, and I'm ready to pounce at any miscue by these two guys.
They're heading back to the part of the track where Dudney seems to be a little bit stronger. That 20 miles of bad road, he really makes some ground on the guys. See if he can get in position right now. Avery seems to be a little bit better towards the finish line start section, so it's a little accordion effect on these top three, but never more than just a bike or two.
There's Dudley, showed him a wheel again on Avery Long. Now, Avery waited around a little bit. You got to get around Gordon because right now.
Here we go. Look at him.
Oh, it's coming right there. Here they come, Rodney.
Great job on Avery Long to change his lineup right there. He felt the pressure from Caden Dudney, so I'm going to make a little adjustment and take away what has been a really strong section for Caden Dudney.
3 wide as they head that bottleneck. Now watch him down along the fence line there. Woo! It's a flawless ride right now by Landon Gordon. There's the Yamaha riders. Both ride going into the inside. Dudney quick on the heels of Avery Long.
Leaders dropping down now in front of the Yamaha announcers tower, getting set to drop into the Gator pit one more time. Not much, no change in their basic layout. Pretty much since the drop of the gate, these three have been pulling out ahead of the rest of the field while the battle back for fourth has been waging on. That one's starting to settle in a little bit. Getz now up to the number 5 spot as Endrigo has dropped off the number 6 spot, but back up front, things heating up again as Avery Long trying to put that pressure back on Gordon as we get set to drop down the falls.
I'm starting to watch Caden Dundee now. Looks like K-Dub, he might have had enough. It's time for him to make a move. He just did the same thing, but look how close he is. He has tightened the noose right here. Gordon would have won 5-4. Long would have won 5-4. All riders within tenths of each other.
Now, as we drop down into this section of the track, this is where we start to see, and here it goes. We're starting to see lines switching up. We're trying to see some momentum build up. We might see things start to change back once we get on the backside of this track again.
All right, there's Gordon again, and Long in tow, but this is where Dudney now. Watch Dudney, tries to show him a wheel again. Oh, the door gets slammed right there. Knock on the door, Avery Long. It's Caden Dundee. Meanwhile, out front, Landon Gordon side by side. Oh, no.
Here we go.
Watch it. Where's Gordon? Gordon right there, Long side by side. Oh, woo, what a race. 3 of the best in the business right there. Also, Gibson. Yannick Getz now gets up there. Jonathan Getz in the top 5. Rodney, you're looking close. What do you see?
Avery Long off track.
Avery Long off track, but he's back on, though, right?
Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah.
It was a mistake. It was a small one because he's still in the battle, pulling a tear off as he goes over the Gizmo Mods table.
Wow. Can throw a blanket over these. This position is not. This is the way it has been since the gate is dropped. It gets a little closer and tighter, but no farther apart than what they are right now. This is the biggest distance we've seen. Oh,
look at this.
Oh, Dudney did say I had enough right there. And it kind of looked like he did when he came out of the pit on the last one. He just threw that tear off, and if, like I said, the old cliche, if you got a camera, use it, because the man on the plan right now, the man on the move is Caden Dudney. Look at that move out there. Go, Rodney.
And Dudney is very explosive as well. And so far, Gordon is very used to what's been going on with Long's attack. Now he's got somebody fresh coming at him. This could get exciting here.
Look, as they drop into the pro section here, elevator action coming up. They are side by side still, and Dudney was in a zone where he was just watching a race, and you feel that looks like he's just ready to pounce, right?
Yeah, he's went full kilter now. It's hammer down. He's half throttle, it looked like, and now he's just had enough, and he's on the outside, inside of Landon Gordon. Take the shot. Take the shot.
I think
here he goes.
Took the shot.
Shots fired. Look out.
He took the shot. Now they're side by side again down 20 miles of bad road. Avery.
Run it out. Here he goes. Oh, Dudney. Oh. Dudney goes down. Dudney goes down.
Wow.
The shot was fired, and Landon Gordon answered the call.
That was a misfire. Misfire.
Wow.
Just think about how tough it is and how they're riding the edge.
They're on the edge
of Razor's edge. These three are breaking away. Well, they were. Dudney lost with the fall, but just speaks to how hard they're pushing those Dunlop tires and their abilities.
King of the jungle right there.
Yeah. But those 3 guys were like walking a tightrope across Niagara Falls. You know, something was going to happen. And now it's Long.
So, yeah, that's interesting. We're kind of settling into a pace right now. Long back into that number 2 spot. We're not seeing him really put the advances on yet, but we still got a little bit of time left to go here. So we could see some more fireworks before this is all said and done. We can't, well, yeah, maybe we can. That's 9 seconds that Dudney's going to have to try to make up if he wants to try to bridge that gap. So it should be a 2-man shootout up front. Now that battle back for 4th Getz pretty much is secured that. Tiburcio in 5th, Gibson in 6th, Andrigo in 7th. Now Christian Yannick in the 8th spot, Vitor Borba in 9th, and Corey Karsten rounds out your top 10.
Hey, I want to make a notable comment here. We know Gordon's up in the mix. We know him. He's the usual suspect. Avery Long, Dudney, Gibson, all these guys, Yannick. But I'm going to give a shout-out to Jonathan Getz. 14 years old, should be in the B class. Dad says, we're going. And you know what? To be at that place in line is respectful. You got to give him a little credit and some respect. An honorable mention right there for Getz, getting in there and showing some heart, showing some will.
Yeah, this is a tough field.
No, you just don't jump in there. I mean, there's 30 guys out there in this class right now, and you could very well find yourself way in the back. And Getz definitely doing it, and there he is right there, 14 years old.
Just getting his feet wet.
Yeah, he hasn't even started yet, but there's Getz up there, race tech moment with our guy Jonathan Getz. And I thought he was a little wild. I'm like, Dan, don't you think you should stay back another year? And nope, they're in it, and they're actually going to find themselves probably another year in a really good position. So if you're looking to raise eyebrows, Getz is definitely raising some eyebrows.
That's the way to do it.
That's the way to do it.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. He's delivering the turkey.
Eyebrows are raised right now as Gordon and Long's the gap has shrunk up once again. We're down now to 0.7 of a second. So Long right on the rear fender once more of Gordon as we drop down into the Gator pit another time now.
Getting late into this one, so if the time is ever going to present itself, it's now for Avery Long, as he's as tight as he's been this whole moto right now on the heels of Gordon.
Well, Avery Long certainly sitting back there, getting some momentum, had a little bit of time to think and figure what was going on. And as we head across the back of the Gator and off the back of the Gator now through the new section of this racetrack, there we go. It is right on the rear fender. But again, he's been there so many times. He's been right here so many times. But this time,
the inside.
This time a little different story almost.
Oh, he got it done that time. Avery Long to the lead. He changed his line on the elevator there, and it looked like Gordon went out a little bit, left the door open. Uncharacteristic move because Avery was there to attack.
Yeah, I saw that lap right. I didn't recognize. But anyway, out the window. But yeah, you're absolutely right, man. That was, I mean, wow, that was a statement kind of a pass right there too.
Well, it looked like Long, you know, he saw Dudney down and probably realized he's still in it, that he can make the best of it. And here they come right there. So you can see Avery Long now getting a little bit of stretching out a little bit now.
Stretching out, yeah. I don't know what happened to Gordon there. Just you don't leave the door open on a guy like Avery Long.
No. And I kind of saw it down here.
Well, look, Avery's been knocking the whole race, right? You know the pressure's there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, there you go.
A number of different answers to that question, I'm sure. But the one here is...
What do you see, K-Dub?
I can tell you one thing. He's not out of the danger zone with the 40 of Caden Dudney. If something's going on with Gordon, and he left the door open, and kind of now got a little bit of a gap between him and Avery, but Caden has not given up on this. And look, we know a second in the first moto is
as good as a first.
It's as good as a first, and Caden knows that. He's no shocker to him, so he's not out of this thing yet.
He's like, wait a minute, I am not out of it. Getz is still in it. Getz is down there in fourth, plugging along. He's got some room. Matt Walker at home watching us on TV, cooking
up
a turkey.
What's up, Matt Walker?
Yeah.
Okay, there were 9 seconds that separated these guys whenever they went into lap number 8 between third and second place position, and 2.3 seconds is what separated second place now. Yeah.
It's about a bike length now. Avery is not broken away too far. I don't know if Caden can catch Avery, but we go to 20 miles of bad road, and Gordon is not going to have a good time down the stretch right now because look at this.
Oh, look out. What do you
Dudney
see?
to the inside.
Oh, Dudney now
Dudney
pounces into second.
Moved up to second. Great comeback for Caden.
Gordon looks like he might want to put a tagline on him, but we'll see how good that works out.
The white flag is out, so Avery's just got a few more sections to bring this home, but what a comeback for Caden Dudney, who I rode off. I was like, there's no way.
Yeah, it looked like at first he was just kind of like, okay, I'm gonna go here and see where we're at. Bobby Regan is getting new life. He kind of perked back up over there. We're in Mississippi.
Do you think he's eating turkey yet?
He's cooking turkey. Oh, look!
Ain't over yet.
Whoa!
Might sneak this one in here, man. The intensity of the battle on this one was quite incredible through the first 6 laps, and it's going to end almost as intense as Dudley was closing in on Avery Long right there at the very end. 0.640. He made up almost 10 seconds of gap there in the last 2 laps.
Now, I just saw Avery Long how they come off the track and go in that zone. He didn't look.
Yeah, well,
he didn't look. He don't want to look.
He doesn't need to look because he knows, and that's a great ride for Avery Long. But that was also a statement by Dudney. I mean, it's Moto 1, right?
Yeah.
Time to make that statement.
We know what's up. That's the irony of we've been talking about, Rodney.
Look at the last lap. 57 for Avery, 201 for Gordon, and Caden came through with a 52.
Wow.
Insane last lap for Caden Dudley.
Woo! That's what makes this mini Olympics so special, Kevin. You've been here. You know what it's all about.
Time or 2.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward
I think you won a whole bunch down here at one time, didn't you? How many times what was your highest award here? You did get I believe you got the tire.
The bronze bike.
You got the boot. You got the goggles.
Those are in my trophy room, man. Look, when you get a trophy from here, it goes on the pedestal.
Yeah.
You look at it almost every day you walk by it.
Yeah. It's
one
awesome.
of the ones that the memories that come from this place, they don't leave.
You were here when Tip and Ina was cooking all those turkeys over there.
I've been here since everybody's been here. Gosh, we're dating ourselves now, guys.
That's good. All right, next up.
Real quick, Avery Long, Dudney, Gordon Getz, Tiburcio, Gibson in 6th, Andrigo in 7th, Yannick in 8th, and it's Borba, Karsten, and that would be rounding out your top 10. Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15 on the track right now. Gage Dunham, Evan Willem are with them. Grayson McClung, Beckett Ferry, Carter Mooney, Blaine Westbrook, Colton Miller, Antonio Antillin, and Aiden Landrus, Easton Graves, Alexander Cercetti, Emmett Baker, Jake Willis, Mason Blanton, Colt Martin, Cash Anderson, Josh Boss, Carson Boulin, Bryce Dainauer, Chase Moynihan, Federico Romo, Ian Matty, Hudson Vagel, Hudson Alliment, also Caden Williams, Anthony Pacella, Colin Holbrook, Brantley Friedel, Chase Dashiell, Jason LaBouffe, Bryson Snellgrove, Cash Landry, Cruz Martin, Benji Harris, Reston Parrish, Brody Moss, Trenton Burton, Tace Morgan, Rocco Barone, Andrew Johnson, Reed Cohn, and Caleb Likens.
All right, here they come. Buzz in the tower. Tace Morgan.
Easton Graves, I believe, was that the 31 out front, or was Morgan out front?
Yeah, let's take a look. I believe Easton Graves might be in second. Let's watch him now as they pop. Oh, it is Graves out front.
So Easton Graves, the 37, out front in this one as they check in. That is Morgan, the 8-10 in the number 2 spot. Chase Dashiell in 3rd. Hudson Vagel in the number 4 spot with Gage Dunham rounding out the top 5. And our players there again, 7-10 is Brody Moss in the thick of things as well.
K-Dub, you know a little bit about Easton Graves down there at your place.
Oh. Yeah, we all know. Everyone in the industry knows a little bit about Easton Graves, and it looks very familiar to a moto. I think earlier this morning already with Morgan there in second. He finished second to Graves earlier. I think he wants to have a moto where he can latch on to the 31. But yeah, what a great talent, and no surprise to see Easton Graves in the front of this one again as well.
And the track just keeps getting more and more rougher and rougher. Lines carved in. It's fast, though. It's a fast track, but rough.
Yeah, we've seen some really insane lap times this morning already.
And if you pull out of here, from sitting over here, you don't see the 20 miles of bad road. But when you drive along that asphalt,
well, I'm just telling you.
You're thinking. And you even said yesterday, I would not like to go over there right now.
Well, from up here, I feel like I could ride it all.
Yeah.
You go stay on that fence line or put on a set of goggles and
Get on out there? What are you saying?
Get on out there on your trusty steed.
Yeah, you're like, put this thing up in the barn.
Yeah, let's go eat some turkey.
I love K-Dub's analogy.
See, the higher you get, the easier it looks.
Yeah, no.
Like we're up here in the tower. We could rip this thing, West Kane.
Yeah, they always say it looks easier from the fence. I've been out there. I've been out there.
I don't want nothing to do with it.
I've been around that track a bunch, and I ain't doing it. Back in the, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't dating myself.
Wrapping up lap number 2. We're starting to see a battle shape up for second as Tace Morgan and Chase Dashiell going at it. Graves checks in 155 at 156. We're looking at 2.5 seconds back to the number 2 spot. Dashiell less than a second back in third place behind Morgan right now. And also Brody Moss has moved up a spot or two there into fourth. Hudson Bajel drops to the number 5 spot. Gage Dunn still back there in the number 6 position. Leaders now dropping through the Gator pit now as we head up into the Gator itself. And that is going over the now progressive step up, and now the Thor tabletop, step up. That is your battle for second place position between Morgan and Dashiell. Your leader out on point there again, Easton Graves, as he is dropping down into the heart of the course already. Back in fourth place position, Brody Moss, Bajel, Dunham, Martin, Holbrook, Anderson, and Chase Moynihan rounding out the top 10 in this mini senior 2, 13 to 15.
Chase Dashiell now starting to apply a little pressure to Tace Morgan as they're out there by the road. Moss, Vagel, Dunham, Martin. What do you see, Rodney?
Well, I see pressure being applied. I don't know if he was able to make it happen or not, but he was trying to swing around the outside coming off that Gator's tail. And as we look out there a little further, still hanging on to second is, at least for the moment, Tace Morgan. I think he just got him. Yeah.
He just got him, right.
So that one's been going back and forth. So Dashiell around Tace Morgan now, Kevin.
He has got the pass made here. See if he can take a bite out of the lead of Easton Graves. He is on rails right now doing what he does out here in the lead. Graves around to complete another lap. It's a good feeling when you're Easton Graves sitting on the perfect lead. Might be time to manage the race, checking in 1 second quicker at this point.
So this is a pretty good transition class for these kids. I imagine moving through the mini senior, getting ready to move on to the little bigger bikes and stuff. And you bring up a very good point there, starting to learn manage things. And this is probably a good point to start really focusing in on that. I know the 60s and even up to this you want to, but this is where you hone that skill quite possibly.
This class is one of the most insane classes to watch, and the talent and their racecraft. Like you say, that's what starts to develop here. It's not just daddy on the fence saying go. It's more methodical and yeah, when you're a guy or a rider, some girls out here as well, but when you're in this class and you're a threat, you can go ahead and get ready to say their names for many years to come.
Well, that's interesting, and with that analogy, Matt Walker said the same thing. Matt Walker's mom, she goes, when they're ready to go fast, they're going to go fast. And then you're going to tell them to slow down. You'll find the time when they do things that are amazingly on the edge, and you're going to be like, whoa.
Complex.
And that's what you get.
Breaking things down.
Yeah, they get it. Once they get it, they get it. Yeah, and they become one with the motorcycle, like riding a pogo stick. You become one with that thing, and you can make it do amazing things. Well, there you have it right there. Guys still slugging at it. There's your leader right there, the man with a plan.
Well, I think as of right now anyway, a lot of things have been established in this class as far as what I like to call the pecking order. One rider, though, that I expect, well, a couple of riders that I expect that we might see a little more out of, and Gage Dunham, Colt Martin, and Chase Moynihan back there. There's a few riders that might try to make up some gains here in just a few moments, but when you're looking at the ranks of Graves and Dashiell, Morgan, and Moss ahead of them, I mean, again, this is just another one of those stat classes out there.
Not sure how Martin did on the start, but he's posting a 54, right? So that's a time that is certainly worthy of a win. He's currently in the 7th place position, but turning a similar lap time, about 8/10 slower than your leader. But that certainly puts him in that category of talent and the ability to win. Must have got a little bit of a rough start here this morning. Not sure what gate pick he had here for this moto, but
is there a better? I mean, is there like the gate here at Gatorback? Do you think? I mean, is there one specific area of the gate that might be better, like a 3-gate section or something like that?
Well, obviously, you know, the more inside of the dog box is pretty good. But this, I went down there a couple of times, and this gate is actually providing, I would say, 10 or 15 gates that could get a hole shot. I mean, if you know, random draw, if you're 30, you know, we're going to tuck in, we're going to do the best we can, come out, try to salvage something. But you know, you get you a draw, top 10, 12, maybe 15. There's some opportunity, and I'm seeing some starts come from various gates. There's not like, okay, we want this 1, 2, or 3. I would say there's 10 or 12 that can give you what you need. Yeah. If your reaction time's good and your technique's good and you're able to lay the power down.
And if you Kelleher start on the outside and just blast the outside and go, you're going to be there.
He's going to come out of it.
Yeah, it don't matter where he's at. Yeah. That guy's going to find his way into the top spot.
Checkers are out. Easton Grave, hand in the air, celebrating yet again.
Yeah, he's headed to Thanksgiving. He's thankful right now. He's very thankful, little Dean.
So Graves, Dashiell go 1 and 2. The gap just 4 flat seconds. Brody Moss grabbing a spot away from Tace Morgan there on the final lap.
Woo!
So Moss will take the 3 here in Moto 1. Tace Morgan will finish up 4th. There's Gage Dunham. He was just kind of hanging out back there. He moves up into the number 5 spot. He gets around Colt Martin, too. Vajel drops off to the number 7 spot. Chase Moynihan back in 8th. Cash Anderson will be 9th. Looks like Cash Landry will round out your top 10, and that is your mini senior 13 to 15-year-old class. Race 53, 250B. Looks like Division 1, and I believe that is likely up. At least 2 there. So race 54 on the gate, 55 in staging, 56 and 57 also in staging. 56, 57, and 58 will be called up here pretty soon. But
full send. These guys are sending it, Rodney.
All right, here's your players in this one. Miguel Rojas, Clayton Stockstill, Logan Edwards, Thor Powell, Christian Merman, Jackson McCarty, Brody Barth, Jaden Riley, Ricardo Chica, Ethan Smith, Tori Doble, Drew Embleton, Hogan Mims, Gavin Betts, Kyle Paleologos, Tristan Dalton, Barind Detrois, Christopher Harris, Julian Renis, also K1 Matiola, Kayla Roth, Tyler Lynch, Chase Lawton, Christian Vasquez, Colton Waits, Tommy Petz, Josh Bowman, Cade Bradley, Gavin Thurgood, Talon Staggs, Donovan Santi, Kenyon Richards, Gage Selby, William McCure, Blake Thomas, and Braden Carpenter. 36 riders in this one. I believe we'll be narrowing it down to the top 18. Hey, folks, don't forget, coming up here, I think it's after race 65, we've got something big coming up as far as an announcement for Loretta Lynn's. Tim Cotter will be joining us here on RacerTV.com and across the PA here at the Mini O's, as I believe they've got some special announcements coming up for next year's Loretta Lynn program. And, of course, we'll be talking with them again. That is going to be after race 65. Yes, race 65. That'll be Schoolboy 1, Division number 2, when we'll have a chance to check in with Mr. Cotter.
Mr. Cotter.
Ooh. So top 18 going to transfer in this one. Now, earlier today, you know, we saw an amazing ride, and I saw an amazing pass out there on this racetrack that I haven't seen anyone else take in a while. And that was the one that Thor Powell made. Remember?
Yeah.
Coming off the Gator's tail, he went high, he went wide, and he railed the outside of that berm.
He never lifted.
Never once lifted. Now, and again, laying the fastest lap time in the qualifying times during that time. And here we are back out here. We've got 2 nearly full gates at 35-plus riders on each one of these gate drops out here. We're going to narrow it down again to the top contenders in this one. Can Thor Powell react again in this 250B Division 1 class the way that we saw him reacting out there earlier? That was quite impressive, and, you know, it's going to be exciting for sure.
Well, the thing of it is, new team, new faces, new sponsors over on. He was with the Triangle Cycle Crew, Bobby and the boys up there, but now down there with Mike Duclos, and they got a program going on over there with Gizmo Mods and Conrad and their motors and so forth. So maybe that's the difference. You take little steps, you move to different teams, you shuffle the deck, you find that fit, Rodney. It's just like a little puzzle piece that you've been missing, and it locks in. And you get out there and you have some good rides. Yep, there you go. Put that puzzle piece in.
Keep doing that. That actually feels.
No, it's
nice.
good.
Yeah.
I wish there was somebody here that would be a vendor and be like, hey, we're giving massages, we're doing deep tissue or something. Because every time I do or try to see that, I try to get in there.
I figured that. I actually.
I mean, I'm not trying.
I really like the. I really like the food vendor. That's where I go. You go to massage, I go like to the Martin.
No, I would go ice cream. Yes,
yeah, like
yes.
That's more where my focus is at.
No, stop.
Now, if we could get a massage and an ice cream,
let's keep it PG rated here.
Yeah.
Why? I'm having ice cream.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about, dude? Where are you going with this?
I don't know.
I don't either. What in the world?
I love it.
Getting back to both of y'all's points, y'all had great points, right? New team, new sponsors, all that. But,
yes.
But also, Rodney, that area of track today has just given us some phenomenal racing. We saw it in the pro sports. You saw it with Powell.
Yeah.
Like, there's some stuff going on out there. And generally speaking, like, that's the survival area of the track. But it is providing some great racing. Yeah. Out on the, what we call it, the tail or the 20 miles of bad road?
It's the Gator tail, but it's been 20 miles of bad road since I can remember.
Well, the bad road is providing some excitement
good
today.
Racing.
And, it'll also be interesting to see if any of the other riders went back and checked out some Racer TV and maybe they make some adjustments. We saw that with Avery in that Pro Moto. And, certainly if you get passed by Powell, if that situation presents itself again, you don't leave the door open. You slam it on them, or maybe you use it for another one of your competitors. You pick up on something.
Yeah, you change your line. Alternate lines. You try not to ride the same line over and over because then a guy like Dudley's seeing, well, he's been in this line 5 times. I got him. You set yourself up. So there's
and though watching video may not be anything new, I'm sure it's something that you did even back in all the way through your career, Kevin. But nowadays, with the live coverage that we've got here with Racer TV, not only can you take your own videos and keep your own time, but you can also watch that Racer TV coverage and see that live drone coverage and that from above stuff, and you get to see things from above that you don't get to see at ground level. I think
to date ourselves.
Well, when Kevin was racing, they had the big VCR tape.
My mom would have
and
a battery
then the pack,
on one
and then they go in and plug it
in the VCR, the tape on the other. But
Teresa Ferry had the same thing. She had the big.
Access,
always taking videos.
The access and the times and everything's available in the video. And I go back and talk to some of the riders. They're all locked in. They know the lines that they want to take before they leave their campers. And like you say, whether it be a drone shot or all of our great camera people around, they're catching the angles, they're catching the shots, and
Take the shot.
Take the shot. Get the shot.
Pretty good, right?
So it's like,
almost good.
I know these guys get sight laps in the morning. The track evolves.
No, it'll never be the same.
But they're just locked in. They're locked in all day long, and they know what they're going to do before they leave. Now, someone's in that good line you got to be able to shift on the fly.
Got to change your line, and that's a couple of guys Rodney noted were they would change your line within it would be like a reflex, not even a thought. You're like, whoa. But doing a little water down on the track and getting ready. Man, I'm excited about Thanksgiving. I like to eat, so.
I do too.
Kevin, when you said ice cream, there's going to be pumpkin pie floating around in here and all this, but how amazing would it be to have your Thanksgiving and then you roll over to Martin's and get your root beer float, man?
It's going to happen.
That will be amazing right there. Oh, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. I'm going to get you some pumpkin pie.
I'm wondering why.
Tell me.
Megawatts gave you a massage, gave Rodney a massage, and I'm just over here in the corner. I didn't get a massage. As now it's over. You got to get on the mic, and the mics are fired up now.
No, I don't have to get on the mic by any means. But if you realize those guys kept it quiet.
Okay, they didn't put the business out there like
you on
that.
blast a
Yeah, dude. That's,
Sorry about
now everybody looking through the windows right now. So what is going on up there? What is Megawatt doing? So, you were next in line. If you notice, there was a system
had to
working
put everybody on blast.
Yeah, there's a system working here, and
Kata put us on blast.
That's all right, dude. I still got some incriminating photos for him. So.
And they're off. And they're off.
Here we
Let's
go.
get back to racing.
Gate is down. Gate is down on these guys here. It's going to be a good one. Rodney back in the fight.
250 B1 Division 1 dropping in.
Oh, it's going to be good. Let's see who's out there.
Yeah, my eyes can't read.
Well, you know what? It looks like Thor Powell could be up there again. There he is, Thor Powell fighting for the lead. So it's Powell. Mike Duclos got to be happy. You got Bussy out there. You got a whole crew of new guys. Gavin Betts, he's all in. We got to see Betts up there at that New York State Championship, didn't we, Rodney?
Oh yeah. We saw a lot of talent up there, and
kind of untapped territory up there, huh?
It is. And I was impressed with the number of New York State competitors. I mean, there was a full gate on every drop.
And they come out of Canada, and it's only like 2 weeks after Loretta's, and they're like 1,200 riders up there, and I'm like, whoa, high voltage, wasn't it? Is that where we're at?
Yeah, yes.
Way up there.
High voltage hills.
I believe you land in, was it Syracuse or something?
Yep.
And you roll about 30 minutes. You go up there. Dominic's up there in the neighborhood, and it was pretty amazing. The hospitality up there by the track owner, and it was just a good time.
Wow. An untapped gym that folks, the racing community, don't really know about yet, but I think they found out.
It was on Racer TV.
Yeah, they know about it now. All right, let's see what's going on here. Is we are winding down lap number 1 of this 250B Division number 1. We got some players up front, and look at that. Thor is able to establish dominance here at the end of this first lap. He had his hands full through about the first 2/3 or so, but here at the very end, he has got her lock, stock, and barrel, at least at the conclusion of lap number 1. Powell out of well, it says Jacksonville here, but I think he's originally from Hawaii.
Yeah, Hawaii. So Powell laying a smack down. So that could have been a little confidence from the early one.
Oh, yeah.
And now another step up. And let's see what happens. K-Dub, what do you see?
He came out of the hill to the finish line, on lap 1, right?
Yes.
Catching that green flag. He had some style points going. Staying low, scrubbing. He's feeling good right now. Just watch him. Early in this moto, how he's throwing that bike around. You were talking about earlier, the guys getting tuned with their bike. They put it on like a glove, and the way he came out of over that table, man, he's feeling.
Well, the thing of it is
feeling it right now.
And I tell some of these guys out here, even if you're not doing out front, as long as you feel you've done better at the end of the week than you did at the beginning of the week, then you've shown progress, and you take that and you build with it.
Some of my best rides, I don't think people even knew I was on the track. It's like sometimes you win, you didn't really feel that good. You know, just things fell your way. You got a great start, something happened, but to your point, you make progress, right?
Yeah.
And just because you're not on the screen or we're not talking about you doesn't mean you're having a great ride. You're not using it for a building block.
No, it's absolutely 100%. Rodney.
Well, and back to the point of this bike and him fitting together like a glove there. His talent level is just amazing to me. I mean, again, he's had those plateau years and everything. He's also had those injury years and things that I think have created those plateau years. But he's a great woods racer as well. And he's one of those kids that he spends the majority of his life on that motorcycle. I mean, that's where he wants to be, and he and that bike are literally one. I mean, they do mesh into one.
It's like a shoe. It has to fit. Now, some people can change brands, and it don't fit as good as the other one, or they go, wow, this thing feels better, and you start to progress. So something's going on. Mike Duclos has a plan over there. He's been Rock River. He's been bringing guys along. So the program here, not saying that anything Powell's been on has been not good, but it comes with maturity. It comes with age. It comes with strength. It comes just at time. It just hits.
Yes, it does. And Canyon Richards is another rider that we really haven't talked a lot about, but this kid also had a rather storied and successful, I think, amateur career and youth career leading up to this mini career and here into the 250B class. And he's another name and another rider that I think that we could see more out of. He's already climbed and clawed his way up through a few positions here in this first couple of laps. He's up to a number 3 position, just passing into that. He's about 5 seconds behind William McCure right now. We'll see what he's got with a little free air ahead of him, see if he can bridge that gap. But right now, if you look at the top 10 after 2, it's Powell, McCure, Richards. Paleologos is now 4th. Talon Staggs in 5th. Logan Edwards in 6th. Jaden Riley in 7th. Chase Lawton in 8th. Gavin Betts in 9th. Cade Bradley in 10th. Now the rest of our transfer field after 2 include Tristan Dalton in 11th. Tyler Lynch in 12th. Tommy Noble in 13th. Owen Koval in 14th. Jackson McCarty in 15th. Berin Dutois in 16th. Brody Barth in 17th. And Clayton Stockstill is your final transfer spot. Braden Carpenter and K1 Matiola are 19th and 20th.
There's your leader right there, number 15, Thor Powell. Shout out to Owen Colville back in 14th. Had a pretty good run yesterday. Finished up there 1 and 2, but had a couple of gremlins out there. It looks like early on. There's Betts, the 72 ride of Gavin Betts. You can bet on him. But let's see, where's Colville? Colville must have had something happen with him on that start. There's Lynch. Lynch's dad was so proud. He goes, I painted that helmet when I got here on Thursday night. And he showed me all the pictures. He was painting the helmet here.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, he had Krylon or whatever he was painting on, taped it up. He's so proud of it. So proud of it. I'm like, you are wild, man.
Awesome.
Paint helmets, his own. Like, I'm not going to go to Troy Lee. I'm going to paint my own.
I love it.
Here tonight.
Here I am with 44 years of experience. I've heard of bike work being done before. Get here early. I've never heard of get here early and paint a helmet.
I got to paint your helmet, son.
I've never.
And he's not. Hey, listen. He's. Oh, that's nice. But hey, the thing of it is, Lynch, he's a concrete guy. He's not a helmet painter. He probably don't even know how to paint a house.
Did you go
that was the funny thing about it. He goes, hey, I painted this helmet. You got to look at it.
Did you check out the finish?
He showed me.
He glossed it.
He was happy. He goes,
awesome.
yeah. But, I mean, here's a guy. Like, this is why I walked up to you and said, hey, I painted a helmet. You'd be like, what in the world are you doing, dude? But,
well, it would show in your work.
I wouldn't even try to paint a helmet. I just
paint cars.
I just pay for it, man. I don't try to do stuff I don't know what I shouldn't be doing. But he was proud of it. So hats off to you, old man Lynch. You're a helmet painter now. Lynch Designs. I'll spray on that thing with Krylon when I get down there. Oh boy, Dean, you know Lynch and that guy, Lynch mob, huh? They're wild.
Wow. All right, 4.3 seconds was the gap that Thor Powell had amassed there at the end of lap number 3. At the end of lap number 4, I'm going to say we're probably somewhere in the neighborhood of about 6, maybe 7 seconds. That's a pretty big gap that has amassed a 151.527. That was his fastest lap so far. He wasn't under pressure. Nobody was putting anything on him. He just picked things up. It's like he's got a method to the madness. Go out, go strong for a lap or 2, and then just really go strong there toward the end, I guess. So McCure in 2nd, Canyon Richards in 3rd. 3.1 seconds now separate those guys. He's about 2 seconds faster than McCure, so this could get interesting. Canyon Richards has been working his way up and inch by inch. Paleologos still in 4th, Logan Edwards in 5th, Gavin Betts in 6th, Talon Staggs in 7th, Riley, Bradley, and Tristan Dalton then rounding out the top 10. Tommy Doble, Owen Koval is 12th, Berin Dutois in 13th. Then it's Brody Barth, Jackson McCarty, Braden Carpenter, Tyler Lynch, and Christopher Harris, your final transfer spot there. Clayton Stockstill's dropped out there. He was running, but he's still well within contention, only a couple seconds back in 19th place position.
Yes, things kind of got a little bit stretched out in our 250B Division 1. I just took a lap to just watch Thor Powell go around and do his work, man. He is just methodical right now. He's hitting his marks. It's really good on the bike, but thanks for locking us in there on that battle, what we would expect to soon be a battle between 2nd and 3rd. Richards had a really good lap right there. See if he can make some ground up as he has. Look at him going into the split lane here.
Well, I knew that Richards he's been working on that. He turned almost a 2-second faster lap that last lap around and was about 3 seconds behind. So as we approach the conclusion of lap 5 here, this right here is right on pace, right where we expect that he should be. Down into the Gator pit now. It looks like that Richards might be trying to position himself to try to make that pass coming out of the Gator pit.
Look at him side by side over the finish line.
Oh, and he does it. Can he make it stick?
McCreary on the inside.
He looks like he's got it.
No, he stayed on it.
Yeah.
He stayed on it. McCreary stayed on it.
Yeah, McCure was able to defend that off. Good defensive move there.
There's Powell jumping out of the Gator pit on the Gator's back, on the Gator's head. And there he is over there. Gone, huh, Rodney?
He's gone.
Not bad for an old GCC guy, huh?
Not too bad.
I'm going surfing with that guy. He's going to teach me.
Well, you're talking about surfing and you're talking about going, but actually, as we heard there, you guys were talking about the helmet. He's actually got the Hawaiian flag painted on his helmet. He is from Hawaii. See, it's only natural. It's only natural that he should be able to surf. Absolutely represent.
Very
I think
good.
That's cool that he does do that.
I mean, his dad's a shaper, and just like Cooper Webb's dad, Bobby made surfboards. That's what he did when.
Look on the 20 miles of bad road, guys. We have obviously Powell is out and running away with it, but we have a great battle for second.
Oh, they made contact. Woo!
Little stuffing.
It's Thanksgiving. What do you expect, K-Dub? It wouldn't be Thanksgiving if there was no stuffing going on. But he's on them like gravy right now on a set of mashed potatoes as they try to go in the bottleneck.
I think he made it past there.
Not the only battle on the track as the positions.
Rodney's holding his chest.
I was holding my breath throughout that whole thing. I don't know why.
I thought you were having palpitations.
No, I went full send the spectator on that one. I'm sorry.
Really tight here for 4, 5, 6 as well as they're going over Gizmo Mod table. Got 2 sets of battles right here. Fun to watch at the moment.
A battle royale.
As Powell sets sail on the competition.
They're setting sail. 3 sheets in the wind as they sail the Mayflower.
Richards has secured. No, he has not.
Oh, wow. I thought he was in second place.
I thought he was too.
But look, Richards has the fastest lap at a 150.426, and that's pretty impressive. That was lap number 5, the lap just previous this one. Now we're on lap 7. Actually, it was 2 laps ago, I guess, at this point. Are we on white flag? Nope.
I think that's a battle for position going over the Thor step up, coming up over the Gator tail, head.
That would be the back.
Gator back.
I'll show it to you. This is the nose, that's the head, that's the back.
And the tail.
And the tail's out there.
Which is also 20 miles of bad road.
It gets to be probably about 30 miles of bad road back there.
Every inch of this facility has a story tied behind it. All right, well, there you go. We're going to have division number 2 out there. Another group of guys, but look at Powell. Powell slowed her down about a 152, but he ran that 144 early on, huh?
10 seconds is what he has over McCure. McCure, somehow or another, I guess Richards, with putting that pressure on and trying to track down Powell, finds himself 10 seconds back behind, almost the exact same amount of time as McCure is behind Powell. Richards is behind McCure.
Richards has made the pass now as they down into the pit. Yeah, they came by the tower.
Then, yeah, we thought then. Yeah,
See, it should update now as they go by the finish line here. Yeah, Richards now securely in second place.
Okay.
But look, it keeps going back.
I know.
We just had an adjustment on timing and scoring. We'll have to check on that.
Yeah, that's what keeps confusing me. I mean, visually, I thought that we saw him make the pass, and then I keep looking at that, and it keeps telling me something different.
Yeah,
but Richards, right there he is. He's obvious. Yeah, we watched him do it. I made the call when he did it.
Yeah, Richards has got pressure. He keeps looking over his shoulder, and McCurran is not going away.
No.
He is not, but timing and scoring currently not correct as Canyon Richards is in at the moment.
At the moment. at the moment
Feeling
until
some
they hit
pressure.
20 miles of bad road.
We'll see. It's given us some action before as these guys take different lines. McCure definitely not giving up on this one just yet. Oh, a little mistake coming out of that right-hander as they go into the tail.
Oh, McCurran now drops to the inside. Here comes Richards. Nope, McCurran. I believe what happened. That 20 miles of bad road wasn't good.
Never is.
It's still. Is it Richards? Yeah.
Yeah, Richards is still in there. Don't let your eyes deceive you, Wes Kane.
I got cataracts. What do you got for them?
Myself as well.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Here,
all right, here we go. Keep an eye on Thor Powell.
Powell has got his eyes set on it. One more turn to go.
And
look at the battle here for second and third, side by side.
Where's it at, Rodney?
Powell takes it.
Where's my skew?
Powell takes it, but let's see what happens as they come to the finish line.
Here he comes. There he is. Canyon Richards takes the shot.
Shots fired.
Shots are fired right now. And then with that big win over there, I don't know where it's at. And there they go, out of the gate. They fire down in the first turn.
4 or 5 guys down in the first turn, but we were off and running. What number is that, Wes Kane, dropping into the Gator pit?
You can see him right there. He looks good out there. Let's get our eyes peeled on there as they pass the SLR. The SLR billboard over there. All these riders hand salute before they drop in the pit. SLR Rifle Works. They got a raffle going on. Go get 2 tickets. Don't be late because you might need this. There you go. That was your SLR drop in the pit moment.
We think 93 got the whole shot, but I think Hartz is now to the lead.
Of course, Landon Hart's in the lead. This is what we're going to see when we see these guys get in one moto. Hart's going up against the rest of these riders is going to be amazing.
Well, riders on the track as we make our way around here in division number 2. As Thor Powell again is taking the win. McCure, Richards, Betts, Edwards, Paley, Logos in 6th, Giant and Riley in 7th, Owen Koval in 8th, Tristan Dalton in 9th, Tommy Doble in 10th. Looks like Tyler Lynch. Actually, that's changing up quite a bit. So the last one I have there would have been Tyler Lynch now in 18th. But anyway, check the posting board to make sure. We've got Division 2 checking in for 1 lap complete now with Logan. Well, we'll run down the field for you when they come around here in just a moment. 35 riders deep as they make their way across. Landon Hartz, as pointed out, is leading this one. Kate Johnson in 2nd. 3rd place, Seth Dennis. Will Canniger in the number 4 spot aboard the 708. It's Max Shane, the 79 in 5th. Brennan Harrison, the 49 in 6th. Austin Schaefer in 7th. Kevin Bond in 8th. Vincent Way in 9th. Aiden Zing in 10th. Then it's Eli Gross in 11th. Jace Wolf in 12th. Trinity Batchelor is 13th. Deacon Dino in the number 14 spot. It is Connor Rosiak in 15th. Chase Engelwitz in 16th. Jonathan Yelton in 17th. Cole Lute is your final transfer spot there now. As we check back a little bit further, we got Tyler Watson just outside the transfer spots along with Harrison Bates, Shaden Bardo, Gregory Jordan, Carson Cahill, Benjamin Moya, Logan Hecker, Adam Way, Jacob Solomon, and Logan Reniger also out there on the number 2 machine. There's Maddox Hickey also checking in with us. So some 35 riders or so. Kevin Wyndham on this one. But wow, what a great one going. Pointed out already right off the bat, Wes Kane was talking about him earlier. He's been spectacular. Landon Hart's off to a great start in this one.
Yeah, no question that Landon Hartz is going to find himself in the front. Seth Dennis credited with the whole shot, but Cade Johnson wanting to make some quick work with that, so maybe he can tow Landon Hart's, but man, that's not an easy task.
No, not when you come off 3 Supercross titles, 6 moto wins over there, 6 Supercross
having
race.
a good week. He's having an all right.
He's having a great week. So once you go into that momentum is hard to break right now.
Well, right now it looks back, what is it, like 6th place, Brennan Harrison and Austin Schaefer. That's where the real tight battle, the only tight battle that I'm seeing. We've got a couple of seconds now, or a second and a half or so, between about every position through the top 10. There's Hart's through, there's Johnson through, Seth Dennis is through. Now Brendan Harrison's moved up. He's gotten around Max Shane. Austin Schaefer, looks like Will Kanigher's dropped out of the top 4, top 5. So he might have been back there in the 20 miles bad road, maybe the 30th mile back there even. As
had a little gator tail swap.
Yeah. Hey, you get smacked by that tail, it hurts.
Yeah, it does. So
we got one down in front of us, but he's going to be okay.
Another one on the move seems to be Vincent Way. He was he's up to 7th now, a little bit further back on lap 1, so he is moving the right direction.
Well, one thing that has plagued Vincent Way this week, I think, has been the starts.
Yeah, when he's out front from the beginning, he has a really great moto, but has had some starts. Not sure where he's getting on his gate position, or gate pick, I should say, but it's tough. I mean, you can't start this moto in 10th when Landon Hart's is in the front.
Right. It's a lot of ground to try to make up once you do, and if you can make your way through the pack like that. Harrison working on Dennis, trying to make the pass back there as we come through that 20 miles of bad road and start working our way back towards the spectator section and here towards the finish line region as well. Harrison, I think, has he solidified it?
Side by side there. He's chipping away at it. He's knocking at the door. Yeah. Split lane, you better look out, Seth Dennis, because Harrison, a race winner out on Supercross now, is all over you.
He has made the pass. I had a chance to speak with Brendan Harrison this week. He is a warrior.
Where's he train at?
I don't know. We didn't go there. But he is a warrior.
Well, you like to have guys down there. Well, you're out there talking to these guys, getting to the farm.
That's what I love. Love what I do. Love helping these guys. Not needing a lot of help right now as he's doing work.
Hart's
and Johnson, Harrison.
I think Hart's is an MTF guy. Hart's has definitely got a faster lap time.
Hart's
49.979.
49, currently sitting on 51. The top 3 all riding 51s. I don't know if Hart's might be just sitting on his lead. That's sometimes a good thing to do. Just monitor your race. We talked about it already once or twice. I think where things are going to get sticky is like Cade tried to jump up on there, up on the leader, wasn't able to grab toe. He's sitting on a 5-second lead. It's not like crazy. That's not a crazy lead, but where I think action's going to start happening. Let's see if Harrison can now get into the action and maybe chase down Cade Johnson, because what about Moto 1?
It's just as good as second is just as good.
Yes, it is. Math doesn't work out sometimes when you get third, though. You know what I mean? It's a math thing.
Yeah, abacus.
There we go.
Gotta have the abacus out.
Not to mention you'll have a couple riders going in with 1s and you have a couple riders going in with 2s. As this is a division race, 250B Division 2.
Yeah, that makes it even. Does it make it easier or harder?
Well, there's times in racing where you need to do math, but there's the majority of the time you need to pin it.
Right, exactly. You just need to win, right?
You just got to pin it.
And there are times that you just need to plan out, just do work.
But look, crazy things happen and you're sitting in 4th, but your mechanic lets you know you got the overall. Don't risk it for the biscuit. You already got it, right?
Right.
You already just hold what you got and don't take any unnecessary risk or chance. But look, all of these guys, ourselves included, we're competitors. The gate drops. We kind of sometimes that methodical and thought out and like this is the position I need to finish in goes out the window because it's all about gripping it, ripping it, sending it to the front.
You forget about a lot of things,
right? The moment sometimes wins. Landon Hart's, speaking of gripping and ripping it, gripped it again, dropped his lap time down from about the 152 to the 150.471. That puts about 6.4 seconds. I think he may have gotten the word that Harrison may be coming from back there a little ways.
Well, live timing here is showing us us that the battle that we were hoping to happen is going to in fact happen, as Harrison is in with a 150.8, 2 seconds faster than Cade Johnson, who came in at a 152. So that will be tightening up here as the white flag is not yet out. So a little bit more time for Brennan Harrison. See if he can make it happen.
2.5 to go out here. As this one here is shaping up to be a dandy. All eyes looking. Old man Pine up there watching. He knows they're going to find their way in that B class before they know it. I see you down there, old man Pine, eyeing the situation.
You know, it seems like when they get to, especially when you have the momentum like what Brennan Harrison has right now, when they get to within that just under that 2 second range, you know, all of a sudden it really starts to chip away even faster. That adrenaline gets pumping, the attack mode goes in, and we may be seeing that unfold here in just a few moments. Right now we see him dropping down in. There's Hartz going by the finish line.
I'm not sure Cade Johnson didn't answer the call right here.
Yeah.
He dropped it from a 52 to a 51, so he did feel the pressure coming. Harrison now checking in with a 51.7, so any pressure that Cade Johnson felt and that margin he had over our third place rider, he felt it shrink a little bit. He said, let me step on the pedal here.
No, you got to drop the hammer.
Look at that. Speaking of hammers, Vincent Way still trying to drop the hammer from back in the pack as he's pulled his way up and now to a fourth place position. It gets around both Seth Dennis and Max Shane there.
Also in the 51, so good lap there for Vincent Way.
Austin Schaefer running in 7th, Aiden Zing in 8th, Deacon Deno in the number 9 spot. Jace Wolf is in.
Hello.
Hey, we're back.
All right. Shots fired.
Was that me?
I don't know what was going on.
They shut me. Oh, there I am. Thought they. Okay, so Deno, Jace Wolf, Trinity Bachelor in 11th, Jonathan Yelton in 12th, Cole Lute in 13th, Connor Rosiak in 14th, Chase Engelwitz, followed by Gregory Jordan, Logan Hecker, and Tyler Watson rounding out the top 18 in the second division. That's after 5 laps of racing complete. We still got a little bit of time left to go in this one, so still some time for things to happen. Man, Hart's, you're right, he answered back there. 7.4 seconds now between he and Cade Johnson. Johnson also, like you said, though, he was answering back on Brennan Harrison. Let's see if he still has got the answer for that.
Really exciting right here to have 4 of these guys checking in at 51 seconds. Not to mention this is a division race, so we know how good our second moto can be here.
Vincent Way's got these guys in sight out there now as they drop down into the Gator pit. Cade Johnson running in second. Harrison about 4 seconds back of that. But there's Vincent Way. He's, well, not as close as what I thought. It looked like visually on the track maybe a little tighter than that, but 7 seconds. Vince is up in that solid fourth. Again, Dennis, Shane, Schaefer, Zing, Deno, and Jace Wolf rounding out the top 10. That's after 6 laps complete there. Rest of the field working. Jonathan Yelton moving up around Trinity Bachelors. He drops off to the number 12 spot.
I don't know what you're doing over there.
I ain't doing nothing, man.
That's Judd.
We're going to blame it on Judd.
All right, here we go. Top 10. Schaefer looking good.
Rodney, something keeps happening if you jump back to the meeting if you want to switch to a different headset. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to walk up there and talk about it.
All right, here we go. Hartz, Johnson. As this one goes to distance here, Schaefer, Zing, and the rest of the crew. Wolf, Deacon Deno back there. About 9th, Zing, Schaefer. Having a good battle back there. Sun's starting to come out here. Things are starting to happen.
Before I get kicked off the mic, a little shout out to Logan Hecker, now in qualifying position, 17th. Good ride for him. He's got some consies in some of his other classes, so good to see him in qualifying position.
Oh, absolutely. And Towitz, Rosiak, Luke, Bachelor, Yelton. There's the 27 of Vinny Way. Hey.
These front 4 kind of in their own little race. right? Like it's just a one-man battle right now. They're all just kind of sitting on about the same lap times. It's inspiring for what's going to transpire in Moto 2.
When you throw about 30 more, 40 more guys in there.
You know, the whole other division, as well as, you know, different gate picks and different positions, you know, the random aspect of Moto 1.
And that's where you see the cream rise to the top. Can Hart still hold on to that, or is there somebody in another division that just has the luck of the draw that time and gets up in there and gets it done? There he is out there. Keep your eyes peeled. Hartz, Johnson, Harrison, Vinny Way, Dennis, Matt Shane. All right. Great job out there by these competitors.
Our race number 56 on the line. That is 250C Division 1.
Yeehaw.
We're going to have Division 2, race 57. And guess what? 3 divisions of 250C.
They're the best. They're the guys.
Coming up.
They're the guys.
Got some nerves on the line for the 250C class, I would imagine. Probably a little nerves.
They are on fire, those guys. The younger statesmen. All right, white flag out. One more to go. Hartz is like, okay.
2 turns left to go for Hartz as he goes down into the pit for his final time in this 250B Division 2. Pretty comfortable lead over Cade Johnson. Good ride from Cade Johnson as well. They both did a 51 that last lap, so that's cool. Hartz takes it. Good job, Hartz. Harrison checking in 3rd place.
Hartz on fire.
Vincent making a little gain on Harrison, but not enough to get the job done. He will come in 4th. He can make it through one more corner. And he does.
I'm going to send it to Megawatts coming in. She's hot. She's ready.
Can Mega put on 2 headphones at once?
He can. He can do. Megawatt can do amazing things.
How many voices does he have? Can he do like 2 or 3? Like.
He can throw his voice. He can do what? Here you go, Meg. All right, guys. Wes Kane out for now.
All right, thank you, Wes. We heard Kevin say 3 divisions coming up, 250C, 3 divisions, man. It is going to be a crusher, no doubt about that. Mikey Wayne's joining us back.
We're down to 2 headsets.
Oh.
And I watched Mikey's warm-up.
Yeah.
I don't want to take away the momentum.
Oh, yeah, right on. Right on. I'm feeling you, Kevin.
Fired up and ready to go as we get started on the 250C Division 1. Mikey, who's leading this thing, baby?
Tag him in. Kevin looking out for you there. Kevin got your back.
You know, when he's starting to get that, like that announcer swagger about him.
Oh, absolutely,
like,
yes.
I want out of here. I need a break, but I'm going to put it on the other guy.
Absolutely. He's figuring it out really quick. That's how we treat each other around here.
Kevin, how are your ears? You've got the Wes Kane headset. That thing is
oh my gosh.
loud. Is this it? That's it right there. I'm going to turn that down so I don't go deaf.
I was waiting for the turkeys.
What do you need, Judd? Get in there, buddy. You do your thing.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Retail wars have begun, Mikey Waynes. The retail wars are alive and well. And I got to tell you, that's great for all you folks out there. Again, Camille over at Pro Circuit said, look, Meg, I am not carrying this stuff home. Actually, the boys are going to carry it home on their backs. Yeah. What we don't sell, Camille's going to make them carry home on their backs. So do the guys over there at Pro Circuit a favor. 30% off, man. Do yourself a favor. Get over there, exhaust, accessories, all kinds of casual wear. Everything you've looked at on the website, in the magazines, is over there on display. You can touch it, feel it, and take it home today. But not only take it home for 30% off. Skinner said, you know, we opened the bargain pit the other day. We're throwing out some extra shirts today over at Moto Tees. They've got it rocking and rolling for sure. Rob at Defiance has hoodies on sale as well as T-shirts. So all kinds of cool opportunities. Want to send a shout out and a happy Thanksgiving to our buddy Primo. Primo making his way into Scott over there with Triple. So they, nice. They are holding it down strong underneath of the Scott tent as well.
Well, here we go with our 250C Division number 1. Jeremiah Garrison out in front leading it in that number 2 spot. Lex Lozen, Jake Roberts in the number 3 spot. Jake the Snake there. Kyle Opliger In 4th, Michael Thompson in the number 5 spot with Alexander Anderson in 6th. Tyler Moss in the 7th spot. Jacob Johnson in 8th. 9th going to be William Vanderford. Cooper Couye in the number 10 spot with Caleb Thompson in 11th. And Parker Weber going to round out those top 12 transfer spots. Blake Mara on the outside looking in this one so far.
Hey, Jordan Burns and the Moto XXX guys sending a happy Thanksgiving to everybody in the booth and sending some love to their boy J-Lo. He's going to be running here in just a little bit. But Jordan, great guy. Always fun to hear from you, buddy. Thank you so much, and happy Thanksgiving to you and the crew back there in SoCal. Mikey, we are moving right along, and how about the pace right now? How about the track conditions and the times we were seeing these lap times?
Yeah, it's been a sensational day. It's been a sensational week. But, boy, weather has just about been perfect. A little more sunny today than we had yesterday, but nonetheless, the integrity is there.
Yeah, and what I like, Wynn now, as we're moving through some of these classes, you see he's very calculated in what he'll do to the track as far as moisture, touch-up, and this and that. Right now, we are seeing true national conditions. When you look out there, you're seeing big ruts, you're seeing interconnected ruts, you're seeing a lot of chatter, some washboard back there, 20 miles of bad road, seeing just a little bit of everything. And what's incredible to me is 2,000 spun laps plus yesterday on this thing, and it looked fresh as could be today.
Absolutely, yes. Jake Roberts is your new leader. Going to check in here after 2. Pretty gnarly get off. Crash just after the finish line. They are able to assist that rider. But it is Jake Roberts now leading it. Jeremiah Garrison drops to the number 2 spot with Michael Thompson in 3rd place. Alexander Anderson in 4th. Tyler Moss going to round out that top 5. 6th place going to be William Vanderford. Jacob Johnson in the 7th spot with Cooper Couye in 8th. 9th, Caleb Thompson with Blake Mara in 10th. And Parker Weber 11th. And Jasper Scoratino rounding out your top 7. How about this? Top 12. A little difference there. And on the outside looking in, Kyle Oblinger drops back to 13th.
Mikey, I'll be real curious as we get into some later laps here, maybe next lap 3 or so. These guys looking, the leaders 201, 203, 204. That's been so consistent all day with these classes. My question is, how long can this track hold up like that? And
that's right.
I'm just impressed right now that we haven't had to touch this thing but one time. No real moisture really need to be applied. Just basically a sip. To keep down, to keep down any possible dust and just to add a little bit of traction. But just incredible to me how this thing is so raceable after so many bites.
That's right. This stays hydrated.
It does, much like you.
I try. Gallon a day. Uh-oh, and that is that the leader, 971
yes.
Roberts?
Yes.
So Roberts goes down. Garrison and Thompson will inherit 1st and 2nd. As they throttle on. Man, tough break. Oh, Garrison, I think, maybe back in the 2 spot.
Is that Garrison? He's on the Husqvarna.
Okay. I may need to grab the sunglasses now.
All right. Yeah, exactly. we get a little bit of a glare.
Well, it sure looked like the 971 that went down.
All right, here we go.
We're going to know for sure.
As
Timing
they come
and scoring
through.
is going to make us sound like we know what we're talking about here. So
there we go. We have a new leader.
Michael Thompson out in front. Jeremiah Garrison in that 3 spot. Alexander Anderson in 3rd. Still waiting on Jake Roberts to check in. Drops back to 5th megawatt.
Yeah, so that explains it right there. You see all the green lines, then you see Jake Roberts back there. Definitely unfortunate for him. Able to get back to his feet quick.
Yeah.
Get moving again, but man, oh man, gave up some track position there, that's for sure.
Tough break for him, but still plenty of racing left. 3 laps into it. See what we can make happen.
That was the 428 right there on the deck. That was Trey Pillins right there in front of us. And you have to be very careful. This corner's sticky over here.
It is.
It's not really an off-camber. It's a little bit blind. You get some intersecting runs, but it's soft in there, Dean, and it'll suck you right under.
It happens. Happens to the best of us.
So 3 divisions here, 250B. Or 250C, I'm sorry, 3 divisions here. Michael Thompson out front, coming out of Wesley Chapel, Florida, on the Thompson Home Services machine. Triangle Cycles helping him out as well as RG3 suspension. Garrison on that number 23 machine. He comes out of Clark Summit, PA. Club MX guy.
Up yonder way.
Yeah. Alexander Anderson. What's Anderson doing here? Let's see. Anderson comes out of Melbourne Beach. Sponsored by Mom and Dad.
Always makes me happy. The announcer sheets, for those that don't know, we always give them a little room there to throw in some sponsors. Makes me happy to see Mom and Dad.
Always, yeah. You know, it's not, oh, nobody helps me. Well, believe me, somebody does help you.
My favorite GNCC once in a while, I'll be running down and say, and backed by the Dad's Wallet, Husqvarna. That's another good one. Thompson leading the way. Anderson in the 2 spot. Jeremiah Garrison now back in the number 3 position. So a little swapping back and forth for that 2 position. Tyler Moss in 4th, and Jake Roberts rounds out the top 5. There goes Blake Mara checking in 6th. William Vanderford 7th. 8th place going to be Jacob Johnson with Parker Weber in 9th. Robbie Gold in 10th place with Jasper Scoratino in 11th, and Cooper Coulier rounding out that top 12. Kyle Opplinger picks up a couple spots. So does Nate Komar, but they sit 13th and 14th with the white flag out. See if they can make something happen here before we get the checkers.
Yeah, plenty of time. But, you know, we're talking almost 2 minutes. Well, a little over 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So, you know, you've got your opportunity right now. This track has so many places to pass. We've seen that. We talked about the wide line Thorpe Powers using. We talked about riders defending. Gibson was down there, or Gordon down there on those insides. So, really, really cool to see the multiple lines on this track. Able to make good use of that. Guys passing everywhere. So, very, very cool.
Went to grab the Sunnies. Left them in the camper with the backpack, so that's okay. I'll just squint. We'll be all right.
I've got an extra pair, I believe.
No. Those are way too nice for me.
No. You don't get those.
I told Wes, you got some
get those. Seriously, come on.
I told Wes Kane, I can't have sunglasses where I got to take out the insurance policy on them just in case something happens.
Crap. That's not how it is.
Oh, my goodness. Thompson. Buzzing past the Gizmo Mods Tower. Now we got the front row seat past the Yamaha announcing tower, and there he goes down into the Gator Pit. Little precautionary look over the shoulder. Not going to discredit him for that. I think you just want to say, okay, make sure that inside's there. It is. Let's bring it home, baby. Up the face of the finish line, jump, and checkered flag flies. Michael Thompson out of Wesley Chapel, Florida, on the Yamaha. Going to grab first place as Alexander Anderson checks in there in 2. Jeremiah Garrison 3rd. Tyler Moss checks in 4th place. And there is Blake Mara. How about that? Last lap pass up into the 5 spot. Jake Roberts will have to settle for 6th.
You know, Mike, I love watching these fast laps change. You know, it was Mara, it was Anderson, it was Thompson. You know, these guys all just letting it hang out at a different time. Whoa, Division 2 coming up next up 250C for sure.
To your credit, Michael Thompson doing that fastest lap on lap 5.
How about it? You know, that's incredible. That's and it's not uncommon now.
Yeah.
These guys get right up to speed right away. They race a little quicker, but there's no pacing anymore. Right. There's no sorting it out. You either go for it or you don't. Looks like one of our Kawasaki riders out there early in this one, division number 2.
Under fire, though. Good fight out front. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. All right there in it. Maybe the 7-11.
Speaking of in it, man, that's what's going to go down at Waffle House tonight. I'm going to get in it.
Oh, absolutely. Smothered and covered.
Ooh.
Right in there.
You know it.
Eric Gerke, I believe. Is that he's on the Cowie? Is that? Yeah, he's on.
He is.
Okay. So
Portersville, Pennsylvania.
PA representing these last couple.
Always strong.
Yeah.
Up there. Just one of those areas. You know, I'm glad, you know, being a West Virginia boy, I'm glad to see more West Virginia guys. But the PA guys are my guys. As I grew up racing those tracks with those people. And a lot of them are generational kids.
Yep.
And really, really cool to see a lot of them take the time, put out the effort, and make the trip down here.
Good to see, man. Good to see. Jeremiah Garrison was that one I was referring to, I thought. Yeah, Clark Summit, PA.
Yep.
Took a top 3 last division.
There come our leaders into the split lane, Mike. And look at this now. Some strategy being used right here for sure.
Oh, love that. Able to stretch it out right there in front of the Gizmo Mods tower. And there they go past us. That is the 7-Eleven of Eric Gerke leading the way. Company behind him. Good fight there for that 3 position. I think it was a Husqvarna and a Yamaha maybe.
Yeah, we got a good
look at that.
We got a good battle. Look at this. 4 guys in flight. Perfect formation at the same time right there. Green flag flies at the finish line. Clear racing ahead for these guys.
And it is going to be Eric Gerke, Caden Thomas, Jacob McPherson, Meatball in the mix. Ryan Sampson in 4th, and Cameron Green rounding out the top 5. Easton Thompson in the number 6 spot with Nathan Blackford 7th, Drew Roberts in 8th, Joseph Buskirk Jr. 9th, Lucas Scorpinaro in 10th, Maximiliano in 11th, and Thomas Scorpinaro rounding out your top 12.
Got a lead change, Mikey.
Oh, no.
Got a lead change, absolutely. And then Meatball defending right now. Looked like Sampson was going to put the move on Meatball. He does a nice little wheelie manual down off of the hill, able to defend right there. But no, Sampson answers back.
Oh, and that might be Meatball moving into the, it is 94 into that 2 spot.
Meatball bringing, he brought Sampson with him.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Sampson tried to make a move on Meatball. That pushed Meatball forward, and they both go by Gerke, yeah.
Yeah, Gerke got to stop the bleeding right there.
You better believe it. He needs a tourniquet.
Went, 1st to 4th just like that. Regroup, find that breath, man. So we're going to have a different top 5 running order when they check in to the finish line. And there is McPherson under fire. Split line right there. Buzz past the Gizmo Mods tower. Coming at us. We get the front row seat for the action.
Oh, and look at the action.
Oh, man.
Woo,
little mistake right there by Sampson. Go ahead.
Yeah, Meatball had the right idea right there. He just couldn't execute. Tried to get down on the ground a little quicker. I knew what he wanted to do. And still going back to work on your leader. So this time around, take a look at it. Caden Thomas, Jacob McPherson, Sampson in that 3 position, as we called. Gerke able to maintain that 4th spot. Now, as we said, that was back there on 20 miles of bad road. Can he just kind of settle in right now and follow these top 3? Going to be interesting. Look at this pack coming behind him, Mikey, dropping down Gator Falls. Holy cow.
1, 2, 3, and 4, almost single file, wheel to wheel.
Gerke's like Survivor right now. He's on an island. Okay, and I can tell you, there's a group of natives ahead of him and restless natives behind him, that's for sure. So he needs to figure it out.
So the fight out front continues. Meatball, different line choice right there. Credit to him. That might be the lead.
It is.
494 out in front. Boy, he is on fire on a Thanksgiving day here in Florida.
Absolutely, and he has worked this. It showed a lot of maturity, Mikey.
I'm impressed.
I am too, because he is not only a meatball, he's a goofball.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's shown me this kind of line choice, maturity, waiting, not pushing it. So just all kinds of patience he's shown us, and it has paid off. He did not have to take any chances and got to use his lines.
What's interesting, hey, Woods kid, right, comes primarily out of the GNCC ranks, and there's been this transition over the last few years of a lot of our younger amateur riders. It's a 2 or a 3 hour race, right? Though they like diesels, they take a while to warm up. They pace themselves early, learn the lay of the land. Those days are gone, and now these guys are sprinting from the drop of the flag to the checkers. And I think that's translating well when they cross over into moto now. They're not waiting around to see what happens. They're going after it.
That's very true, Mikey, but it's in the youth classes. That does not happen in an expert class on a pro class.
That's right.
Because that guy at GNCC is so dedicated to what he's done that he can't dabble in moto for fun and do this and that.
That's correct.
But when you're figuring it out, when you're successful in both, but you have to make a decision sooner or later.
Right.
You can't pursue the pro level of both. Primarily, you'll catch some moto guys at the end of their career. They're saying, well, I want to try it. I want to check it out. But unfortunately, the Woods guys are pretty beat up by that time, okay? And it's I don't ever see it happening. It hasn't happened yet. A couple guys have tried it. But I don't think anybody's going to retire from GNCC and become a pro motocross champion. It's not going to happen.
Dabble,
so when you watch,
dip their toes in the water a little bit, sure.
So when you see Thor Powell, you see Meatball, Richards, and these guys that are experienced in the Woods coming over him, well, there's a little different story to that.
That's right. Yeah. It's very true. Very apples and oranges, I always say. People always ask me, because call both racing disciplines. I'm like, man, it's apples and oranges. It's we're racing dirt bikes, sure, but it is just completely different.
It's the old desert Woods moto thing, who's the best? Well, I can tell you, much respect for anybody that sits on the rear fender at 115 mile an hour through sand whoops and Baja. Much respect to him. GNCC guys, if any of you desert guys want to come try 3 hours at Snowshoe, feel free. And anybody that thinks they want to go hang with Chase and the Jet on the motocross track, step on up. So
good luck, man.
There it is.
We had, as a matter of fact, while we watched McPherson, Caden Thomas, Ryan Sampson, Gerke, and Thompson in that top 5. Villapoto and Damon Bradshaw came out, raced with us at the Ironman GNCC. They actually raced four-wheelers on Saturday. It was amateur non-points classes, so they raced Saturday morning, and then they raced two-wheel on Sunday. Came into the Racer TV booth with us, and I flat asked them, what was harder? What did you learn that you didn't expect? And they said, GNCC riders have got all the respect in the world, especially those quad guys, man. I don't know how on earth they course this. And I said, well, in that same breath, I can guarantee you any of the GNCC pro guys that would run a moto would be saying the same thing about you guys, no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, here's our guy right here texting as we speak, the killer, Don Kadowski. You met him at High Point. Former factory Harley motocrosser, Honda motocrosser. The guy is an absolute legend. He's at home listening right now. Wishes everybody at Dominios happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving.
Yep.
Love it, love it. White flag is out. Jacob McPherson making Ohio proud out there leading the way. Caden Thomas out of Texas sitting in the 2 spot. Ryan Sampson third. Eric Gerke fourth. Give you a full top 12 rundown. Easton Thomas 5th place. Nathan Blackford in 6th. 7th going to be Cameron Green. Drew Roberts 8th. Joseph Buzzkirk Jr. in the number 9 spot with Lucas Scopanaro in 10th. Maximiliano Sepulveda in 11th, and Gavin Pettit going to round out your top 12. White flag out. And we'll see if it holds true for those top 12 to be able to move on here for 250C Division number 2. We got one more division of these coming up.
I can't believe we're on a white flag at number 2. I mean, holy cow. What a pace. 157 meatball. 157.025 on lap number 4.
That's good.
That is fantastic. That's phenomenal. And again, the later laps really getting themselves up to speed. You know, checkered flag is out right there for Jacob. 494 on the Husqvarna. And absolutely so impressive right there. I want to take a look back for just a second. And McPherson sponsored by Scott Goggles, MXBoost.com, DP Brakes, and Beaver Creek Cycles.
Doing well, young man. Ryan Sampson going to finish 2nd. Caden Thomas 3rd. Eric Gerke 4th. And Easton Thompson going to round out the top 5. Nathan Blackford checked in right there in 6th. With Drew Roberts behind him. Joseph Buzzkirk, Lucas Scopanaro, Maximiliano. Then we've got Gavin Pettit and Cameron Green.
You know who's really got to be pleased out there is Gerke. I mean, Gerke.
Oh, good point. Yeah,
Gerke
forgot all about that.
Gerke felt all the heat, felt all the fire, and one little mistake led to a waterfall. Almost for him. And the guy answers back, comes through, closed the gap back up, was still running consistent 201s, 202s, whatever. Last lap happened to be a 204. But Gerke really controlling the damage. You said he needed to control the bleeding. That's exactly what he did, dude.
Yes, he did. Oh, one rider going way out wide. Able to recover. VP Racing Fuels whole shot. And we're off to the races here with division number 3. Again, we'll be taking the top 12 out of this one.
Mikey, I cannot wait to get into those second motos. Man, I just love it. I love the combined scoring, Dean, when we're just woulda, coulda, shoulda. How can this thing play out? Well, a million ways. That's how it can play out for sure. Just about 25 minutes to 12 right now, folks. I want to remind you, get yourself a great snack this afternoon. Thanksgiving dinner will be provided by our friends at Thor this evening underneath the big pavilion. But everybody out here on point today, all our friends over at the barbecue, Rat Rods, all of our friends at Funnel Cakes, Miss Jane's over there, of course, with the legendary Jane's Donuts. So a lot of opportunity for you. Just put a little something on your stomach, get ready for that Thanksgiving dinner this evening. A great time to do that right now. Again, just about 20 minutes to 12 as we start 250C Division number 3. Leaders back there on 20 miles of bad road working their way back to us, Mikey. And we've got a pretty good cluster there in the front. No real breakaways as of yet.
Oh, man. Riding right up on the rear wheel.
You know, normally you have a couple guys start to break away. Well, it's at least a 3 to 4 man battle. Oh, 5-man battle now as we go into those twin chutes.
I think that's Nicholas Lehmeyer out in front on the Husqvarna, I believe. Followed by the 708, I think. It was Christopher Henshaw.
Out of Cabin Creek, West Virginia on the Dom Cycles machine.
There you go, WV.
Go Mounties.
Repping right there. Mounties? Mountaineers?
Yeah, the Mountaineers.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was an abbreviation.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, been an abbreviation of talent on our football team.
That's you're going to upset Griff in the
oh no, Griff's on board with me. No, we
understand.
This, we understand the problems at home on the football field.
Well, I thought Indiana IU had a squad, and they do, but Ohio State kind of gave them a little wake-up call there.
I'm more concerned with my Bridgeport Indians.
There you go,
my alumni.
That's true.
Exactly. Exactly. We were headed that way. So the voice in our ear, our producer, Mr. Griff Cotter, said, "Hey, Mega, it's basketball season now. We've over the pigskin. We are done." And we did have a win over the number 3 seed last night, Gonzaga.
Yep.
So
that's impressive.
Awesome. Yep, absolutely.
We'll see what Purdue's
And you know the logo himself just recently passed, Mr. Jerry West. Where did he go to school? Where did he play? Where did his time? Oh, that's right, West Virginia, WVU. The logo himself. One more thing. Hey,
Chris getting emotional.
My man is getting emotional.
Listen, I'm a 90s kid. The NBA logo should be MJ. I'm just throwing that out there, okay? Jordan Brand probably wants too much for it.
Yeah.
What channel is Mike in? We're going to mute him.
We'll refer to that as misguided youth. So, anyways.
Oh, he muted me.
Yeah.
He really did mute me. Oh, well, what are you going to do?
Oh, too good.
What are you going to do?
Too good. All right, what's happening on the track, Mike?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Nicholas Lehmeyer leading the way after one. They are about to check in with their second lap completed.
Yep.
And, boy, talk about under fire now. These guys getting the lay of the land. Hanshaw, Phelps, Morrison. Megawatt throw a blanket, not just any blanket, a baby blanket right over these guys.
Almost the same gaps as last lap. Incredible. These guys have kind of fallen in a little bit. But notice 4 different lines up and through the finish line. So these guys are racing, no question about it.
And come on, scoring. There it goes like a Christmas tree. Nicholas Lehmeyer still out in front, holding them off for the moment. Austin Phelps in that 2 spot. Hanshaw 3rd. Charlie Morrison in 4th. And Joel Newcomb rounding out that top 5. That is that very, very close pack out in front.
Yeah, you had mentioned Phelps running quick, so he'd put himself into the number 2 position last time. Now look at this. I believe that Lehmeyer now has let it sort itself out. He's trying to pick the pace up, and at the same time, Phelps working his way past 3rd position in the number 2 spot. Look, he's going after your leader right now just that quick. So, again, a lot of maturity out of these youngsters in this 250C division.
So if you're watching on Racer TV, that is Lehmeyer on the Husqvarna out in front. Phelps in the 2 spot on the Cowie. Continuing to keep pace. Both these guys in the same camera shot, but boy, Hanshaw, Morrison, and Newcomb not far behind them. And I like that. Oh, man, nice little save right there. Phelps sending it right up on the rear wheel.
Yeah, Phelps, he's racing. Oh, look at this.
Have him long way around. Is it going to pay off? Nope, not quite.
Oh, trying to use that momentum.
Yep.
Here we
No,
go.
no, it did not.
Back around, though. Look at that. Was able to grab another gear, Mikey.
Holy smokes. So new leader. Phelps out in front of Leemeyer. Let's see what he's got for him.
Phelps on that 326 Kawasaki coming out of Hedgesville, West Virginia. So got a couple West Virginia boys in there today.
Mountain Mama.
Oh, hey, Griff, you're not going to believe this.
Oh, boy.
The 708 is from Cabin Creek, West Virginia. Cabin Creek, the home of old Zeke, Jerry West. Cabin Creek, West Virginia.
I'm done.
Birthplace of Jerry West.
Where's Wes Kane and Rodney? I'm done. I'm out. I'm out.
You should be.
My goodness. Phelps, Leemeyer.
Always. No matter where you go, West Virginia connection.
Joel Newcomb. Christopher Hanshaw. It is Charlie Morrison in fifth. Outside of that, Brock Lamb. And then you got Christian Nyman, Dayton Lowry, Nicholas Freida, Carter Dreischel, Jacob Kingsfeld. Come on, Mikey. And Adrian Hogue rounding out your top 12 on the outside looking in. But on the move, Sebastian Benavides.
Yeah, absolutely. He's picked up a couple spots in the last 2 laps. So what's he going to be able to do right here, Mikey? Because now he's running the same lap times as the riders ahead of him. So it's going to come down to real strategy. And going to have to make a move. Going to have to take a chance. Mikey, going to have to use some momentum. Maybe run it up on the inside. Just going to have to do something here. Time's going to start running out. We're going to see a white flag here in just a bit.
So 250C division number 3. What do we got next, Megawatt? Is it
51 4-8 limited?
All right.
Looking forward to that. Oh, look at that. The first contender on our 51 4-8. Where's he from?
Buffalo West by God, almost heaven, Virginia.
And smile when you say it.
I tried. I tried.
You did your best.
John Denver, man. Lordy. John Denver is to West Virginia as John Mellencamp is to Indiana. And unpopular opinion, I don't really like either of them, if I'm being completely honest.
I'm not
I
sure.
don't really care for either of them.
I think the song is way more treasured.
Well, there you go. That's fair. Oh, my goodness. Griff with a factoid. He said, you'll never believe this. John Denver Bowl this weekend. What is it? WVU versus Texas? Texas Tech.
In the John Denver Bowl. Where's that located, Griff?
In Lubbock,
it is in
Texas.
Lubbock. Okay.
That's their free plug.
It's a battle for John Denver, no doubt. No, he's art. He didn't make a song about you.
Oh, mercy.
And, hey, I'm offended, too, by these rip-offs. Other schools and stuff. Yeah, take me home, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, a little offended by that.
What are you going to do?
Yeah. Jealousy will show your dirty side all the time. So
Austin Phelps is having the ride that dreams were made of. 4 laps into it. The white flag is out. Joel Newcomb in that 2 spot. Nicholas Leemeyer after a strong start back in 3rd. Christopher Hanshaw, 4th place with Brock Lamb in 5th. Charlie Morrison, 6th. Christian Nyman in the number 7 spot with Nicholas Freida. 8th place, give you the full top 12 right here. Dayton Lowry, and then Jacob Kingsfeld in 10th. Adrian Hogue in 11th place, and Carter Dreischel rounding out your top 12. Carter was up there a little further and has fallen back to that 12 spot. So got to hang on, man.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you got to get in there. You got to work for it. When it hurts, Mikey, when the arms are just pumping, when the heart rate's up, and the breathing's tough, man, you got to push through. It will go away, dude. Trust me. If you push hard enough and hang with it, it'll go away.
That's it.
Not that I do that these days. But I just know from the past, it's true. It worked.
Yeah, of course not.
Mental.
Hey, just a reminder, if you're out here on the track, absolutely no kids sitting on the fence. Got a green Iron Pony shirt and a number 7 Aaron Plessinger shirt that's black. You got a red cap on. You got to get off that fence. Somebody nudge Dad and let him know. Get them kids off that fence. Safety first, guys. I think somebody's... Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you. Yep. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Can't have any kids sitting on that fence line. Thank you.
251cc 4-8 coming up, Mikey. And I have to tell you, when we took a look through that 250C, all three divisions, I'm excited for the second moto.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I'm here to tell you, as with all of them, but we saw some really, really close racing in all three of those. We've got some known names in all three divisions. They're going to be very, very fun when 250C second motos come around.
Now we'll reset. We've got our 51cc 4-8 limited division number 1, and Megawatt grins ear to ear as he looks down through and he sees more riders out of West by God, Virginia.
Oh, it's just a pleasure.
Where's Indiana? This is me really calling out my home state. Get it together, kids. We need moto revived.
Okay, so you will not be represented in 4-8 limited division 1.
Closest I get, we got a kid from Illinois out of
there we go.
Longfield, Illinois.
For sure.
That's Hudson Heineck.
Ohio. There you go.
Ohio.
Yeah. Nice, nice, nice.
Oh, Indiana. Come on, boys.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Frank Signetti, the coach, or excuse me, Kurt Signetti, the coach of Indiana, is from West Virginia.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the new coach. For
I'm going to let you take that one, Mikey.
The hits keep coming. I would love to say that Griff Cotter is in there just Googling facts about West Virginia
no,
sports,
this is
but
knowledge.
This is knowledge in the
You
head.
better believe it.
So credit where credit's due. Yeah, the head coach IU football is
yeah,
West
he
Virginia
can pull that off like I pull moto history off.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I love it.
heck of a
Keep
squad,
bringing
though.
it, Griff. Keep bringing it.
Oh, killing me. And I know Randy Moss, Jason Williams, White Chocolate back in the day.
You know, I just going to say, you know what
keep going.
you know where your guy's legend come from, where your hero Pat McAfee come from. Okay, where he learned the game, where he developed himself,
and he did the right thing. He said, "Get me the heck out of West Virginia. I'm going to live in Indianapolis."
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the closest pro team.
His first fair
Pittsburgh.
His office actually used to be across the street from my old office, and I think he's in a different spot now. And,
no question, Griff. Yeah. Oh. He said all the greatest things are from West Virginia. Pepperoni rolls, GNCC.
Missed me with a pepperoni roll. Some are good. Some are leave a lot to be desired.
The toothbrush.
That's kind of ironic.
How about that Mother's Day?
Oh, that's a good joke. Can I say that joke?
Oh, listen, if that's what a guy from Roanoke can bring, that's a guy from Roanoke bringing that for you, though. Okay, that's what he has to offer. And Mother's Day from West Virginia, Grafton, West Virginia, first observance of Mother's Day. So, you know, there it is. The Mountain State just keeps on giving.
I'm just shaking my head at this point. I got nothing, man. I got nothing. Oh, my goodness. Losing viewers by the second here.
Amazing. The numbers are popping right now.
Something. They are doing a little bit of track touch-up right now, as you guys see on RacerTV.com. A big happy Thanksgiving to everybody watching at home.
Our man K-Dub hanging out again with us this week, and very, very invested in his riders. Miss Dottie, glad to see him with us today. She can concentrate on the family and take care of everybody.
He's funny. He said he went back. I don't know if it was back to the camper or on the way home after Loretta's, and he's talking to Dottie, his wife, and she looked at me and goes, "Will you stop with the announcer voice?" And I'm like, "Oh, K-Dub, welcome to the game, man. Welcome to the club."
That's when it's official.
That's when it's official.
Right, Dean, that's when it's official.
Because, you get a little – your voice inflection's obviously a little different to deliver a story. And I said, yeah, that's normally, the case. I'll be on my way home, and my wife will say, Michael, where do you want to go for dinner? And, well, I'm not sure. I was thinking Wendy's, but up ahead about a quarter mile is the Burger King if you'd like – and shut up, So
when you start announcing TV at home, my wife hates it.
I'll
she hates
basketball
it
or something. It's terrible.
Yeah, I'll announce a Tide commercial.
Yeah,
they grab the Tide pods, 2 pods from the into the wash machine. Yes.
Everybody gets upset when I get out of the bed. I'm like, good morning.
I would hit you, okay, with a pillow first thing in the morning, Dean, if I heard that.
Generally, that's what happens.
Oh, everybody get up.
I'd smother him.
Holy cow. That's just when I say hit you with a pillow, I would also let it rest on your face.
Keep it there.
While you were doing that.
Until he stops kicking.
Oh,
Hey,
shoot.
I know you've already announced it, lunchtime. We don't want to get too much food in our body, but it's lunchtime. It's Thanksgiving. Head on down. The concession stands are open and ready for your business down there near Vendors Row. Speaking of Vendors Row, there's all kinds of deals and specials.
Oh, Black Friday deals
Black
started
Friday.
today.
Yeah, exactly.
The retail wars, as we like to call
I mean,
them.
Black Friday's not even a real thing anymore because they all happen on
like-
Thursday.
Oh, it hasn't been a thing. Yeah, you're right, Dean. It hasn't been a thing for years.
Oh.
Okay, when you have your Black Friday sale in May,
yes,
that's a bit early. So right now, though,
pre-Black Friday going on now.
That's it. What, Pro Circuit's 30% off?
Yeah,
That's huge, man. That's
I can't believe
big,
that.
big.
And right now, if you go down and look at the hats and the shirts and stuff they have hanging there, it's everything you see in the Cadillac. She's got a full stock. Miss Camille made sure they brought everything. They've got the pipes. They've got the silencer, bike accessories. I would ask, do you have any bike mats down there, stands, that type of thing? All the accessories. Christmas is coming up, fellas.
Exactly.
Now is the time because you've got that nephew, you've got that neighbor kid, somebody that is really Pro Circuit crazy like I was growing up, and I don't care what you buy them. If it says Pro Circuit on it, you are a hero.
Yeah.
So now's a great opportunity. Slide by. Something you've been looking at possibly. Man, I really haven't pulled the trigger on it. Now's the time to treat yourself. Without question, 30% off. But again, remember the holidays coming up. Skinner set up the bargain bin the other day at Moto Tees, rolling through the shirts, loaded a fresh stock, Dean, that maybe shouldn't really be in the bargain bin. Yeah, but Skinner put a bunch of new stuff out there. Over at Defiance, we saw the hoodies on sale, the T-shirts on sale. So everybody jumping in right now on the action, and we're pumped about that for sure.
And people got to realize these aren't deals you're going to be able to get online.
Oh, no.
This is this week, race week specials only.
Absolutely. There's not a code. It doesn't last through, December, blah, blah, blah. This is an event only while supplies last. So take full advantage of it. And speaking of while supplies last, I did notice some of Skinner's shelves running a little thin down there. I believe in the smaller sizes actually this time.
Really?
So,
Wow.
Yes.
Awesome. I see that shirt that you're wearing. I mean, if you guys haven't seen that old school throwback mini shirt, get it, because I guarantee you they're going to run out of sizes in that one.
Dude, I really had trouble picking. There were so many cool designs, Dean, and each one of them you and I recognize right away.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I noticed our boy Aaron Plessinger on that official event T-shirt too, so that's a big seller there.
And if you were really paying attention, one of the throwback shirts was a number 10 Honda with a guy wearing an MHR shirt. They've been Manchester Honda Racing. They've been the Beast from the East, Damon Bradshaw.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Dino back to work, grabbing the lights and the controls right now. And here we go, Division 1, Mikey, 51cc 4-8 limited.
Off and rolling up the Gatorback they go. I love it. So we got, what, 2 or 3 of these?
Good question. Trace.
3. Awesome.
Oh, it just gets better, Mikey. Look in your hand. Division 2.
Oh,
we are kicking these divisions off all the way with the WV.
Yeah,
it just gets better, dude.
That's
oh, my
incredible. A lot of West Virginia.
Imagine that. Dirt bikers.
Who do we got in this division? Who do we got? Yeah. A bunch of riders.
Dean putting Mikey on the spot.
You know what?
Absolutely.
Just push buttons, Dean.
Yeah, just play with your lights, Dean.
Oh, man. No, I think I was at the 72 out front. Jet Rao out of Big Sky, Montana. Out in front. Jet doing his thing. And, ooh, a little pile up right there. Can't quite see it. Just on the other side of that fence, but boy, bottled him up a little bit. So your front runner is going to get a little bit of breathing room in this.
And as everybody knows, a lot of the motos are taking off while the other motos finishing. So you announce the finishers, and by the time you're trying to get halfway through the other moto, but for all those second motos, there will be one lineup, and we will make sure everybody is covered for sure.
Absolutely. And a lap completed. Jet Rao leading it. Colton Tubbs in the 2 spot. Jarrett Tincher in third place. Boone Lloyd in fourth. Cooper McKenzie in the number 5 spot with Connor Rodriguez 6th. Gunnar Lusk in the 7th spot with Reed Brown in 8th place. Hayden Zenisic. I'm going with it. What was it? Zenasek in the number 9 spot. Luciano DeMuro in 10th place. Brady Taylor in 11th. And Huxley Nolan rounding out your top 12 early. Enzo Webelling in the number 13 spot. On the outside looking in right now, trying to find some opportunity.
So Jet Rao coming out of Big Sky, Montana on the Cobra machine. Looks like our number 2 rider on the 45. That's Colton Tubbs. He's coming out of Corinth, New York on a 110 racing ride. And in third place, that's the number 44, Derek Tinter out of Elkview, West Virginia on a Minton Cycles Cobra Elite ride.
All right, watching Racer TV. And Jet Rao out there in front with Tubbs in that 2 spot. Around the SLR Rifle Works corner right there. They've got, speaking of Black Friday deals, SLR Rifle Works got some Black Friday deals.
Who was that?
SLR. I got cough drop in my mouth, kind of messed that up a little bit.
Rifle Works. There we go.
Works.
Now I got it. SLR Rifle Works.
Yes, there you go. They got some Black Friday deals going on as well.
I think like 15% basically site-wide, but they've got like kits like 40% off, I believe, for like Glock pistol kits and stuff like that, slides, accessories. Bought a full kit for one of the Glocks. So excited about that. Yeah, excited. So after 2, Jet Rao, Colton Tubbs, Derek Tinter, Boone Lloyd on that 412. Again, talking about Lloyd just a moment ago. The guy's a contender anywhere. Comes out of Bedford, Virginia on the Lloyd Concrete ride. Behind him, Cooper McKenzie on the 19. McKenzie out of Minford, Ohio.
Ohio.
Yep. 4 to 8 limited. As we said, 3 divisions.
Yes, sir. So we will take, as the last few, we'll take the top 12 out of this one. Jet Rao, Colton Tubbs, Tincher, Lloyd, McKenzie, Rodriguez, Lusk, Brown, Huxley Nolan, Hayden Zenisic, Brady Taylor, and Luciano DeMuro rounding out your top 12.
Our Masters 55 guys better step it up. Because they got to follow 51cc. They better step it up, our Masters 55 plus.
One extreme to the other, right? 4 years old to...
yeah, and the racing we're seeing out here, the passing, a little bit of pile up here. Everybody...
Oh, no.
Is that who it is right there? Okay, good deal.
Tincher going down, able to get back on that machine and rolling. Oh, there he is right there. I see him. So Jet Rao is checked in now with 3 laps completed. White flag is out. Colton Tubbs is checked in the 2 spot. An 8-second gap there. And there goes Boone Lloyd picking up a position as Tincher went down. So Boone Lloyd will be 3rd, and Tincher finally checking in the number 4 spot. So Tincher still in a good position, but tough break for him, dropping back to the 4 position. There is Connor Rodriguez up into the number 5 position, checking in. Cooper McKenzie falls back to 6th. With Gunnar Lusk checking in 7th, and Huxley Nolan picking up a spot into the 8th position.
Yeah, Mikey, almost imperative being that top 5 for the overall points.
Yeah.
Ideally, top 3. But there's going to be some shakeups, some mix-ups. There's going to be some different scores, but you've got to be inside that top 5, really. It's going to be tough to see a 9-1 win it or a 12-2. You know, that kind of thing.
Got to go right for you.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
And not so right for everybody else.
A lot of variables in that one. So high noon right now, 12 o'clock, Mikey, just a bit overcast. I believe we're still sitting just about 72, I think. Let's see here what we got. Oh, 79 now. Haven't been out for a few minutes, so yeah, up into that 79 range, yeah. Very cool. Going to stay cloudy today like it is. That's going to be perfect. That's just going to be amazing conditions for the rest of the day for sure.
Yeah, this is, I think, the 5 years since I've been here, this has been the best weather we've had so far.
It's been good.
5 years.
Yeah, it's been good for sure.
Very, very good. Checkered flag flies for Jet Rao, taking the win here for division number 1. And what a win it was. He had an 8-second lead last time around. Wraps it up with a 11-second gap between him and Colton Tubbs. Boone Lloyd hangs on for 3rd. Jarrett Tincher hangs on for 4th. As we've got division number 2 coming up next. Pretty big gap back there, too.
Yeah, Dean, I saw. Okay, they're back in view. Dean, I saw the flags flying. That actually Ryder was off the side of the track on the right side there on the Gator back. So back in action right now. We should be in good shape.
So I think our last rider up the Gator back now. So got a second here.
Yes.
Give you the full rundown of these top 12 that are moving on. As I mentioned, Connor Rodriguez taking 5th, Gunnar Lust 6th, Huxley Nolan 7th place, Cooper McKenzie taking 8th, Hayden Zenisic in the 9th spot with Reed Brown in 10th, Brady Taylor in 11th, and Jerry Urbanowski the 3rd, rounding out your top 12. And those are your unofficial top 12, brought to you by Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. Our good friends Rob Fox, Cernick on the show last night. We've not talked much about that. He did a fantastic job.
Which no question. Yeah.
Knew was going to be the
as a given.
Matter of fact, saw Cernick as we take off here for division number 2. And I said, Cernick, good job. And by the way, I love you. And he's like, thanks, buddy. Love you too.
That's right, man.
That was really cool.
And what's great about that, it's not a joke with him. It's not whatever.
He made a really good point about it, too.
And trust me, we've yelled at each other over the years and hugged it out right after. And when you live our lifestyle, when you live on the road like we do, when you spend so much time with familiar faces that aren't blood, you're going to act like family.
Yes, you're not wrong.
And, through the good and the bad. And when you're mad at each other, you tell each other. When you're upset with each other, you tell each other. But when you appreciate somebody or love somebody, you're going to tell them that, too.
Yeah, it's
in our circle. And it's important. We want our kids to know that as well.
And I love the point Jeff made as our riders for Division 2 here sorted out on lap 1. He kind of laughed about that, hey, I love you. And then he said, I don't care if you're a dude, a lady.
Yeah.
Somebody, he's like, you don't know what people are going through, and sometimes they hear something like that, and that's what keeps them going. And, all joking aside, he's absolutely correct.
Well, 100%. We just lost one of motorcycling's biggest icons. And I'm sure a bunch of his friends are, man, I wish I'd have told Malcolm I loved him.
Yeah.
Malcolm Smith just recently passed a couple days ago. And, again, just one of the biggest icons in off-road motorcycling you can imagine. And there were family and friend members that didn't get to speak to Malcolm. And if they did, maybe they didn't tell him how they felt.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Okay.
29, I believe. That is Levi Meyer out of Florida.
Jupiter.
Leading the way.
On that GPF machine, Pinnacle MX Racing. As again, we said 3 divisions, so this is division number 2. Green flag continues to fly on the first lap here, so all good, clear. As you said, Levi Meyer checks in. That's going to be Dax Dinkfeld. Dax Dinkfeld out of Vanderbilt, PA. Dax's dad hangs out with us on occasion over there. Great guy. Appreciate all those guys for their friendship over the years. And he's sponsored by Minton Cycle MX Tire, and PR2 is the number 404 of Dax Dinkfeld. Dax got a little bit of open room behind him, as does our leader. Meyer has a bit of a gap, but when we talk about Miliano Munoz, Ryder Drake, Mason Wheeler, some of these guys starting to bunch up a bit, Mikey. You're starting to get a race on for that 2nd, 3rd, 4th position. Or 3rd, 4th, and 5th position, I'm sorry.
Man, yes, sir. And Levi Meyer, though, he's...
Yeah, absolutely.
Run away and hide.
Yep, for sure.
Run away and hide, man.
Dinkfeld was able to get a good start. He put in a really good first lap. I saw him make some moves just down Gator Falls and stuff, put himself in good position, very smart. And, again, these kids, 48 years old, show maturity well beyond their years. Dax way more mature than his dad, no doubt about it. So, for sure.
Dinkfeld out there laughing somewhere, I promise.
Oh,
Or maybe not yet. Maybe once this race is over.
Right now he's not listening to that.
Right now I'm nervous. Nervous and anxious, but hey, young man's doing well out there in that 2 spot. There goes the boys down into the Gator pit.
kind of time did Fluhart turn last time? Okay, don't have the time up. That was the first lap, so we'll figure it out.
2 in the books. Levi Meyer leading it, as you know. Dax Dinkfeld in that 2 position, about a 2-second gap now. So Dax doing a good job. Just about a half a second faster megawatt than Levi Meyer. See if he can keep that pace up, maybe chip away at it a little more, certainly within his sights, and that's got to motivate the young man. Emiliano Munoz in the number 3 spot with Mason Wheeler in 4th, Ryder Drake in 5th. Dominic Steele in the number 6 spot. Fluhart back in 7th. Deacon Thomas 8th. 9th going to be Patrick Pastrow. Mason Howard in the number 10 spot with Archer Mars in 11th. And Cohen Llewellyn rounding out your top 12. On the outside looking in right now, Indigo Spinakolp trying to find their way in. So watching our 51cc 4-8 limited division number 2 on racertv.com into the noon hour. You guys eating turkey at home yet? Got to be getting close. Be snacking. All the cousins going to go out for the walk, the Thanksgiving walk. Just letting you kids know. Oh, no, was that leader down? It was the leader down. So Meyer goes down. Dinkfeld will inherit the lead. And Daxton Dinkfeld, your new leader. Let's see if Levi Meyer can get back on that machine and get back to work. White flag out. Dinkfeld the leader. Levi Meyer checks in right there. He is in the 2 spot. A 5-second gap with the white flag out. Mason Wheeler's checked in the 3 spot. Emiliano Munoz in the 4 spot. Dominic Steele in 5th. Mickey Fluhart in the number 6 spot with Ryder Drake falling back to the 7th position. Patrick Pastrow in 8th place. And little gap back to Deacon Thomas finally checking in right there in 9th. 10th place gonna be Mason Howard. Believes it's gonna be Archer Mars and Cohen Llewellyn. Well, flip-flop them. Cohen checks in 11th spot. Archer Mars checks in 12th. Well, white flag is out. Daxton Dinkfeld leading this one. He was chipping away at Levi Meyer, who had the lead. Meyer went down, able to get back on the machine quickly, but it was enough for Dinkfeld to make the pass. And that young man is in control now. A little look over the shoulder. Stay on it, young man. You're doing well. Up on the foot pegs. And just needs to methodically course his way past the lap traffic. And he is in good shape. We continue to watch Dinkfeld on racertv.com. Buzzes past the Gizmo Mods Tower. Going to give the announcers a front row seat here in just a second. And there he goes. Dinkfeld trying to bring it in for a first place finish. Down into the Gator pit for the 404 out of Pennsylvania. Finish line jump, and there it is. Checkered flag flies, and Daxton Dinkfeld will take the win. A solid job by that young man, as Levi Meyer will hang on. A good push by Meyer. Turned a 1:49.6. Talk about a sense of urgency by him. Toward the end of that one, ended up with a 3-second gap. Mason Wheeler will take 3rd place. Dominic Steele 4th. Emiliano Munoz in 5th. Mickey Fluhart 6th. 7th place going to be Patrick Pastrow. Ryder Drake will hang on for 8th place as Deacon Thomas takes 9th. Mason Howard going to take the number 10 spot. And is it going to be Cohen Llewellyn or is it going to be Archer Mars? Some back and forth between those two. And Cohen checks in the number 11 spot. And the final transfer position, 12th place, is going to go to Archer Mars. Hangs on out of Brownstown, Illinois. Race number 61. .51cc 4-8 Limited Division number 3. Sure. Yeah, sure. Come sit. We've made a little home for you. We'll give you a headset. And 51cc 4-8 Limited Division 3 off and rolling as we welcome into the booth a man we have talked about extensively this week, man. Frenchie, Gregory Paymart, man, MKS. Let's first talk racing, dude. You look good out there. You seem as healthy as you've been in the last several years, and it's showing on the track.
Well, I did a lot of changes, in the last 2 years. Changing my diet, changing outlooks, having fun a little bit more. And, I look forward to the events because you get big gates of vet riders. Yeah. We don't get that at home too much. So, and awesome tracks and awesome events, and listening to you guys all week, it's a blast.
Yeah.
You got everybody pumped, and you get behind the gate and you want to do your best. We race all our friends, people we've been racing for years, so it's super fun. And I'm like everybody else. I want to have fun and win. So, you good?
I think so. I don't know what that was.
The Chinese.
Yeah, the Russians are coming at us
something,
here.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know.
It's a blast. Yeah, I love riding. Like all the guys out here, I love riding. And it's a challenge. The track was challenging, but super fun, And had a morning early motos in the fog, throw the goggles out, and, turn the throttle. It was super fun.
That's good, man. Yeah. Real quick, lap number 1 in the books here for 51cc 4-8 Limited. We got Shannon Tarnow out in front. Riley Gall in that number 2 position. Riker Fitch in 3rd place. Matthew Simoneau 4th. 5th place is going to be Tucker Chase. Robert Fender 6th. Give you a full top 12 here real fast. Raiden Riley in the 7th spot. Michael Andre Garcia Rodriguez in the number 8 position with Weston Anderson 9th. Brock Norris in 10th. Owen Burmeister in 11th. And Dominic Bentley rounding out the top 12 as that battle continues. Bryce Hollinger on the outside looking in. Frenchie, MKS, man, out here with us this weekend. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, we're gearing for the 2025 line. We have some new kicks coming out. So, the high low, it's a mid-top. It's going to be great for pit bike, cycling, and we revamped the free ride. We have 3 colors in that. So we just switching gear,
Nice.
Come check it out. We're on lot 2. We're doing 20% off for Neos, and we're already running out of the main sizes.
Oh,
no. Yeah. But we do free shipping. So you can come check out the kicks, good. See what you like, try a pair, and then we can ship them for free. But yeah, we're on lot 2 out there, Come check them out. It's incredible. The 50s are doing the step-ups.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's just
like
unbelievable to
awesome,
see, really.
Dude.
Full send. That speaks to the talent level there. I gotta come by and see you. I need a new pair of MKS. I had mine. They've gone by the wayside because as great as they are, they're not Doberman-proof, I found out. So I don't know if you can get a Doberman-proof shoe out there for me.
We can do full custom, so I can do something with like armor
Kevlar,
on it. Kevlar, yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, we'll do something, or maybe like a shock collar around it. So if it bites, you just get like a.
I think that just makes them angrier.
Friendly zap.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh no, it's water spray. What about
that works too. Something, man. He went after them like they were a ribeye. He was a big fan.
A lot of people are switching. It takes time for people to change habits when it comes to footwear.
Sure.
We all like something, a brand, an image, a feel. So, but people are coming back. So we're pretty pumped about it. We're pushing. So, give me an excuse to come to the races.
That's it. I love that. I love that.
Yeah.
2 laps into this one. Tarnow still leading it. Matthew Simoneau in the 2 spot. Riley Gall 3rd. 4th, Riker Fitch. And 5th, Tucker Chase. Looking at the schedule, we're going to see you back out there again today. You wrapped up for the day, you think?
I don't think so. I think I'm off today. I'm going to run some errand. I'm going to watch some motos, get time to watch the track. See the kids, it's awesome to watch. I've seen my first e-bike gate drop.
Wild.
Ever. I've seen the local one, I don't pay attention,
right?
and we're behind it, and it's dead silence. You can hear it.
Chain slaps.
Unreal. And the gate is so loud when it drops.
I know.
I never heard the gate.
Yeah, it
was great.
It's wild. We had 3 divisions of that. Just crazy, man. Well, Frenchie,
incredible.
Thank you so much for joining us. We'll just continue sending people your way, brother.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
There you go. Frenchie, come say hello to him at MKS. Get your hookup on some shoes. Sounds like 20% off this week, man. It's a solid deal for you. So turning our attention back to the action on the track. 51cc 4-8 limited division number 3. That's Trace in Spanish. Shannon Tarnow leading it. Matthew Simoneau in second. Riley Gull in the 3 spot. Ryder Fitch now 3 laps completed. That's going to bring out the white flag for Shannon Tarnow. In 6th place, Robert Fender with Raiden Riley in 7th. Michael Andre Garcia Rodriguez, a name so good they gave him 4. He is in 8th place. Weston Anderson in 9th. Brock Norris, no relation to Chuck Norris, to my knowledge. In 10th place, Deegan Bartholomew in the number 11 spot, and Isaiah Benton rounding out your top 12. Some things flip-flopping back and forth. Raiden Riley getting out in front of Robert Fender, picking up a spot right there. As we move right through our 51cc 4-8 limited division number 3. Coming up next is going to be Masters 55 Plus coming up after this one. Again, white flag out. Shannon Tarnow leading it. Matthew Simoneau in that number 2 spot with Riley Gull in 3rd place. Riker Fitch in 4th. And Tucker Chase rounding out the top 5. As we welcome back into the booth, good friend Megawatt Matt Watson.
Yeah, had to give Frenchie some time there, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
MKS supports so many people out here. And he is just such a integral part of our moto family. I mean, the guy... Multiple classes out there, like so many people in the senior division, over there helping people fix competitors' bikes.
Yeah,
loaning people parts. The guy will open the toolbox open for you. He's just a good dude, and always glad to hear from him.
There it is. Checkered flag flies, and it is Shannon Tarnow taking the win as we wait for a hot minute. Tarnow. Last time around, it was a 17-second gap, going to end up a 22.164 gap between Tarnow and Simoneau in that number 2 spot. Tucker Chase going to move up a spot, take 3rd place. Riker Fitch falls to 4th, still a solid finish. Riley Gull a 5th place. Robert Fender 6th with Raiden Riley in 7th. 8th place going to go to Michael Andre Garcia Rodriguez. Again, a rider so good. Megawatt, they gave him 4 names.
Oh, I love it.
Weston Anderson in 9th. Deegan Bartholomew 10th, Brock Norris at 11th, and Ezra Armbruster in 12th. Still waiting on a few of those riders to check in, but looks like overall that is how that is going to finish. And we turn our attention to race number 62, the Masters 55 Plus.
And we've got some exciting information coming up, some announcements coming up from
yes.
the boss.
Yep.
And he just sent an amazing video of his turkey that the boss, Tim Cotter. Mr. Cotter's cooking away this morning. Had his, 1987.
Yeah.
Loretta Lynn's cook-off, or Minio's championship cook-off, HRC apron, HRC, man, looking
Megawatt's
good.
already trying to Venmo the boss man money to buy it.
I'm going to replace it with a couple vintage Click Club aprons.
And he's, there you go.
Yeah.
And he's, Cotter's reply
that's
to
what
that.
it was. Yes, chili cook-off is what it was.
Oh, beautiful. Cotter's reply to that was, Megawatt doesn't even cook.
And he knows this is true. Yeah, he knows this is true.
I've had the steak sandwich from Mrs. Megawatt, Chrissy, and Mega, you don't need to cook.
That's exactly right. But rest assured I can.
I believe you.
Rest assured I can. I know everything on the menu.
I can cook chicken breast and broccoli and rice like nobody's business.
And I've witnessed that.
Real boring.
All right.
Real boring.
Out front, who is it? One of our Cowie riders. Who is it, Dean? Is it Gruey? Is it number 7? Okay.
7-0.
Yep.
Out of Rockford, Michigan.
Hey, Gruey not having the easiest of weeks by any means.
No,
that guy's been in a battle.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's been in the dogfight a few times.
And we mentioned last year, I believe, even was still on the KTM last year, made the switch back to the familiar Kawasaki and put the Ricky Carmichael 70 back on it.
There's a throwback for you.
Absolutely, it's a throwback. Did you say that was Roman in second? Or no, this is 55. That Carson? Yeah, Barry Carson, yeah.
The Bear.
Sorry about that, Roman.
If not friendly,
rushing you along a little bit, yeah.
Oh, no, did I?
There we go. We got
just one page. Scared me to death.
No, we're good.
We had so many of those divisions, I divided the pages up. I about threw Megawatt off.
I'm waiting to see. I haven't heard yet, but any of these classes got 4 divisions?
My goodness.
I've been waiting. I haven't seen that
I think
yet.
we did have a
division number 4.
There is John Gruey, and there is the Bear. Barry Carson in second. And
Barry Carson had 11:45 water heater appointment he had to fix over here.
He said, I'll be right back. I'll tighten everything up when I get done with my moto.
He said, keep that Jenny on lock for a minute.
That's it.
We'll be back.
So it is Gruey, Karsten, and Milton Reimer, 1, 2, and 3. Alan Alford in 4th place, and Earl the Pearl May in 5th place. How old is Earl May now? 61?
Earl May, is that what you see right there? Yes,
Yeah.
61. And a longtime friend of Ricky's, business partner for years. They were in some car wash ventures and stuff like that together. And like you and I have talked about doing.
I'm in,
for
man.
sure,
I'm
yeah.
in.
Absolutely. Earl, just one of these guys, we say legends. We talk about, I think, legendary for different reasons. Earl's participation, Earl's willingness to help out. Just that guy that's there each and every week. You know, I mean, Earl, he's been that guy. And it's year after year after year. So that's what's so cool about it.
Come on in. The water is fine. We welcome into the booth with us the Triple J. Listen, I'm repping
the one and only.
Today.
How is this shirt?
It's fantastic.
It's pretty soft, huh?
It is.
I love that material.
It's good.
Are you kidding me? That's what it's all about right there. Nobody wants that heavy canvas shirt.
Right.
Okay, this is
Feels
what
like
you
a
want.
burlap sack.
Yeah, a lot of people are stoked on it. It's it went quick. I think all we have left now is larges and some 3Xs.
Oh, holy cow!
Yeah.
What would you do? Leave Primo down in the booth?
Yeah. He's like, hey, I got this.
Nice.
He's like, you get a 15-minute break for Thanksgiving. I said, okay. Thanks, Primo.
Okay, so you went from Knowles to Primo, so same rules.
Yeah, so Dad was here earlier. Now Grandpa's here, so we're still hanging out. So.
That's good. That's a family Thanksgiving.
It's exactly. So I don't know if Primo could cook. I'll have to find out here in a little bit.
Oh, man.
No, it's been good. It's been a great week. We're super thankful for all the families and the racers and everybody supporting us. And this event is just, there's nothing like it. Like I was talking to somebody the other day. It's incredible. These kids are going to remember this years for the rest of their lives. It's you know, Thanksgiving for them is they're going to tell their kids and their grandkids, like, my Thanksgivings at the track were some of the best times I've had.
And that is the truth. You know, you have families that get together. You got all the cousins. You got this and that. And they do some different things, maybe in the yard, or they play cards, they watch football, and all this kind of thing. But this is totally beyond imagination. And when you do it year after year, or if this is your very first year, you get the same feeling, Triple.
Right, and it's just, there's nothing like it. So when you get to meet someone who's here for the first year, it's like, how'd you like, oh my God, I had so much fun. So it's a little different, but it's good.
Hey, you too had a bunch of stuff on sale down there, I believe. You had some great deals on prospects, I think, and the tear-offs.
Yeah, we ran a Black Friday sale, but we started our Black Friday last week.
So
it's early and early.
It was blackout Friday. It was blackout Friday is what it was.
So yeah, we're still got product left, tear-offs lenses. I know we don't want to say this word, but unfortunately, Mother Nature.
We saw that. We weren't going to say it.
Don't say it.
All right.
Let's just say.
Well, I have to do it. It's my job. It's my job.
Let's just say we want to be prepared for all conditions.
That's why we're here.
And Triple can help you with that.
Yes. Please
no matter
keep an eye on the radar. It's all I can say.
Tomorrow.
Yes, tonight
so
and
much
tomorrow.
today.
Because you should
Tomorrow.
roll tonight because you want to be prepared just in case.
Absolutely.
It's better to be. You got to remember your 6 Ps.
When they come running to your booth tomorrow.
What are the 6 Ps?
Proper prior preparation prevents piss poor performance.
Exactly.
And it's 7, not 6.
I always forget about that.
Oh, I thought it was 6. My apologies.
I was going with the very along the same lines of go get the goggles and tear-offs and everything tonight because it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Right.
It's the same for that SLR rifle works over there.
Yes.
You know, it's the same application.
I always need that.
Always need that.
And goggles don't expire, right? You're going to need them.
Be fine.
That's exactly right, Trey. When you buy that Scott Prospect, when you buy any of the new models, listen, we're talking about the best frames, the best straps. These things last forever. But the good news is they come out with so many cool lenses and frame collars and strap stops that even though your old ones aren't worn out, you still buy the new ones because it's so cool.
It's so cool. It's like shoes, right? You just gotta have it. Gotta have it.
And the Scott logo so iconic, and I love the throwback straps. Okay.
1958.
Well, yes.
Hard to. Yeah.
Thank you. When we go back and do those vintage straps, the yellow ones, the red, white, and blue ones, you know, that's what made the brand famous.
Yeah.
And what else made the brand famous was you had the best foam, you had the best comfort, you had best peripheral, and as times have changed, you stayed at the forefront.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like a lot of people are like, you know, it's a goggle, right? Well, it is just a goggle, but for us, it's more than a goggle. We have engineers, we have technology, we have resources, and we try to pass that on to the customer and make sure we provide the best quality product that we can to make sure these guys can go do their best and not have to worry about the goggle.
If there's two things that absolutely have to be protected, it's your head and your eyes.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, we want knee protection. We've got to have good boots. Okay. We have to have that.
Yeah.
But it is essential that you have the best you can have and afford on your face and on your head.
Totally, for sure.
Let me ask this. As an idiot, a novice
never,
at best,
Mikey Wayne.
We go till early evening, right? The shadows start casting. Do you have guys coming? Hey, man, I've got a late moto. Help me out, dude.
Great question. That's honestly been the question all week because like this fog has been bad. So we've had a lot, and so for you to answer your question, light sensitive has been really popular because that transitions. So it goes from clear to smoke, and that's been really good. And then our amplifier has been really, really good for us.
There you go.
I
did have a good question.
Is that the more yellow?
That was a great question.
It was.
Great question. Yeah.
It was. Is the amber lens a thing of the past? The yellow amber lens?
So we don't really have an amber, but we have a rose amplifier.
Okay.
That kind of piggybacks off.
I was wondering if that's what the amplifier meant.
But yes, the yellow amber.
Awesome.
I've been asking Primo, hey, can we bring back just like a yellow lens or like a blue lens?
Absolutely, yes.
So, but we do have like a blue amplifier. We do have, but yeah, it's one of those things to where, back in the day, I remember for me at least, like Mammoth, just a blue lens was so nice. So we're trying. You know, it's one of those things where some of our mirrored stuff comes off yellow or comes off blue, but for here, mostly clear, light sensitive, or amplifier.
Awesome.
Yep,
Good
totally.
stuff.
And then,
you heard it from the source right there.
There you go. And a lot of people don't know, Mikey Waynes, you know from the GNCC world, but our perimeter seal or our gasket seal tear off. So even for like tomorrow if it rains, you can run 21 of those tear offs and still possibly, no guarantees. There's never guarantees in any moto, but I would be comfortable saying 21 tear-offs should be enough for you to finish your moto.
And they are, so you're not going to have stuff dripping in between.
Exactly.
You're not going to have runoff, that type of thing.
Yes.
That gasket is amazing.
To Triple J's point, at GNCC, they're running 2-3 hours. And they're not running most of them, not running one set of goggles, but they are going a lap or two laps. I mean, they're going almost an hour with those.
Yes. When one lap is 13 miles.
Yeah.
Right. So
that says something.
Right. Like your guys' 30-minute moto is our laps.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things to where Mikey's seen it. A lot of these races, GNCC's Mother Nature likes to bless us with the best conditions. So
and it changes every lap.
Yeah. So most of our athletes, Johnny G was able to wrap up the title this year with our goggle, and I think out of the 13 rounds, he wore roll-offs maybe twice.
Yeah.
Because the sealing tape tear-off is so good.
That's impressive.
And to me, it's just less bulk. It's a little the canisters. Exactly. Even though they don't, technically they do.
Right.
So I just think the tear-off and your gasket is the only way to go.
We got a battle for the lead here.
Gruy out in front. The Bear going for it. Oh, shows in the front.
Here we go. Thumbs up from Gruy.
Good fight.
Man, these guys, talk about Gatorback history right there.
It is.
No doubt.
That's how it happens.
I would wonder, I'm curious to know how many years those guys have been racing. Like, that's Tomac and Barsha in whatever year.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, those guys have been around the block, and it's so cool to see how fast they are still. Plus 55.
100%
like,
triple.
It's
100%.
I hope when I'm their age, I'm still racing and riding.
Well, you will be.
I hope so.
You absolutely will be.
This sport's hard not to do.
All right, Rodney Tomlin
Oh, Triple J. Yeah, we'll get you up here into the tower. Sorry, buddy. I just saw that.
Yeah, you know, problem. You guys got top flight security this week.
Apparently.
I went to open the door and I ran into it. I was like, oh, shit, it's locked.
I don't think we've done that. I don't think, have we? So,
oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't think we have, so. All right. All right. You heard the boss. Plus 30. Send them.
The racing the last couple days, even all week, has just been phenomenal.
Triple. We're talking 3 divisions in so many classes.
Yeah.
Whittling this down, 12 riders per class.
Our finals
division,
are going to be
absolutely
crazy.
insane. I tell everybody it's like Loretta Lynn's qualifiers and everything in a week.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, we do the process in a week. Come down, sign up, and you can ride your way in. It's that simple.
Off and rolling vet 30 plus.
Is that Joey Crown?
2 Cowies out front.
Side by side.
Oh, man. Little separation right there.
Oh, 3 Cowies out front.
There's something for Ryan Holiday to smile about.
There you
That's
go.
right. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. I mean, that contingency Ryan Holiday has put up this year is phenomenal.
Is that
Big
insane?
shout out to Kawasaki for doing that for their racers.
You bet, Triple. Good call on that. Again, got a special announcement coming up soon. Rodney in the booth with us right here. Rodney enjoying a wonderful barbecue lunch as we speak. Had a couple of those for dinner last night, too, didn't you, Rodney? Heck, yeah, living
Shout out
the
to the
life.
food vendors this week. The food vendors have been absolutely amazing.
And if there's one thing that Triple, Mikey, and myself know about, it's food.
Yeah, I mean, if I could give these guys Yelp reviews, it'd be 5 stars.
Absolutely.
I've heard nothing but good. I know there's a lot of vendors, but I mean, the Chipotle location, I'm not sure the vendor's name, but they're doing like these bowls.
Oh, yeah,
and
I had
I've
one of
heard
those. The
Phenomenal.
chicken one was fire.
Yes, I've heard great. I think I'm going to go there today.
Perfect.
I've gained 10 pounds in Jane's Donuts.
Yeah.
At least.
The workout videos coming on IG this week are going to be
it's going to be bad.
phenomenal.
It's going to be. I'm going to be
Yes.
in a sweatshirt and sweatpants.
No doubt.
Mrs. Wayne's is be like, hey, you might need to go to a hotel for a week.
She
'cause I
ran
can't.
today. She did a 5K. I was like, listen.
Oh, you felt guilty.
We're white, but we're not run a 5K on Thanksgiving Day white. I mean, that is just insanity. Come race a dirt bike like a normal person. That was the 407 coming off the track, kicking up the dust. That was Adam Chatfield.
Okay. Mike Brown out front.
Chatfield grabbed a handful and literally spun off the side of the track. Glad to see him just kind of ricochet a bit, able to bounce back up there. But Mike Brown dropping down. Gator Falls right now in tow. Going to be Brad Smith on the 85 Kawasaki. J-Law on the 338 in the number 3 position. Steve Roman coming out of Export PA on the 731 Kawasaki. And going to be Michael Clark rounding out the top 5. But look at this. Knock, knock, knock at the door. Who is it? It's Shane Kelleher on the 887 machine. Scott Davis on the 710 in 7th. Michael Fowler rides in 8th. Dustin Jensen in 9th. And Keegan Labonte round out our top 10 in Vet Plus 30. Mikey Waynes.
Love it. Everybody advancing. 42 riders in total. I was about to say, we'll take the top 12 because we've had 3 divisions, I think, in every other class. But
almost automatic there, huh, Mikey?
It just started to roll off the tongue. And I had to catch myself.
for Mikey Waynes.
Absolutely.
Repetition.
Man, Mike Brown, I mean, do you think he's sore when he leaves here?
No.
I mean, that guy just rides.
He's
phenomenal.
What's the villain's name in Terminator 2? That is Mike Brown. Like,
Yeah.
he just
never know what you're.
He's just built different.
Yeah.
He's just built different.
Crazy.
Well, when you see this guy, you know, he's back here doing push-ups in the pits. He's got a KTM 50 on his back.
Yeah.
You know, stuff like that. He
Red Cross flag.
He curls PWs. You know, he's back here curling PWs and stuff. He's ridiculous.
Yeah, Red Cross flag still out. Hopefully, it looks like maybe a couple riders tangled in that, or at least one, man. Hopefully he's okay.
Hey, hats off to our staff. They've done a great job, our medical staff this week. A lot of ground to cover, but I got to tell you, response times have been really, really quick, and a great job by all of our flag staff, our medical staff, and the communication, of course, from tower to them. Absolutely critical.
Mike Brown is starting to stretch this one out, guys.
Yeah, Triple. I thought Brad Smith was really going to throw the rope out there for a second, but instead, it's Steve Roman now who's thrown out the rope, getting a toe, and he's really starting to apply the heat to Smith right now on the 885. Lawrence, he's going to hang in there a bit, but you know what? That guy's going to fade like an old pair of jeans here in just a second, dude. So that's just the way it is. I mean,
J-Law wanted to come after Wes yesterday in the hot dogs. Now he's going to come after you.
It is what it is. So.
Oh, my goodness.
J-Law's having a good time. He's having fun.
He is.
He's having a good time.
Interacting with everybody.
Yeah. It was funny. We were over here the other day, and he pushed his bike over. There's a big group, like there's the protest or something. He's like, you guys are all DQ'd. I pushed my bike. You're not supposed to ride.
Oh, my God.
He's just having a great time.
He tried to hand off.
It's cool to see. It's cool to see, right? Like, I mean, like I was telling someone the other day, that Supercross, the top three was Chatfield, Alessi, J-Law, Joe. I mean, there's the talent.
Are you kidding?
It's so cool to see how much talent is still racing.
And you're local, right?
I'm in Nashville.
That's what I'm saying. You're from down. You're from down in this area. You watched all those kids race all the way through. You caught all the majors as a youngster yourself. So
it's just crazy.
This is routine for you. You know, this is life for you.
Yeah, and that was the weirdest thing for me as I get older. It's like you know when I was their age, like we all grew up together, right? But then when I got older, I saw Max Volan when he was 5 on his first bike, and now watching him race Supercross, and it's like, you know, you're prepping his goggles. It's like, dude, I remember when he was this.
Oh, boy.
You know, it's cool to see. Like, that's what I think we love about this sport. It's like, these are your family. This is your family forever. Like, my friends from high school, I don't really talk to them that much.
Right.
My friends from motorcycles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, we still talk all the time.
And it's the greatest thing when you talk to, we'll say, on the podium, a Cooper Webb that you talked to at Loretta's, and now the guy is multi-time Supercross champion, national champion, at the pinnacle of the sport, you know, and you were there. But all of a sudden, guess what? You talked to Danger Boy just a couple years ago. Now he's at the pinnacle, and we're waiting on Gibson, Gordon, Dino, all these riders out here. We're waiting for that next group that we get to talk to on Saturday.
And these guys love it. I mean, Chase didn't have to come here and hang out.
Right.
Barsha didn't have to come here and hang out. Maybe they did, but I mean, I don't know why they would have.
There was no obligation.
Nope. They enjoy it. They want to be here, and I think that's why we're seeing these guys race into their 30s. You know, Jason Anderson, Eli Tomac.
Yeah, the longevity's there.
Yeah, we're starting to see that more now.
And like you said, they didn't have to, but they were glad to come down and work with the people that work with them.
Totally.
Okay, they were pumped to come down. And Barsha, it took 5 minutes to get a headset on Barsha because he was going from window to window. And he was checking out. He was looking at campers. He was looking at spectators. He was looking at the track. He was looking at the Supercross. He was he was blown away, and it was just really cool to see that. And we let him soak it in, and he just expressed it all. We didn't even have to ask him any questions. I mean, Barsha just brought it for us, and that is so cool. And what's extremely cool, all these kids that I call them, whether it's Anderson or Plessinger or Barsha, they all have kids.
Yes,
and they're playing together in the pro pits. And when we see them on Friday on press day and that kind of thing, and they've all got their striders out there together, or they're
having time of their lives.
They're all out there kicking the ball.
No idea that Dad is one of the baddest dudes on the planet.
All their dads are royalty. All their dads are royalty. You know, I love it.
Looks like Roman got by Smith here.
We've said that all week, Triple. One thing that you're going to count on, Roman will be in it at the end. He's going to be in that top three. He's going to be in that podium position. I don't care where he starts. It's methodical. It's not flashy, and I said that all week. He doesn't ride a flashy style, but this is what he teaches these kids at the Jones Roman motocross school up near Export, PA. Of course, his father-in-law is Mad Mike Jones. So the Jones Roman school, right there, kids, that's what you're going to learn to do. You're going to learn to execute perfectly. You're going to be a safer rider. You're going to be a smarter rider, and you're going to be more effective on the track. Spend a little time with the guys at Jones Roman.
Yeah, no, totally. Both Brad and Steve both run Scott goggles, so we're happy to see them up there.
There you go.
But, I mean, these guys still, I mean, I know we keep talking about this, but 30, 40, 50, it's just these guys still have speed.
Oh, no question. It's not, these guys aren't riding. These guys are racing.
Right, exactly. I mean, their lap times, 153. I mean, it's incredible. 153, 154, 157.
Yeah, Brown Roman, Brad Smith, J-Law, Shane Kelleher, Chatfield back into 6. Good job by him.
Chatfield running a 151-2 on that last lap.
That's impressive, dude. That's impressive.
Wants to pick up as many positions for that checkered flies. White flag out.
Good gate pick for second moto.
Yeah, we heard Frenchie talk about Keller. He said, "What a great guy."
I love Keller.
Okay, we've had a lot of fun with it. Guy put on an amazing effort down at Loretta's, of course, and he was at the New York Championships, I think. He was up there possibly. And the guy is always effective. And what you people out there don't know, Shane Kelleher did not come through the mini bike ranks.
Okay.
Shane Kelleher didn't get to ride a 125 and stuff in high school, as I'm told.
Yeah.
But the guy always wanted to. And later in life, he said, I'm going to do this. I can afford the bike. I've got time. Yeah. And the guy learned to ride. Yes, he dabbled as a youngster, but he didn't get the opportunity to go race every week.
Right.
And now he is. And we tell you, most improved over the last 6 months. I'm going to give to Greg Paymart and Shane Kelleher.
Hey, there you go. That's fair.
Those two guys, you bet.
I hear that quite a bit, like in my travels when I was a rep, is like my parents let me have a motorcycle, but as soon as I made enough money, I went and bought my own.
Killed it. Yeah, you know
I love it. I'm hooked now, and it's so cool to see that. Like to see, those stories are the best stories when you get to hear somebody on their first. If it's 2 years old or if it's 30 years old.
And Triple, I felt terrible because all my neighbors weren't allowed to ride.
Yeah.
My buddies that lived a little further away, had some bikes around town and this and that. But my local neighbors, the 3 kids that lived by me, and we were rural, so I rode all day. I had gas cans stashed in the woods.
Way.
Oh, yeah. Listen, at 10 years old, 12 years old, I'd disappear for 2 or 3 hours.
That's awesome.
And my mom just on pins and needles just wondering. But I felt so bad because the other kid, they'd shoot a little basketball or they'd go do this in the summer. I always had something to do because I had a motorcycle. I had a dirt bike.
Yep.
Welcome back to the booth. Rodney Tomlin got some special announcements coming up very, very soon. And I know that you've had your lunch right now.
How good was that barbecue sandwich, Rodney, on a scale of 1 to 10?
That was about an 8.5.
Oh, we'll take an 8.5. Yeah, we'll take an 8.5.
It's been sitting up here for a few minutes.
Okay.
No, the meat's definitely 10. I mean, whenever you break it down, the hooked on barbecue, these guys down here, wow.
Yeah, crazy.
Crazy
that was awesome.
good.
Mike
and you were
Brown
talking about Tia. You were talking about Tia, the Latin American girl. That's a good place too. So, yeah, but as you were saying.
Oh, Mike Brown. Looks like Mike Brown takes the win. Steve Roman second. Brad Smith rounds off your top 3.
Awesome.
What class is this?
We might keep this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. How about Steve Roman, though? I know you guys were blowing his horn a lot because he obviously deserves it because he rode the ride that dreams are made of, as they like to say. I mean, kind of sort of out there. I mean, this guy has really made some major statements out here this week alone, and that one right there was another one.
Like I tell a lot of my kids, a second is as good as a first. Well, we pay for overalls. We don't, but
right.
Like that's
right.
When you go to the big leagues, that's where you get paid. Overalls pay the bills.
I'll tell you, another rider that impresses me there, though, is the 407 of Chatfield. He was one of the riders that was down here on the first lap. Finished 5th when that was all said and done. Schoolboy won 12-17 BC Division I, off and rolling now. We'll try to get a good hook on those riders. So they got Ken Hargrove, Jeffrey Drysdale, Hunter Gardner, Deegan Johnson, Juan Felipe Garcia, Martin Baird Bates, also Caden West, Connor Miller, Trevor Dunn, Steele Kelly, Grant McDonald, Darren Reed, Yadam Greenberg, Christian Humphrey, Lincoln Bartholomew, Kevin DePino, Nolan Murphy, Brent Steelman, Austin Meads, Aiden Bailey, Parker Shalosky, Francisco Minichetti, Ian Cabell, João Ferrara, Reese Seba, Kane Bolasina, Alessandre Carminetti, also Braden Comerford, Briar Steck, Mason Simmons, Brady Olson, Carson Wood, Logan Webb, Wyatt Duff, Aiden Foist, Justin Schuff, Joseph Feigert, and Sebastian Gonzalez, along with Corbin Taylor. That's 39 entries in Division I of our Schoolboy 1 classes. Division II on the gate, loading right now. And, of course, we've got 2 divisions, top 18 going to transfer. Here's the way it looks, guys. As you watching out the window, you saw Aiden Bailey out front. Cannon Hargrove back there in the number 2 spot.
Yeah, and Cade Bolasina around your top 3. And this is his first big national on that 125, so cool to see him up there.
Absolutely. Christian Humphrey back in the number 4 spot. Bartholomew in 5th. And Alessandro Carminati in 6th. Mason Simmons and Carson Wood. Wood buried a little further back than what I'm sure he would like to be right now, so that's going to be one to keep an eye on the Kawasaki. Number 260 back in 8th is, well, at least where he was when he came by the finish line.
Yep.
Followed by Caden West, Sebastian Gonzalez, Baird Bates, Wyatt Duff. Duff's another one we could expect to see move up. Also, Kevin DePino, Logan Webb, Brady Olson, Nolan Murphy, and Ian Cabal all rounding out. That's your top 18 right there. That's at the end of the first lap. We've got plenty of racing still to go. Big names outside the top 18.
Yeah. And Carson, Carson's on his super mini out there, right, with those 125 guys. And I think a lot of those, I've seen that more and more in the last couple years, and it seems like that's helping them progress as they get ready for a big bike. Put them with some of these faster kids, see where they rank up, and makes them work a little bit harder, but it teaches them racecraft.
It is trending. I'm seeing a lot more of it, and I am a fan of it, to be quite honest with you.
Okay.
When we were young, we didn't necessarily have a big wheel kit. When I was coming through, so what'd you do? You rode with 125s.
Yep.
Your dad made your bike as fast as you could get it, and you rode with 125s.
So Schoolboy 1, 2 laps down. Bailey, Hargrove, Bolasina, Humphrey, Bartholomew. Your top 5 still no changes there. Carson Wood 7th. Trying to move up little by little.
Yeah, Hargrove is all over Bailey, and it looks like they're going into the back Scott Highway section, and they are battling for this lead right now.
And that thing's getting sketchy back there right now. Yeah. It's fast and it's choppy.
Oh, here we go. He's side by side going to the left corner. Into the rollers. Still looks like maybe Hargrove might have got him on the outside.
Boy, he was trying it, wasn't he? He was trying to keep that momentum going.
He might have got him, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Race coming back toward us as they work their way past that progressive campground. Going to come down to the split lanes. What are we going to do?
Bolasina's just watching, waiting for his turn.
Yep.
Oh, Bolasina down.
Oh, in that deep berm,
Humphrey almost down as well. Now these guys are bottled up. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th all together.
Good eye triple. I thought he disappeared down in that berm, and he truly did.
Dang it.
For sure, yeah. 2 divisions here, I believe, right? 2 divisions of Schoolboy 1.
3rd, 4th, 5th are just, wow.
Yeah, that's going to be a slugfest to the checkers, I'd say, from this point.
152.6, 152.5, 152.2. So 3rd place was quicker than 2nd place. 2nd place was quicker than 1st place last time around.
Oh, looks like is that a problem for Bailey? Or is that a lapper? Oh, that's a lapper.
Okay.
That's a lapper.
Wow, yeah, for sure. So Hargrove right now just has control of this one.
Yeah,
absolutely. He's in command of this thing right now. He's having fun right now. He feels no pressure from behind. Right. He can go anywhere he wants to go, Triple. So if he wants to maybe cruise a little bit through one corner, he can. He's got the gap to have that luxury.
Yeah, because right now is the time to kind of live. You have it. Look at some lines because Moto 2 track's going to be a rough. I don't know if we're going to get to Moto Tuesday. I doubt it, but still, though, more track knowledge you can get, the better.
Absolutely.
Well, we got a lot of LCQs to go through.
Yes.
I was like, wait, hold on. I think we got quite a few consies left. So all the families out there, my apologies. Oh man.
Hey, Tim Cotter going to be speaking here in just a few moments. Going to be making some announcements about the 2025 Loretta Lynn's plans and schedules and different things like that. So he'll be joining us here on RacerTV.com and also over the PA here at Gatorback Cycle Park as we're making the announcement to the Moto world about what's in store for Loretta Lynn's 2025. The Amateur National Championship right now here at Gatorback Cycle Park as we're winding down lap number 4. Cannon Hargrove, after an intense battle with Aiden Bailey in the early part of this, is still maintaining the lead as they check in with lap number 4 complete. Now Bailey has dropped way back.
Coming through, yeah, he's coming.
All righty, you pointed out something there on the screen. Let's talk a little bit about that.
So it looks like Carson Wood just came through, moving his weight, and he just ran a 154 and moved up to 6. And it looks like he's on the move.
Absolutely.
These guys are kind of bunching up, and he's just hunting them down.
And he likes that action.
I think so,
okay,
too,
he enjoys
He's got a
crowds.
smile on his face right
yes,
now.
he enjoys crowds, Rodney. He likes it because he has such an ability to work through them. Mikey looking through the IG back there, and he comes up and he shows me the High Flyers Mike Brown card, 1991.
Oh, no
So figure that's 30-plus years ago, Mike Brown, making his name. Still wasn't factory, I believe, on that card. Mike Brown. Oh yeah, Mike Brown riding a Honda at the time. I absolutely love it. That was incredible stuff. What a great time. I have that card. As a matter of fact, I have these cards open, unsealed. As a matter of fact, complete sets of them. Man, that is just too good, dude. The Tennessee man himself, sponsored by Jim's Motorcycles and Pro Circuit.
Love it.
Shout out to Jordan Alexis.
Oh, cool. Jordan Alexis, shout out.
Here racing from Canada.
Oh, Jordan Alexis here from Canada Racing posted that for us. So, I love it.
So, fun fact, we've had a couple people ask about the Olympic symbol on the back of our shirts.
Yes.
A lot of people, the OGs know this was the winter
Mini Olympics.
Yes. So we kind of threw that on there. Some people know, some people don't. But
what was the first thing I said when I said, Nosey gave me the shirt. I'm sorry, but that was the first thing I said, duh. This is it. This is as good. This is our roots.
Yeah.
The Olympic rings.
It's cool. Because there's so many countries from Brazil to Canada to Argentina, Chile. There's so many people here that are just like this. That's what's cool because Loretta's is Loretta's, right? But
sure.
You have to go through that process to get the Loretta's. Mini-O's is cool because it's got that Loretta's intensity and race speed, but everybody can come.
It's like the U.S. Open of golf, okay? You don't have to play your way in, man. You come in, you pay the fee, bro. Show us what you got.
Yeah.
All right, we welcome everybody. Absolutely. Some want a tango, some want a boogie. We'll find out what works.
Exactly. All right.
Wes Kane.
Wes Kane.
Back in the house, eating the Cool Ranch Doritos right now.
Lowered the socks.
Took a little nap.
Kane.
Was it on our couch or yours? Your couch? Awesome. Good deal. Do I have any sweet tea left in my freezer? In my fridge.
Oh.
In my fridge. Well, it is a freezer, isn't it, Mikey? You put anything in our fridge, it had to be turned down. You put some water in there. And
yeah?
Oh, yeah, they turned to ice cubes. For sure. Good stuff. Rodney had some icy Pepsi out of there last night. So,
oh, what do we got over here?
We're going to see a white flag right now, Triple. This one's coming down to the end, buddy.
Yeah, and I think third, fourth, fifth, and sixth are all going to be shaken up here in this last lap.
I don't think it's been decided.
Nope.
By no means.
This one's coming down to the final corner, the final uphill.
And we've seen that.
We have.
About 3 times this morning alone, all down to that final right-hander. We've seen several motos races won and lost down there this morning.
Yeah, that uphill, that finish line has had a lot of history of people just not even just sitting into the moon to get to that checkered first.
I don't know if you haven't seen it. You need to Google it. Check out Kehoe jumping over top of McGrath.
Yeah.
We used to be allowed to stand down there. The picture will show you, Triple. We were all standing on that hillside.
Okay.
We were down in the cavity right there, which is a simple banner, and everybody can point themselves out. I can find my shirt in that photo plain as a day.
No way.
We saw Mike Kudrowski send the legendary launch out of there one time. We saw Guy Cooper and who was Cooper battling? I think Cooper might have been battling Larry Ward, and both of them, or not Larry Ward, Larry Brooks, and both of them went down.
That's awesome.
It's just so crazy, dude.
That's so cool.
And all of it took place right here, where we're standing.
The history.
It is.
Looks like Hargrove takes the win on that one. Bailey second. Carminati third, Humphrey fourth, and Carson Wood works his way all the way up to top 5.
Wow, holy
Runs
cow.
a
We knew he would.
153 on his last lap.
We knew he would. No doubt about it.
That main's going to be a good one to watch.
It's going to be incredible. All these mains.
Yeah, all these mains are going to be exciting.
I don't put a lot of stock. We talk about it all the time in the hype and the build up and all that. It's these checkered flags. Right now, Hargrove, Bailey, these guys have me fired up right now. Those are the results. That's how it played out.
Yes. That's
okay. You showed me. You didn't tell me. You showed me.
Yes, exactly. Cade Balestino down in the S's, but works his way up to 8th. So going to the main with that, just. You got those motos, you don't ever want to have that happen, but when you do, just reset, because you never know what could happen.
Absolutely.
You never know.
Put the blinders on and race forward, my friend.
Get to that checker flag first and see how they fly.
Yes, sir. Wes Kane, he says, win every race, VP Racing. We're great. You're about to come in and talk with Triple.
That was Wes Kane. I was going to let Wes Kane hop in right here.
I'm going to give him my headset. I'm going to move back over.
Go find somebody. Don't mind.
It's like riding a motorcycle. Once you let me in, I don't want to get off this thing.
Hey, all right, here we go. Division. Let me see what's on the track. I believe it's division number 2. It's 120 Schoolboy 1, 12 CBC division number 2, correct?
Yeah, I love it.
Dean, is that your bullhorn to make people stay off the fence?
Yes.
I knew it. Had it before, seen it. You got to have it. All right. So BC Division 2 is on the track. Gate dropped. I got a lot of guys out there. Lincoln Bischoff, Carota, Michael Carota, Dano Rocha, Mitch Pierce, Quade Edwards, Mason Borgias, Connor Wilson, Bentley Murphy, Medics Purdue, Matthew Williams, Braden Lottie, Darren Pine, get you some of that horsepower. Jesse Furtado, that's your sweet tea. No, it's not. That right there is Diet Dr. Pepper. Compliments of Chip Bond. All right, 69, Jake Dukas, David Canfield, Luke Daniels, Blake Adkins, Tucker Zimmerman, Caleb Murrin, Rossi Shumate, Benjamin McHale, Davis Daniels, Gabriel Morales, Justin Gamage, Chase Dashill, Keith Nader, Nicholas Siegel, Leon Gomez, Brady Colbert, he's Colbert Mission, Benjamin Moya, Francisco Perez, Coronado Watsky, Riley Bussey, Jaden Struble, Tanner Cromley, Miguel Andrew Rojas, Oliver Camp, and Jonathan Yelton. And these guys are going to be firing through that finish line. You got them out there, and we'll pick them up. And I do believe that's going to be Jesse Furtado out front. Furtado looking pretty good.
Yeah, all the way from California, made the trip out to Florida and having a good moto out here.
Yeah, I believe he's training out there in somewhere in the Midwest right now.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a line on him. But Moya, Dashill out there at camp. Edwards, Koda, there's Atkins, Colbert, Riley Bussey. Started out real strong out there in the Supercross track. I saw him get one division win. See if he can snap to it and try to bring himself back to the front.
Yeah, totally. The track's shaping up nicely, and I think Riley likes a little bit more outdoors. But, yeah, he's been having a pretty good week. But Jesse Furtado looks like he's starting to stretch this one out a little bit.
Potato, he's in there. There's old Chase Dashill. I believe Dashill jumps in here on a Super Mini. We'll check him out when he comes there. There's your leader, Furtado.
Yeah.
Second place rider out there, Moy. And there's Dashill. Yep. I believe that's a Super Mini. I got to take a look at it, closer look. But if it is, he's doing a great job out there. All right, totally. There you go. Let's see what he's got. He is riding that Super Mini.
Yeah, it does look like it. It's hard to tell nowadays.
I mean, that's a test, you know, when they start, and it's always happened.
Yeah,
when you got a schoolboy class, they start throwing the Super Mini kids in there. They're up there, top 5 guy. They can handle the business with the big bikes.
Yeah, we were talking about that last moto with Carson Wood and him, him showing some speed on that Super Mini in the first division.
Yeah, Jet Reynolds used to do it. Ryder D.
Yep, Vincent Way.
Yeah. Vint Way, Nick Way did it. Nick Way got right up in there with him. I mean, we were just talking about the other night, back when like the Winterams were rolling back in the mid '90s when you had Pastrana going to all these races and Nick Way and Carmichael and this one and Brock Sellers. They had the Super Mini class just started, and it was 7 to 16. It wasn't 7 to 11.
Yeah.
It was not 12 to 15 like it is now.
Right.
And you had 42 of the best. And it looked like a 125 National out here.
Just wide
open. It was
open.
the who's who, Shea Bentley, Horton brothers, Ricky.
Yeah.
It was pretty awesome to watch him.
Did you ever come out here when they raced 3-wheelers out here? I couldn't imagine racing.
I think Pop Ferry raced 3-wheelers out here back in the day.
I couldn't imagine that.
I believe Pop Ferry rode 3-wheelers out here. Dean's on whatever he's on over here.
Dean Dyes.
He's on MySpace. Dean Dyes is still on MySpace, rocking it over here.
He's got AIM instant message.
He's getting it done. Great job out there, though.
Yeah, lap times look pretty comparable to the first division. Looks like we got a 153 out of Furtado, a 154 out of Moya, and a 156 out of Dashiell. So lap times are pretty close. The first division, I think, was a little faster, but man, like I was telling Mikey Waynes, these mains are going to be really, really good.
Well, I'm looking for one standout down there I've seen. He's won Loretta's before. He's from Texas. Is Darren Pine.
Okay.
I don't know if he's coming back off an injury, but Pine's usually up running. I mean, he's a great rider out there. Won some titles in the West, but Pine just coming through. I don't know what's happening with him out there on lap number 2. He's back in 32nd. Maybe he got crashed or something, but Pine is definitely a contender. He should be running up in the front with these guys. All right. Next up off on the docket is going to be 65, 7, and 9. Those guys should be in the on the gate right now. I believe I got Division 1 of those guys and Division 2. Let's see for 3. Let's hope. What do we got there? Nope. There's only... Oh, yeah.
Looks like we got a...
All right, here we go. Katie better bar the doors down on this one.
Yeah, a little more separation in this one, it looks like.
Mike Duclos coming in. Wow. Hey, Mike Duclos, you're in the house. Okay. All right.
Wes Kane, I'm going to head back down. I think my 15-minute Thanksgiving break is over, but I wanted to say thank you guys for letting me come up in the booth. It was, it's always fun coming up here, seeing you guys hanging out, watching some racing, but, oh, here we go.
Oh, boy. Second place rider. Tipped over there, so now that's going to be Moya, and Moya had a little tip over there, which is going to open the door a little bit for Potato, so that gap.
Oh, yeah, right here.
And it looks like Moya back up, but Dashiell able to close the gap with our fourth place rider. So it's going to be Moya, Dashiell, and Camp. Looking good.
This one's going to come down to the checkered flag. All right, boys. Well, thank you again. Enjoy it. We'll come back. I can't leave? Okay, I'll stay.
Yeah, let's close it out.
Let's close it out.
Bring it in. Bring it in with us. Bring it on in.
All right, let's see where these boys at.
We're doing it. Furtado, Moya, Dashiell, Camp, Bussy having that ride out there in the top 5. Looking good out there. Pierce, Caldra, Rojas, Struble, Yelton. I like that Moya didn't get rattled when he went down over there.
Yeah,
solidly staying in there.
They're all coming down this back section right here. Close battle, going through the S's.
Yeah, but Dashiell's ready to. He's ready to pounce that guy.
Yeah,
he knows how to get out there. But
we have white flag this running around Wes Kane.
It's about to come out there. Our top, we got 4 laps complete. Schoolboy won 12-17 BC. And white flag out for these competitors here. Furtado now.
Across the line.
He got the white flag.
Yep.
No surrender. No.
Moya, Dashiell, Camp coming up the hill right now, about to cross the finish line. And we got 1 lap to go. Let's see what happens in this one.
Oh, yeah. Top 10 brought to you by our great guys over at Dunlop. Jeff Cernick and them. Woo. They have put some tires on some motorcycles this weekend.
Talk about history. Jeff's been coming to this race probably for 20-plus years.
I would absolutely 100%
he knows everybody.
think so.
He knows he can tell you a name from 1985 to a name 2025. I mean, that guy shout out to Jeff Cernak. He's been around and helped this sport tremendously.
Well, we learned about that last night on the after show, the Racer TV after show. 1970 is when they started their shop in. His dad started the shop down in Johnstown, and with him and his brother and so forth. And Jeff was sweeping the floor then.
Yeah.
Hustling, stocking parts, and then they grew into a track where they could ride their dirt bikes. And then, of course, the Johnstown flood comes in. They start a towing company.
Yep.
Like when you drive through Johnstown, I don't know if you've ever been there.
No, I haven't.
But you could see Cernak's name is like on the laundromat.
Okay.
Like they definitely are a staple into the community there.
Yeah, they're like the racetracks of Morgantown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Totally.
And they got the restaurant up there, the MX Tire. It's just you can see those guys are
That's
embedded
awesome.
up there, and it's really cool to know the history. Jeff is in the AMA. He's on the Congress, on the board. Hey, look at there. Furtado's still out front.
Yeah, here comes our leader.
So Furtado, Moy, Dashiell not able to capitalize on that little tip over. Your leader now buzzes the tower.
Yep. About to go around the last corner and climb the hill to the checkered flag.
Shannon Niday's got to be pretty happy with Furtado right there. And there he goes. Furtado lays it over.
Yep.
Shannon Niday had a lot to do with Trey Kennard's amateur career and a lot of guys out there. So Shannon Niday is another one. He's been on a motorcycle forever.
Yes. I had some friends that went to Shannon, and he has a good elbow trick, and it's like if you don't want to mess around with the elbow drill, you drop that elbow, you're doing some push-ups.
Oh wow! So great job out there. Furtado is going to take that. He's going to take that win. Furtado checks in. Moya, Dashiell, Camp, Bussey with a top 5. And this one's wrapping up here, Rodney. So I know you're going to jump in here. We got something happening with the schedule here. Thank you.
Thank you, boys. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you. Come back anytime.
Yeah,
absolutely,
Rodney,
man.
thank you.
Thank
I might
you.
have to go try that barbecue sandwich.
No,
maybe
you need to.
I have
something from down there.
Something, yeah.
Sides are
Food
good.
vendor
Macaroni.
row is awesome.
Everything. I haven't eaten anything that is bad down there, so that's the beauty.
No, you guys did a great job this year. Thank you again for letting me come up here, and thank you again to all the families and racers supporting Scott Goggles all week. We couldn't be here without you guys. So, happy Thanksgiving, boys.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. What a great video. Everybody got a piece of that. We went through the pits, me and Harold
I haven't
Martin.
seen it yet.
Moto Playground. Oh, Rodney, you've got your cameo on there.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
What do we got on the docket? I know we got some special. We got some special stuff going to happen here.
Yeah, right now we're wrapping up, obviously, the Schoolboy 1 12-17 Division 2 race number 65. And I believe we got some, and yes, we do some scheduled course reconditioning, maintenance, and so forth. As the track crew will be going over certain spots, putting some water and stuff down. And, of course, we'll be taking a little break here on the racetrack. But as you said, we've got a couple of great things going on. We got a big announcement coming up here in just a few moments. But even before we get to that, we've got another announcement that Mr. Mike Duclos from Rock River Power Sports is wanting to make of his own. So we thought he would give him the opportunity to do just exactly that. As we say, happy Thanksgiving, Mike, man. It's good to spend another Thanksgiving with you, brother.
Happy Thanksgiving. Appreciate you guys having us up here. So just wanted to come up and congratulate everybody on the championships from SX, and then welcome everybody down to the Yamaha pit down there to hang out. It gets a little quiet over there after Supercross is over, so we're still here to help. Anybody needs anything, we got bikes for sale, we got parts for sale, we got mechanics down there. Come on down, and if you need anything. We don't want people to have the impression that we're not here to help everybody, because we are. We've got the two teams over there, and definitely have some elite riders that are our focus, but we're there for every Yamaha rider, PW on up, and that's super important to us to make sure that everybody feels like part of that Blue Crew family.
Absolutely, and that's the one thing that Yamaha tries to make sure that everyone knows that Rock River Power Sports and Altus both are here to aid and assist every Yamaha rider, and everybody that's on the Yamaha is basically Blue Crew. So,
and a big shout out to Rusty Reynolds, Triangle. He can't be here this year, but he's an integral part of this program.
Absolutely.
And he has helped so many riders along the way and continues to help. Just has focus on some things this year. So Jordan stepped in and brought the Altus guys over to make sure we got everybody taken care of.
And that's the beauty of the manufacturing family and in our sport because people are able to step up and step in and help out in situations and circumstances like that. And like you said, those guys have been here for ages as well. And I thought it a little peculiar that, that it was different. But I know that times they change and people have different directions they head in. So that's what's going on, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, and, the program continually evolves. And we're talking about, we have a really good group of guys that work together now in this trackside support program, Simi Valley included out in California. And we want everybody involved. We want the dealers to work together. Rusty and I, Jordan and I, we work together well. And we want that's important, right? It's important that we're not here to compete with each other. We give everybody the same thing as far as the riders go, the help goes. There's no difference in what any of us do. So we just want to make sure we have enough here to take care of everyone. We want every blue bike across the finish line, whatever that takes. I've got 2 bikes over there that are stripped to pieces that we've had to take parts off of to keep people going. So it's a great event. Kudos to Win and his family. Another, I know I say it every year. I don't know how you can one up, but we were talking about the, across the way where he put the stands and stuff. It's like every year something new. I come in and go, wow.
Yeah, that one right there, I really enjoy the new spectator area over there as well. And of course, Mike, really appreciate, again, Blue Crew and Rock River, Altus, Yamaha in general. You yourself taking the time out every year to come down here. You're a special part of this as well, man.
Thanks for having us. We appreciate it.
All righty. That's Mike Duclos, Rock River Power Sports. And little birdie tells me that we may be about ready for the announcement that a lot of folks have been waiting on. Of course, we've been letting everyone know that after this race, there was a big announcement, and Mr. Tim Cotter will be joining us on RacerTV.com as we've got some important news to talk about as far as the upcoming 2025 Loretta Lynn's and process and everything is concerned. And guys, are we ready to go? All right. All right, Tim, you there? Can you hear us?
Tim Cotter, Rodney Tomlin, Wes Kane here.
Hey, you guys are doing great. Been listening to you all week. A lot to be thankful for here in the Cotter family house. It's a chilly day in West Virginia. But Griffin, you will be, my son Griffin is in the truck working with you guys, and my son Cameron is out on a camera. And you will be interested to know that the WVU marching band represented in the Macy's Day Parade, and the Mountaineers are beating Louisville currently at halftime in a So that makes Griffin and Cameron very, very happy. But want to say thanks to Win and all of the team down there. They're putting on a great show. It's a fantastic race. The competition has never been better, and I believe there's more entries there than he's ever had before. So we have a lot to be thankful for, and appreciate you all letting me come on today. Griffin and Cameron very, very happy, but want to.
Hey guys, Tim, I don't know. We can hear you on Racer TV, but we can't hear you here at the site.
Okay, I can hear you, and we're gonna go right into the schedule. We're gonna announce the 2025 44th running of the AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship schedule. And we are.
Hey guys, Tim, I don't know. We can hear you on Racer TV, but we can't hear you here at the site.
Okay, I can hear you, and we're gonna go right into the schedule. We're gonna announce the 2025 44th running of the AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship schedule, and we are.
Hey guys, Tim, I don't know. All righty, we're going to give him just a couple more moments. I know that Tim, I apologize and jumping in there like that, but they can hear us on Racer TV, but we're trying to make sure because we've got several thousand people here that are here with us today that also want to hear what's going on as well. So we're working on getting that audio feed patched in. As soon as Griff gets that taken care of, we'll do that. But again, Wes Kane, here we are. It is just past 1 o'clock on a happy Thanksgiving Thursday at the Mini-O's, and so much has been going on here. And again, we got Thanksgiving dinner coming up tonight, and the racing action has just been second to none. Race 66 is set to go next. That is going to be our 65cc's 10 and 11-year-old Division 1 that we'll be getting underway with here in just mere moments. As we said, track reconditioning going on. This is going to take a few minutes. This is the part of the day where they go in and get really deep in it and really work on a lot of places. And I would say problem places, but there's not any problem places at all out here. This track has just developed so uniquely perfect. It seems like from one end to the other, from the ruts out of the starting gate and through the first turn all the way around 100%. To the finish line.
Yeah, these guys here, they know this track inside and out. If anybody knows how to get this track whooped up in there, Keegan and the boys out there, they know this track, and they will have this thing. They got their watering points out there. They know where to rip. They know where to make the adjustments out there, and it makes for just a great racing terrain out there. And I'm excited, too, about this Loretta Lynn's announcement list here, 2000. There it is right there, Rodney. We got it on the board.
Okay. Griff, should we give it another shot? Are we ready?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's go back. Sorry about that, Tim, but here we go.
All right, you got me now?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Got you.
Awesome. Well, I just wanted to say thanks for all you guys. You guys are doing a great job, and really appreciate y'all letting us come in and be with you today. I am at my home in West Virginia. The Mountaineers are winning in the basketball tournament. The marching band was in the Macy's Day Parade, and it's been a gift to be able to watch all the action that's going on at the Winter Olympics. We have so many blessings to be thankful for. I'm wearing my 1987 Loretta Lynn chili cook-off apron today in honor of Loretta Lynn's. But, guys, we have the schedule. We're announcing the 2025 Loretta Lynn area qualifier schedule, and I think you have it up on the screen now, do you not?
Yes, Tim, we got her up on the screen. We could see it. Looks good. Northeast area qualifier.
Well, we're gonna go through the schedule. The Northeast, we're going back to Butts Creek, and then Birch Creek down in Virginia is a staple. Dublin Gap, Rod Yenser and his team will do a great job. We're going up to Southwick, playing in the sandbox at Southwick. Walden MX up in New York. Tomahawk Raceway over in the Panhandle of West Virginia always has done a great job. And then iconic racetracks like Raceway Park in Englishtown, New Jersey, and then Diamondback MX up in New York as well. Those are our Northeast area qualifiers. The regionals will be down at the youth. We'll go to Pleasure Valley. That is down in Johnstown, Pennsylvania. And we will go to Unadilla for the amateur. So keep that in mind. We are going to several national tracks there. I'm told that my screen isn't looking just the way they want it to look like. I think that's all I can do with it. Then the Southeast Regional, we're going to Jimmy Weinert's place. First time we've ever been there, over in Maysville, North Carolina. It's over closer to the coast. Jimmy's been working really, really hard trying to get this area qualifier going. So we're going there out of the box February 8 and 9. We're going down to Gatorback, where you guys are today, February 15 and 16th. We're going up to see Matt Walker at Itchicani on February 22 and 23. We're going to Muddy Creek Raceway, Sam Gammon and Jane and the team up there on March 15 and 16. North Carolina Motorsports Park, April 12 and 13. The Shoals Now, the Shoals is a pretty awesome facility. It is owned by Stu Baylor, a GNCC XC1 rider. So we'll be there April 26, 27, the 1st of May. We're going down to Monster Mountain in Alabama, and then Lazy River on May 10 and 11. So that's where we're heading to at the end of May, south of the border for the youth regional, and Lake Sugar Tree up in Virginia for the amateur regional.
Wow, Tim, that looks like a great schedule that we've got here to head into 2025. And I know that you guys have been chomping at the bit to get this one out and get folks prepared and ready to go.
Yeah, we sure have, Rodney. We've been working hard on it and trying to come up with some new tracks. And just there's a lot that goes into the schedule. As we go over to the Mideast, we're going to Wildcat Creek over in Indiana, Baja Acres all the way up in Michigan, Valley MX in Stanton, Michigan as well, South Fork down in Kentucky, Log Road over in Bronson, Michigan, Chillytown, that's Scott Plessinger's place in Chillicothe, Ohio, Redbud, and Route 62 over in Ohio, Martinsburg, Ohio. They are new to the schedule, never been on the schedule before. Ironman Raceway will have the regional for the amateurs, and Briarcliff over in Nashport, Ohio will have the youth regional, and that is the Mid-East schedule. In the Northeast, Lincoln Trail Motorsports will open us up on March 22, 23. This is the North Central. March 29 and 30 will be at Archview MX Park in Illinois. Four States MX, April 5 and 6, also in Missouri. Bar to Bar is back on the schedule in Kansas in mid-April. Sunset Ridge over in Walnut, Illinois will be back on April 26 and 27. Oak Ridge over in Ohio on May 3rd and 4th. Moto City Raceway up in Minnesota on May 10 and 11. And Astelin Cycle Club in Wisconsin rounds out the area qualifier for the North Central. We're going to Spring Creek for the amateur regional, and Tigerton over in Wisconsin on June 2022 for the youth regional in the North Central. Moving on into the South Central, Cycle Ranch Park in Texas will open us up. We have not been to Cycle Ranch in quite some time. Ian is going to do a great job there. DeSoto Motorsports Park in Grand Cane, Louisiana, February 15, 16. Swan MX over in Tyler. They're under new leadership there, March 1 and 2. Thunder Valley MX in Lakewood, Colorado, another national track, March 22, 23. Wildwood MX, Kentwood, Louisiana, on March 29 and 30. Going to Ponca City in Oklahoma on April 5th and 6th. Oak Hill on April 12 and 13 down in Texas. And Robbie Renard and his team are going to join us on May 3 and 4 for that area qualifier. Going down to Three Palms for the regional in Texas, and then Underground for the amateur regional in Kemp, Texas on June 13 and 14. Just an asterisk there. We are working with the folks from DeSoto. There's a lot of racing going on in Texas on that February 15, 16 date, and we may be moving that date, so keep an eye out for that. Northwest, Prairie City is going to hold a dual qualifier there in Northern California. Dream Chasers Racing over in Montana will be back with us on April 5 and 6. Horned Rapids MX in Washington State, been there many, many years. DT1 MX Park, April 19th. Bunker Hill MX in Delta, Utah. A lot of these West Coast races are one-day races, so make sure you keep an eye on that calendar. May 3rd and 4th, we are at Skyline Park in Kuna, Idaho. And then the Jack Pine Gypsies over in Sturgis, South Dakota. We know that's a long way over there, but they want to put a race on, and so we put them up in the Northwest, and hopefully some of those folks from the North Central and the Dakotas. We've never serviced the Dakotas in all the years that I've been involved, so we're looking forward to being able to do that. We end up at Washougal for a dual regional on June 6 and 7. In the Midwest, Mesquite MX, just outside of Las Vegas over there in Litchfield, Arizona. Prairie City, it's a dual qualifier with the Northwest and the Midwest. Honolulu Hills in Taft, California on March 8th. Glen Helen Raceway in San Bernardino on March 12th. Bunker Hill, April 26th and 27th. And then the Hangtown guys are going to host the regional on May 24 and 25. That's the week before the Hangtown National. In the Southwest, Mesquite is a dual qualifier. We spoke about them earlier. Arizona Cycle Park, Bobby and his team are going to be ready to go down there on March 1 and 2. Oatfield MX in Turlock, California on March 22nd. Glen Helen, that's a dual qualifier with the Midwest on April 13th. Morarty, New Mexico on May 10 and 11 will be on the schedule. And then we end up at Fox Raceway for the dual qualifier June 6th and 8th. So that's pretty much the schedule. We're going to Loretta's on July 28th and August 2nd is when we will be at Loretta's. So a lot going on there, guys. We're excited to see what the new year brings, and it's going to be good, no question about it. Y'all still with me?
Yeah, go ahead. All right. Sorry about that. But, man, just looking at that, we were just actually having conversations about all the different areas and a lot of the new stuff and the excitement that is already starting to brew. And, you know, we're still, 10 months or so away from the actual championship itself. But, Tim, thanks for all this information, because I know this gives a lot of people the information they need to start planning for next year.
Yeah, it's my pleasure, Rodney. Go to mxsports.com. The entire schedule is up now on mxsports.com. Again, I want to remind everyone there could be some changes to dates. There's always a little bit of massaging on the schedule as we get closer. We realize that Decatur track in the South Central there's a lot of racing going on in Texas on that date, and we are looking for an opportunity to move that. So keep an eye on that. There might be a few other changes as well. Looking forward to it. We had a bumper year last year. We were up 2 or 3% area qualifiers, and so we're very excited to host many of the families back to Loretta's again this year. And, you know, I know you said it yesterday. You talked about Malcolm Smith and a pioneer. You know, I only had an opportunity to visit with him one time in passing, but he was a great pioneer for our sport, and I don't know that we would be where we are today without it. And I have a video. I'm not sure I want to even try it because we've had some technical difficulties here. But yeah, I don't even know that we should even try to start that. So I just want to say thanks to everyone and allow me to come on your show today. And hello to all the racers out there. We'll see you in Daytona. We will be going on sale at Daytona right after the first of the year. So you don't need to worry about that Christmas season. And we will be underway probably January 1, 2, or 3. Keep an eye on it.
All righty, sounds good. Excitement, and of course, lots of excitement in the air as far as 2025 is concerned. And you heard it first right here on RacerTV.com. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back, and racing is about set to resume here at Gatorback Cycle Park in the 53rd Annual Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit.
UnitedMotorsports.com. Shop parts, gear, accessories, and more, so you can go farther and ride faster. From showroom to your doorstep, choose UnitedMotorsports.com.
would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Welcome back to Gatorback Cycle Park as racing action resumes here. 65cc 10 and 11-year-olds, division number 1, making their way off the starting line now. As we get things sorted out here after the drop of the gate, we've got Braden Vandergriff, also Donald DeMiro, Mason Schaefer-Howe, Joe Snyder, Enrique Rodriguez, Eli Herrick, Weston Otto, Braxton Roth, Braden Muschler, Jackson Wright, Travis Bartley, Jace Nolan, Tanner Butte, Breck Burns, Brock Wolford, Forrest McPherson, Braxton O'Brien, Grayson Junke, Trayson Walters, Thor Thrasher, Jake Smith, Carson Sebastian, Bill Cassidy, Julian Martin, Uriah James, Chance Jackson, Ryder Lane, Jax Donato, and Isabella Likens, and that is a field of 29, 65cc 10 and 11-year-olds, division number 1 off and rolling.
They ought to be pumped. Track looks good. They did a touch-up here and there, and
Yep, so track's been freshened up a little bit. We've got 2 divisions of these 65cc 10 and 11-year-olds, so we'll be taking the top 18. Wes King joining us here in the tower again. Also, Kevin Wyndham going to be stepping in and giving some observation of some of the things going on out here on the racetrack as well.
Yeah, thanks for having me back up. It's a great view and glad to be with you guys on a wonderful Thanksgiving. Got some exciting news from Tim Cotter. Now we're back to racing action.
You had a couple areas or some stuff down
areas,
there.
Had a little racing.
Yeah.
More of a racer than a promoter. A lot goes into this.
Oh, I bet. It ain't just show up and come in. You gotta be ready.
Yeah, a lot going on here.
A lot of moving parts, that's for sure.
Wynn and the family doing a great job yet again here at Gatorback.
Weston Otto, I believe that was the 72, if I read that correctly, as they went by, grabbing the early lead here on lap 1, the OG's Rob's Performance BDMX backed ride. And scoring and timing and scoring says the same thing with Forrest McPherson running back in the number 2 spot. Braxton Roth in 3rd, Eli Herrick 4th, Enrique Rodriguez 5th. Jax Donato in the number 6 spot. Braden Vandergriff is 7th. Ryder Lane in 8th. Travis Bartley in 9th. Jace Nolan in 10th. Graydon Junke is the 11th place ride. Joey Snyder in 12th. Braden Muschler is 13th. It is Carson Sebastian in 14th and Bill Cassidy in 15th. Tanner Butte, Braxton O'Brien, and Julian Martin Fontana rounding out the 18th and final transfer spot. Isabella Likens and Brock Woodford just outside the top 18 in transfer spots. Again, these are 2 divisions, top 18, narrowing it down heading into Moto 2.
Here goes your leader now. Go ahead, Kevin. What do you say?
Yeah, well, Weston Otto, a name that
that's your guy right
there.
We're
used to saying his name because this young man's always seems to find his way to the front of the pack. And if you let Wes King go just a little bit, he'll give you this big rundown about Western Auto and the history of the company and what kind of parts you can get there.
No, I think that was Mashburn.
Was it Mashburn?
Mashburn,
talking about
he went all the way into it.
Oh, he went deep into auto parts and everything else.
It was pretty cool.
Because Weston Auto was killing killing it.
And you know what? Western Auto didn't even have to be on the track, and Kate Up goes, "Hey man, Western Auto's here. I saw Western Auto's here." Like,
power of the mic, man. Talk about him one time, and
yeah, it's good.
Name locks in forever. So
hey, just like Kate Up 14, man. It's a lifetime. Kate Up 511.
Yeah, it still bothers me whenever I see somebody else riding a Honda, especially number 14. I'm like, you're not Kevin Windham. What's going on?
Cole Seeley gave me a nice call whenever he took that number. He says, "Hey, you cool with that?" I mean, it's not mine anymore, man. They're going to pull it from me. You take it and run it. He actually told me the other day that Verandis didn't actually offer that courtesy when Verandis got the 14 from Seeley, but
he didn't say, "Hey, thanks."
Yeah, sometimes you give him a call.
He's like, "You're American. I take your number.
Yeah.
I got your number." Well, there you go. You can see those guys coming out of the Gator Pit there, firing out of that Pro Circuit finish line banner right there, and here they come sweeping around. It's a great shot there on Racer TV. Don't forget Progressive Camping, guys.
Progressive Insurance and the Progressive Campground, obviously insuring all those great motorhomes out there, and great to have Progressive on board with us again. Auto, home, side-by-sides, motorcycle, street bike, dirt bike, you name it. They cover it all. Bundle packages.
I need bodily protection. Fall downstairs.
Hey, how about Braden Vandergriff? He seems to be the rider on the move, at least to the top 10 right now, as he just moved up into the number 3 spot. He's around Braxton Roth there, turning a 2:05. He's about 3 seconds faster than McPherson, just ahead of him there. So we can expect that should be seeing that challenge right there on the screen as they make their way by, as he lays chase to Weston Auto, which is going to be a tough row to hoe once he gets into the number 2 spot. He's going to have to lock in and really hope for.
Yeah, Rodney, I was watching your screen as you came by, and his name lit up in green. That's always a good sign on your computer screen. If it's green, yellow, or red, right? You don't want the red. Green is where you want, and Vandergriff has it right now, posting a 2:05.1, which on that last lap was the fastest lap time, edging out Otto just by a couple of tenths. So I think you're right, and we have it on screen. It's going to be an interesting battle.
Well, obviously, he is fast enough. He's got at least showed the speed on that first lap around that it's a couple laps anyway, that he can make the grade as far as the front runner speed. And right now, Rodriguez is working on position as well, as the 59 machine is trying to make some gains. That's what we're watching on the screen as we check in with our leaders. Weston Auto checking through the Pro Circuit finish line on board the number 72, a 2:04.456 that time, and he isn't under pressure.
Vandergriff has moved in. I'm interested to see if McPherson had something. Yeah, he's still falling back here, so he had a problem in the back section. I hope the old tail didn't get him. Maybe the 20 miles of bad road as McPherson still slides back, and now he's posting up in 7th.
You better be over there on that lazy boy when you go cruising down that bad road. It can be a bad sign.
That puts Rodriguez up to the 3rd position now.
Yeah, and Rodriguez is laying chase, I believe. He's got not far out of sights right now. Looks like he could be looking to battle for that number 2 spot if he gets his way about it. Got a little ways to go still on it, but he's got himself in the position to lay chase now.
Yep, 3 laps in here, 65 to 11. Otto, Vandergriff, Rodriguez, Roth, Herrick, Lane, McPherson, Donato, Yankee, Bartley, Nolan, and Cassidy break out your top 12 there. Compliments of our good friends over at Dunlop and Progressive Drone out there, really giving you those aerial shots out there. Looking good,
Love
Rodney. The aerial shots.
I literally just felt like I went down the Gator tail in 20 miles of bad road. The way the drone was honed in, like I felt like I was in the action.
And then at night, you're going to wake up with a hot sweat. Oh, man, was that a dream or is that real? Do not send me down there, Winkern. You get on a dozer and go fix that tonight, Kate Up.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little whooped out. We're just after a maintenance, so these later motos in a day, boy.
I don't know if they went over there and did that much. That's it. That right there is a separator.
Well, when you get a name like 20 miles of bad road and the Gator Tail, I think that section is off limits for maintenance. We're going to keep that thing whooped out.
Yeah, it is definitely a deal breaker for some guys. Like Landon Gibson says, the rougher the track, the better I go. It's a little separator. There you go. Look how rough that is. There's 4 lines dropping into the pit. Remember that big tabletop that used to be down there, K-Dub, at the bottom of the pit?
Yeah. Yep.
As soon as you hooked that right, that left, you went down in there, and there was a monster.
And you're in the air, and you're just looking at water.
It's just a monster.
Like,
We had a couple kids, I believe it was Chad Albritton out of, he's trying to qualify here at one of the last nationals. And Ashley had to get his bike out of there. They threw a hook in there and pulled it out. He was done. Yep.
Rumor has it, I think Bob Hanna might have some suspension down that thing still to this day.
Well, there's a rumor that Anthony Paggio, they threw a helmet off over there where the Yamaha banners is, and he actually jumped in off that. I got to get clarification, but jump in off the line, off the side of the.
We're not condoning that.
No, absolutely not. But I'm just saying that's some crazy stuff that, no, you are not permitted there. You will be expelled if you do any wooliness like that. Do not do that.
Don't do it.
You'll probably get banned from the AMA if you do anything stupid like that. All right, here we go. Otto, Vandergriff, Rodriguez, Roth, and Herrick, top 5, Rodney. And I believe that's our leader right there, looking good to 72, Weston Otto.
As I look through the pack, pretty much all of our top 18, not saying that 1 second is necessarily comfortable, but we've got some gap out there, not really a lot of pushing going on through most of the pack. Most of the riders have made their passes, some trying to make some ground. You got Carson and Sebastian out there trying to work on that 12th place position from back in 14th. Less than a second. That's the only rider in the top 20 that's really that close right now. So these guys really settling into a zone and a pace here late in this moto, and checkers will be flying, but I'm sure somebody's pushing on this final lap. It's going to change things up.
Yeah.
Weston Otto, 1 to go as he's coming up. He takes it.
Yep.
1 turn to go. He had no problem. Smooth sailing. Young man looking super sharp here in Division 1. 65cc 10 to 11.
Yeah, about 12 seconds there at the finish line, 12.2. We talking about Weston Auto. We mentioned Western Auto. Now I'm getting pop-ups for O'Reilly Auto Parts on my phone.
Here we go.
Do you think it's listening? Braden Vandergriff, Enrique Rodriguez, Braxton Roth, Eli Herrick, Forrest McPherson in 6th, Jax Donato in 7th. Graydon Junke is 8th. Ryder Lane drops off to the number 9 spot with Travis Bartley. Jace Nolan in 11th. Billy Cassidy in 12th. Carson Sebastian in 13th. Braden Muchler in the 14th place position. Tanner Butte is 15th. Joey Snyder in 16th. Isabella Likens in 17th. And Julian Martin Castaneda Fontana, 18th place position.
All right, another one fires off the gate, Rodney.
All right, this is Division 2. Benjamin Bonnick, also Chance Ulberg in this one. Coming up in Division number 2, Mason Giles, Bryce Williams, Deegan
Sugamelli.
E.J. Dutton, John Everett Pastero, Grayson Dempsey, Parker LeBeau, Aiden Held, Micah Lestaka, Logan Lustig, Braden Paxton, Daxton Gibbs, Carter Hildebrand, Jackson LaBouffe, James Wood, Racing Kyler, Heater Matos, Gus McAdams, Rhett Morgan, Bo Needham, Owen Strawn, Mason Murdy, Anderson Waddell, also Luke Cipri, Carson Holloway, Joey Carpacopa, and Leopoldo Gonzalez. Yeah. That is one of the longest names I have ever seen, and I thought I'd seen some long names out of these other guys. But anyway, we're going to say Leopoldo Gonzalez, and there you go, 65cc 10 and 11, division number 2. 29 entries in this one again, and again, top 18.
How many divisions, Ronnie? Two or 3?
2.
Okay, so you're going to take top 18, and here they go. Watch your leaders down there. Sending it down there. There they go into the twisties.
Which line would you take on those twisties, West King?
I would try to figure out the shortest one. And if I would have to go out there with a wheel and try to measure it foot by foot, me and whoever I was with, here's your starting point where you need to break away to go inside, outside. I would take a wheel and actually find out what is the length. Is one 5 feet longer, or are they even?
I'm going to go with they must be pretty even because we've seen some ins and outs, and it's really about rider error and how hard they're charging. Some years you see one line might be a slight advantage, but this year it's been pretty even, and you know, I got to err on the side of going the opposite direction of the person in front of me. Unless I got the lead, I don't know what to do because, you know, you got a fair shot as you head out of the twisties, as you call it, heading to the Gizmo Mott's table.
Yeah.
You got a
sure.
shot no matter what line you take.
I've seen, races won or lost right there. It all depends how you're going in there, how aggressive you are.
You got to go in hot.
Got to come in hot.
And
got to come in there like 50 Cent. We're coming in hot.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I still want to measure it. I want to know. I would say, hey,
I'll tell you what,
go get that wheel.
While we're eating Thanksgiving dinner tonight, we'll get you a walking wheel. You go do some research.
Got one in my truck, man. I'm measuring
some research.
I'm measuring concrete left and right. It's all about the square footage, baby. All right, here we go. Waddell out there, Anderson Waddell, a two-time Supercross champ so far this week, and I believe he got a moto win yesterday, a commanding moto win. This could be Waddell's week to say, hey, I'm here, I'm making a statement. This is one of those weeks. Now you show up and blow up, and there he is, Waddell, Olberg, Lustig, Murdy, Gibbs, Dempsey, Sugamele, Bannock, and Strawn Pasteur out there doing a great job, and that brought to you on lap 1 by our good friends over at Dunlop. They went and got some good tires on there, and they're not slipping around out there, are they, Rodney?
Nope, they're not slipping. They're gripping.
They are
gripping. Put a grip on that.
Yeah, you talk about show up and blow up. We're at the point of the week, right? Thursday, kind of deep into the first motos here. If nerves are a thing, you need to kind of work through those, right? Like, yeah, you get the Supercross thing. It's, you know, a lot of these guys are, you know, the facilities now, there's a lot of opportunity for people to get their feet wet with some amateur Supercross and whatnot. But you come to an event of this magnitude, it's easy to show up and blow up.
Yeah.
But by this time of the week, we have to find a way to start processing the nerves.
Yeah.
Bringing our A game, and I'm actually seeing that with some of the riders here that I've just been watching and noticing their results are slowly getting better, coming into their own. But that's a tough thing about racing. You know, X's and O's are easy to go over, but dealing with this,
there's a lot to go around.
Dealing with this environment and being here for,
like, everything has to be perfect. Like, it can't be we stumbled into it. You're not going to come in here and stumble into it. You might realize when you get here, hey, my expectations were maybe a top 5 or a top 10, but all of a sudden you're like Brandon Hartz, you're like, dude, we just won 3 titles over there. How's it going to go over here?
Well,
he's doing
up
it
and showed out.
Yeah, he's doing it. I mean, I've seen riders go over there and win 3, and they get over here and have a little miscue, and then the whole week's done.
You know, and my question is, you know, talking about the nerves, how much of an impact does the Supercross portion of it have on the rest of the week? If you say you have the anxieties, things don't go as well as what you expect on the Supercross, do you think it impacts the rest of your week mentally?
I don't know if it's the discipline of SX to MX. I think it's more of just the eyes and the teams and the, you know, whether it's the holidays or the Blairs or you know, whoever's here, all the coverage, the media, all of the gnarliest competition, you know, everyone's here, right? So it's the big stage. It's one of the biggest that we go to during the year, and you know that when you get up on that line, if you don't bring your A game, your neighbor is, right?
Yeah, right,
so
sure.
that's the challenge of just bringing what you've been working on the last months. You know, normally people make it through Loretta's and they take a little bit of a break, and then, you know, then it's time. We got to start getting ready for the mini O's, and so there's a lot of pressure on the guys. And, you know, if I have a bad day at work, you know, my competition may be miles or zip codes away, right?
Yeah.
But here, you're lined up next to the guys just wanting to take your spot.
And you got to recover.
Yep.
You got to recover quickly. You can't let it try to foil you. And, yeah.
Yeah, and some people might use it as fuel, too. You know, I mean, they might come in with the mindset, I don't expect to do so well on the Supercross side of things, but I'm going to shine on the motocross, you know. So
for sure.
I guess a lot of it is mindset coming into it and how you've got yourself prepared. either way. After 3, Waddell still out front. Olberg in second. Mason Murdy now in the number 3 spot. Logan Lustig is 4th. Grayson Dempsey in 5th. John Everett Pastereau is 6th. Then Daxton Gibbs, Owen Strawn in 8th. Racing Kyler in 9th. And Benjamin Bannock is your 10th place position. If you look on back to the qualifying spots after 3, looking at Sugamel, E.J. Dutton, then Micah Lestopka, Jackson LaBouffe, then Bryce Williams, James Wood, Bo Needham, and Heater Matos.
Matos falling back one spot on that lap. He is right there. He's in a spot right now with some racing left, so he better hang on to it. He lost one, and he had a poor lap time there, so he must have had a crash or something. But he's in there for now. But the battle ain't over, bud. Let's roll.
You got to keep on fighting. Fight.
Shots fired.
So Division 2 on the track right now. The 10 and 11-year-olds, 65, 7 and 9. Division 1's going to be coming out next. That's race 68, and I would believe we have to look ahead here, but I believe we probably got 3 divisions of these.
Yeah, that's what I was
65, 7 and 9. There are 3 divisions: 67, 68, or 68, 69, and 70 are the races on that. So we'll be taking the top 12 out of the upcoming ones, but. Man, talk about deep fields of competition. I mean, that's when you got to bring your A game whenever you've got 100 and some kids that you're trying.
That and too, we're going to stack all these little rippers together as Anderson Waddell he sees the second prettiest flag that the flagger has when you're in the lead. Right? The white one's pretty, but man, that checker.
Oh, right when you see that white one, you're like, come on.
One to go, babe.
Come on.
Keep it going.
Firing them out of there. Look at them firing out of that pit. Them boys are
a little bit of a comfortable lead for Waddell right now. He's sitting on 5 seconds. That's a beautiful Thanksgiving gift right there.
Got to fire out of there.
Wow, that was a loud gunshot.
Anderson Waddell taking shots out there. His are counting.
Do have some battles as we go back to 5 and 6, I believe. What do we got on those splits there? Whoa.
Whoa.
Turkey's in the booth.
It's almost that time. Waddell, Olberg, Murdy, Lustig, Dempsey, Pastilla, Gibbs, Kyler, Strawn, Bennick. Hey, big shout out to a friend of ours, Riker K. Got injured. He's from Canada, and they're listening up in Canada what we're doing. So didn't make it. He's going to be okay, but just want to say, hey, get healthy. Have a great Thanksgiving. Well, you already had your Thanksgiving, and
he's in Canada.
He had his Thanksgiving in October, and he's not here, but he is listening. And just get better, and we'll see you here next time.
True that.
Yeah. I got an interesting story from a team owner that hired 3 guys, and they asked, "Can we go home for Thanksgiving?" And he's like, "Yeah, you can go home for Thanksgiving.
Just don't come back."
No. The deal is, they said, "We haven't been home." There's your winner right there.
Checkered flag.
We haven't been home. We've been at many O's for so many years. We don't know what being home for Thanksgiving is. And he said, "Absolutely, you're going home for Thanksgiving." And sent him home, and he was pumped. He said that was kind of heartfelt, and that they have been doing everything they could in their careers and missing Thanksgiving. He's like, "Absolutely, boys. I'll see you on Monday." So that was pretty cool, you know. And this is a sacrifice you make. You are here until you get that point where you get a deal where you get to go home for Thanksgiving with your family, you know.
Kevin, what was it like whenever you first started your professional career? I mean, and, you know, you'd been used to going to all these national events and, you know, going to all these big events and different things like that. Like, say this one, the first Thanksgiving that you didn't come to the Mini-O's. Well, was it something that was on your mind? Was it different that you got to spend time at home for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, when you get to the professional ranks, it feels like every race is as big. They're all the same size, right? So everyone carries the same weight, so you lose that aspect of it. But, you know, we say it a lot, and I think it rings true. I mean, here I am at 47. I got some riders from my facility here, obviously, but, you know, part of me says I should be home with my family, but to get to the point of what all this is to us, I'm kind of with family as well. And I say that, I hope my wife's not listening. She's like, you need to get back to the house and have Thanksgiving with your family. But, I mean, look, we've all been here for so long. It's like it's a cool place, and what the environment that's here and what we experience is, I know many of these motorhomes will have more food than we can eat, and old friends that we've seen for I don't want to mention how many decades of eating here that we've done, but it is nice to take a break. But then you see guys like me, and kind of get sucked back in, and it's in our blood. And so the family aspect of the sport is one that we all love, and obviously we all have our friends and family back home, but what a great community. I'm here again, right? And I'm going to eat good tonight. I'll give my wife and family a call. Look forward to seeing them when I get home. But right now, enjoying the action for yet another great year here at Gatorback.
Absolutely. 65cc 7-9 Division I on the track lights right now. Lesteel Leonard, Cheyenne Hines, Tanner Buckman, Harrison Vago, also Braxton Gaither, Cooper McKenzie, Dominic Steele, Zayden Hampshire, Deegan Kime, Ryder Palmer, Maxwell Lilly, Trevor Gustav, Oliver Silvestri, Parker Beckington, Bentley Marr, Rowdy Rab Jones, Maverick Manzer, Aiden Match, Jacob Riley, Ryan Ciceretti, Wyatt Ransnick, also Dane Dalbeck, Owen Seeley, Matthew Simino, Landon Flora, Emilio Munoz, Abshir Hall, Brooks Nenninger, Silas Vrind, Bryce Shalosky, Hudson Francis, Boone Lloyd, Caden Wood, Joseph LaCarpa, also looks like Grant Earl and Jax Keller.
All right, here we go. Watch him now.
I think that was Matt Simino loves to ride. Matt loves to ride. Got the whole shot. He has slid back.
Simino.
He has slid back to second in this race.
Matt loves to ride.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Remember those guys out there out of Reno, Aaron Simino and the Simino brothers out there? Yeah, big, strong racers. They came through the amateur race, the Siminos. There you go. Watch them.
Great battle as they
battle. Parker Beckington, Simino, Gauthier, Bab Jones, Silvestri, Francis, Soretti, Hatchie, and Hall.
Was that second or third place position that they got that battle
That's
going?
a second, third place as Beckington is checking out just a little bit. I can't wait to see what the lap times show as they complete their second lap, which will be a full lap, with the start and all. We'll be able to see what they're throwing down. But Parker is definitely checking out just a hair right now. Simino has an attack coming as they go down 20 miles of bad road.
Woo! Hey, I'm going to do a little service announcement here, Rodney. Me and J-Law got a little riff going. It started up in Pleasure Valley.
Stay off your phone.
And people are messaging me thinking it's a serious deal. Me and J-Law are having fun. Me and J-Law laugh. We love each other. We were at the after show together last night. Probably going to have Thanksgiving with the guy. It's just a little riff that we're having some little social media, and that's it. It's all fun. And I got people really seriously messaging me like, why don't you like J-Law? And I'm like, I love the guy. Nah, so don't take it so serious, folks. It's just social media having fun. All right.
There's Simino under fire right now, and that's Gaither, I believe, that has been pushing him on board that number 17 machine and continues to do so. Look at the battle going on behind him, though. Rab Jones and Silvestri. Hudson Francis not too far behind, back in the number 6 spot. So these guys all trailing nip and tuck. Ryan Ciceretti, Aiden Maskey. And that is lap 2 now in the history books. Beckington still out front of this one, nearly doubling. Actually, probably did double at 7.5 seconds now. He was just under 4 seconds, about 3 3/4 seconds. So he stayed very consistent. I would say that 206 is.
Look what we got brewing for 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Wow.
My gosh.
Get that net.
You could throw a blanket over those boys, West Kane.
Wow.
Do we have a sound effect for that?
I don't know. He kind of freaked me out.
You should have stayed on the headset and used it as a sound effect.
There you go. We could have done something with that.
I guess we'll go with God bless you, West Kane.
All right, I need all the blessings I can get. All right, so when we're throwing a blanket over, we're throwing a baby blanket or
it's a
quilt?
baby blanket.
What are we doing?
It's a baby blanket.
Okay. All right, here we go. The battle rages on. Serious competitors here. Beckington Seminole.
He doesn't want any part of the battle party they have back there for 2 through 5.
Yeah, Rob Jones out there doing it with Hudson Francis, Soretti, Silvestri, looking good.
Coming through the rollers now on Racer TV.
And Semino has done a great job.
Oh, Semino goes to the outside.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, feet off the pegs. You got to look out, Parker Beckington.
No, Beckington needs to.
It's Gaither or Gauthier.
Gauthier. There you go.
Gauthier just took advantage of Semino, just giving him a nice inside line. Like, here's a pass, bud. Go ahead and take it.
Through the switchbacks. There's your favorite spot, Kevin.
See how it works out as Semino takes a different line from Gauthier.
Now, does anybody ever go inside and jump?
I think that's frowned upon.
It's frowned upon.
It's frowned upon.
Yeah.
Matt back to third place now.
Hudson Francis, did he get around Rab Jones there possibly? He might have had a couple of passes. We're getting ready to sort these guys out at the finish line as Parker Beckington checks in with another lap complete, and it is Braxton Gauthier into the number 2 spot. Matthew Semino, Hudson Francis is up to the number 4 spot. Rab Jones drops to 5th. Ryan Ciceretti 6th now. Abshir Hall moves up to 7th. We've got Oliver Silvestri in 8th. Then Jax Keller, Aiden Matzke, Cheyenne Hines, and Harrison Vigel rounding out the 12.
And that brought to you by our good friends. Laps complete by Dunlop. Jeff Cernick and the boys got those tires. They are still slinging those tires over there. Smooth sailing ahead here, 65-79.
You know, you look at timing and scoring, it tells you one thing. You look on the racetrack and you say, that race is a lot tighter than what timing and scoring is telling us.
You would think numbers don't lie, right?
Right.
They don't lie. They come up, that's the lap time, that's the gap. But you watch them as they go to the tail now, the 20 miles of bad road, Gator Tail Alley over there.
Like, you're going to have me saying that at night.
Look at Semino getting some more pressure now.
He's got the tourniquet on.
I think that's Francis coming up on him now. You know our eyes can't see those little numbers back that far. Look, Francis around the outside. Matt Semino losing another position, I believe.
And here comes your leader right there. Leader.
No question about that.
Hey, I see it.
Beckington was 11-plus seconds ahead of the rest of the field at the end of lap number 3. So he's pretty much got lock down on this particular position. Yeah. So unless he makes a mistake. But back there at second, I don't know that it's necessarily done, but Hudson Francis is one that's kind of impressive to me. We've seen him making up some ground, and he's now challenging Semino, it looks like, for the third-place position as we drop down into the Gator pit again.
I'm pretty sure that pass was made, and I think he's now getting some pressure from Rab Jones, I believe. Let's watch as live timing updates as they're crossing the finish line now. Yeah, we got a green there.
Yep, he did get
green
by.
Is good, red no good.
Yep, Matthew Semino dropped 2-4, so you're right. Well, that's Ciceretti now challenging from 5th. Abshir Hall. Rab Jones is all the way back to 7th. Yeah. Man. Again, it's one of those scenarios you get pushed out of your line, a couple of guys gets by real quick, and it's really tough to regain composure on that. Aiden Matsk in the 9th place position. Jax Keller drops back to 10th. Cheyenne Hines and Harrison Vigeli rounding out 11th and 12th still.
3 heats in this, so 12 transfer.
This is our first of the 3.
White flag is out. About a half a lap to go for Parker Beckington. Young man needs to be on cruise control.
I think that he is.
Just take her home.
He's quite likely is. Got to work his way through some of those lap triders, those back markers, if you will, and bob and weave through there, but just ride his own race right down to the wire, which he makes his way. Well, he's on his way back toward the finish line region now.
I think when we're going to have to wait because it's a long ways with these little numbers to the 20 miles of bad road and Gator Tail. But I'm going to say that there's going to be some more updating on the live timing as they hit the checkers here. That battle has been intense right around 3, 4, 5. Beckington, of course, been in control. Gauthier came in a second, rode a great ride. Kind of that's going to be where he's at. There's no way he's going to catch Beckington.
No.
But those rest of the spots are not secure yet.
Yeah, Francis, like I said, Francis is the one that I'm keeping an eye on. He turned to 2:08 last time around. And though he had gotten around Semino and even Rab Jones had fallen off, that rider was the one that had caught my attention as Parker Beckington takes those checkers. Here comes that, and there it is. That I think that Francis did get him right there.
Yeah, another green. I love watching the green.
Yeah, Hudson Francis, we caught him back there about 5th place. Thought he was making some big gains, and there he is all the way up to 2nd in that final turn. 14 seconds back of Beckington, but this could get to be a good rivalry between these two for Moto number 2 if they get off together. Gauthier back in the number 3 spot, Absher Hall in 4th, Matthew Semino in 5th, Ryan Ciceretti in 6th, Rab Jones holds on for 7th, Oliver Silvestri is 8th, Aiden Maxkey drops off a spot there as Jax Miller moves up in the 9th in the 47 and 10th. Cheyenne Hines in 11th and 12th place, that is Bajali moves into the 11th place, and Hines drops off to the number 12 spot. The final transfer position for sure, and of course got a Race Tech Moto coming up right here, right now, folks. And I want to say thanks to, again, our friends at Race Tech for always providing great service, great products, and great things to look forward to.
All right, on that VP hole shot, Kevin, you're pointing over there. Who do you see?
Well, I see a white bike that started this Race Tech race off properly with a huge hole shot. Now, you know as well as I do, there's no way I'm going to be able to pick out the number on the side of that bike.
No way.
But whoever that young rider is right there, catching both step-ups as he crosses over the Gator's back, he is rolling and took control as soon as the gate dropped. That was a convincing hole shot. No guesswork on that.
Race Tech Gold valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA.
Good stuff.
Andre Williams out there with the Levi guys, Riley Gall, Bradley Gardner, also Gallo, Zambride, Deegan Mullen, Deacon Thomas, Levi Meyer, Patrick Pastero, Jet Raw, Tucker Tix, Addison Likens, Louis Hawk, Cruz Peterson, Mattias Arula, Wake Davis, Asher Hodenstein, also Jackson Jones, Mason Wheeler, Gunnar Lusk, Jace Clausen, Ryder Anderson, Brandon Steele, Lucas Bush, Deegan Stewart, Cruz Sek Schneider. It is Levi Letty, Gunnar Wilson, Carson Neck, Brady Taylor, Hudson Bolt, Shannon Tarno, Brooks Linneman, and Jax Baker. And that's your field of 34.
Keeping on that Jax Baker, he's been pretty successful early on. That old 919 seems to find his way to the front, Rodney.
Yes, he does. And as they say, and we always say with the cliche, the cream always rises to the top. What you seeing out there, Kevin?
Is a fact.
Look at this coming at us right here. We had a good battle in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th place position.
There he is.
Last lap, we got a good one.
That's Baker.
About 3rd right now, but is that Likens out front?
No, that is Jax Baker. 919 again.
Oh, I thought it was the 99. Sorry about that.
919.
Ah, yes.
Watch him fire out of there. Check the prompter. Check the scoring. There he goes. Full send out of the pit with a pretty good lead, Kevin, like you said.
Well, I'm looking for the white bike, and I wanted to give credit where credit was due for the Race Tech hole shot, VP hole shot there, and that rider had not held on to the lead. I don't know if they went down or what, but right now it is Baker in charge early.
Letty, Peterson, and Raw.
5.4 seconds in charge. So Jax Baker, as you said, out front, and as Wes says, Levi Letty and Cruz Peterson running in the number 2 and 3 spot. Jet Raw back and forth. Tucker Tix in 5th. Andre Williams is 6th. Riley Gall in 7th. Asher Honenstein in the 9th place position. Patrick Pastero is 9th. Lucas Bush in 10th. Deacon Thomas in 11th. And Lewis Hawk in 12th place position.
Big shout out to my good friend Barry Kern, the Bear Dog. He's at home listening, saying, hey, tell the boys up in the booth and K-Dub, you know Barry. Bear Dog.
Yeah.
Tell them they're doing great. Good job, guys. The Bear Dog.
Thanks for listening, checking us out. We miss you here. Enjoy your family, your Turkey Day. Everything you got going on back home, which is apparently watching Racer TV.
Yeah, that's great. Jax Baker, Levi Letty, Peterson, Raw, Tucker Tix, Williams, Gall, Pasteur back there with Bush. But let's talk about some of the notables back there. There's Lewis Hawk looking to make his way. He's one of those riders out of that New York upstate area that we met the Hawk brothers up there, Rodney, right after Loretta's. Jackson Jones in there. Levi Geis. Oh, that could have been Geis with the whole shot. And now way back on the roster there. Tough break for Geis. Back in 25th. One earlier this morning with a commanding lead.
I saw that moto earlier. Yeah, he set sail on that early moto.
Oh.
Levi Meyer back in 30th right now, FYI, the 29 machine.
Meyer, not one of those guys back there either. He won two Supercross championships. So some gremlins, like Tim Carter would say, the dog days of Thanksgiving has reached up and pulled him down for a little bit, but they're okay. No, it does not apply. It applies to the dog days of summer.
I was waiting where you were going. I was like, dog days of fall. And I'm like, what? What?
Dog days of just get some turkey, get a drumstick. Cotter's probably going.
It's the tryptophan of the holiday season.
Oh, you eat too much turkey, you're going to be taking a nap.
Yes.
I'm fighting it now. All right.
Hang in there, Wes. Don't fight it now. Dude.
What are you going to have Thanksgiving, Kevin? What are you going to do? Are you going to do the Thor dinner?
I want to socialize, which generally means I should be able to eat 7 or 8 times tonight.
No, that's what we do. We float.
We're just going to float.
You float.
Got a lot of friends I need to say hello to.
You float. I've been a floater around here for years. You just float around. You'd be surprised if you just show up at the track at one of these and you just have like your toothbrush and soap and a towel. You could actually find places to stay. Like, I don't need a room. I just show up at the track.
I went and visited some friends last night, just scattered all around. It was a cool experience to see the dads out in the trailer working.
Yeah.
But you could just smell like mom's in there like baking some pies. You know what I mean? We're getting ready for what would have been Thursday today. That's last night.
Because when you were
ready for Thanksgiving,
when you were racing here, you weren't floating around smelling pies. You were.
Dad's grinding and mom's baking.
Yeah.
I'm excited for tonight. I'm excited for the day.
I love it
for the whole event. But
that's what I like when you call me, K-Dub. You come out of nowhere. You give me a text message here and there. You need some pertinent information. I'm in that chain of knowledge, but to you.
You know some interesting stuff, and probably before it's ready to be revealed. Got to hold on to it for a couple of days. I'm in there just digging, man. Give me the hottest, latest info, Wes.
Oh, there's
like
info.
The thing that's not on the press yet.
Well, I had to call you a couple times.
We know some stuff.
Yeah. And you're just like, okay, this is what I heard. Is that true? Yeah. Okay, good.
Well, right now we know that Baker is rolling. Almost 8 seconds as they completed lap 2.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a rundown there, Rod.
All right, well, we'll check in with things after 3 laps complete, Kev, and it looks like Jax Baker out front in this one. Levi Letty, that's how close we are.
We're tight. We're going to eat tonight.
That's right. Jax Baker, Levi Letty, Jet Raw, Cruz Peterson, Tucker Tix in the number 5 spot, Andre Williams, then Avsher Honenstein. Looking at Patrick Pastro, Levi Geis, Riley Gall, Lucas Bush, and Louis Hawk to round out the top 12, your final transfer spot. Again, still a little ways to go in this one.
Hold up. Did you just say Levi Geis? What place did you have him in? Now this young man is in qualifying position. You had him back in like
no, and he was back there. He was back there.
He was.
He was back. This guy is on a roll.
He was back here in the 20s at one point.
Posted a 2:05 the last lap. He's like, no, LCQ. We're not going to do that.
No.
He is a man on a mission. I can't remember what number you gave him there.
No, he was back there. I looked in there. He was
like
way back there.
27.
Oh, he was back in 26th.
Yeah.
On the first lap, he was 26th.
Wow.
Insane ride for Levi Geis. We haven't seen him on screen much, but as timing and scoring has updated, he is a man on a mission right now.
Ooh.
That is a notable that you were shocked to see in the back, and he's like, no, we're not going to stay there.
Well, I mean, Shannon Tarnell's back there, but something happened there. But, Rodney, you said it. You said the cream rises to the top. Everybody here, they're all super. They're all great. Everybody's super, but they're just magical things that happen, and that's one of them.
Yep, that was one of them for sure.
I mean, I love everybody here, even J-Law. Love them.
Well, I'm like Jeff Cernick said last night. I love 99% of the people. You got to have at least one that you probably don't.
I still try to love on the ones that nobody does.
Rodney,
I mean,
Ronnie, unfortunately for you, the 1% you don't love is up here in the tower with you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the unfortunate part for you, but
yeah.
Hey, me and Meg will talk all the time, and like Jeff said, hey, when I hang up from Meg, I always say, hey, Meg, love you, man. And last night, every night before I go to bed, I check in with you guys, and I tell you that. And it's just because you never know if you're going to see your people again. So I talk to Jeff, and I tell him that, or when. Love you, brother. You know, it's just a good thing. You need to learn how to do it.
And speaking of love and sending love, fellow announcer Mikey Wayne's having to take off on a personal emergency. We want to know we love you. Happy Thanksgiving, brother.
Yep.
And hope that everything goes well for you and safe journeys. So that's an unfortunate, but we're all here together. We're all one big team.
Here I am.
Big brother. Yep.
We got Kevin Wyndham. You're in. You're in. You're in.
That's how you get a job around here.
You are in till. Hey, you'll be at the award ceremony passing out trophies on Saturday. Thank you here, K-Dub.
The look in his eyes like it's a panic look.
Did this really just happen? No. Mikey Waynes, we're praying for you, bro. Be safe getting home. You are a stand-up guy, voice of the GNCC, and just be safe. Pro Motocross, too. Be safe, brother. Get home safe, and know that we do care about you, man. Take care of your business.
large chance that whoever's handing out trophies will be handing one to Jax Baker as he is on his final lap.
Yeah, he's part of that Rides Unlimited crew. They bring a whole semi in just for him. Greg Geisler and says, hey, I got Jax Baker here. I think his dad just drives it.
See if
They're just like, take it and park it.
See if he gives us a wave as he pat. Nope, he didn't look at us. We're in the tower.
No, he's all business. Listen, did you wave at anybody when you were down here racing? Your dad would have got you.
Yeah, that's not our leader.
Oh, Wendell and Potts.
No, our leader has made the final corner. He's doing a little check.
Whoa, he did wave. K-Dub.
He waved. He just didn't wave at us.
He did wave.
He saw mom or somebody down there.
Nah, that's for everybody, K-Dub.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think that was for everybody.
I shouldn't.
No, you're good. He likes you.
Shouldn't feel offended or.
Yeah,
don't feel
take
offended.
it personal, man.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure.
You're good.
Great job, Baker. Big celebration as he crosses the finish line and takes Heat 2 of 65cc 7-9.
Who are you taking in this one, Rodney? Heat number 2.
Whoa. He's going to pick Jax Baker because he's already won it.
So Baker.
If I were you, I would go with Baker.
I'm going with Baker.
Good job, man.
Absolutely.
No, we have another.
we
have another one on the gate.
Yeah, that's
70 coming up.
Yeah. Hey, I'm moving ahead.
Yeah, we got race number 70, 65cc 7-9 Division 3. Let's see, who am I going to pick in Division 3? Well,
I thought you never asked.
Isaiah Benton, J.C. Ray Jones, also Alejandro Gonzalez, Parker Langer, Hudson Workman, Grady Roser, Carter Holmes, Dante Santagati, Benjamin McBride, Finn Hansen, Mickey Fluhart, Samuel Morris, Tate Bueno, Christian Oxa, Gavin Wellsine, Lorenzo Ricken, Brim Brockmuller, Flynn Johnson, Jacob Heiler, Huxley Nolan, Ja Ferrara, Jace Porter, Bryce Closet, Cash Neck, Revan Thompson, Justice Pearson, Grant Woodring, Cameron Buckman, Hank Tix, Jerry Urbanowski, Mason Smelzer, Gavin Audette, Nathan Tucker, Dylan Roque, and Ryder Likens rounding out the field of 35.
I'm going to go out on a limb. Is that okay?
That's fine.
I feel like I saw Carter Holmes on the number 77 take that whole shot. But that's risky.
Well, not necessarily. I mean,
not necessarily because of the rider, but I'm talking about because of my eyes.
What?
I feel you. Well,
I don't want to give credit where credit isn't earned, but if that is the young man, he deserves a shout out for his whole shot.
And
let's get some sound effects ready. As who's bringing us this moto, Wes Kane? It sounds like our friends at
SLR Rifle Works.
They are our friends. I love those things.
And we got the billboard over there, so we were bringing the heat here. There you go, Rodney. Let me hear what one of those jewels sound like.
Like this?
Yeah.
Like this?
No.
I'm not sure that's what the SLR.
Right over here.
More like this?
That's that right. You know what? That's Win Kern's alarm clock. That he hears that, he knows it's like 4:30 in the morning. I got to get up. I got to get to the shop, or I got to get down to the track. Nah, it's the machine gun fire. That's an amazing alarm clock. Wayne Kern, we've got your alarm clock over here.
Hey, by the way,
I don't know if he has an alarm clock. Does he sleep this week?
Probably
That's the man,
not.
77. He did get the whole shot, and he may lead them around for lap number 1. Getting a little pressure from someone we'll identify very soon.
Well, SLR Custom Builds, 15% off store-wide at SLR Custom Builds. Shop now, and don't forget the Black Friday specials. They've got big savings coming up. Be sure and log on to slrrifleworks.com.
Or talk to Wynn or talk to Keegan over there. They'll get you set up on something.
Great battle dropping into the pit now.
Here you go. Carter Holmes, Gavin Welzine. Oh, side by side. Welzine takes the outside. He drag races him up to the top.
Making the pass. Welzine
makes it stick, but
Around
here
the
comes
outside.
Carter Holmes. Not yet. Brockmuller in there. Fluhart, Buckman. Top 10, Nolan, Buckman, Fluhart, Preston, Jones, Rickens, Brockmuller, Fiera, Welzine, and Holmes. But now it's Welzine out front. And that brought to you by good friends at Dunlop on this SL Rifleworks Moto. That's that bolt action.
And you have us on the ground up here. Duck and fire.
Grady Rosser and Chase Porter in the 11 and 12 spots. Those are our final transfer positions. Keeping an eye out there. Gavin Audette, Ryder Likens. Those are a couple of riders that we might see making some pushes toward the pack here. I know Audette was less than a second behind Porter. Porter's going to be tough to pass. So this is going to get interesting over the course of the next 2 or 3 laps between these guys in these final transfer spots.
Couple of notables out of the top 10. I see Urbanowski over there, Workman. All these guys out there trying to make their way in there. Langer, Johnson, Roque, Bono. Any one of these guys can be a player here. It's just circumstances of the start and different things out there. But you got some highly talented 65 riders out here.
Absolutely, and even more so than they ever have been in years past. It's like the next generations of 60s are going to have more experience than this generation of 60s have even have, and with those balance bikes and with the Stasics and everything that's going on, it's just, again, crazy the experience that they have at this level. Welzine out front now as he's gotten around Carter Holmes. We see a 2:02.732 lap time that he was able to muster up there. Not only did he make the pass, but he put about 2.2 seconds between them, and that was about 3 seconds faster lap time. So he was right there, but he struck when the iron was hot. João Fiara in the number 3 spot. Bryn Brockmuller 4th. Lorenzo Ricken is 5th. Justice Pearston is 6th. Mickey Fluhart running at 7th, dropping down to the 8th spot on the 08 is J.C. Ray Jones. Cameron Buckman is 9th. Huxley Nolan having some problems out there. He drops all the way to 16th, I believe, outside the transfer spots. So now Mickey Fluhart in 7th, J.C. Ray Jones in 8th, Cameron Buckman 9th, Grady Rosser is 10th, Gavin Audette is 11th, Jace Porter still holding on to a final transfer spot there aboard the 314. But Audette did make it up into the top 12, like I said.
I think so, yeah. Good job out there. Likens, Bono, Tucker in there. The man with the plan, Welzine. That's one of your guys. He's down there in Orlando with you, Dean, all the time.
Yeah, I'm not working with him, but he's down there.
He's not with you. No. But he is a participant at your track. Well, he's supporting you.
He's sponsored by my track.
Oh, well, there you go. You're working for him. Making sure Gavin Welzine's taken care of. Yeah, he's been, his dad used to race at your track with all of us coming up through.
Welzine looking good, but Holmes not wanting to let it go just yet.
No.
They go over the Gizmo Mods table now, coming by the tower, as that would appear, Rodney, that gap has shrank a little. Well, you know how timing and score does with our eyes, but it looks like Holmes hanging on now.
Yeah, and we get to see him bunched up and tightened up here. It's the drive out of that Gator pit. If they can hook up and stay close. But 2.2 last time around. Yep, you're right. It is more than half a second, about 3/4 of it, almost a full second that he was able to gain right there.
Welzine with a 2:04.0 and Holmes 2:03.3. So the gap did shrink that lap.
All right, here we go. Down in the pit. There he is, Welzine. Goes to outside line. Kevin. you're looking at that. The decision maker. Got the high hump in the middle. Got the low line. Which one do you take? Coming out right in front of us down there.
Well, I can tell you which one I take, and that's because that's where Welzine made the pass.
Is that lower fast line?
Yeah, exactly. Welzine took the outside, kept the momentum up, made the pass. Holmes still going to the inside. Welzine's still going to the outside. It looks like Holmes' overall intensity is up, right? It looks like he's just riding a little bit harder, but it's tough to stay with a line. I got to be honest with you, Wes Kane. If you've gotten past in an area, generally, hey, man, something's going on out there that I don't know
You
about,
need to get
right?
in there.
Yeah, but he's sticking with his lines. A couple areas I'm watching him as they work their way back down the hill. I see a couple places where Holmes is not taking the lines of Welzine, and I think he's comfortable with his choice. And I just see his intensity coming up because he's dropping the hammer right now. We'll see what they turn in as a complete what will be the third lap as they'll complete as they come around again. But that last lap was a heater for Holmes, and like I said, he's hanging on there. So he's feeling comfortable where he's at, and sometimes comfortability is kind of the key to where you want to be, right?
Yeah, especially when you're on 20 miles of bad road.
I don't know if you can get comfortable out there.
You got to. You know what you have to do out there? You have to get comfortable being uncomfortable.
You have to hang on for dear life is what you got to do.
Well, there he is right there, and you are 100% right, K-Dub. That gap is shrinking.
It was 1.4. We'd seen it go from, 2.2 down to 1.4. Now, as we cross the finish line stripe for the white flag lap, one more to go. Gavin Welzine enjoying, it says 1 second, but I know, again, we're in that circumstance, that situation where it certainly looks a lot tighter and is a lot tighter dropping down into the Gator pit.
Holmes was about a half a second faster than Welzine on that lap. The interesting part about here is going to be lappers. They're dealing with a few lappers as we speak, and I'm sure this lap will probably see not only some rough lines that they have to navigate, but also some slower riders as they make their way over the Gator back.
Yeah, it looks like those lappers may be already starting to separate these guys a little bit here on the final lap. Welzine and Holmes, Jao Ferrar in third, Brim Brockmuller in fourth, Lorenzo Ricken in fifth, Justice Pearson in sixth, Tate Bueno in seventh, Grady Rosser in eighth, Porter, Likens, Tucker, and Roque. That's the way they headed into the final lap.
As we hear our first 450C Division I firing up on the line. That's race 71 on the gate, 72 behind them. That will be Division II of our 450C class.
Here come the leaders right there. Still 132 Welzine out front. Let's check. There it is. I bumped the box.
Yeah, Welzine held on pretty strong, but this thing's not over as they go to the split lane. Both riders take the same side. We might see some action happen here right at the very end of this. To start this lap, Welzine had a little bit of a cushion. It looked like, okay, got this thing locked and loaded, but again, Holmes not letting it go easy. Uh-oh.
Look out. Down to the bottom of the pit.
One turn to go.
Oh, back marker there. It's going to be good, though. Welzine gets to go ahead and fires up out of that pit. So like Eric Kehoe.
Exactly like Eric.
Boom. He fired out of there, didn't he?
Less than a second separating Welzine and Holmes at the checkers. Welzine, though, takes the win. Holmes will take second. Jao Ferrar, Brockmuller, Ricken, Pearson, Bueno, Rosser, Porter, Likens, Tucker, and Roque are due through, and taking the checkers as the 450C Division #1, getting set to roll next. Man, did you see Brockmuller launch it out of there?
Yeah,
maybe that was more like Eric Kehoe.
Yeah.
I mean, that picture of Kehoe jumping out of there is
Unreal.
definitely epic. But there you go, 450C is that Division 1. Rodney, who are the players?
Well, the players in Division 1 are going to be Kevin Uxka, Sage Tangler, also Andrew Berkmeyer, Owen White, Cooper Couette, Cabe Tangler, Jeremiah Garrison, Landon Ballou, Jackson Perry, Louis Atzel, Nathan Moody, Brayson Richard, Ryan Smith, Gavin Pettit, Nicholas Frida, Keenan Majors, Carson Nottingham, Alexander Anderson, Jacob Johnson, Colton Stewart, Adrian Hogg, Thomas Scapanero, Ethan Dedrick, also Nathan Ruff, Austin Phelps, Caleb Bester, Joe Martins, Michael Lockwood, Tucker Leathers, Jazry Easton Thompson, Cameron Rogers, Eric Gerke, Trey Carter, also Parker Weber, Roman Jordan, Blake Rayeski, Mason DeJamet, Jake Roberts, and Kyle Opplinger. 450C. Roberts has been proving to be quite the formidable opponent here, making some major gains after some bad starts in some earlier motos in these C classes. Let's see if he can get a better start and see how things are going to rock for him here in 450C Division 1.
That was a very interesting start we saw there, 450C Division 1. Some riders still.
Well,
we're getting some word, I believe.
Yeah, they may. Was there some confusion on the gate? Did the gate
have to hold tight on that?
Game malfunction. Ready to restart. I thought one of them did go down, or a couple of them did go down. Yeah, it flinched. Restarting? Yeah.
All right, so the word we're getting right now, I believe, unless they've got the red flag out at the finish line. So this is going to be a complete restart. There was a bit of a malfunction, not necessarily sure what exactly took place, but a bit of a malfunction. They're working on getting that rectified. They'll bring them back up, re-rack them, and drop this gate again, Kevin. And this, what's it like from a rider standpoint, man? I mean, you go through this process twice like this. You get that whole amp up of heading into that first turn. I mean, because that's different than the rest of the race. So you've got to focus in on that twice.
Absolutely, it's trying. It can be, but obviously, if you're in the lead, you're a little bit bummed right now. But there's some riders that are still up there and got hung in the gate, and it's a good call. I mean, obviously, if it did any sort of twitching or anything like that, Wynn made the call quick. We're gonna get him back up, and it'll be the right call if they didn't get a fair start. So that's a good call on the guys, and they'll re-rack it. But as far as the emotion of it, if you're happy as you can be, if you're still down there on the starting line or hung in the gate, but if you got the whole shot, you're a little bummed, but it happens. Everyone saw it flinch if that's in fact what happened.
Yeah.
But there is a lot of energy and emotion and psych up that goes into it. And you go into that first turn first, or in any position, it's a very stressful point of the race. And guess what, guys? We get to do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to reset. You got to reset mentally. Got to reset physically. There's a lot of variables in that, but. Like you said, especially if you didn't get the start you were looking for, this is the redo that you want.
Oh, yeah. I mean, things like this, it happens. It's very rare. I mean, I was out in Vegas at the Monster Cup, and we had 2 gate malfunctions twice that night.
Well,
and it happens, and we had to bring him in there. But imagine being in front of 50,000 people and the gate malfunctioned twice, and it was pretty wild for me because I was down on the floor rallying the crowd, and I had to go from one thing to another and try to get them hyped up.
And those gates don't drop that many times at a Supercross race, right? This is race 71.
And this thing's been this gate's been working
for Supercross.
Yeah,
and motocross.
It's just something that happens. It's a fluke.
Part of it.
It's
good call getting the riders back up there. It's everyone has to, whatever they're going through mentally, they're all going through the same thing. And
go ahead, Meg. There you go, Maggie.
Hey, Meg.
Hey, thanks a lot. Thanks for coming out.
I don't know if I've told you yet today. I understand that Wes tells you often. Mega, I love you, bud.
Hey, I appreciate taking.
Hold on.
Don't drop it. Make sure.
You got the switch on. Not sure what's happening.
I'm not sure you're hot there, Meg.
Not sure what's going on. Rodney, were you?
I can't hear you.
Having any kind of echo? They can't hear me. We're on here. We're off here. We're on here.
There you go. There's something going on in that box.
Yeah.
Got me now?
Nope. It's in there. That's
Got
where
me
it's
now.
at. There you go.
Oh, there.
Hey, Judd, you want to come up here? We need to probably replace a line and going into this mic box.
I normally try to fix it with a hammer.
There we go. I think we've got the right amount of pressure on that cable right now.
Move a muscle.
Do not touch it.
A cable on a cable. Well,
don't look at it. Don't provoke it.
There's a line now. There's our AMA officials down there double checking. Conrad's looking. Keelan's looking. Everybody's going to make sure this one here.
Can I look at your cell phone? Can you confirm that Wes Kane texts you that he loves you often?
Yeah, whatever. Let's see here.
All right, there you go.
He likes his announcing crew.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay.
Wow, he really does.
Let's see here. Call it job security. Oh, heart here.
Several hearts. Man.
Let's see.
I tell you what, I'm going to pull out my phone and show you what Wes Kane texts me. I don't get that many hearts, but what's up? What's up, Wes Kane?
You're in. You're gonna get them. We're gonna get you.
It's just a little. It's a little thing there. Whether it's whether we're talking pickup trucks or
we're talking SLR rifle works.
That's
or
probably
something.
why I don't get a lot of hearts because I don't spend a lot. Generally, it's a moto question. I know he loves moto, but this guy loves cars.
Oh, listen, he absolutely does. I got a few
race cars.
That's why
I got some stuff stashed away.
I'm gonna go buy some cars so I can get some heart tests.
So you can get some
No, Megawatt's got a 5.0 Mustang, man. That looks like it just came off the showroom floor.
Pair of them. I got a plethora of Glocks and Mossbergs and
some SLR rifles.
I do have the kit, the SLR rifle kit for one of the Glocks with the slides and everything. So
hey, real quick, I want to hit SLR, of course, number one here, but Husqvarna, KTM, Gas, Kawasaki, Cobra, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, Triumph, FMF, Scott, Thor, Parts Unlimited, Pro Circuit, VP Race Fuels, Dunlop, and United Motorsports being huge here at the 2024 Mini Olympics here.
Like the mighty leader, Ray Butts. Huge.
Ray Butts
that man's
in
a
here.
mountain. I love that guy.
He's a big guy.
He is.
Here we go, guys.
The gentle giant.
Let's go for round two.
Let's do it.
Here we are.
Division 1.
There we go.
There. That's a clean drop. Let's see who gets this thing. 450C Division 1 off and running. It's a green bike. It's a green bike.
All right.
Who is it?
No, I'm off. I'm off, Meg. There you go. Yep, right there. All right, Kawasaki out front. Who could it be now?
7-something, I believe.
Who is it? What do you got, Dean? Who is it?
Is it Eric Gerke, probably. 7-Eleven's been out there a few times today, Dean. You thinking that? Probably Gerke coming out of Portersville, PA on the Jones and Roman MX School, Kawasaki, 16 years of age.
I like that you asked the young eyes of the group.
As I'm sitting here with glasses on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got them too, and I can't see.
Yeah, for sure. One way or the other with me, up close or far away. You can't ask for both. So.
I'm waiting for Brace Martin to get out of optics school because he's going to give me cataract surgery. Harold Martin's boy.
Gerke got a good start earlier today. Gave up some positions. I believe salvaged it for fourth. Right about the time Mikey said, hey, Gerke needs to stop the bleeding. Need to grab a tourniquet. That's exactly what he did. He battled back, got that thing into the fourth place. So maybe a little redemption on his mind right now after surrendering an early lead earlier.
Yeah, sometimes you got to go back and regroup when that happens out there. You got to drop back and do some figuring. You break out that wax board and think about where we're at, where we want to be at the end of the week. And Kevin, you would know about that, trying to adjust your program.
Absolutely, and that's a tall ask and a tall order for a C class, right? I mean, it's a lot to go back and really kind of connect the dots of where things went wrong and how to make changes for your next moto. It's
All right, we got people jumping up and down, man. They're pumped.
7-11, we called it.
Gerke's under fire. Same guy as last time. Austin Phelps, that 326 machine coming out of Hedgesville, West Virginia. 14 years of age is Phelps.
Youngin on a 450. Well, I don't know if he's on a 450. He's in the 450.
Yeah. And look at that side by side. They touch down together. Perfect formation. Kevin Windham. Here we go. It's a three-man race now. Kawasaki's 1, 2, and 3. Gerke, Phelps, Roman, Jordan out of Shakora, PA. So 2 PA guys and a West Virginia boy. Look at that. Jeremiah Garrison in the number 4 spot out of PA as well. He's followed by Alexander Allison from Melbourne Beach, Florida in the number 5 spot.
So are we seeing a reenactment from earlier today?
Kind of. Absolutely. If anybody was listening, these are the same players. And look at this. There comes the battle. Phelps starting to bring it right now. Phelps to the inside. Is he able to make the move? I don't think so. I think that's still Gerke on the 7-11. trying to defend right now, but in the catbird seat, that's going to be Austin Phelps. Austin can sit back, study the lines for a second. He knows where he's quicker. Going to try to make a move. Look at this as we go back into the far reaches. Headed down just above the Progressive Campgrounds. You're going to see a three-man battle, Gerke, Phelps, and Jordan.
3 cowies.
Absolutely, 1, 2, and 3.
Ryan Holiday got to be happy over there with the Team Green guys.
Always the watchful eye of Ryan Holiday.
He's somewhere.
Jeremiah Garrison on a Husky and Alexander Anderson rounding out the top 5 on a Yamaha. So 3 cowies, a Husky and a Yamaha here so far in
Phelps
Division
putting the
1.
pressure on their side by side as they go to the split lane. Phelps slams the door.
Oh, contact.
Now they're together. Wow, off, dodging a flagger stand. Back on the track is Phelps.
That was insane. Gerke survives the contact. Look at this, Phelps side by side again. Looks like he's putting the power into the ground. That's it. Look, Kevin gets the drive.
Replay of their contact there you're looking at.
That is crazy.
That is some
insane.
intense racing here on lap 1.
Wow.
All right, there they are. Gerke out front, Jordan, Phelps. There he is, Phelps, Anderson, Yurka. There they are. They're coming through. Maida, Etzel, Lockwood, your top 10 brought to you by 2 laps complete. Dunlop, Meg.
Absolutely. See our friends at mxtire.com and Cernix Racing.
That puts Jordan in an interesting spot because he was in that 3-way battle the whole time. He's riding great. But,
sure.
But now Gerke and Phelps, they have to deal with, look, you tighten up, man.
Exactly.
That's a great opportunity for a little arm pump to set in. You're only on lap 1. You're off the track. You're missing the flagging stand. You're trying to find your way back on the track. Your heart rate goes through the roof. And here's Jordan just taking it all in, right? So that might give him a little advantage. Let's see how those 2 riders that bumped recover on this lap because Jordan is in a great position and probably the least stressed out of this 3-rider battle as they are still just right nose to tail going down 20 miles of bad road, Gator Tail.
There's been a back road back here too, so it's all bad.
You've heard Ricky say it before when you were battling with somebody, or when Chad and James were battling. He would like to sit in that 3rd place. He was just fine with that because he knew when the opportunity arose, normally you're going to make a move on both of them.
Well, a lot of times when you're in a 3-rider battle, one guy goes inside, one guy goes outside, and it's your time to kind of, okay, which line was better here? Because one guy's making himself a little bit vulnerable, just trying to find a way around it. It does give you a better and different vantage point. You kind of know which lines you want to pick without actually having to take them.
Right.
Well, and we saw that with Caden Dudney this morning.
Dudney was a perfect example of that.
He let you know what was happening.
So just a little further back in the pack, sitting in that 6th position, going to be Thomas Scopanaro. Kevin Zuka in the 7th place. Nicholas Freider rides in 8th. Louis Etzel in 9th. Michael Lockwood 10th. 11th going to be Jacob Johnson. What you got, Kevin?
Man, it's 3 wide. It's not even nose to tail anymore.
Oh,
These
boy.
guys are 3 wide.
Kawasaki's bar to bar. Oh, no! There goes that catbird seat. He dropped in there. 3 Kawasaki's down at the bottom of the pit. They all take the same.
Oh, no.
What?
Well, I don't
Here
know.
we go.
I didn't see that.
I don't even know what y'all yelled at.
Nothing gained, no harm, no foul. It's a who's who right there. They're actually juggling.
They really are. It's a slingshot effect right now. Here we go. Around the outside. Can he use that momentum? Is that Jordan? Oh, my goodness.
That is
incredible.
Amazing. Now watch them through those. As they make that right-hander, they're going to head their way back. And they're going to hit 20 miles of bad road.
Not all rollers are created the same.
That's exactly right.
But they're all trying to get over to, well, why didn't one of them just do that line this way? And he probably would have passed both of them.
Maybe so. We don't know. But maybe we'll find out on the next lap as this battle is not over.
It looked like there was a little GNCC going on there, Meg.
It did look like a little GNCC, but Gerke is hanging tough. Like I said, maybe a little redemption from earlier. Maybe a little disappointed in himself, but look at this. He is fending off Jordan and Phelps.
All right, here we come to the split lane. What are they going to do? Little in, little out. Gerke to the inside on the first. Uh-oh, is that enough? Jordan has made the pass. Jordan now to the lead as they come around to take the white flag. Battle for 2 and 3 not over yet. Not over for any of these guys, but Jordan has a little bit of a cush. 1.5 seconds, which is not a lot, but for this race, that's huge.
It's huge.
They're side by side again as Gerke slams the door on Phelps.
One of them's got an advantage there.
Roman Jordan, as we said, he was sitting back there. You mentioned he was watching, put himself in the number 2 position. Now he finds himself first. So Gerke and Phelps are still the ones doing battle. Albeit it's not for first and second now.
There's one guy that's super pumped on that situation, and that's Jordan.
You better believe that.
There's way too much action going on right there with a three-way battle. He said, let me slice and dice.
I'll give you a top 10 real quick because we got other guys out there. Roman, Gerke, Phelps, 1, 2, and 3. Then Garrison, Anderson, Frida, Etzel, Pettit, Lockwood, and Scorpino all in the top 10, looking good out there.
What about those 18 guys that are transferring, man?
They're coming in.
11, 12. 13.
We got Urica, Johnson, Weber, Majors, Roberts, Reisky, and Bilwy. Those guys are in there. And 18th on the bubble is going to be Adrian Hogg, Leathers, Jouette, and Ruff. They got to get going in there.
They got to do some work on this last lap.
But here goes these guys. And Meg, the irony of how these Sea Riders are going at it, it fits the bill.
Yeah.
You know, it's perfect to see them they're just grassroots racing out there.
You better believe it. And some of these riders, like your top 3 here, you know, making the adjustments, you know, preparing, planning on the B-class jump, you know, and we're going to see those riders. We're going to see the riders that really are just getting their feet wet. So very interesting mix. But again, multiple divisions here. So we're just getting started with the 450C.
Here we go, Jordan. Way to go.
He had that thing laid over.
Checkered flag flies.
Crazy.
2.6 seconds separate our top 3 after a 5-lap race.
After 5 laps, 3 guys separated by 2.5.
And we call a 1.5 second lead a large lead because a blanket, a little tiny blanket.
It's a little.
Oh, for sure.
It's like
for
when you came home from the hospital, Kevin, they put you in that little blanket.
That little tiny blanket.
That would have covered those three guys.
Division
little baby
here.
blanket.
Mason Ellsworth, Mitchell Sandoval, Jack Shea, Walbus, Base Claire, Keegan Storms, Copst, Piomo, Michael Struck, Caden Thomas, Cameron Green, Turner Bates, Charlie Moore, Hannah Cole, Michael Thompson, Michael Snyder, Cole Martin, Austin Hooker, Diego Kaiser, John Humphreys, Bryce Bollinger, Nicholas Kelly, Lex Luzon, Caden Martin, Lucas Leochek, Colin Austin, Iden Rothfuss, Joel Newcomb, Nicholas Lamar, Lucas Scopanaro.
Got a pretty big pile up here we're seeing on Racer TV.
There's your leader right there. We're firing off the C-Class as they rifle through.
Race 72.
A couple of guys getting together down there in the first turn. They're picking them up, trying to get them back going again.
Going to finish up with Trey Pillins, Cody Cameron, Zach Flanders, Jacob Solder, Tyler Moss, Robert Seeger, Griffin Squire, Adler Shaw, and Blaine Alsop. That's going to complete division number 2 here, fellas, in 450C. As you said, several riders down in that first turn.
And here comes your leader. Where's he at, Kevin?
Man.
Tell me.
He's where we don't want to be. 20 miles of bad road, a gator tail.
Woo. Man, that real life 20 miles of bad road is rough.
Yeah, us Kevins, we tend to sound alike.
Hey, but this Kevin is better.
I hope he's not listening. I hope he's not listening.
He is. It's all good.
All right, Division 2 making their way back in the side of the tower here, fellas. Through that rhythm section, headed for the split lanes. Here we go.
I'm going to try to get a read on him.
Please do.
And it is it's 511. You know that number.
I love a 511. Let's go 511.
On a Yamaha.
Zach Flanders.
A man after my heart.
You need to go sign that guy's motorcycle.
I would love to. My amateur number, again, we don't want to talk about the years. was not in the 90s, preceded the 90s.
It did, absolutely.
5'11", number I ran for many, many years.
Great look, too. It looked good on your bikes, too.
Love all these guys, but I'm just going to go ahead and put it out there. I don't know who I'm going to make mad. I am cheering for the 5'11" of Flanders to win this race. I normally try not to be biased. I don't want to be biased against any of the riders.
You want the number. You want the number to cash in.
5'11" feeling the heat right now. Though Michael Thompson on the 119 bringing it.
And then
Nicholas Lamar.
Yeah, Flanders out front.
Absolutely. Flanders out front. Thompson on a run there. Look at this. Thompson pulling up on the rear fender of that 5'11".
Let's go 5'11". Keep it strong for me, bud. Keep it strong as he's getting some major pressure now.
Oh, the tourniquet is on. And
Thompson to the outside. Look at Flanders slam the door.
Oh, a shark in the water. He's ready to pounce. Look at that line change.
Oh, that's good stuff right there.
That's defense happening right there.
That really is.
Uh-oh.
Holy cow.
5'11". He's kind of got your style there a little bit,
right
K-Dub.
now he's got a bad line choice, I think.
How's that road look?
Rough. Bad road. It looks like, oh, no.
5'11" goes inside.
There was 2 passes, okay?
Yeah.
Thomas got Flanders. Flanders got Thomas, all on 20 miles of bad road.
Yeah. Oh, look, a wild line to the outside. This is why you love the C-Class.
Oh, absolutely.
They never quit.
No.
It's full bore.
Oh,
no. Baseball slide.
Thompson down.
Are you sure you weren't out there, Kevin? You had your people out there pull.
We threw a banana peel. Me and my people threw a banana peel out there.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, we want Thompson to get back up and get rolling. A little baseball slide, it looked like to me.
Just a little.
Flanders out there.
A little cheering for my number. That's it.
There it is, 5'11".
Thompson riding good. Laid it down. Let's hope he gets up. He's got to transfer out of this thing.
Yeah, got to get up.
Remount that trusty seat. Let's roll, Thompson.
Get at it.
Well, there's company now. Lampke. Who's that? Oh, he's all over him. Like Russian radiation coming out of the pit.
Holy
Flanders is not clear.
No, Nicholas Lamar, Caden Thomas right there on him. The 381 followed by the 63. Cameron Green on the 72. Joel Newcomb shows up to the dance. Lex Luzon says, I'm here. I want to party. Lucas Scupanaro, he rides in 7th. Now Cade Martin picks one up to the 8th. Charlie Martin in the 9th, and it's going to be Yao Baselar in the top 10 there.
You better look out. He's going to pull up along that 5'11" and pull one of those numbers off and make one.
Robert Seeger riding in 12th. Cole Martin in that number 13 ride, and going to be Mitchell Sandoval outside looking in. Oh, no, 18 in this one. So Michael Snyder in 15th. And Michael Struick in 17th. And just making the cut so far, Bryce Ballinger on the outside looking in, the number 444 of Cody Cameron from Floral City, Florida.
Let's spread the love there to Michael Thompson, who was putting pressure on our leader, goes down. He is currently in 22nd. Needs to go back to work so he can qualify out of this 450C Division II. Top 18 go. He is outside looking in right now, but has the skills to pay the bills, just needs to keep it on 2 wheels.
No question. Well put. Speaking of that, working their way down into one of the rougher sections. These guys going to make the climb, make that little right-hander, and it is going to be rough back there right now. Here come the leaders, though, as they work their way through this rhythm section. Oh, starting to tighten up again, Kevin.
Yeah,
had a little bit of breathing room for a second.
Flanders back to 2nd now.
So the 5'11", sitting in that number 2. Right, whoa, feeling some heat. Let me see. That was a Husky. Is that Lemire?
Lemire coming by the tower now. He has moved to the number 1 spot.
Yeah.
Flanders back to 2.
So division.
But Flanders, when he's not feeling pressure for the lead, he's now feeling it for 2nd. The pressure continues. Sure. Thomas now on the heels, posting a 57.4 did Thomas to a 58.7 for Flanders.
So both of those guys, Thomas and Green, picking up a spot. Newcomb gives it a couple up at that time around on the number 377 machine.
Flanders, as they come out of the Gator pit, I believe back to 3rd, but it is not over yet as he is in a battle for the 2nd and 3rd position over the Gator back now.
There he is.
The
closing up on him.
5'11" to the inside.
He's got a reboot.
He's riding the short track, but it has to go the long way around now. No, gave
little
up
bobble there, Meg.
Thomas around the outside.
Gave up a bunch of real estate right there. A lot of dirt between them now.
Down that road. They disappear. Where are they going? To pay the toll to rock and roll.
I wouldn't pay a toll to ride that road.
No.
No toll roll there.
Although it does look like the PA Turnpike. Yeah, you pay about $32 to get from Bitus's house over to Redbud. You pay about $32. And most of that time you're riding on the berm or the median, where they've been fixing the road with your money for about the last 10
That's
years.
over there by Youngstown, right?
It is, yeah, the Rust Belt.
I think you picked me up at Youngstown one time.
Absolutely, the Pittsburgh Airport.
I picked up in Youngstown one time off the floor.
Hey, I didn't say where he picked me up from.
We ended up there, though, Kevin. I didn't pick him up there, although we did end up there. Little fun with Rob Bitus that weekend, and Villapoto, and Willie Browning, and Carson Brown.
Muddy shoes.
Oh,
in Meg's
keep him
truck.
out of my truck. I had to put plastic bags
on my feet
around his feet because he was like a 3-year-old around the dash, the console, the door panels. It just sit still, hold your feet still together, don't touch anything. Oh, it was bad.
It was muddy. It was a New York muddy day.
Poor dude. We were in Pittsburgh.
Poor Meg. All right, there you go.
Meyer
white flag out. One more to go.
Meyer taking the white flag. A little bit of cush right now.
It's not Longmire. It's Lemire. They cut the O-N-G off of that guy.
We can add it. It doesn't matter.
Longmire. There you go.
We talk about that cushion. Kevin, we've seen it come into play several times today. Riders gave up some spot, gained it back up, had to react, had to respond, and sure enough, came into play where slipped back and you had 1 or 2 spots to play with, still able to ride your way in.
Yeah, these guys are hunting all areas of this track as we're getting late into the day. Race 72. We did have a prep a little bit ago, but there are still many bumps to navigate, many deep ruts, so they are hunting the edges and the aprons and trying to find their smoothest line down the bad road.
There are none.
No.
There are none.
As our leader navigates it one more time, going through the rollers now.
450B coming up next, Division 1, 450B.
Little update on Thomas as he was a focal point early in this race. He is in a transfer spot now, 14th position. Good rebound for him. Had a easy tip over, but man, it was costly in a prime spot, prime position. But at least he is advancing without an LCQ. As our leaders come by the tower now, take us home, Mikey. I'm sorry, Mega.
Checkered flag just about to come out. There it is. Checkered flag waving now. That's going to put this one to bed right now, that 450C Division number 2.
Hey, if that's the worst mistake I make this week, I'm good.
Cow.
Well,
if that's the worst thing you call me, I'm happy. That's all I can say.
We love Mike.
Don't call him Wes.
I wouldn't go that far.
You'll be in trouble.
That would be a little.
He'll be mad.
All right, Nicholas Lemire with the win. Zachary Flanders in at number 2. Ride on the 5'11", representing. Caden Thomas in 3rd place. Joel Newcomb in 4th. Cameron Green comes through in the number 5 spot. It's going to be Lex Luzon in 6th. 7th, well, that's going to be Lucas Scorpanaro. 8th place, Charlie Morrison picks one up at the finish line on the number 100 machine. Yal Baslar picks one up as well. Cole Martin advancing into the 10th place. Going to be Michael Thompson in 11th. Trey Pillins in the number 12 spot. Cade Martin in 13th. Robert Ziegler 14th. Michael Snyder checks in the number 15 ride. Michael Struick in the number 16. 17th, I believe, is it going to be Mitchell Sandoval Jr.? It is Mitchell Sandoval Jr. and Bryce Ballinger going to make the cut in 18th position. Here we go, 450B Division 1. That's going.
Go ahead, guys.
Is it Gavin Betts out front?
I feel like it is.
All right,
Betts out in the lead.
72 of Gavin Betts out front. It is. See what you started winning.
That was an attack on me.
See what you started winning. No. That was absolutely a shot at me, and I love it. He's my favorite nephew, Griff.
All right, well, here we go. All bets are on Betts.
I do want to thank you, though, Griff, so much.
The bets are in right now. Who you betting on, K-Dub?
Well, right now, let's go with the leader.
I'll go with him. And you see where they're swinging? Watch where they're going. That is the toll booth right there to 20 miles of bad road. Watch them. The camera's going to swing, and then you get that vision. All right, there they are. Betts out front. He's going to buzz the tower here. Betts out front. Keep an eye on those guys. Gavin Betts going to buzz the tower. K-Dub, what do you see?
Can't wait for him to come by so we can see who's in 2, 3, 4, 5 as this battle.
All right, there's Betts.
Starting to brew here on lap 1.
Betts out front.
It is not a breakaway.
Max Shane, Diesel Thomas. Thomas had a winner there. He is again to 15 of Thor Powell. Pow. Oh, Tumbelina right down here at the base of the tower. But he scrambles up to his machine. He's back on it. Now, Diesel Thomas back in third under the watchful eye of Ben Riddle. An Supercross champion over there. Won 2 titles in B class at Loretta's.
Here we go.
He's trying to score up right now.
Thomas to the outside on the roller down to the bottom of the pit as they make their way over Gatorback.
So you got Betts, Thomas, Shane having a great jump out of the gate right there. Max Shane on that Husky ride. Cole Bradley in 4th. Thor Powell 5th. Jaden Wolf 6th. Riley in 7th. Mitchell 8th. Schroeder 9th. There's Wave anyway. Schaefer, Harrison, Dalton, Dennis, Tucker, Thurgood. All those guys now trying to get in the mix.
Yeah, Cole Luke back here in that number 18 spot on the number 209 rather, coming out of Clymer, PA. Got to get with it right now. Got to pick the pace up. He's the guy that needs a cushion right now. He needs to pick a couple spots up, have some room to work with.
Shout out to Eglin Towitz. Hopping up in that B class, having a good run, but he should be up in the mix. He's having just something not right now with him.
I talked to Pops an hour ago. I said, look, he's worried about several things. He needs to race this track.
Yeah.
Okay, he needs to ride like I've seen Chase ride before, and I'm not sure what he's focusing on right now, but it is not racing forward. That's not what he's focused on. And Dad's like, I agree. He needs to ride like he knows how to ride. He needs to work on the marks, the corners, the drive. That's
100%.
what he needs to work on. So
100%.
Yep, for sure. But great guys, you know them, I know them.
Hey,
fantastic.
They have a demolition company.
Oh, I love them.
If you give them the address and a right amount of money, somebody's house could be tore down when they leave to go to work in the morning.
In 24 hours, somebody's house will be missing. No question about it. So Gavin Betts, Max Shane this time around. The gap about 1.5 seconds. The Diesel Thomas.
7.3. Power Stroke barreling down.
That's him. The big dude been mapped, deleted, remapped right now.
Got that water cooler.
Thor Powell, big injectors. Thor Powell in the number 4 spot. Cade Bradley in the 5th position. Jade Wolf in 6th. Jaden Riley. This time, Vinny Way comes around in the 8th spot. Brendan Harrison out of Jacksonville rides in 9th. 10th, Schaefer. Going to be Dalton, Dennis, Mitchell, Schroeder, Tucker, Lute. And look at that, Chase in Glenowitz now. As you said, he's the guy on the bubble. So we talk about cushions. Get to work. Chase, push forward.
I'm starting to see something starting to cook back there. What's happening? Betts is out and he's out front. Shane and Thomas, and you're hanging around. Here comes slowly but surely Thor Powell.
Look at it.
Is starting to close the gap. So if you're Diesel Thomas, you got to get moving.
Yeah, the 15 not playing.
No, he's
rejuvenated. He has a new opportunity presented to him, and he is taking full advantage of it all week long. He's been excited. They are excited. It's a great opportunity. And right now, Thor Powell putting it to good use on the number 15.
Well, he just went down 20 miles of bad road like he was on a lazy boy, and he reeled in Diesel Thomas. I mean, that gap has closed to almost nothing, K-Dub.
Definitely getting tight as we will get to see the gap as they come around to complete another. Let this thing update. Still Betts with the lead. Shane and Thomas. Thomas 3/10 of a second faster than Shane. Powell hanging in there as well. This will be a battle royale. They're not going to look at all the 48s.
Yeah, 148, 148, 148.
Let me ask you something. K-Dub, if they're going to have a battle royale, what pier will they be on? Tell them, Meg.
Generally the heavy hitters are going to battle it out on Pier 6. I mean, it's going to be a Pier 6er, but this one may start at the end of Pier 5.
True.
And spill over onto 6.
Because on 6 is the blue chip workers out there. They don't care.
Yeah.
1 and 2 is controlled by the union. They don't have that down there. So they're definitely going to be brawling on Pier 6.
This time around, Glenna picks another one up, so up into that 17th position. So working hard, doing what he needs to do. So what Griff's asked, he's never heard the term Pier Sixer, I guess.
He's never heard a Pier 6 brawl is about to erupt?
Yeah, so when a bad brawl breaks out in the NFL or NBA clears the bleachers,
NWA with Kevin Sullivan or Ric Flair.
It's a real Pier Sixer because the dock workers would fight. The dock workers would fight with like the sailors and stuff like that. So it was always on Pier 6 for some reason. Meet me at Pier 6. So
you got it. K-Dub knows.
Does that help?
Does that help, Griff?
I was more focused on Pier 1 and 2 because that was the union guys,
Those are
right?
the union guys, yeah.
Well, are we going to get a union break soon or not?
Well, I tell you who's not going to get a break right now is Diesel Thomas because knock on the door, Diesel Thomas. Here comes Thor Powell. Right there.
The number 15, Thor, about to swing that big hammer coming out of Jacksonville, Florida. Local guy here picks one up last time around. As you said, trying to track down the Diesel.
Yeah, Diesel Thomas has got to get around Max Shane because I'm telling you, the 15's not. He's relentless right now.
We're splitting hairs right now because they're all like 49-0 and 48 and some change. But nevertheless, Powell with the fastest time out of that four-rider breakaway, the top four guys, Powell was the fastest.
There they go, there.
But again, only by tenths.
But a minimum of a half second, about 4 tenths, almost 5, so about a half a second.
If you got that Kodak camera, that Instamatic, you better use it right now because those three riders are in the same picture frame. Powell is ready to pounce.
Load that Kodachrome, get that Instamatic ready.
It's right there.
Here's
the opportunity right here as riders have been making it happen on the bad road.
That's where Powell's fast at, K-Dub.
He is. He told me a little bit ago, you saw him up here, he said, man, he said, we're getting it, Mega. He said, there's a lot to go with the bike, and look how comfortable he is. It's the most comfortable he's ever felt on a bike. And he said, these guys are telling him, we've got a lot to do. We've got a long way to go, Thor.
Thomas makes the pass, but Shane's coming back at him. Shane says, not on my shift.
And look at Powell. Both feet up, slid that thing around there.
But you know what they're doing? They're slowly reeling in bets.
Here we go. Look at that. Another pass over the Gizmo Mods table.
Powell now goes after Shane. Right in front of the tower. Here they go. Who's it going to be?
To the inside there.
Max Shane goes up, gets a hamburger. Way up, high up there. You got to close that gap. Protect that inside.
That's where you get the hamburger at.
Way up there. Go over there, K-Dub, and get us a couple.
So Thor Powell gets it done. He and the Diesel move up a couple spots. It is a battle royale now. The number 15 and number 524 headed off after number 72, Gavin Betcher. All three drop down Gator Falls. Look in that fourth position. Max Shane, he's not out of this thing on the 79 Husqvarna.
No, he threw that hamburger down and said, I don't want to eat. I'm going for the win.
No pickle. I'm out of here.
Thomas and Powell not done with the work as they are moving up on bets too. Now who are you going to bet on?
I'm betting on any one of those guys. I'm going all in. I'm covering the table.
Covering the table.
I'm covering the table. I'm double. I'm going down on all those guys.
Just a bit of information. Last time around, again, 148.3 for Thor Powell, 148.6 for Thomas, 149.8 for Bet. So out of the three, the quickest was Thor Powell.
They have actually reeled in our leader, folks. If you're on the fence, you watch on Racer TV, Betts with a clean start with a breakaway, and these guys are really making it happen there. They're right there. They're ready to strike. You better look out. Gavin Betts, here they come. It's Diesel Thomas, Powell, Matt Shane, Wolf in the fracas.
All these guys got their ears peeled back, got the race face on, got the right wrist locked as we work our way back. Look at this. It is going to be a battle as we come back down to the tower. Going to be just a second here into the split lane.
They're right there.
Right below the tower.
They're below us right here.
Below the tower. I watch this monitor. That's bad.
Seeing is believing.
To the screen here because things are going to change.
That's bad.
Betts has answered the call right now. Let's watch as they come in with the lap times. Now, Betts to a 48.8. Second and third, Thomas Powell now at 49.
Exactly.
Betts did what he had to do right there. He started to feel a little bit of pressure. He said, nah, it's not time for that.
That was the push.
Ain't got time for that.
That was the push.
Yeah, there he is. Betts goes to 48.8. Thomas a 1:49 and Thor Powell 1:4. Actually, right now, Powell is about 2/10 faster on that lap than Thomas. But not out of the trees and not out of the woods yet is still Max Shane. And anyway, starting to work his way into the picture.
So we'll take a look a little further back. Max Shane, 4th. Jaden Wolf, 5th. Vincent Way now in the number 6 ride. Brennan Harris, 7th. Jaden Riley, 8th. Seth Dennis, 9th. Cade Bradley in the 10th. Austin Schaefer rides in 11th. Tristan Dalton in 12th. Austin Camden gives one up back to 13th. Schroeder back to the number 14th. Chase Englenowitz in 15th. Going to be Cole Lute in the number 16 ride. Cade Mitchell in the number 17. And with the final transfer spot, going to be Carson Cahill out of Anola, PA, and Kwan Matoya looking outside, looking in from the outside in that number 19 spot on the 121 KTM machine.
We have had some impressive battles today. I know,
incredible.
I know a lot of folks are at home. They've had their turkey. They're sitting on the couch or wanting to take a little Thanksgiving nap. But when you're locked in on Racer TV, there's no naps today.
Absolutely,
the action's been hot.
Absolutely, for sure.
Edge of our seats up here in the tower.
The only time you get to take a nap is when Brian Deegan's passing out naps. And he's done that before.
He has. Oh, man.
All right, Flagger's got the white flag in hand. These guys will have one more to go.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
Betts.
It's an important one.
Thor Powell has made his exclamation point in his B class.
Oh, man. 149 for Betts. 148 for Thomas, 149 for Thor Powell. Max Shane comes through with a 150. Vinny Way 149.3.
Tell me what an exclamation point is.
I'm not sure that's what you said.
Stop it. Okay, well, here. It's an exclamation point.
It is.
Well, he's made it. So when you see the B class, you think about Thor Powell.
White flag continues to wave here, KW. This one has been good. This one not over yet by any means.
No.
No.
Plenty of time back there. Those guys are just getting wound up.
Heck, they got 20 miles to work with.
And it's all bad road.
And we get to do it all over again as 450B Division 2 is locked and loaded on the gate.
Guys ready to fire off, as Wes Kane would say.
That is Division number 2, correct?
That
SLR.
That is number 2. But Division 1 not over yet. They have navigated the bad road, though. At least our leaders have.
Made their way through the bad
they got
road.
that toll tag on the front of that bike. Lets them get right through there. They don't
Easy
have to
pass,
stop.
yeah.
They ain't got to stop. They ain't got to throw no nickels in there.
Betts just needs to take it home. Now, this is about as comfortable as he's been in the moto as far as margin, and it is not a big gap, but it is enough to take him home as they come by the tower one last time.
Whoa.
He's all right. Just don't mess up the rut there. Powell looks like he's accepted his third place in this moto.
It's good. Hey, it's good enough to play. It's good enough to play.
Max Shane came by as well. Vincent now up into the top 5. Vincent Way, that is. Checkers fly. Kind of celebration we got. Not a lot.
Nah. Very important information right here. The last race of the day.
Oh, I've had a few texts about this.
What do you think it is?
Once you're an announcer, you're going to become. You get a lot of friends.
You know what? We're not even going to make guesses. That's just going to confuse everybody. The last race of the day is race number 79. Of course, we're going to start tomorrow at 7 a.m. With the sight laps, followed by race number 80. So last race of the day, race 79. If you are race 80, take your gear off, chill, go ahead and start on that turkey. Let the tryptophan set in. Going to be a good night at the camper. No questions. Sit back, relax. 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Sight laps, race number 80 will kick things off. Last race of the day today, race number 79.
Hey, if you're race 80, enjoy the night, but only go for one slice of the pumpkin pie.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
One slice.
Yeah.
It's good.
No, that's it.
A little, but don't go back for seconds on the
pumpkin pie. It's all about the crust anyways.
True.
I love it. All right, 450B Division 2. Dean Dies, who is it?
I feel like we're not going to be shocked by the whole shot on this one. This looks like a man that's having an incredible week.
Landon
I'm
Hartz.
guessing it's Hartz out front.
Hartz.
Again, a bunch of old eyes in a tower. I'm going to go with Landon Hartz.
I'm going with Hartz. So that's what we were talking about when me and Rodney, I had a brain fade. You got to contend with that guy. We were watching Hartz when we were talking about guys that were going to be in there, and Hartz is going for a sweep.
This young man having a stellar week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's
absolutely. Just killed it over on the other side.
3.
Unbelievable, dude. Bang, bang, bang.
And you know what happens is you come out of here in that classes there, you win some incredible at the end of the award ceremony prizes out there, and they just stick with you with life because you got to remember certain people only have that award, and they went on to do great things.
Oh, sure. No question about it. And
like the golden goggle,
that's right.
the boot,
the bronze boot,
the
the whole
silver
deal.
tire, the platinum pipe.
That's exactly right.
I can't wait to give you all a little update on my tech situation whenever we get through the action as they come by the tower to check in. That is, in fact, Hartz in the lead.
I know who that is.
All systems go. Green flag flies after one. Everybody in is Landon Hartz brings it through on the 492. That is Canyon Richards on the 316. Deacon Deno, the familiar number 41 out of Malakoff, Texas. Chance Lawton coming out of Rhode Island on the 150 Yamaha. Logan Edwards on the number 12 Yamaha from Fresno. Going to be 6th place William Merker. Wyatt McGrath in 7th. Eli Gross 8th, 9th. Hogan Mims 10th. Going to be Carson Hall coming out of Maryland.
Now, do we see the lap time of Hartz? Does he have to push it? Will he get that lap time down, or does he have more that we're going to see? So when the boys get out there, Betts,
Been a long
Diesel
week.
Thomas.
What was the best time? I
thought they were running on 148.
Was it 48 was a 48
was what Betts was running.
0.0, I believe.
48.0 was.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what Hartz does. He doesn't feel quite the pressure. You know, Powell was charging hard, but that, you know, he's still out there rolling, right? Hartz is.
Yeah.
So we'll see where he comes in. We know that the second motos are going to be absolutely insane. Moto 1s, even division racing and stuff, have been awesome to call and spectate and watch. So, look, I just got an announcement. I mean, a text message from a young lady. What race are we stopping on? I said, so we're stopping on 80. We're getting through 79. She said, so are we racing?
Say it again, Meg.
If we're 79, we're racing.
We are racing 79. That will be race 79 will be the final race.
450.
That will be
Pro
the
Sport.
final. Absolutely, that will be the final race of the day. Again, sight laps at 7 a.m. followed by race 80. That's pretty self-explanatory. If you got a sight lap at 7 a.m. and race 80 comes after it, that means race 80 is tomorrow, not tonight.
There we go.
Pretty simple.
Heard it here.
Meg, you should have been a high school dean or something. Wes Kane.
Well, I'm not going to draw a picture. I get my crayons out and put it on a piece of cardboard for you, but holy cow.
All right, here we go. Hartz out front. Oh, 147 KM on Hartz.
Whoa, on fire.
Woo. And that's not under pressure.
47.4, so that puts him about a half a second.
And the other thing to that is not under pressure, well opening laps and out front.
Yeah.
So he's got clear track with a good sprint. Thor Powell was coming through. What's his name? Right ahead of Thor last moto. Who was he racing?
Powell was racing Diesel Thomas.
There we go, Diesel
and
Thomas.
Gavin Betts.
Yeah, so they were in the middle of the pack, you know, well, in third, fourth, fifth position when they were trying to turn his lap time. So pretty good. Going to be very good tomorrow as we get into those second motos.
Get those crowns out, Meg.
We'll do some scoring for everybody in a little bit. We'll show them how that works. It will show them. We'll put a clock on there too. I'll draw a clock with a crayon to show them where the hands go for 7 a.m. if they can't read digital.
I like that. Meg is going to ask us what happened on the last race. I can barely remember the last lap at this point, but a lot of action today.
The bad part is
Whose class? What class?
I remember your career better than yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's the bad part.
Isn't there a song about that? Whose class? What class? Where the hell have I been?
Where have I been?
No, it's like when people ask me, I can't remember.
My favorite is when I get to the hotel and I have to go back down to the front desk. Go, hey, what room am I in?
Yeah.
I don't remember my room number.
We've all been to Texas Stadium, Dallas ATT, isn't that?
Yeah.
We know the vast parking lot out there, and there's nothing.
You've got lost before.
No. I'm standing out there at the racetrack trailer, and I'm getting ready to welcome everybody, and I couldn't remember where we were. And I'm looking.
It happens.
And there's nothing. There's no sign. You couldn't see the stadium from the trailer. There's no sign. Where are we? And I turn around and I finally see a big bronze bull, a longhorn. I was like, welcome to Texas.
Yeah.
Had no idea.
No, you got to use cheat
no
sheets
lie.
all the time.
Had no idea,
around.
Kevin, where I was that morning on Friday morning.
There's nothing better than rolling out to an opening ceremonies at Supercross and saying, "What's up, Minneapolis?" And you're in Dallas.
St. Louis.
And you're in Dallas or somewhere else. Like, whoa, hey, next week I'm in. I meant next week.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, goodness.
Well, no confusion right now for Landon Hart's doing what he does, what he has been doing all week long so far.
He is not in Minneapolis.
He is locked and loaded
right here.
Gatorback, Newberry, Florida.
I mean, he brought his A game, I will have to say.
Absolutely.
He went to Walmart, cleared out the bottom shelf right here in Newberry, and said, I'm going there with all the A game that is possible that'll fit in my bucket, and he's got it here.
Yeah, filled the backpack up, brought it.
Done.
That's it.
You went there and you didn't get no A game. Hart's got it.
You can blame him.
Hart's got it.
Yeah, you can blame him.
A games on back order.
Compliments of
You get a drop
Landon
ship.
Hart's.
Get a drop ship. Going to be 3 to 5 days.
It's too late then.
Nope.
It's all over with but the crying.
Game over. 450B Division 2. Up next, going to be race 75. That's a 7 followed by a 5. Race 75. That's going to be our girls 11 to 16.
Now, Meg, the last race of the day. Got a great battle out there. Keep an eye on Canyon Richards, Deacon Deno. Watch it on Racer TV. Edwards, McCure, and Gross out there. Mims, the guy in 8th, is really putting a good run in. Who is that, K-Dub? McGrath.
I love that guy.
Hey, see, you got love for some people.
Love for everybody. What are you talking about?
He just don't send hearts to everybody.
Don't send
That's
hearts.
not his thing, you know.
I'll send you one.
Definitely going to cruise all the pits tonight, see all my old friends.
Yeah, be careful out there.
I'm going to go have some
pumpkin pie
over at Kelleher's pits.
You know where he's at?
They invited me over for Thanksgiving.
Where is the pit? It's at 120.
I might have been telling a fib, but I'm going to look for him.
We'll find him.
Yeah, absolutely we will.
We'll find him.
I mean, Kelleher's probably got like 4 turkeys going. Kelleher Acoustics is what I heard. He's going to give me a couple shirts.
Oh, sweet.
Wow.
I'll get you one.
Very cool. Yeah.
You really did make peace if he's giving you swag now.
No, he's great.
So take a look here right now. Fabian Trosson in that 18th position. Going to be Sebastian Velez in 17th. Roberto Calijas followed by, or actually just behind Harrison Bates in that 15th spot. So outside looking in one time is going to be Tyler Tiffany in that 19th position. Let's have it,
Still
K-Dub.
on screen here as it looks like Deno has given up the spot to Lawton, but it is not. As they go into the.
Making the move. Yep.
Lawton made the move, but they took alternate lines there in the split section. Still worked out where Lawton was able to hold on. Deno coming by, lost the position, but not giving up the fight just yet.
And you got to give it up. Canyon Richards having a solid ride there in second. Hartz, Richards, Deno, Lawton, Edwards.
Lawton worked on that pass for an entire lap.
He did. He absolutely did. I was watching down here on the laptop, and sure enough, he just went to work, stayed with it.
That was a one-lap pass.
He did. He stayed with it, didn't he? Deacon Deno giving that one up, so that puts him back into the 4th spot. Logan Edwards going to round out the top 5.
Uh-huh.
Wyatt McGrath giving one up that time. He's still in the 8th position, though. Plenty of room to work with. Baron Dutoy in that number 9 position. Going to be Blake Thomas now rounding out the top 10.
All right, Hart's looking good. And that brought to you Megawatt Complete Lap number 5 from our good friends over at Dunlop. Division number 2, 450B.
Speaking of Dunlop,
tell me
no better time to get those new Geomax than right now. Jeff Sarnick, Rob Fox said, Meg, we're not taking them home. We're not carrying these things home.
Do they have the minis?
All right. As far as I know, limited selection of minis. They do have mini tires. I don't know if they have all the patterns. But stop by, see, because now's the time. This winter, while you're going to the compounds, while you're doing maybe some of the indoor places, you're going to chew up some of those tires. They're not going to be cheaper January 1st, I'll promise you, K-Dub. Now is the time to stock up.
Yes, it is. Indeed it is. I have seen many occasions where there's lift gates full of some fresh rubber from Dunlop. Right. Get them while they're here. No better time, no more convenient time than
take them, get them
here at the Mini O's. Shout out to our turkey head down there on the hill. I don't know if he can hear us, but that is a great Thanksgiving costume right there. The turkey head.
Absolutely, that ought to put everybody in the spirit. A couple drumsticks off the forehead.
Makes me hungry.
It's always better to be a turkey head than a chicken head.
A pack of Oscar always makes you hungry.
True that.
Okay.
All right, look out. Hearts backed her down a little bit, about a 150. There you go at the bottom.
What needs to be done?
Yeah, he's doing great.
Already proved he could run a 147.4. That's how he got there.
And if the pressure's on, you're probably going to see a little bit better.
Think we can see better? Think so.
When you got Diesel Thomas and Betts and those guys and Thor Powell breathing down your neck, you better be able to drop the hammer.
That is going to be phenomenal.
Yeah.
That is going to be so good.
We'll see that come late, maybe Friday, early Saturday.
Yep.
We're definitely going to get into our second motos. On tomorrow, we should get through our races here, get into LCQs, and start pinning some champions.
Oh, I can't wait, man. I'm so excited, especially when we have all these divisions. So when you have two divisions, okay, you're going to pair them up. But now you got three divisions, some of these classes, with three different groups of guys that we're going to bring in, and that just really separates it that much more.
Yep, that is 100% correct. All right, there you go, Bag. We're doing it and doing it good. You know, hats off to tip of the hat to Canyon Richards out there. I mean, Hart's just doing his thing. Well executed plan here. And then Richards still coming in. And you know what? Not that far back. Richards having a great ride. Lawton, Deno, Edwards.
Looks like the battle brewing right now as they only have one lap to go, but it looks like Deno might not be done. He gave the spot up to Lawton early.
Generally, that guy's never done. I mean, Deno will race it to the
He's sitting on about
the flag.
We're asking for something.
1.9 second gap that Deacon Deno needs to make up, but I know he's a hard charger. And
yep.
If you got gear on, K-Dub, and you were out there, Deno would tell you, you want some?
Come get some.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to admire the fire in the eye.
Absolutely.
And you'd be like, okay.
You want some? Come get some.
Get some, K-Dub.
I'd tap out. I don't want none.
Hey, I'm in the Hall of Fame. What more do you want, Deacon Deno?
Yeah.
I'm done my tour of duty.
I mean, at this point, like, it's only going to take me down. I mean, I can't run with these guys. Are you serious?
Oh boy,
no doubt. Oh, shoot.
Crossing that lake up there at the pond skim up at Baja.
Look, you don't have
almost took you down.
You don't have to win every time, but you at least want to be in a battle that you have a chance. I have no chance, so I'm just going to sit here and call the wonderful action that we're having. As Hart's coming around again. Going through the split lane. Little gizmo mod table. Call it, Wes.
I think Hart's is going to be all about. Oh, that guy got the black flag.
Yeah, I thought I saw the black flag waving right here in the corner.
He's going to the referee.
You got to call it, Wes. Here he comes.
There he is. What's he going to get? Fist pump.
It's going to be a pump. Oh! Whip. Classic whip.
Carmichael whip. Let me show you my drain plug. Good job out there, guys.
Congrats, Landon Hart's taking home yet another 450B Division 2 goes to Hart's. Canyon Richards. Lawton was able to answer the call and hold off Deacon Deno. Made a pass there early in the race. Deno comes across in 4th. Take us home, Wes Kane.
I got you right there. McGrath looking good. Tealt, Thomas, Hall, Mims, May, Bates, Caius, all in the mix there.
McCurran and Edwards, 5th and 6th.
Yes, sir.
Gross, 7th.
And I got our girls 11-16 out there. Yeah, Meg, you want to give me my race tech
rundown?
Yep. I mean, I didn't know it was all that. I could do that.
Come on, Nate.
I didn't mean to pass it off to you.
Your girls 11-16.
We save those hard ones for the pros.
I guess
Let's
going to
go.
be Brandy McClarty, Sandy Mercone, Madison Casimir, Lauren Brooks, Emma Jeans, Sally Thompson, Camille Bailey, Mayla Herrick, Sophia Hurley, Timley McCoy, Anna Pelero Gutierrez, Hannah Payton, Emma Dangler, Zoe Moore, Angela Martin, Savannah Wilson, Addison Bowl, Kylie Hayes, Addison Platt, Kelsey Harris, Charlie Fitzmaurice, Carmen Frick, Jillian Mooney, Kiana Kurtz, going to be, Severia Cook, Lachlan Turner, Rosley Silvestri, Gracie Campbell, Kylie Frick, Kylie Inman, Jalen Frey, Brinley Shepard, Emerson Judge, Rayson Kyler, Willow Plank, Emma Feltz, Kinsey Waten, Lainey Sheehan, Ava Elliott, and Isabella Likens. Rounding out your girls' 11-16 lineup as they work their way through. Perfect. As they work their way through, who is it there, Wes Kane?
Well, we're going to take a look. Could it be Mila Herrick out there? Lala down 20 miles of bad road. Lala now taking that Thor Powell line.
Got a battle shaping up here.
So you've got Lala Turner and Herrick says, get some. Mayla Herrick says, I will take it to you. And there you go, Lala.
I love this class.
Huh?
I love this class. A lot of fun. These girls get at it right now. As you can see, look at this bar to bar. Working their way back down through the split lanes.
And the switchback.
Who's going to have the advantage?
It's Lala, but don't count out Mayla Herrick.
No, not by any means.
There they come right in front of the tower there.
Some of the best podiums of the day will come out of this class as well.
Oh,
some of the best interviews will come out of this class, no question.
And Lala is our 2024 WMX champion. And eligible still out there on that little bike. There goes Lala, Mayla Herrick, firing out of that pit.
Got to call a couple WMX races this year. Glad to see the resurgence back. Gates filling up again.
Oh, it's great.
Pumped to see it, to be honest with you.
Yes, sir.
I think Rodney got to call a couple. I think Mikey called one at Ironman and stuff.
I called one at Cernix, one at Ponca.
This time around, we'll get some lap times. This time around, start getting a little gap information, see exactly where our ladies stand.
There they are, Turner, Herrick, Casimir, Kyler, Moore, McCoy, McClarty, Kurtz, Harris, Sheehan, Campbell, Frick, Wyanett, Hullery, Guttier, believe that, Bailey, Shepard, James, Inman, Elliott, Hayes, Boyle, Payton, Tompkins, Fritzmar, Likens, Mercone, and Martin. Here's your running order
Top
as
28
they
rundown.
fire that pit.
That was a top 28 rundown.
I'll give it to you.
Coming.
I'll give it to you.
Dangler,
Let's go.
29th.
And Dangler, that's Kyle Dangler's family. Silvestri, Plank, Frick. Oh, yeah.
Man,
Doing it.
I love the fans at home listening.
Oh, yeah.
They
what did they tell you?
They bring it.
Yeah, my good buddy Matt Chambers is offering up some crayons for tomorrow to enhance the viewing and announcing performance. So
absolutely,
thank you to him for listening.
Meg said,
absolutely not a problem. Send me the 64 pack.
Yeah,
64 pack.
I want all the colors.
I want a 64 pack too.
Absolutely.
If you're going to spend money, let's spend it.
I'll put it on the screen for everybody.
All right, well, out there is Turner, Herrick, and Casimir. Working it out of that pit is Lala Turner down there sweeping the first turn. Going to hand salute the SLR Rifle Works billboard. 2 shots fired by Lala Turner as she drops in the pit. There's Mayla Herrick. On fire there, Herrick and Casimir. Racine Kyler out there under the watchful eye of Eric Sorby, making it happen. Sorby. Go get those crowns, Kevin Windham. Go get those crowns. Crowns. You get? Oh, no. Not that. Crowns. We're going to color. Find out where Kelleher is, K-Dub. We'll go over and see him tonight. All right, here we go. Rodney landing
Leslie.
here.
I'm back.
I'm glad you're back.
I am too. Lala Turner is, well, I didn't realize which class was missing out here, but Lala definitely got the hammer down in this one as Mayla Herrick running second. And as you guys have pointed out, I'm sure the battling early on in this first lap, but things have really stretched out. The one that we're watching out for, I imagine right now, would be Tinley McCoy, the 22. She seems to be the rider on the move right now as she is working on Zoe Moore, the 38, for that 5th place position. See if we can find them on the racetrack here in just a moment. And this may be them we're watching on screen right now. As a matter of fact, making their way here in front of the spectator section, past the Gizmo Mods tabletop, and now in front of the announcer's tower. That is the 11 of Madison Casimir. We see right there just behind her now is Racing Kyler and Zoe Moore. And what happened to Tinley McCoy? Did McCoy make the pass and move up there? We'll make sure of this as they check in now for 3 laps complete. Lala Turner out front. It is Mayla Herrick second. Madison Casimir is in the number 3 spot. Racing Kyler is in 4th. And there it is. Tinley McCoy did make the pass into the number 5 spot. Now 1.1 seconds behind Racing Kyler and turning about a second, 9/10 of a second faster lap time. So this is, again, going to be another lap that Tinley McCoy can make some gains if she plays her cards right.
Yeah, you can physically see her picking up the pace on the track. The numbers were telling the story. And as you come through there, you see the proof. The number 22 sits now in the 5 spot and going to continue to work forward, I believe.
So Turner, Herrick, Casimir, Kyler, McCoy, Moore in the number 6 spot. Then it is Kelsey Harris, Kiana Kurtz in the 8th place position. 9th place is Brandy McClarty. Then 10th place, Lainey Sheehan. 11th is Gracie Campbell. 12th then Kaylee Frick. 13th will be Kylie Hayes. 14th, Kinsey Wadine. Ava Elliott in the 15th place position. Looks like Camille Bailey dropping off a spot there to the 16th spot as Brindley Shepard, I should say, moving up. She gets around Sophia Hullery. Hullery now in the 18th spot. Rosalie Silvestri in 19th, and Emma James in the 20th place position. I tell you, I didn't realize how big this place was, but the Silvestris are parked about 2 miles from here. I went by their pits a little bit ago. I noticed the name on their trailer.
Wow. What were you doing 2 miles back there?
I was looking for the sewage guy, man, trying to get my trailer.
Rodney has wore out his sneakers.
I've been on a mission for the last hour and a half or so.
Did you find him?
I found 3 trucks parked, and it looks like they've gone home to spend it with their families.
But you should have, like me, I would have looked in to see if the keys were ignition. I would have went ahead and got that dumper emptied.
We know where the pump switch is.
Well, there you go. Well, maybe we could do that when we get on. Lala Turner after 4. Mayla Herrick also checking in. We've got the white flag out now. Here comes that battle with the Casimir in the number 3 spot, but the battle behind her of Tinley McCoy into the number 4 position as expected, and she's laying sight now to Madison Casimir, but Casimir's got about a 3-second cushion there heading into this last lap of racing, so that might be the saving grace for her, unless with a little clean air out there, McCoy can actually pick that gap off as well. So as we check our Race Tech moto here, there is Turner out front. Poetry in motion. pushing her way through the roller sections of this track and now into the spectator area for one final show down the fence line to the twisty and the
twisty 20 miles of bad road.
The twisty there and into that split lane. I'm still curious as to whether or not Tinley McCoy is going to be able to make some gains, as there is Lala dropping into the Gator pit now. Second place, making their way by Mela Herrick. Madison Casimir should be checking in soon as well on the number 11. Now Madison was 21 seconds back, so it'll be just a few seconds. She should be coming now, and behind her, hot on the rear wheel, will be Tinley McCoy, but Lala Turner's taking the checkers. Mela Herrick has finished up in second, about 8 seconds back. And Madison Casimir, as we said, should be coming through. There she is right now, just below us. And there it is, just exactly as we expected. Tinley McCoy and Racing Kyler right there, wheel to wheel, but they have not been able to reel in Madison Casimir, as she will take the number 3 position, hands down, from Broadbrook, Connecticut. But what a push by McCoy throughout this moto. She'll finish in the 4th place position. Racing Kyler in 5th, Zoe Moore in 6th, Kelsey Harris in 7th, Kiana Kurtz in 8th. Brandy McClarty is the 9th place finish, and Lainey Sheenan will round out your top 10 in the girls 11 to 16. That's race 75. Race 76 off the gate next. This is 125, 12 to 17, BC Division 1 of 2. Make that 3, so top 12 will be transferring out of this. This is still another one of those high number classes. Over 100 in this one again, or right at 100 again.
And I love that, because age 12 to 17.
Yep.
BC riders. It's just that many riders in our future right now. I just love it.
The influx of pro riders here in the next 10 years or so, it's just going to be unreal when these guys reach the next levels. But
we can hope that they reach and achieve their goals. They stay with the program. They follow through, Rodney.
Yep.
If they do, man, oh man, we can see just unprecedented talent.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Cannon Hargrove, Michael Quadra, Juan Felipe Garcia Martin, Sebastian Johnson, also Steele Kelly, Dannon Reed, Maddox Perquay, Daniel Fluhart, Damian Osner, Matthew Williams, Christian Humphrey, Nolan Murphy, Jack Dunis, Rylan Arzillo, Jacob Allen, Tucker Zimmerman, Caleb Moran, Hayden Graves, Kane Bolasina, Alessandro Carminati, Davis Daniels, Gabe Morales, Cade Martin, Brady Colbert, Ethan Sullivan, Logan Webb, Riley Bussey, also Aiden Foist, Owen James, Tanner Cromley, Joseph Feigert, Adler Shaw, and Weston Crisp. The 12 to 17 BC Division 1 of the 125s are off and rolling. Again, 33 riders in this first division. I believe we've got 3 divisions of 33, and that is, 99 riders. So just under 100 total riders, narrowed down to just over 40 on the starting line there. And we're beginning the pecking orders right now.
I see rider, look like 47 leading that one out. Rodney will check him.
That'd be Christian Humphrey at the case out of New Plymouth, Idaho. Fly Racing back ride, and that's exactly who it is. As we check in with the number 2 spot, Alessandro Carminati, followed by Matthew Williams. Carminati out of Mexico, it looks like. Powhatan, Virginia is where Matthew Williams is from in the 3rd place position. Kane Bolasina, St. Louis, Missouri. A good slice of the nation coming up. And, well, I guess I should say, and Mexico. International flavor in that as well. Dannon Reed, the number 40 out of Utah. Then Cairo, Georgia, home to Davis Daniels in the 6th place. Logan Webb, Riley Bussey, Michael Quadra, also Maddox Perquay, Ryland Arzillo, and Nolan Murphy rounding out the top 12. You see Cade Martin, Juan Felipe Garcia Martin back in 14th, Damian Osner in 15th. Again, top 12 are what transfers, though.
Yeah, and I tell you what, when you take a look at Martin, Osner, Duenas, all these guys running very similar lap times. They need to really push each other forward, because what's happening now, Nolan Murphy, Arzillo, those guys are picking the pace up just a bit. They understand they're in position, don't want to give it up.
Absolutely, they don't, and they're trying to give themselves more things to be thankful for, and a good ride here today, so they continue to push. Don't forget, speaking of Thanksgiving dinner coming up tonight shortly after racing. We'll give calls out whenever it's time, but we'll be keeping you updated on the PA, so make sure you're staying tuned on your radio. We will be concluding racing, I wouldn't say necessarily early today, but we will be concluding racing today.
Race number 79.
79
will be the final race.
And that is a pro sport class, right?
That is. It's going to be a fantastic way to end the day. Thank you, Griff. That is after 78 and before 80, race 79. Sight laps at 7 a.m., race 80 following.
Wow. So we're almost there.
We're almost there. And hey, you know what? The staff has done such a good job, Racer TV, everybody. We are able to do that. It's going to give us just a few more moments to relax, get cleaned up, and sit down and give thanks tonight.
Exactly. Just ease into the evening instead of burning into it full throttle like that. Yeah, I love that as well.
Off of the track and into the camper can be tough.
Yeah, it sure can. So it gives you a wind-down moment there, if you will, as right now wound up is Carminati as he's trying to hold on to that position. Look at that, a 151.244. He just got past Christian Humphrey. Humphrey, if you remember, led that first lap, but look at the deficit, 0.818. He's just made that pass. 151.244 was the lap time he turned to 154. So 3 seconds nearly, basically, just under 3 seconds faster was Carminati than Humphrey. So he's on a blazing mission right now to try to put some distance, a little more than a second between himself and Humphrey. The question is, can he?
And keep an eye on Kane Bolasina.
Yeah.
Kane Bolasina running 152 last time around through some traffic. So that guy's not done. We've called his name many times over the years. We've seen the effort and the fight he can put up. So the 141, he's not done with this by any means.
And I believe that's what, if we look on the screen, I just seen, I believe, Alessandro Carminati, Christian Humphrey. There they are now down below us. They're still not real far apart, but more importantly, Kane Bolasina is also eclipsing the gap now, and he is closing up. There comes Williams, Reed, and Busey. I believe that maybe, let's see if the 404 machine might have got a couple of spots there.
Yeah, Bolasina came up one into the third, too.
Yep.
Yeah, he made that move down and below.
So Carminati, Humphrey, Bolasina now in. Yep, you're right. And Dan and Reed into the number 4 spot as he gets around Matthew Willens, Bussey up to the and now holding steady in 6. So that was Reed making that pass on Williams. Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah. There you go. Good call, man.
Davis Daniels in 7th, Logan Webb in 8th, Quadra in 9th place position, Nolan Murphy, Juan Felipe Garcia Martin, and Maddox Perque, the 43, rounding out the top 12 positions here. And Michael Quadra out of Old Bridge, New Jersey. I know that we've been butchering his name on and off throughout the week of racing, and we do certainly apologize for that. But Pops assured me that it is Quadra just a little while ago. And obviously he wants his son to get due recognition because this kid certainly deserves it. Putting down some major laps and flashing his name across our screens and across our minds quite a bit so far here in 2024. Division 1, 125, 12 to 17 BC. Actually, this Division 1 on the track, Division 2 on the gate, Division 3 in staging, and our final race in staging will be the 450 Pro Sport. And 450 Pro Sport, once again, race 79 will be our final race of the day. That should put us done probably right around 4:30 or so. And that was right what we did last year. So, again, the wind down into a relaxing evening. Look, going down into Alessandro Carminati is under all kinds of pressure. Humphrey has not taken it well, losing that position. Actually, no, that is he's pushing now Bolasina.
Right.
I thought that was the 171, but the 171's about 4 seconds out, so that was him. I thought that was just, never mind. Bolasina, wow, you were right. You picked up on him several positions ago, Megawatt, and he's made some quick gains over the last lap and a half alone.
Yeah, he was able to do that with some real good times. If you take a look behind him, but here's his problem.
Yep.
He will, as we'll say, he's hit the wall because your leader's turn to 152. We're 4 laps in. He's 4 seconds back, and he's turning the identical lap time. So how do you overcome 4 seconds when you're running an identical lap time? You force a mistake. You run it in there. You make a decision. You hold it on just a bit. But other than that, Rodney, these guys very, very evenly matched. And we've got 3 divisions like this. Holy cow.
Well, Bolasina, take into account he was battling with Humphrey for that second-place position coming from third there. So
that's right.
You have to think that may have slowed him down a little bit. When you compare times, he was still faster than your leader on that one, 152, 152. And Alessandro Carminati's fastest time is only a 151, 244.
Right.
About a second faster. Bolasina likely can pull that extra second out there as he's been turning the fast lap times in the traffic and under battle circumstances.
Yeah, and he looks very comfortable at this point. He is definitely relaxed on back. Whoa, here they come. Leaders working through now.
There
goes Carminati.
Yep. So he is pretty much by
Here's Bolasina.
Bolasina finally able to stretch it out over Humphrey. Humphrey, I'm sure, not making it easy to get in that position for Bolasina.
White flag, Rodney, sorry about that. White flag, and here we go.
We're seeing a battle start shape between Dan and Reed and Riley Boosie, so you got to watch that one. The 404 machines try to crack up another position inside the top 5.
Good call. Was just getting ready to talk about Bolasina going to make a decision right now on this last lap.
Cannon Hargrove, by the way, back in the number 12 position, turning in the 154. Everyone around him right at the 2-minute mark. He's about 6 seconds faster than most folks around him until you get about 3 more positions up. Then you start looking into the 156 and 157s there. But, yeah, Cannon Hargrove, he may stand to gain some ground here. There he is up to 11th place position, so that's 1 position he got on that lap. And on this final lap, we may see even more positions gained here.
Well, I expect that. I absolutely expect that. That's where these guys, like I said, they're going to push through the arm pump, this and that. The guys who understand it, who get it, they're going to use this last lap.
They certainly are.
I got my eyes on Boosie because I really see him applying a lot of pressure now on Dan and Reed as they're making their way through the 20 miles of bad road, as Wes Kane calls it. They're making their way through that gator tail and into the roller section. But right now we got our eyes on the leader on Racer TV. Carminati doing a great job out there leading the way as he goes through this little spectator stretch to the split lane and up to the gizmo table. A flawless ride we've seen by Carminati, guys.
Yeah, oh, for sure. We talk about mistakes all the time, Dean. A lot of mistakes you see, a lot of mistakes you don't. But right now, I have seen any out of the number 171 machine done a really good job. We talk about consistency, smooth, all that stuff, yada, yada. But this guy has displayed it today.
Yeah, I mean, and so does Bolasina. Bolasina's really up in his lap times out there. I'd like to see he's going to come through this time around as they take the checker flag and winner, turkey dinner for Alessandro Carminati.
Bolasina looks like he probably eased up a little bit on that lap, as did Carminati. He turned to 155. Bolasina 154. Christian Humphrey at 156. So, yep, they settled in the pace on that final lap. Dan and Reed will finish up in the number 4 spot. Bussey not able to make the pass there into the 4th place position. Davis Daniels moves up into 6th as Matthew Williams drops to 7th. Logan Webb 8th. Martin in the 9th place position. Nolan Murphy in 10th. Cannon Hargrove will hold on for 11th. And, Michael Quadra is able to hold on for that final transfer position after being under some fire himself there. That's your top 12 in Division 1. Division 2 gunning off the gate now. Lincoln Bischoff, Tristan and Mitch Pierce, Quade Edwards, Baird Bates, also Mason Borghese. We got Trevor Dunn, Connor Wilson, Yotman Greenberg, Cody Bryce, Jesse Furtado, Tommy Petsy, Dave Canfield, Luke Daniels, Bryce Atkins, Rossi Shoemate, Caden West, Evan T-Bar, Jao Ferrara, Jacob Hawk, Tyler Held, Briar Steck, Glenn Bonini, Mason Simmons, Leon Cortado, Conrado Walzinski, Jaden Struble, Austin Smith, Corbin Taylor, Oliver Camp, Jonathan Yelton, and Blake Rayeski. where they throw the difficult ones back to back on you, don't
For
they?
sure.
Leon Gomez Cortada to Coronado Walzinski. That's a mouthful, but
that is.
But they are also they're grabbing a fistful out there right now as they're jockeying for position through this first lap of racing in Division 2 of the 125. 12-17 BC.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Rodney, I got my eyes on Furtado. Looked like he has diced his way up to third place position, already putting pressure on our leaders right now. Watch them as they go through the rollers. It may even be Furtado out front now, making some moves quickly in this one.
On that Yamaha?
Yeah, that Yamaha. YZ125.
Absolutely. On the outside start straight, man, he just laid it down when they got to the Gator Falls. Really had a nice finish. He was sitting in about fourth position and just held it on.
Yeah, he definitely came through the pack on that one as he makes his way through this Yamaha tower. It will be the number 67 of Jesse Furtado leading it out, followed by the 214 of Briar Stesic. So Stesic was off to a good start, got passed up, shuffled up right there, but still a great position to be in right now for the first moto.
Well, there was a bunch of shuffling on that start straight, let alone on 20 miles of back road. Watch some packs really mix it up just a bit, and all of a sudden you see guys losing 2 and 3 positions by the time they work it through here.
Yeah, definitely getting dicey down that start straight. And like you said, 20 miles of bad road right there. It's anybody's game.
That was crazy.
Just pick a line and go, right?
Exactly.
We are starting to see a little pressure out there, Rodney, as Caden West is starting to put the pressure on Stesic, and that is because he has the 105 Rossi shoemate pushing him through.
Well, I'll tell you, the one rider that caught my attention as they went by the tower was a rider just outside a transfer position, and I watched him pass about 3 or 4 people through this section of the racetrack. The number 250 of Leon Gomez Cortada. He not in qualifying position when they went by the finish line, but he was 2/10 out of the qualifying spot right there. But man, he was making some gains on that first lap.
And again, Dean, that's the stuff we talk about, Rodney. We talk about reaction, understanding. You get kids, like we say, they figured out at different times. You can have teenagers that they know what they should do, they just can't apply it.
Right.
The instinct, the reflex isn't there just yet, and that's what separates these kids, especially in divisions like this. When you're talking about 12 years old to 17 years old.
It's actually funny you say that. I train kids myself. A lot of people. There's a bunch of trainers out here. We're literally all saying the same thing, but it's all about how the kids react to what they're being told and being able to go out there and apply it.
Right.
All right, here comes the battle down the stretch now for Tato. The 67 machine looks like he's still got a comfortable lead out front, starting to open it up just a little bit over the field there on the 67 machine. But here's where things tighten up from about second on back. There is
Shoemate. Shoemate's now made the move in the second place position on number 105 KTM.
Up from fourth.
Yeah, great move.
Right on, yeah.
Is he going to get around Stesic? So Stesic now falling into that third place position.
So for Tato at the stripe with Shoemate to end the number 2 spot, Stesic holds on and, well, drops to third. I guess it would be Oliver Camp then in the 4th place position. David Canfield in 5th. Caden West drops off as well to 6th place. Then we got Quade Edwards, Yadam Greenberg, Jaden Struble, Mason Bourgeois. Okay. Jonathan Yelton and Lincoln Bischoff. That's your top 12. Again, Gomez Cortada still back there in that 13th place position, not able to make that ground, but man, he was making some passes up to that point.
Well, I'm sure he's got the mechanics down there on the hay bales, with the pit board. You got to pass one more to go. We can do this, That's how it goes.
Jonathan Yelton looked like he was picking up pace. He didn't get the best of starts. He sits in the 11th position, so he's in qualifying. He turned a 158.6 last time around, so he's a good bit quicker than the next 3 or 4 riders up the trail, as a matter of fact.
And we know we've seen Jonathan Yelton this whole amateur circuit and stuff, and he's always pushing it, maybe riding some older equipment. I know he had a CR125 at one point in time, but he's out there doing it good right now.
Shows he's riding a Honda right now.
Hey.
That's what it says, coming out of Butler, Kentucky on the 151, making it happen.
Makes a fan out of Mega, that's for sure.
I like any kid that gives 100%, so for sure.
Mitch Pierce out of Alabama seems to be one of the fast guys out of a qualifying position right now. He's the sub 2-minute rider in 15th place as they wrapped up lap number 2. He's making some gains, obviously, but will it be enough? He's got a couple of roadblocks ahead of him in Pizzi and Cortada just there in the 13th and 14th place positions.
Yeah, here they come out of the pit. Rodney is going to be our leader. Jesse Furtado, he's really got off. Whoa, a little style right there, a little swagger. What do you think about that one, Meg?
That one went upside down.
Yeah, it was good.
He showed the Angels the drain plug.
Yeah, and not even on the checker. Usually they wait till the checker flag, but I guess he's just feeling that good.
Hey, if you're feeling the flow and you're that comfortable, that's fine.
Yeah, Furtado, he's one of our California riders out of Placerville, California.
Yeah, Placerville. I was just out there doing a 4-round championship out there. I'm going to be back out there Marysville E Street in a week and a half for the final round.
That's super
so,
cool.
Yeah, a lot of fun, yeah. Dean, you busy? Go with me.
I'd love to, man, anytime.
For sure.
Rossi Shoemate still hanging that second place position. Look at that battle we got right there. Looks like Stesic under fire, and that in the form of Oliver Camp, who's making some moves out there.
Oh, Rodney got offended there. I didn't ask the radio guy to go.
I'm like, what about me? I've got plenty of vacation to burn. I've got 160 hours I'm burning up right now between now and the end of the year.
Hey, that's awesome.
Nice.
160. What do I do with 160 hours of vacation? Go to the races.
Exactly.
That's basically a month.
Oh, yeah. That's my week here at Minneolas. I'm on vacation right now.
You bet. Yeah, for sure.
Looks like the KTM rider of Oliver Camp in the 910 has made the move on Stesic. So Stesic really trying to fight and claw his way and stay inside that top 5. I mean, he is still in the 5th place position, but he has a lot of company behind him, that being Quade Edwards and Jaden Struble with a 1:57 lap time the last time through. That is really on a move.
Yeah, real mix-up here. You mentioned Furtado, Placerville, California, Shoemate, Southwest Ranches, Florida, Stesic, Colliers, West Virginia, Camp, Chesterfield, Missouri, and Canfield, Angola, New York, your top 5.
That's
These
so
guys
amazing,
couldn't be
man.
farther apart.
Yeah.
Dude, that is crazy.
It's super cool to see all these states come out here and showcase their skills at Gatorback.
Yeah, and no duplicates up there. You know, each position that, you know, representing a different state. That was awesome.
Absolutely. Any more notables you see buried back in the pack and this outside of a qualifying transfer position in this one?
Well, we could talk about a lot of people. You know, Mitch Pierce, you know, Trevor Dunn, people like that, Cody Price, Bryce Atkins. Any of these kids can be up in transfer position any week, anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
But again, when you've got this many all at the same place at the same time, 3 divisions, 99 riders.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to get shuffled back, Dean. That's just the way it goes.
Definitely. And you know, you ask the rider, they say, "Who's your competition?" Most people say themselves. I say everyone. Everybody on the starting line.
I'd say the other 98 dudes.
Exactly.
Yeah, you
100%.
better believe it. That was Bob Hanna's feeling about it. Who's the competition? Every dude on this line. By the contrast, though, when you ask him who was going to win, I am.
That's the same way, man.
Okay, he feared no competition, no track whatsoever, and he respected all the guys. Well, not so respected them, but acknowledged all the guys on the track,
Yeah.
and then abused them when the gate dropped.
It's all about that inner excellence, inner confidence, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
And I do want to confirm that Jonathan Yelton was in the Honda. You see the old school side panels as he blazed by the tower.
Not old school, classic.
Classic. That's a better way to put it, yeah.
Not old school, classic. Get it right, Dean.
But needless to say, he's out there turning and burning on a Honda 125.
And that's the beauty of it. You can go out and pick your favorite color. You can build a 125 that's competitive, and if the right kid's on it, it's going to run with any of the brands. You know, you keep the revs up, you use that momentum, you learn how to ride a 125 properly. There's not a bike out there that can't win.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about that. The transformation of a rider, you know, you go from the 85, maybe just dabble in the Super Mini a little bit, but we do think it's important to go to the full-size chassis, that 125, before you move on to the 4-stroke.
No doubt about it.
And Furtado popping out of the whole sideways again. That's just his style, you know. If he's not throwing it sideways, he is not comfortable.
Who is that? Jim, got any idea? What?
Oh, wow. That's impressive. He is getting up, though.
How in the world did we miss that?
And he started it by pushing it up.
Not sure if that was on our lead pack riders. We see Furtado catching the rear end of him, but still impressive. Like I said, they pushed it almost all the way up this hill.
Apparently he's got the right training program. Apparently he's got the right training program, huh, Jim?
He started about where that white stuff is.
Oh, that is
wow.
great. You're kidding.
He was like, running with it.
Oh, my goodness. Nice.
That's awesome.
Do the hop and go?
All right, we're going to pick them up last time through the completion of lap number 5, which was their white flag lap. So this one, last one to go for them. We're going to see Jesse Furtado, Rossi Shoemate, Oliver Camp, Briar Stesic, Jaden Struble, Jonathan Yelton, Quade Edwards, David Canfield, Caden West, Yotam Greenberg and Mason Bourgeois in the 11th place position. And that final transfer spot right now on the bubble, Lincoln Bischoff.
Nice.
Yeah, and Lincoln has a little bit of comfort out there. He has about a 5-second lead over our 13th place rider, Mitch Pierce, but it's motocross. We all know anything can happen.
And normally does.
Yeah, exactly.
And we've proven it time and time again. Coming up next, Rodney, going to be our third and final division of our 125 BC.
I want to say this one time. Bourgeois.
Bourgeois.
Feels good now, right?
It does.
It makes sense.
It does. Now that I know what I'm saying, I don't feel like a fool. All right.
Swish that one around your mouth a couple times. It's fun, isn't it?
It is.
Uncle Baby Billy said you like that, don't you?
All right, check him out now as he makes his way up the finish line for the last time to take the checker flag. He's been throwing it sideways. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, tossing it again. Give it up at the 67 of Jesse Furtado. Awesome ride there for Jesse. Like I said, he's on a good pace on a whole other level than the rest of the competition, a 153 to a 156. And that has opened him up to a 14-second lead over your second-place finisher who just now crossed the finish line. Got to be the number 105, Marassi Shoemate. So solid ride for Shoemate there. And Yelton made some moves in that last lap. I'd like to see where he's going to come through at. Oliver Camp will be in third, round out your top three. And coming across the line, that fourth place position. I told you guys he was moving that Honda CR 125. He will finish up in fourth. Routing out the top five will be Jaden Struble. Briar Stesick, he's going to fade back to sixth, but still a good transfer position for him. Quade Edwards in seventh. Eighth, David Canfield. Ninth, Caden West. 10th place, around out your top 10, is Mason Bourgeois. 11th is going to be Lincoln Bischoff, and nearly losing it. He may have lost it because he hasn't made his way through. He does. That's like we say, anything happens. Mitch Pierce going to take the final transfer position, and unfortunately, Greenberg has to go to the LCQ.
Well, Pierce has been back there. He's been pushing basically the entire moto, so finally able to break through and get to the other side, so to speak. Race number 78 coming up next. It's the 125, 12 to 17 BC Division 3. They're off and rolling through the Gator Pit now. We'll line the riders up for you. Braden Lottie, also Miguel Angel Rojas, Hunter Gardner, Gianni Love, Caden Pedigo, Connor Miller, Landon Bailu, Bentley Murphy, Lincoln Bartholomew, Jeffrey Drysdale, Kevin DePino, Justin Schuff, Brett Steelman, Aiden Bailey, Parker Shalosky, Francisco Minichetti, Ian Cabal, Benjamin McHale, also Jackson Williams, Justin Gamage, Braden Comerford, Keith Nalder, Brady Olson, Benjamin Moya, Francisco, I should say, Perez. Then it's Brock Lamb, Wyatt Duff, Preston Miranda, AJ Best, Sebastian Gonzalez, Trey Carter, Caden Van Zyl, and Piper Harris. And that's your field of 33 in that one. Again, top 12 will be transferring on deck. And our final race of the day will be the 450 Pro Sport Division number 1, race number 79. Casey Cochran is joining us here in the tower. He's going to help us out a little bit with that. We're going to check in with him here in just a moment. Right now, though, Dean, let's check in with what's going on with these Division 3 BC 125 riders.
Yeah, Rodney, it looked like the number 99 of Aiden Bailey with a great jump out of the gate and possibly a hole shot. I'll verify that as they make their way through the tower area, the Yamaha tower. It is going to be the number 99 of Aiden Bailey, so a good start for him. And just behind him, maybe the 241 machine of Brady Olson off to a good start. Man, the confidence you have coming around out of that pit over the finish line in first place is just unreal.
Yeah, and if you can put it together, anything like what Aiden Bailey did there on that lap, to come out of there with 2-second gap between yourself and second place after a start as intense as what that is, and after a first lap as intense as what that one is, as everyone's jockeying for position, that's kind of a sigh of relief. And now you can just put your focus on one thing, and that's hitting your marks the rest of the moto and hoping to be able to stretch your lead out over the rest of the field and not let these guys catch up. Brady Olson back in second. Sebastian Gonzalez back in the number 3 spot. Lincoln Bartholomew in fourth. Benjamin Moya will round out the top 5. Kevin DePino, then Miguel Angel Rojas. Justin Schuff in eighth. Brock Lamb is ninth. Justin Gamage, Braden Comerford, and Hunter Gardner rounds out the top 12.
That's awesome, man. Just outside the top 12, Francisco Minichetti, Ian Cabell, Parker Shalosky, AJ Beth, Bentley Murphy, Brett Steelman, Jeffrey Drysdale, and Preston Miranda will round out your top 20 on the racetrack right now. They got some work to do, though, if they want to catch up inside of that top 12.
Absolutely. You look at the gap. Well, Minichetti was only 0.7 of a second back, but you start looking back there, we're starting looking at a couple seconds outside the top 12. Any further than that, and if you can't make the gains and keep momentum, and if you don't have the good momentum after that first lap, you start to see some of those guys slip away. We'll see, though, what happens on this one as lap number 2 is coming to a close. Our leaders down here in front of the Gizmo Mods tabletop area, now making the trek in front of the Yamaha announcers tower, and that is still that number 99 machine out front of Bailey. And it looks like the 241 of Olsen, I don't want to say he's made any gains, but he certainly hasn't lost any ground after we complete this second lap of racing. If he loses it, it'll be between right now and 1.445 seconds. He actually gained about a half second, 0.6 of a second on Brady Olsen, so it's 1.445 seconds. So basically a second and a half, but if we watch again, it gets closer and tighter. And as we head up over the Gator here now,
I can tell you right now, I'm watching on Racer TV, track is getting nice and broke down and rough. Aiden Bailey still leading it out, but you're seeing Brady Olsen charging hard in second. Then we started to see a little bit of battle there between Sebastian Gonzalez and Lincoln Bartholomew. We'll see what happens there as they're making their way into the backside of the racetrack, and before you know it, they'll be on that 20 miles of bad road, as Wes Kane calls it.
Absolutely. Across that Scott Highway, and they'll make that hard left-hander into the 20 miles of bad road.
The toll booth.
The toll booth. Oh, sorry about that. I know some guys have started calling the tail the 30 mile. We've added it on because it is basically 30 miles of bad road.
Check.
Yep, there you go. 30. It's turned into 30 miles of bad road because that's getting bad out there, coming off of that Gator's tail as well, as we see those riders doing that and working their way back towards the front of this park. It is the 777 of a Gonzalez and Bartholomew. It looks like going at it now for that number 3 position. We got Moya that could be a part of this movement as well, as he wasn't far off the pace behind these guys whenever we headed into this third lap of racing. Well, you're on. Let me see if I unplugged you here when I did that. How about this? Ta-da!
All right, there we go. We're hooked up now, and I'll tell you who's hooking up right now. He must be running Dunlop. That's Aiden Bailey, our leader. He leads out Brady Olsen, Sebastian Gonzalez, Lincoln Bartholomew, Benjamin Moya, Kevin DePino, Justin Schuff making some moves out there. What about Schuff getting ahead of Miguel Angel Rojas, Justin Gamage up inside the top 10, Braden Comerford, Brock Lamb, and Francisco Minichetti. So we've seen a lot of changes here, Rodney, in this one.
Absolutely, and we see some changes of the face of the races on the track. Just simply, that's me. Just simply because one guy ain't out there, is not out there this week, and that's this guy right here, Casey Cock.
Olsen having some issues out there on the racetrack. Tough break for the 241 of Brady Olsen, who's put on a hard charge out here trying to run down our leader.
So as we were saying, we've got a gentleman that is joining us here that normally we see out here battling on the racetrack, not necessarily in this class, but anyway, Casey Cochran joining us here. And Casey, welcome back to the Mini-O's. I know you're in a little different capacity than when we're used to seeing you here.
Yeah, of course. Now being a full-time pro, you know, it's a little different schedule, but I always try and make my way up here and watch some amateur racing and keep the tradition of spending Thanksgiving up here.
Talk a little bit about why you've got the crutches and how things have been going for you.
Yeah, I unfortunately had a practice crash a couple weeks ago and ended up injuring my leg and breaking my femur. So, yeah, just on the mend right now, getting around on crutches, and yeah, just focusing, getting back to 100% and getting back on the bike.
So are you able to do much now other than just kind of maybe a little bit of strength work, but our upper body, I guess, more than anything?
Yeah, anything I can do, always working, trying to get anything better that we can, and obviously a lot of physical therapy is going down on the legs, so yeah, we're doing everything we can to get back to 100% and be even better than before. So super excited to get back out on the track.
Talk about the transition from the amateurs to the pros. What's it been like for you?
It's a big transition, honestly. It's a busy schedule for the pros doing the whole outdoor season. I mean, you're racing every single weekend on a plane here, on a plane back. It's super busy, but we get to do what we love every single weekend, and I'm super blessed to have the opportunity to do that.
Was there ever any moments where it maybe become a little overwhelming, thinking, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm here right now"?
Definitely, you get those feelings. You know, when you're on the gate, you look down at some guys that you've watched on TV for years, and yeah, when you finally get in the moment, it's just a real feeling, and then you realize that you're one of those guys now, and you get to go out there and do it. So, what's it like to come here and watch? I know you like to come. You like to support the amateurs. I'm sure you still got a lot of friends that are out here riding right now. Yeah, I do. I have a couple of guys that I train with as well at the Baker's Factory that are out here racing. Actually, Landon Gibson's next in the Pro Sport class. So, yeah, just to come out and support some friends and hang out with some people during Thanksgiving. It's always a fun time to come out and support and watch some amateur racing and watch the young guns coming up. All right, what are we looking at the road ahead? What is the healing process? When are you going to be back on the bike? When can we see you back to full race mode? Everything's kind of up in the air right now. We don't have a specific date or time, just kind of working and playing it by ear week by week and seeing how it goes from there. Absolutely. Well, that's good news, Casey. I'm glad that you took the time to come and spend some time with us here. Is this your first day here? Or I guess you were here last night, right? Yes, I came up yesterday and spent the night here last night. Now spending Thanksgiving here. That's what I was getting ready to say. You know, you're in a position now where you could go home, go someplace else to spend Thanksgiving. You choose to come here back to Gatorback and spend your Thanksgiving here. I think that's great, man. Exactly. I've spent a number of Thanksgivings here with my family, and my mom and dad are here as well. So we get to spend it at the track with some friends. Tradition for them as well, then, I guess, huh? Of course, of course. Well, Casey, thanks for taking the time. Stick around with us. You can hang out with us and watch this Pro Sport class coming up in a few moments. Dean, we got great things going on, and Aiden Bailey continues to lead this one in the Division III of the 125 BC class.
Yeah, Rodney, he is definitely riding well and leading this one out. But I got to tell you what, I was here on the edge of my seat when you were doing that interview because we were watching Sebastian Gonzalez and Brady Olson go at it because we seen Olson went down, he fell back, and now he's in the fourth place position, but putting all kinds of pressure on our third place rider, Sebastian Gonzalez. As we see Bailey come out of the toll booth, he's going to hit 20 miles of bad road here through the Gator Tail. You can see it now, riding cautious. He knows he has a little bit of a lead. It's a white flag lap. Don't want to throw anything away. And he makes it through the 20 miles of bad road safely. Almost put the flashers on right there.
Going to need them quite likely, that's for sure. Man, that track is well defined. I'm not, you know, it is starting to, I don't want to say break away. I think that it's just very well defined.
It's getting developed.
It is. Those lines are deep, but they're manageable. They're rideable out there. You just gotta stick the wheel in and go and have the strength and obviously the right setup to make it happen. But man, this track is definitely producing some great racing.
Yeah, some great racing to say the least. And I'll tell you what, I'm excited to see this Pro Sport last moto of the day. They've been talking about, oh man, we've been getting a smooth track. We've been early every morning. Now is a chance for them to really go out there and showcase their skills.
Well, there you go. Checkers are out. Aiden Bailey taking the win. And Casey, I think you can probably attest to it as much as anything. These riders, they probably, if they're planning on going to the next level, should probably be used to rough tracks because that's what they're going to be faced with, right? Oh, for sure. These pro nationals get beat up. It is nothing like I've ever ridden before. and we think it gets bad here. Lincoln Bartholomew in the number 2 spot. Sebastian Gonzalez in the number 3 position. Brady Olson is 4th. Kevin DePino in 5th. Justin Gamage is 6th place. 7th place will be Braden Comerford. Then Justin Shupp dropping back to the number 8 spot. Benjamin Moya in 9th. Francisco Minichetti is 10th. Brock Lamb and Hunter Gardner rounding out 11th and 12th, and this will be your final transfer spots there for Division number 3 as we get set to drop the gate next on the Pro Sport Division. And, of course, 40 riders on this gate out here, and this is going to be another one of our great Race Tech motos that we've got out here today. And thanks again to our friends at Race Tech for bringing us great racing action and great opportunities and great products and services to the racetracks. And not only here but all across the world and across the nation with the great products and services that they offer. Known as a longtime leader in suspension business, but did you know, I think we pointed it out quite a bit, that the factory teams and some of the most respected engine builders in the industry trust Race Tech for their engine machining services as well. Follow the Race Tech power plan to get a world-class engine that will create reliable, lasting horsepower and won't break the bank. Skip the wizardly claims and smoke and mirrors and stick to the facts. Race Tech is the science of horsepower.
Just the facts, Rodney. Strictly the facts.
The facts in this one is we've got 40 guys chomping at the bit to rocket into that first turn, and they include Bernardo Terbercio, Gabe Andrigo, Gavin Templin, also Landon Gordon, Gavin Bromfield, Matthew Kopp, Landon Gibson, Caden Dudney, Brody Slane, Axel Neff, Connor Mowry, Jordan Renfro, Justin Kurtz, Ashton Aruda, Riley Granier, Jonathan Getz, Avery Long, Corey Karsten, Mitchell Fritz, France that is, Joey Crown, Christian McCauley, Luke Rensland, Ryder Thompson, Jacob Henry, Matthew Mowry, Cole Forbes, TJ Lamphere, Peyton Jackson, Robert Fitch, Grayson Smith, Benjamin Nelko, Sebastian Balbuena, Christian Yannick, Braden Ellerman, Brandon A. Arney, Jacob Glenn, Griffin Maxwell, Eric Grondel, and Austin Bear, also Ryder Malinowski.
Here we go, down in the first turn. It is a Kawasaki rider out front. Come in here, K-Dub. Jump in here.
If I had $1 for every Landon Gordon hole shot, I've had like $10.
Hey, well, the thing of it is he gets a good start, but here comes Avery Long. Long looks good. There's Caden Dudney over there. Woo! Katie better bar the doors down because Avery Long is hungry. There they go, up at the top of the Gatorback. Long now looking for a way around. They drop down. It's going to be the 18 of Landon Gordon out front. K-Dub, what do you see?
I just can't believe Gordon and his hole shots, man. This guy's on fire, rocketing off the line. And Avery Long, I believe, probably one of the few on the 450 here as we start our 450 Pro Sport moto.
Well, you better look out. Every hole shot that Landon Gordon gets, he owes Casey Cochran $20.
$20.
So he's up to $200 right now for the week.
That is a lot of money.
Hey, I'm trying to help him out. He's injured right now. I got to help him out.
Break me off a piece. Am I not that bad?
You got to make that deal with Casey Cochran.
Here we go down 20 miles
out by the road. Oh!
We got a pass down a bad road again. Yeah, Avery Long to the first position. 450 power barking out there.
They got him barking, but not over yet. That's only the first lap. Out of the woods, but not out of the trees yet. Avery Long's got a strategy here. Got to keep it on two wheels. Got to shuck, got to jive a little bit. Here they go. It's Avery Long, Landon Gordon. Caden Dundee now up in the third spot, K-Dub.
You know that's a weird feeling to be Caden Dundee right now watching Avery Long go to the number one spot. He knows he's going to be tough. He's been on fire all week. Don't let this guy break away on his 4.50. Got to try to make short work of Gordon, which is not something that can be easily done.
You got to make hay while the sun shines, and why it's shining right now. Casey Cochran, what do you see when they fire out of that pit?
They're looking good, man. Avery is putting the power down on that 450. He's looking to check out and get away from these guys early. That's what it's looking like.
He's on the express lane. 10 items are left. Express checkout. It is Avery Long in the long short shoot. Long, Gordon, Dudney, Turco, Yannick, Getz again in there, Luke Rensland, and Arud in the top 8.
Janik just making a pass. He's in a battle as well as he moves into the fourth position as they go across the Gator back.
Keep an eye on that little Jonathan Getz out there again. Back up in striking distance for top 5. But it's early right now. It's early.
This is a long moto.
A long moto, early.
This would be early for a 4-lapper. We're not dealing with 4 right now.
We're dealing with a good time out there. Here they go. Your leader right now, Avery Long, the 263 Yamaha ride. Donnie Luce sitting home back in California, cutting that Christmas goose up, says, go Avery, go. Come on, Casey Cochran. It's business up here.
You're making me laugh.
Well,
man.
we got to get in it. What do you think I did when you were out there racing?
Same stuff.
That same stuff. Same stuff, just different guys. All right, here we go. What do you see, K-Dub?
Dudney looks like he's trying to pick up on a few lines that Avery Long used. I watched him down 20 miles of bad road try to execute the same pass that we saw one lap ago from Avery Long, not able to get it done as Avery's starting to get a little bit of gap. That is not what the riders 2, 3, and 4 want to see.
I see Dudney now working on the back fender of the Kawasaki rider, the 18 ride of Landon Gordon. Gordon now up in second, but don't get comfortable up there. Keeping on Nailco out there. Renfro, Aruda, Rensland gets Yannick now trying to work their way up into a top 5, but it is jam-packed, bumper to bumper out there as they fire out the pit. Casey Cochran, what do you see?
This is a long race. We got a lot of laps to go. So if you're Caden Dudney, you don't need no need to rush. I mean, just sit back and these guys are just wait for some mistakes or maybe wait for him to get tired. You know, I watched that 250A moto earlier and he was really strong at the end. So I think if he can just stay up and keep these guys in the sights, I think he'll be strong towards the end.
But he has to be careful. He can't let that 450 get away.
He does, because it was a lot different of a race. He was sitting there. You could see him just lurking, and when it was time to pounce, he went for it. But he had both Avery Long and Gordon right there in front of him. But right now, a little bit different of a scenario as he's looking at the tail end of Gordon, but losing sight of Avery Long. So I don't know if Caden can afford to sit in his position.
Yeah, he might need to get by Gordon pretty quick.
No, you got to get your groove going on this one.
I couldn't imagine just trying to get by him pretty. That's a hard pass. Gordon's been riding super well. Like, I think he's gotten every hole shot. Always feeling the pressure, fighting off the battle. Won some motos here.
Tough break for Landon Gibson out there in 12th. Gibson now has got the hard track that he's been wanting. Papa Gibson says, we need a hard track. He's going to excel out there. We like it hard. We like it rough. And that's what they got out there. So we'll see if that'll pay off for the little speedster out there, Landon Gibson.
Yeah, he needs to make some moves quick to get up into these upper positions.
Here goes Long, Gordon, Dudney, Yannick, Getz, Thiebro, Rensland, Aruda, Renfro, Malinowski, Smith, and Gibson now picking up a spot. K-Dub, they're buzzing the tower.
They're buzzing the tower. I can't wait to see what Avery Long posts. Last lap, 56.1. Let's see if he can best that as he goes across 55.4. Fastest lap of the moto. Here we are in lap 3. We have Gordon checking in at a 56.6. Dudney 57.1. Avery Long doing what he has to do right now. 55.4. That is hot.
He's dropping a hammer out there now as he heads up. Down Gatorback falls up the top of the Gator's back. There he is, Avery Long.
He's gelling with that 450. He's looking good today.
It's barking out there. Long, Gordon, Dudney, Yannick, and Getz. Whatever Jonathan wants,
he gets.
He gets. And right now he's rolling up in the top 5. He can't go backwards. All he can do is go to the front. I talked to Nick way back there just a minute ago, and he said, man, that little Jonathan Getz is pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
He got to figure out them whoops, and he'll be all right. I go, he's only 14. Oh, he's got plenty of time.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
He's impressed me on motocross for sure.
Like when you roll out here off your Schoolboy or your Super Mini, and he ain't been on that big bike that long, and you're rolling in the top 5, you are crushing it. Top 10 look like this. Long, Gordon, Dudney, Yannick, Getz, Rensland, Turco, Aruda, Malinowski, and Gibson, all brought to you by Racetech and Dunlop Tires.
Hey, got a little update here. Gibson is checking in 10th on live scoring, but that is not accurate. I believe he's up in about the 5th place position, so let's watch as they fly by the tower here shortly.
Him and Getz going at it. There's Getz, the 22 ride, 14 years old. There's Getz. All right, there's Getz out there, 14 years old, fly rider. Signed a big contract with them a couple years back at GPF, and you know what? They got to be pretty happy with him right now. And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be you're supposed to make a statement, you know, a standout. You don't want to be a blender.
Supposed to make a statement without saying a word.
That's right.
That's what I hear. Here we go.
Oh,
on Racer TV as Dudney makes his way around, dropping into the Gator pit.
Dudney. But now you can see the gap there is almost 5 seconds between, and almost running the same lap time. Gordon checks in with a 1.56 flat, 6.6. And then you got 1.554 there.
Well, look.
Tell me.
The last moto, Dudney went down. I rode him off. I think you rode. He's not going to get to the front.
Yeah.
By the end of the race, now I don't know how much Avery was pacing, right?
Yeah.
But wait, hold up.
Wait a minute.
No, it's still there.
It's still
It's
long.
still like it is. The lead is still long.
Don't let your eyes deceive you.
The lead
We need
is still
young
long.
eyes. Casey Cochran, you should be spotting here.
Why don't we have the
I'm
youngins
spotting.
spotting?
You're spotting.
I'm spotting. My eyes, they're getting worse day by day.
What?
Wait till your 40s, bro.
You're only Casey, how old are you now? 17?
18.
18.
Oh, yeah, that's a good
You ain't
good
even
time for
started
eyes to go
none
down.
yet. You're still good.
This is the time for Dudney to drop the hammer and start closing in, see if he can close that gap.
Well, they are on the same lap now. I mean, the same straightaway. So Dudney's got to get that sprint and go.
Interested to see what these times are next time through, now that Dudney has some clear track.
Getz looks like he's trying to get him another one as they're into the split lane section. He's now putting a little bit of pressure on Janik as our leaders come by the tower. Head back off in the pit one more time before they come up. Get a little blue flag for Avery Long. Already into some lap traffic. Posting a 54.7. Another great time.
All right, well, right now we got a good little battle. There's Dudney firing out of the pit, but Getz has rolled in Christian Yannick. And Yannick running fourth, Getz fifth. Can he make a move on Yannick?
The fastest time of the race was a 55.4. Caden Dudney throws down a 55.6, and Avery Long says, nah, not right now. Bested his lap time by about half a second, locking in a 54.7. Unbelievable for Avery Long.
That's moving in these track conditions right now.
All right, well, there's your leader right now. We see him just dropping in, heading out. There's Long. Here comes Dudney dropping in. So I think he's rolling up on him. Once he gets a little glimpse of that jersey and that helmet, what do you say, both of you guys? You start getting a little hungrier.
Yep, you start seeing that carrot dangling, and it gives you that motivation to go.
Get it.
Sure.
Go after it.
For sure.
It's the ultimate chess match right now, the ultimate mind game. Avery, we don't know if Avery's just trying to manage a race. He's sitting on a 6-second lead, right? So Dudney's probably going to start seeing him. He knows he has to go. So as we get a few later laps here, we're going to see where the charge is coming from. What state of mind is Avery Long in? How hungry can Dudney be? How much is Avery pacing? There's a super complex race. I know it looks like, hey, we're sitting on a 6-second lead. A lot of things going through.
You can't be like the Miami Dolphins. You can't sit on a lead right now. You got to move.
This is the point where if you're Avery Long and you can put down some good laps and build that gap when Caden is really pushing, trying to catch you, I feel like you can demoralize someone really fast.
Well, I'll tell you what's going to happen here if Getz gets around Yannick, and there's Dudney right now, we're going to pick that battle. So you got to battle up front. And there they are. There's Landon Gordon. There's Yannick. And those two have actually reeled in Landon Gordon. So again, what are the gremlins there? Great starts by Gordon. Great. You can't ask for anything better.
No, I mean, first place is the best.
Yeah.
You can't get any better.
It is so hard to get that many hole shots. I don't know how he does it. That consistent.
Got a tamer hole shot device on the front of it.
Working on his craft, but right now he's got to work on another craft, and it's going to be a defensive one right now as Janik is getting on the heels of Gordon, coming out of the pit, going across the gator back.
Well, Yannick probably got the board that Getz is back there, and you can see him maybe a little bit. You can hear him barking back there, so you're going to have to get up there and get some position. Christian Yannick is moving, but gets fired back down on Yannick.
Take the shot.
He's taking shots at him. Got that single shot bolt action. Shots are fired right now by Yannick. And Getz. Anything Jonathan wants? Jonathan
gets.
He's looking to get Yannick right now.
I'm sure he wants it. We'll just see if he gets it.
He most likely half the time he does. Sad to say. Happy to say. There you go, Casey Cochran. A little something for you.
What is this?
All right, here we go.
Be careful, the mic's hot.
Avery Long now working his way down through the twisties. It's going to be Long. Avery Long. You better look out. Here comes the 40 ride. Okay, there goes Long. About the same gap right there. Right when you see Long disappear, that's when you see Dudney. But this one here is the one I'm watching.
Here we go. Check out
this is the one to watch.
Now. Look at Gordon and Jag as they drop into the pit.
Yannick goes way up wide.
In the hamburger section.
No hamburgers there, no pickles. Get out of there. Go down. Go down.
Casey Cochran, walk us. What do you think he's thinking now? Gordon, as he sees the front two break away, now feeling some pressure. What's going through his mind? What would be going through your mind?
If I was Janik?
No, you're Landon Gordon.
Oh, if I'm Landon Gordon, it is. It's always tough when you get the whole shot and get past, and then you just see him walking away. I mean, it is a.
Yeah, but what about when you got now the next guy barking at your back
got
fender?
Someone coming on you. I mean, when you see him walking, maybe you start getting a little demoralized, but then you get someone coming, it lifts you right back up, and you got to keep going. So I'm sure he's just, there goes Janik.
Yannick looking for a move.
Down the hill.
Around the outside.
Pro section.
Oh, he gets it done.
I think Gordon tried to slam the door there, but just couldn't get it done.
All right, Yannick takes the pass. He moves. Now, if you're Jonathan Getz, you just saw what happened.
You want to get you some.
You want to go up there and get you some. You're like, Gordon is limping a little bit. Little gremlins there, whatever it may be. And now that's going to fire up Getz just a little bit. You got Turco, Rensland, Aruda. Gibson now moves up to 9th. Malinowski, Borba, Mielko. I'm still looking at Fitch, Renfro. All those guys trying to make something happen. Corey Carson out there. France, Maxwell, Brody Schlane, Eric Grandal. And the man with the plan. There goes Schlane right there. The man with the plan is Avery Long. Long looking for that redemption ride. And here we go.
56.7 for Avery Long. Dudney turning a 57.4. I thought I saw the gap grow a little bit that lap.
Oh, look at Getz.
Here we go.
Getz on the outside of Gordon. The drag race out of the pit. Getz lays it over. And a drag race. There you can see on Racer TV. And Getz pulls alongside of Gordon. Gordon says, you're not going to get me. And Getz says, what I want is what I get.
He made the move.
And Getz shuffles the deck and moves up. After that, on the board, he's showing 5th. Megawatt, give me something.
Hey, gang, we've got another.
Nothing.
We got another golf cart. If you mistakenly picked up the wrong golf cart, take a look on it. Green Easy Go. Have pit pass number 71 on it. Hopefully it was an honest mistake. A lot of keys fit the same ones, but take a look. If you've got number 71 on your pit pass, Green Easy Go, please bring that back to registration, folks. Those guys really need their golf cart.
All right, so Getz gets around Gordon. And the old man Getz has got to be fired up down there. If we get a look at him, he's probably wore out a pace, wore out a path wherever he's standing, wore out the bottom of his shoes already. Back and forth, watching Jonathan. All right, here we go.
He's setting his sights on Janik now.
Hey, if Getz can roll up a top 3 here, I'm going to be, I mean, everything I call and tell him during the week, I take back. Because I give that guy a hard time.
In motos like this, it's all about just trying to chip away, right? You never know what's going to happen. You never know. A little 10th here, a little 10th. Man, I'm 8 seconds back. Just get that 10th. Because we've seen crazy stuff happen, right?
We saw this morning with Levi Geist back in like 26th. Next thing you know, the guy finished up in the top, like, what, 7 or 8?
7th or 8th, yeah. What a rebound.
All right. So there's Avery Long, fires out of the pit with authority. White flag out. Look at Dunny, lays it over.
Row Janik. Let's go, bud. Got some.
Oh, Jonathan Getz.
Got some stuffing coming your way.
Hey, it's Thanksgiving.
We're not eating until after this moto, guys.
There's no Polish sausage out there getting slung around. It's all about gravy, stuffing, and mashed potatoes out there with Jonathan Getz involved. Yannick Getz.
He's got 1 lap to get it done.
Getz rolled up on him. I wish I could see old man Getz right now. He is full of himself, I bet, watching.
He's got to be.
There you go. There's that line.
Inside, outside.
Oh, yeah, he was better going out there. You don't want to get up to the top of the mountain of that hill side by side. But Getz doing a checkup from the neck up, looking back.
Got to look forward, bro. You got about 3/4 of a lap. Don't worry about behind you. You got to go get Janik.
There's old man Getz in the red shirt. He's watching. Look at him. Look at him moving.
Focus.
He's smiling. He knows what's up.
Got his phone.
I give that guy so much grief during the week.
He's got his phone pulled out.
No, he's watching. Hey, I mean, you're catching. That's the way you catch some attention here. You get in there and you run with it. I mean, Nick Way's all about Getz right now. And he didn't know him from much, but he knows him now. He said, what about Getz? So he's on it. Old man Getz. All right, Yannick Getz running it. Let's see where we're at. Avery Long coming through. Getz still not able to close the deal. And if you don't, a fourth, hats off to you out of 40 guys out here. And you didn't do it on a regular race day. You did it on Minio's week.
Last moto of the day, Thursday. Yeah, that's a big feat. Avery Long coming in, looking great.
Long.
But Dudney never gave up, closed the gap considerably, but no stress for Avery Long. But we have a little bit for Janik and Getz as they come by the tower. Let's see how this is working out for them.
Yannick at a 2 flat, Getz at a 1.58. Getz goes to the inside. Drag race to the bottom of the pit. Here we go, Racer TV fans. Long takes the win. Dudney, and it's Yannick, and then Jonathan Getz fourth. Great job out there. Turbo, 5th. Landon Gordon, very respectable ride out there. Gordon should finish up there. We're clicking them off right now. Give us a top 10 rundown as they come over the stripe, Casey Cochran.
Yeah, Luke Rinsland's going to be in the 7th place position. Looks like Landon Gibson made his way up to 8th from a deep start. Looking like Ashton Aruda is looking to make his way across the line in 9th. See if we can get him coming through. Yep, Ryder Malinowski is going to end up rounding out the top 10.
All right, great job out there. We'll get Rodney Tomlin in here real quick. He's going to tell us what we're in for, what we're doing. We're going to let Rodney close out. My man, Rodney Tomlin, stepping in.
I'll slide in. How about that? It's been stepping all day. Hey, Kevin, Casey, thank you guys very much for sliding in there. Kevin, look forward to working with you all week as well, man. And thankful for Casey being able to stop by and be a part of what we had going on here in our celebrations of Thanksgiving. You heard him. Casey's here by choice. He wants to be here spending it. His mom and dad even came back, and he's not even an amateur racer anymore. Well, there you go, folks. Going to wrap things up as far as the race day is concerned. Once again, if you didn't catch it long, Dudney, Janik, Getz, Tiburcio, Landon Gordon in 6th, Luke Renlund 7th, Gibson, Ashton Aruda, and Ryder Malinowski rounding out the top 10. And that's going to pretty much wrap things up. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning, where here we'll send out first calls at 6:50 in the morning. We'll have sight laps beginning promptly at 7 a.m. and immediately following that we will resume with race number 80. After the sight laps, we'll go into race number 80, and we'll be back live here on RacerTV.com as well. On behalf of all of our sponsors, of course, of the Thor Minios presented by Pro Circuit, special thanks to Thor and Pro Circuit, supporting the sport at every level and every way. Thanks also to our friends at Pro Circuit, where you can get 30% off everything here trackside. Don't go home empty-handed, folks, and don't let them go home with anything on the truck. That's what they're wanting to do. If you're here trackside, 30% off. Also want to say thanks to BP Racing Fuel and Dunlop Tires. They've got some great Black Friday specials going on. UnitedMotorsports.com. Thanks to them. Thanks to Scott USA. Thanks to the FMF, and thanks to the American Motorcyclists Association for sanctioning this great race and all of our great manufacturers. And as well, thanks to you for tuning in and staying with us all day. And all these great folks at Racer TV, we say happy Thanksgiving to you and yours from our executive producer, Kerry Russell, our director, Griff Cotter, our EIC, Corey Randon, manager Dan Reinhardt, also our camera operators Eric Sweeney, Cameron Cotter, Adam Adkins, Chadwick Glenn, Chance Tomlin, Jimmy Hughes, Mike Nichols, and Buford Smallwood, along with Ian Howells, our drone operator, and of course all these wonderful announcers that we have the opportunity to work with: Mikey Waynes, Wes Kane, Dean Diaz, Judd Poindexter back in the truck, and of course my friend and everybody's friend, Megawatt Matt Watson. On behalf of all these great folks, I'm Rodney Tomlin saying good day, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving, and God bless us one and all.